accountability to it. But even in the programming of TV, I mean, even then there comes the commercials are trying to sell you something, convince you of something is the purpose of a advertisement. So is that more programming, right?
Well, and then the way the way the show was structured, they would always go to break, leaving you with a little cliffhanger. So yeah, there's no way to deprogram or even think to deprogram when you're caught up in the program. But they do have a problem when the old programs are still floating around in the the microfiche of today. I don't think all these tall tales they told in the early 70s on TV, the lunar missions, I don't think they could have conceived of people in the modern day still watching them. Because they destroyed everything else, or they lost it. So yeah, they have that problem with the old programming being left there for people to examine. But if you're caught up in the modern programming, you're able. The modern programming has you dismiss all that old stuff. Well, this and that, and
it's because it's old bread. Part of the advertising statistics is knowing that people are just that fickle, and that new bread always replaces the old. Right? They just won't look. That people are lazy. That's what's known. So even though somebody may say something and then contradict themselves later, they know that nobody's going to fact check that or bring it to contradiction by showing both. Here's the history of this, and here it is now. Right? It's just what's now. That's what's known in advertising. So like Miles Davis says, there is no such thing as a wrong note. You don't know what the next note's going to be. Right? That's from a jazz player. That's marketing for you.
Yeah,
I guess.
if
Yeah.
you to deceive,
Yeah,
you
it's like
can.
they tell you.
Oh, go on.
Well, I was just gonna say, it's like they tell you, you experience the Earth to be flat.
and how it works. I can send it to you right now if you want me to. Russia
It's gonna be like one of those flat Earth videos where just like
cure to cancer, 100% accuracy.
I didn't hear you do his jibber jabber, Percival.
Yeah, new cancer vaccine, so it's vaccine.
Apparently, he didn't hear me do his jibber jabber either.
It's no big deal. Joke.
But yeah, this is what it is. Russia's new cancer vaccine, revolutionary or a fad. If you read through it, it actually seems very prominent.
Why would you characterize a vaccine as a fad? What the fuck? Fad is like the hula hoop, right? It was like, oh, that looks cool. Nobody's like running around going, oh, that vaccine looks cool, dude. Did you get the vaccine? Oh shit, maybe they are. Fucking boosters, fucking people.
Oh, I think they're gonna find it. Yeah, they're trying to find
it. It was a fad.
Get people to go along with this.
Oh, okay. So it's probably false then. Most likely. Yes. No. Maybe. So. Maybe.
How are we going to evaluate that without data?
Let's just see how the world goes. Fuck it.
Give me the article for data. Let's see what it says.
There's definitely no frickin' data in this piece of shit. I don't believe this shit for 1 second, dude.
Oh, read it. Free Patrick vaccines, yeah. It's okay. Clinical trials? No. Alright, it's false.
Dude,
you can't make a vaccine with clinical
trials. This is literally hype trained. It's literally hype trained.
It's retarded.
See how easily
with clinical trials, if you're clinically trialing a vaccine for cancer, the person's gonna fucking die.
Do you see how easy you believe in things?
You believe in
let's go through this scenario for a second. Let's say someone gets lung cancer because they work too much as a hairdresser and inhaled too many chemicals or smoked too many cigarettes or something like that. They got lung cancer. All right, and they take this hypothetical cure you're speaking of, and then they go right back to working as a hairdresser, inhaling a bunch of chemicals that gave them lung cancer in the first place. Do you think that cure, that hypothetical cure you're thinking of, like, do you think it would work the second time around once they go back and then third time around?
No, because it would not make you immune as the chemicals to before. It would only cure the cancer that you had before.
Why would you interrupt him while he's talking, dude? Do you have manners?
Oh. Yeah, but so I'm almost done here. So, like, what I'm saying is, in this type of cancer, it's caused by something, and like I don't think, like, even if it worked, like what I'm trying to say is you'd have to take away the cause in order to stop the effect.
Well, if you read the article, it's just a fucking bunch of buzzword bullshit. AI, mRNA technology, ambitious commitment to accessibility, and redefining just a bunch of fucking trash. Some fucking goddamn communications major intern wrote that crap. Did you write this? Dude, did you write this? Tell us the truth. Did you fucking write this? You were like an intern at this place? Did he bounce? Yeah, he fucking dropped.
He did.
Yeah, he's an intern. He's just trying to get people to click on the article he wrote for free.
He talks like he did not write that.
Well, it does say AI, so maybe he had AI help him.
Oh, I'm sure that was probably definitely an AI article.
So, we got two. First of all, you a Glober? You flat earther? I've never seen you before.
Me?
No, Percival. We have a dude. We have Percival and Physics Rocks. I know Physics Rocks is a globe zealot.
Hey, you probably talked to me once.
Yeah, I did. You're a globe zealot, dude. You can try to hide it. You can't.
I don't. I have the position, though, that I don't criticize others that disagree with me, so.
That's a good one.
Sure. I'm sure when you leave here, you talk mad shit about us.
Hey, I have a feeling you'd do the same. So,
I'll talk mad shit. No, there's a difference. I'll talk mad shit about you when you're right here.
Yeah,
No,
we
I
do it
kinda get
right
the
you
feeling
won't
that,
talk about Glovers.
Hey,
Oh, I won't talk about you specifically. I may be a little bit generalized. And that's only when I get upset, which is rare.
Do you think space? Yeah, I want to. Do you think space pictures are real? Pictures claiming to be the Earth from space.
Some. I mean, you mean the ones looking down back at the Earth, or the ones looking out in space?
Yeah. Picture claiming to be of Earth from space. Do you think that those images are real? I mean, it's a real photograph and what they purport to be AR.
Are you referring to the fact that they'll take picture clips and then put them together to make a
It
bigger
can be
image?
anyone, dude. It can be just one of them. It can be the 1972 Blue Marble. Do you think that's real?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask you why?
I don't have any reason yet to not believe it. Was I there? Obviously not.
Okay.
But
Do you apply that standard to all photographs, that they're all real until you can't find a reason not to believe them?
Hey, what's up?
well, usually there's some glaring reasons not to believe them.
Like they're, yeah, what's up, Alpha? You working? You on
Nah,
break?
man. No, I'm not working today. And I have little dogs, so I tend to them. So when I'm getting ready to get on, I'm usually tending to those things, and I can't. I would jump on the mic. But yeah, man, what's up? I heard you earlier.
Yeah, just
hey,
holding it down.
Indio 56 is back.
Oh, we don't need to hear about him. We're moving on.
Yapper, isn't
he? Yeah, you could say that.
I was listening to him.
Max
I left
credulity.
because I found it embarrassing because he asked.
Yeah, okay. Max credulity.
Yeah.
Fucking, well, believe anything. That's why I'm on these fucking videos right away. That's why I'm on Physics Rocks right now. I'm trying to figure out the credulity line. Like, why should we believe certain things? When someone says, yes, I went to a freaking near infinite vacuum with a camera and it was a tin can, sardine can, and I snapped a photo of Earth from 100,000 fucking miles away. And please believe me. Why should I believe that shit?
I'm not saying you should.
There's a couple of avenues that I've been actually working on lately. Because I do 3 points. I'm versatile what I do. So I was lately.
Yeah, keep switching it up too, man. Just keep fucking always find new ways, man. I'm with you on that.
Well, one of the interesting things that I've been doing lately is burying them in rhetoric. I want them to pile as much stuff they can on top of themselves, where the weight's so immense that they can't untangle it. It's just so much things that are on top of, the claim stacking. I want them to keep doing it until they run out of gas. Basically, that's the way I'm phrasing it these days. Is like a car that has a tank of gas. Eventually, it's gonna run out. There's only so many places you can go with an argument. And you can keep going, regress back to that thing. And this thing proves that other thing. And that thing proves that other thing. Until we find the source where they actually say, wait a minute. I really don't know. And then that's going to be the point where they're like, oh, shit. The thing that supports all those other things is just an I don't know.
I'd have to see it in action, man, because I don't know if that's a long-term solution. Because you got to listen to their bullshit every time.
Yeah.
Anyway, after person after person after person, on the 10th person, you're like, oh my god, I got to hear about fucking black holes again. Jesus fucking, what I mean?
Yeah, but I always one of the things that I'm asking for right away when they put up something that they believe in, I'll ask for the source information. Like the gentleman today, he brought up an astronomy.com website as a source. For what was it? He said time and space bending, and so I think he was using gravitational lensing as a part of his argument. So he put up astronomy.com as one of his sources. Because I'm telling him these days, I'm like, I don't even give a shit what you put. Cite it, source it, do whatever you want. Just put something in there and let's go through it. So when I was looking through the material, of course, it's just some high-sounding nonsense about 2.5 million years ago or light years away or whatever.
Yeah. Complete
Unverifiable.
story.
So, and he was like, well, what's wrong with that? You know, and I'm like, dude, there's nothing in here that you can empirically test, verify, or false. There's nothing you can do to make sure that the information is correct in any way. So you're taking somebody's high-sounding nonsense and then just telling us that's how it is. Like, yeah, well, that's how I know. No, you don't know this information. You're telling us based on a story that's been told to you, and you're just relaying that information to us. That's not knowing something, dude. Like, so...
me and you are on the same track, dude. Me and you are on the same track, mate, Alpha.
With experimental data, right?
Yeah, data. Actual data.
Yeah, so shit, I didn't save the website. It's in my history. I could pull it up and then I'll drop it in the text channel for you so you can see what I was dealing with today.
Yeah, but like that other guy that just left, like when he came in, I basically asked him the same thing because he was like, I know this and I know that. I'm like, dude, you don't know anything. Someone else claimed they know something, and you're claiming because you believe what they said is true. You're claiming you know it now. Like you don't know it.
You click through the stuff.
Yeah, look at this right here. I'll post it in the text channel for you. Check this out.
What data? If I go on, okay. What's the data for? Read it.
Hold on, Parzival. Indio, look at the Parzival. Shut up.
Distance to Andromeda.
Yeah, look at the link that I posted. So he was saying that this is we observe the naturally observed phenomena of Andromeda getting closer due to redshift and blueshift. His argument was leaning towards a lot of, well, for me, I understand it's speculation, but he didn't know that. So walking into this argument, he posted this source. He was going from gravitational lensing to redshift, blueshift to, he would just keep like stacking claims on top of one another. I mean, we all know that there's affirming the consequence, begging the question. There's a lot of logical fallacies, but with Globers, they don't know logic. So to them, it's they don't see anything that's wrong with what they're saying. So they're not coherent like that. So what we do, or at least what I'm doing at the moment, is allowing him to tell the audience how he knows what he knows. Basically walking down the path with him. So when he gets to something that he doesn't know, he'll say, well, okay, well, I might not know this, but I know that this other thing supports it, so we'll go to the other thing. And then we go to that material, and we go to the other thing. And so what it's doing is he's just burying himself. Every time he adds another claim, he's like getting farther and farther behind, if you get what I mean.
Yo,
yeah.
Do you remember me, by the way?
Hold on, man, boy. What'd you say, Indio?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to argue right now.
Yeah, shut up, dude. I'm listening to Indio.
Yeah, dude, come on, man. He's fucking control your mic. So you're gonna just keep doing it. Jesus Christ, control your fucking mic, bro.
Golly. Go ahead.
What the? I forgot what I was even gonna say now. Like fucking. No, I was gonna say, yeah, dude. You're letting them just dig their hole. Just like you're not even challenging them on the unsubstantiated claims. You're getting a bunch of unsubstantiated claims, and just like, what am I gonna do with this garbage?
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, we're just like keep it going, because the more they pile on, the worse it gets for them, because they think they have an answer. The gentleman today was saying, it's like the institutions of science.
What?
It's the institutions of science. That's how we know something. He's like, I don't know. I have complete faith in the institutions of science. Whatever that means. Yeah, whatever that means.
I think we can infer that the institutions of science do experimental.
He's saying it parts of yeah, he's a
no, tell us first of all, what are the institutions of science? Do they have a mailing address? Like, do they have a building?
You don't have universities in your neck of the woods?
Yeah, like if I thought institutions of science, what does that look like?
I just told you they're universities. Like they literally exist in every.
So those are institutions of science.
Yeah.
How do you know that?
Oh, I know, like from the.
Yeah, universities are institutions of science.
Usually, when they repeat, they don't know the answer.
It had a sign out in front, Indio. It said "Institution of Science."
It is a university. Like for example,
what about Liberty?
UCLA.
What about Liberty University? Is that an institution of science?
I never heard
He translates something.
Liberty University is a theological school. Is that an institution of science?
Right?
Is theology of science? It's got ology in the end of it. It's got to be a science, right? If you stick ology at the end of the word, then it's science.
Well, if you think of it as like anthropology, right? You can think of religion as a study of human culture, right?
Oh,
yeah. Do you think that's science? Do you think that's
anthropology is science?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
The systematic study of the natural world and the things in it.
Yeah, just yep. Why not?
What's like if I want to study anthropology, what's my observed natural phenomena?
You can survey people. You can ask them their religion.
People are a natural phenomena. It's a religion a natural phenomena.
Are you a creationist?
So why are you asking me that? There's nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
Natural kind of implies a
natural phenomenon, as in it occurs in nature, in the natural world.
Yeah, what do you see in nature occurring?
To a certain extent, humans are.
Rain occurs in the natural world, right? Natural phenomenon. Rain.
There's neuroscience, right?
Neuroscience.
Okay, what's that observed natural phenomenon?
The brain.
A brain? That's not a phenomenon. It's a thing.
You're observing a brain. Okay.
Go get a brain. Science, brother.
Brain appeared in my garden.
Is it in a jar? Probably is.
If somebody's brain gets damaged, you will observe a change in their behavior.
I mean, and their brain can get damaged, and you won't observe a change in their behavior. Okay, so natural science figures out cause and effect relationships of natural phenomena. X causes Y, and they do that through rigorous scientific experiment. Anthropology, astronomy, it's a lot of things we call science, which actually aren't science. These are your institutions of science, and this is the craft we're being taught. Is women study science?
No.
Observational science.
What demarks science from not science? It's a tough question.
Now he's
so then now how do I know if it's an institution of science if I can't even figure out where to demark what science is and not?
He don't know.
What if they follow the scientific method?
What if?
Okay, I just gave you the scientific method. Observe a natural phenomenon, create a hypothesis, do an experiment with independent variables. That's a very narrow range of human activity. There's a lot of places doing so-called science that don't do any of that shit.
Sure. There's a lot of pseudoscience out there. I don't think
can astronomy follow the scientific method?
Yes, it can.
Okay,
really?
Give me oh, jeez. Do you want to take it?
What about astronomy is telling us about something happening in nature? What do you see happening?
Sunrise and sunset.
Rising sunset. What can that tell you? Put down the bullet points. What that's giving you? What is it giving you?
Something causing the sunrise and sunset.
Something causing. What's causing? What's causing? Nobody want to see you laying
the rotation of the Earth.
Turn your shit off.
Disable this video.
This is the hottest VC, dude. Turn your shit off. Go ahead.
Got Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, thank you.
We can hypothesize that the Earth is rotating, and that causes sunrise.
Hypothesize. Yeah, what are you witnessing right now? You seeing the sun do something? What's it doing?
Sunrise and sunset. Right.
Yeah, I know, but what is it actually doing? What do you see it doing?
Oh, you're getting to the epistemological that
No, it's much a description of your observation.
Tell me your observation, dude.
But we agree on the observation.
No. Tell me what it's doing.
No, you've inserted your explanation into the description, and you think your explanation is the description. What do we see?
Tell me what you see.
Sometimes it's daylight outside. Sometimes it's night.
Okay, this guy, man.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I think it's with a problem with Globers, man. Honestly, I think it's a problem with Globers. You ask them, what do you see? And they're like, I don't know. It's daylight outside. No shit, dude. But when you're staring at the sun, is it doing something?
It moves.
Yeah. How? What do you see it? Like when it's moving, where is it going from to and from? Where is it going?
Okay, so it moves totally consistent with a spinning Earth model.
Okay, we're not talking about a spinning Earth model. We're only talking about an observation. You see it move. Where is it coming from and where is it going?
We're all familiar with
where is it coming from and where is it going?
The Earth is spinning.
Oh God!
Sometimes at night you can't see the sun anymore because the Earth is in the way.
Spinning, dude. Where is it coming from and where is it going?
The sun stays there and we spin.
You don't. You got.
Or you have a camera on the Earth and you have.
Is that what you observe?
Point at the sky.
Okay, let me ask you: is that what you observe? Do you observe the Earth, the sun staying there, and you spinning?
We could take pictures of the sky and.
Cool story, dude. That's not an answer to the question.
What is your question? You're asking me, do you observe?
Do you observe? You said the sun stays still. The Earth, you said the sun stays still and the Earth spins. I said, is that what you observe?
Sure.
You observe that.
What do you say? The Earth stays still? No, the Earth spins.
You said, sun stays still and the Earth spins.
Right.
You're on the Earth spinning, and that's why it's dark, not the Earth.
That's why all the stars they go.
Okay, I know the story. You're not educating us. We know the story. Okay, so is that what you observe?
Observation.
Yes.
You observe the sun standing still and the Earth spinning.
Yes.
From where?
From the Earth.
Yeah, he's far gone, dude. This guy's
okay. So you're standing there. The sun rises in the east and sets in the west, and you're observing yourself spinning.
Yes.
Earlier you said that the sun. Earlier you said the sun was moving. Earlier you said the sun's moving.
In a colloquial sense.
A colloquial sense? Do we see the sun moving east to west in the sky? I have to fill in the blanks because you're too fucking slow. You see the sun moving east to west, right? Every day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So if the sun's moving, how the fuck is it still?
If we were to record the sun,
no. If we were to do this, no. If the sun is moving, like you agreed when I said east to west, then how the fuck is it still?
Let's try this another way.
All I just said is that the Earth.
You take your camera and you fix it to the Earth so that it's immovable, but it can rotate.
You can't do that because the Earth spins. That would be our contention, right?
You can't fix the camera to the Earth so that it's immovable.
Okay, so you fix it immovable in relation to the Earth. Okay.
Fuck it. Yeah. You fix it to the Earth so that it's immovable. Now, I take the tripod. I fucking cement it to the fucking surface of the Earth.
So now
but I have the camera, right? So it's a tripod, so it has degrees of freedom, so I can track the sun. So I point the camera at the sun. Does the camera have to move to track the moving sun?
Yes.
Or is it just sitting? Or is the sun just sitting?
I love how you guys. You just
love how you guys. Your brain's on 56.
What are we pretending? No, dude, that's pure projection. We are literally telling you, "Hey, you observed the sun moving," and you're saying, "No, I don't see that." When you know goddamn well that's exactly what you see.
Yep.
And telling us we like to pretend. You saying the sun's fucking standing still and you're spinning, that's pretending.
Yep.
Okay. Great job. All right. So does anybody have any data?
I know it's a great job. Everybody else here hears you say that.
Disagree with?
Disagree. We disagree that you're in because an observation is being made and it goes against what you think is going on. We see the sun move east to west every single day.
I disagree. It's consistent. The Earth.
What does that mean? Consistent with what? Consistent with what?
The spinning Earth.
What does that mean?
So what? It's not what you observe.
It's not what we observe.
Okay, listen, if the Earth was motionless and the sun was moving, what would it look like?
I mean, there's lots of problems with your flat Earth.
What would it look like?
It doesn't.
It would look like what we see.
He doesn't answer.
Right, so
It would look like what we see.
In conclusion,
we would see the sun move and you standing still, right? That's what we would see. It's consistent with a foot. Oh, what would it look like?
Also, this is entirely.
You disagree? Why do you disagree?
You're assuming that is what we see, though.
No, I'm not assuming that's what we see. That's what we do see.
Yeah,
we see
the sun move. If the
this is my assumption that what I see is the way it is. What you assume is that what you see is not the way it is.
It takes them like 2 minutes to respond, dude. I don't know what's wrong with this guy.
I think
this isn't an agree-disagree thing. This is objectively true.
Yeah, I think he's just choosing the wrong hill to die on. It's a really poor argument on his part.
I'm not that much into epistemology, right? But that is an interesting thing you said.
You're not much into any kind of thinking.
That what I see is actually what it is.
All right.
Oh, what should I think? That what I see is not what it is? Should we start our epistemology there? That everything's an optical illusion, and then we work towards fucking reality? So should we start with everything? Oh, are you listening to me?
It appears to be a woman.
He's not.
Right, but
okay,
it's not.
so
I'm gonna stop him.
We're not doing the converse because the converse is absurd. The converse would be to assume that everything is a wrong perception, and then we work toward the right perception. It's assuming we're fucking delusional. And if we're fucking delusional, how could we ever work toward the right perception anyway? We can never find the truth. We have to start from somewhere. So we start from, hey, dude, what I see, that's the way it really is. We start there. And then we look for evidence to support that, right? And then if we find evidence that, hey, what we see is not the way it really is, we need proof of that. Not a story.
By the way, Indio, that's Parzival. He's been a long time tryhard.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's the first time you had encountered him. But shit.
I mean, if I did, it wasn't memorable.
CEO was in here. I was gonna ask him to be unmuted, but never mind.
Oh, the dude laying down in his bed with his fucking dude. Go to the gym or something, bro.
Yeah.
Shave your chest. Do something, man. That was fucking hideous.
Yeah, it was kind of a...
Dude, if I was a chick and I woke up next to that... imagine that, dude. You rolled over and that's what you fucking saw, dude. You'd be like, oh, I gotta make better life choices.
A complete letdown, right? Like, just... It's crazy.
Well, I can't imagine any girl getting excited over that shit.
Well, I mean, they're shooting low these days because, I mean, there's slim pickings out there, man.
True. I mean, I guess it depends on the size of his wallet.
Well, nowadays, you got these, whatever they are out there. They're just... Men? No. Absolutely not. Stand-up guys, nowhere to be found.
Oh, shit, that's a foot. Dude, that breed died off with the dodo, man.
Oh, you can always talk to Pads, or he's not running to his mic right now because you're not talking to
Pads ain't crazy.
Yeah, last time. Did you know about that, Indio? I was talking to Perplexity AI, and I was asking it questions about drop over distance, and this freaking guy comes running. He even said so. He's like, dude, I had to rush through a crowd to get on the mic. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? He was trying to run interference on Perplexity AI's question being answered.
He's white knighting for Perplexity.
Yeah, we're talking to AI, but that's not really what they'd be saying because we can't rely on AI. Throwing AI under the bus, dude, because it was disagreeing with his worldview as a glober.
That's not what was happening, bro. I tried to explain
exactly what happened.
Stage, but
what did you say? What did you say about AI Pads? Why can't we trust it?
Said it's just regurgitating shit that you'll find on Google, mate.
There you go. So what do you?
Do you trust
a little more? It's more complicated than that.
It is more complicated, sure. Yeah, there's a little bit more nuance to it, but essentially, at the minute, it's.
And what's wrong with that? Isn't that what you guys rely on?
No, there's bro. Again, like I tried pointing out the other day, there's not anything necessarily wrong with it.
Okay,
it's just you were talking like the form of AI that we've got at the minute is the final form.
Final form.
How you
that's what his argument was. Oh, you can't ask it because it's the final form.
No, you cannot. No, that's not what I said, bro. It's a valuable tool. You can ask it many things, bro.
It's a final form fallacy, buddy.
No, but when it gives us an answer, we can't trust that answer. The response.
I wouldn't trust it any more than doing like a deep dive on Google, bro.
Well, I mean, not for us giving us the answer. I mean, of course, we can.
Or for anybody.
But we can critically think about that answer. But you guys, what the answer it gives us is the basic rhetoric for the Earth being a globe. It's telling us the basic response anybody would say if you asked it that question. So when you ask it that question, it's going to be the how do you say, like the cookie cutter response for what a glober should be saying, instead of this fucking run around sophist bullshit that you guys do.
Probably actually better
questions.
It's probably actually going to give a better response because it's actually going to know the model, right?
It probably would. Yeah, I agree. Indigo.
Okay, then if it was doing that,
massively misunderstood what I was talking about, Alpha.
So then why were you pushing people out of the crowd wanting to come run interference when I was asking it questions?
No, I told you I was commuting home. I was rushing home anyway, and I couldn't talk on the mic during a commute.
I was rushing home anyway, dude. It's like, duh.
No, I was commuting home, bro.
Hey, Pads, you think if Alpha asked it, what he observed the sun doing, that it would have frickin' danced around for fucking 30 minutes?
Nope. Like Parzival did.
I don't know if you were here the whole time. That's where we started. We just wanted him to describe what the sun does. And it became painful.
I don't know about any of that shit. No,
he's got low situational awareness, Indio.
In terms of the AI, bro, all I was saying and all I'd mentioned is that the current form of AI is generative AI. It is not close to being general AI.
You can feel the tires of the bus just going boom, boom.
No, but bro,
he runs over that shit.
No, what you really missed is this isn't my understanding. This is the mass world's current stance on AI. We currently have generative AI generated from a prompt or an input, an LLM.
Does it generate true statements?
It generates stuff based on the data.
He doesn't answer.
Does it generate true statements?
Answer, dude.
No.
See, I told you. Look at him.
AI does not generate true statements.
It generates statements based on the data that we've given it.
A lot of them.
You can train
some
AI.
Of those statements, and some of those statements are true, correct?
Yes, but they're not.
Okay, then it does generate true statements.
Yeah,
I'm not saying does it generate 100% true statements, but it does generate true statements. Whether they're reliable or not, that's a case-by-case basis, just like everybody else in the world.
A true statement is
Vuka. You need to mute your shit, dude.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
What do you mean?
Not you. Dude, you personalize everything. You really have a psych issue.
He doesn't have
we're mid-conversation, bro. Who else are you talking to? I don't know.
You didn't hear that bullshit, dude?
No, I didn't, bro.
Dude, he's like playing with a box of dildos or something.
He's choosing one. Well, this one, nah.
That's what it sounded
like. All you have to do, Alpha, is just Google AI, bro. Simply Google how AI works, and you'll see all this, bro.
Who cares? It was giving me a response to the question that I asked it, much more than you guys ever could. You guys are just the most fucking non-answering.
Who is you guys, bro? Why do you always refer to me as you guys?
Because you're a glober. Own that shit. Come in here and own that fucking shit.
Was you here yesterday when Nathan
Stop dancing around. I don't give a fuck, dude. Stop dancing around the topic. I've seen you post shit in the text channel where it shows the little fucking image of a square flat Earth amongst all the other planets.
I can't be asked for this little shit on the side.
Why are you interrupting, bro? I'm telling everybody. He left. Oh yeah, he was in the chat, dude. He posted a little fucking square flat Earth in the middle of all the solar system.
Oh, he didn't like being called out, man.
Nah, dude. He's a fucking glober, and he plays.
He's a fake, dude. He's a fake, dude. We all know the type, right? They just fucking pretend they're nice, and I'm civil, and I'm gonna be reasonable. But that is not what he fucking really thinks. Because in the chat, he's posting fucking square fucking disc Earth bullshit.
Yeah, in a solar system, and then he's like, tell me how to explain this flat Earth. Or it said some stupid shit on it. And I'm like, dude, just fucking. And he's just dancing around that he's not. I'm not a glober.
Okay,
like,
let's unmute Percival. Okay, what's a fucking? He's posting bullshit in there. Let me see here. Okay, Percival. When I say I assume everything exactly as I see it, and I didn't say exactly, so it's a fake quote. I assume it is what I'm talking about seeing with my eyes, dude. Not a screen. The reality. Not a screen. Anybody can depict anything on the screen. Okay?
Dude, the engine's running, but there ain't nobody behind the wheel, bro.
So, okay, we got this, this that you posted, this image. Why do you think that's a picture of the Earth?
They need a Jeopardy music right now.
He doesn't realize he's unmuted. Okay, whatever.
I don't know if maybe it's something that it's a problem. Like you can identify a glober with they have no situational awareness. Like when somebody else is interrupting the forum, and you're like, hey man, you need to stop your mic. You're like, are you talking to me? Like every fucking time, dude. Like they don't know some other people's talking. Like it's crazy, but it's true. And this guy is fucking probably out to lunch.
Or worse, they get really angry at you and very indignant for pointing it out, and then accuse you of interrupting them.
Yeah, it has happened. It has happened. Yeah, but as you can see, Pads comes in there, and he doesn't have an argument. Like he's trying to make it sound like AI.
What? Look in the chat, dude.
Untrustworthy shit, dude.
Look what he said in the chat, dude. He said, you need to go touch grass. T-Dub said, what if you're allergic? He said, I didn't say logic. I said grass.
Oh, he got the word wrong? Yeah.
He thinks he doesn't know what allergic is. He thinks it has something to do with logic. What the flying? You should be banned from Discord. Should be banned from the internet, bro.
Oh shit!
Oh, sorry to interrupt you, dude, but that's like they say stuff sometimes. It's just like I feel my brain like dissolving in my fucking skull, dude.
Like an Alka-Seltzer.
I feel us all getting smarter when I see that. I just see people dropping off the scale at that point, and that's it.
What, the IQ scale? It's like starts creeping into the negative.
Yeah, they just drop off. That's it. All you have left are just smart people, or they're gone, and they just drop off the scale at that point.
Well, it's another one to the void.
He's posting gibberish these days. Look at what he posted 20 minutes after the hour.
Yeah. First of all, you're unmuted. You can freaking listen. Why do you think this thing you posted in the chat is real? What makes you think this is an actual image of the Earth? How did you evaluate it?
So now things can be fake?
No, that's not what I asked you. I said, how did you evaluate it? Maybe, okay, let's put it this way. Maybe it's real or fake. I don't know. I have no way to tell because I've never seen the Earth from that point of view. So how do I evaluate this?
You make falsifiable hypotheses and you test them?
To an image? Now, let's say I would get the camera film, right? We have the film. We can test it.
Can you imagine an experiment?
Now, hold on, dude. And the film is 100% authentic. Would that mean that that's a picture of the Earth from space? The film is perfect, right? There's nothing done to the film.
Say the whole hypothetical again.
We get the film that this image is on. We get the negatives because it was ostensibly taken with film. Then we have the film negatives, and we examine it with a microscope, and we can see there's no fucking alteration of the film in any way. Its chemical composition is perfect. This is generated by an authentic photograph. Okay, 100% authentic film, authentic photograph. Does that mean it's a photograph of the Earth? Could it be a photograph of a painting? Could it be a photograph of a painting?
Okay, I mean, I know that you don't believe in the photographs.
It's not about what I believe, dude. Stop making it about me. You guys literally have nothing, dude. You have nothing. That's why you always make it personal, because you have nothing. No, it's you have nothing, dude. Yeah, talk about me. Talk about me about what I believe or what I don't believe, or how I feel about scientists, or
a photograph.
You don't know what a scientific experiment is, dude. You couldn't even demark what science is and what it's not.
No.
What'd you say?
Can you imagine a scientific experiment where a photograph would be part of the experiment?
No.
Okay, then
it wouldn't be an experiment.
Because it's a photograph? Because photographs are...
I mean, unless you're doing unless your experiment was figuring out how a photographic image is created, if that was your experiment, that would be an experiment. You say, hey, I have some chemicals on this fucking piece of paper. I want to see if I have light, and if the light causes the photographic chemicals to fucking react and create an image. That would be an experiment.
Okay.
Snapping of photos is not an experiment. Is pornography an experiment? If I film some sex scenes, is that an experiment?
You don't think that they do experiments on gay people to see if they're gay?
Oh God!
What the fuck, dude?
Like you mentioned pornography.
Always goes to some homosexual shit, dude.
Yeah, that's all Glovers That's all Glovers think about.
It always goes to balls or fucking. Dude, it always goes to like fucking something with man parts.
I mean,
That's why I give the other dude with the fucking verbal diarrhea credit. He's like the first Glover I heard talk about a girl in fucking a long time. Tell me I'm lying, Radwin. He said he fucked his girlfriend. He's the first Glover I heard talk about a female in fucking probably 5 years, dude. They never talk about girls.
Well, he said he was a flat earther, remember?
Oh, shit, yeah. Fuck, I'm still waiting then.
No, but you think he's a Glover by everything he believes in.
I mean, I guess it's like the last thing he heard. That's what he is.
Parsival, you can't even understand what you were even saying, Indio. Just because this image is supposedly an image, and even if you could, like you said, analyze it and check it out and see if it's authentic, does that even mean that's actually a picture of the Earth? Yeah, obviously the answer is no. And he's just like, wouldn't even concede that as an idea. He just had to weasel out, side shift, change the subject. Jeez.
Yeah, let's try again. First of all, I'm gonna show you a photograph. Can you tell what's fake about this photograph? This is Morgan Freeman. Oh, I thought I unmuted him. Sorry. Yeah, this is Morgan Freeman. Can you tell me what's fake about this photograph?
Oh, what's fake about this photograph?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Can you tell me what's fake?
No, I can't tell.
Well, Morgan Freeman here, he didn't shave. He didn't shave all the way. Like, you can see that there's like the stubble and shit. Except for that's not fucking Morgan Freeman. That's a painting of Morgan Freeman. This is a photograph of a painting of Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman did not sit in front of a fucking camera to generate this image. Okay? That's my point. The photograph, the film that you looked at could be real, but the image that's in the photo emulsion is not of what they say it is. See, photographs, this is how photographs are really faked. They take a real image and they say it's something it's not.
Dude, are you serious? That's a painting?
If you take a photograph,
that's a painting. That's a photograph of a painting.
That is outstanding.
I don't care about epistemology.
It isn't about epistemology. Epistemology is theory of knowledge, how you know things. No one has even brought that up even remotely.
Yeah, I don't care if I can be fooled.
I disagree. Is a picture of a woman of a man?
Oh, you can't be fooled. You can tell the difference, right? You can tell the difference, right?
Here's the thing, Indio. You didn't give him a chance to actually dig himself a hole and actually answer the question. He was fooled by that fucking picture. You know it. We all know it. He was fooled by it.
Dude, I'm still fooled by it, and I've been looking at it for like 5 years, dude. I still like instinctually think it's a photograph of Morgan Freeman.
Oh, Parsifal, you knew it was fake.
Oh,
And you
that
knew
one?
that it was a painting. You knew it was a photo of a painting. Oh, we just can't get anything by you.
I was just making fun of Indio. He says that he takes everything he sees at face value, and then I brought up, a couple of contradictions.
Yeah, in the natural world, dude. I didn't say everything. So you tried to straw man me twice after I already told you to straw man me the first time.
You're just assuming that that all Earths are unnatural.
What? Dude, the only thing unnatural is the fucking way your synapses communicate with each other in your skull.
You accuse me of starting with the assumption of a round Earth. But you guys do the same thing with the flat
I don't assume anything.
Okay, so what data do you have to support your worldview that the Earth is flat?
Observation of reality. Go outside, dude.
Can you quantify that? Do you have any numbers that support you?
Well, for starters, I go by the ocean and it looks pretty fucking flat, so.
You know what a quantity is?
Do I know what is? A quantity?
Yeah.
Yes, I know what a quantity is.
Okay, so give me quantities that support your flat Earth worldview.
Okay. I went to the ocean. I stood 15 feet above sea level.
There we go.
I was in Revere Beach. I watched a container ship that goes 50 feet above the level of the sea. I watched it sail out away from me, 30 miles, over a period of 3.5 hours, and it never disappeared over your fucking ball, starting at 6 miles away. So you have plenty of quantities
That
in
can't
there.
be right. Boats never
It is
disappear
right.
over the
'Cause I have
horizon?
never disappeared over the horizon. I'm sorry.
So if I were to look out my
You've
window
never
over
done
China-
observations of reality, so you think ships disappear over the horizon. If I go to the ocean and watch marine traffic for fucking 10 hours, or I go day after day after day after day, I go 10 days in a row, are all the ships going to disappear over the horizon? Bottom first? Do you think that's what's observed? No.
Or how about this? At some point,
You
won't be able to
just
see the
think
ship.
that, dude. You just think that because you're a fucking crazy globe zealot.
I've seen
If that
video
was
of-
true, so what? Have you seen 10,000 videos of it? Do you know how much marine traffic there is? There would be tens of thousands of videos of that.
But I'm trying to understand what you're saying. You're saying
There
that
would
you
be
can see
tens
every
of
ship
thousands of videos of that.
forever?
There would be tens of thousands of videos of that. If I wanted to go find a sunset video, I can find 10,000 sunset videos. Easy. Now, you're sitting there saying every time a ship sails out to sea, which happens a lot more than sunsets happen, someone would film that. Someone would film the ship going over the horizon.
You can see it. You can see a dock in China.
Why would you be able to see a dock in China?
I thought you were saying that you.
Why is that like your prediction of what would happen on a flat Earth?
If a boat is sailing.
So when I pulled up my weather report this morning and it said visibility 10 miles, what was that? Stop being a retard, dude. You're insulting our intelligence. You're insulting, like, dude, you're embarrassing even the Glovers at this point.
That, I guess, recommendation that you can only see 10 miles, is that in a flat Earth?
It's the
meteorological visibility.
Yeah, Parsifal. Have you ever heard of pollen count, for instance? It affects visibility. Have you ever heard of humidity, temperature, all kinds of
Dude,
shit?
don't talk about that shit. He's going to have to hit his fucking asthma inhaler, dude.
And that is consistent with the flat Earth?
Oh my God, it's the natural world, bro. It's every day you get a visibility reading.
Is weather consistent with a flat Earth? Dude, how much
I would expect you guys to
smoke
have.
before you entered the chat?
Like, what exactly is our disagreement? Because
you think you can see to China, and he's sitting there saying there's visibility limits. Publicly stated.
Mine is based upon what we observe, what the weather reports, and yours is based upon your fucked up imagination.
How big
That
would
light
China
goes in a
look
straight
from
line.
that distance?
Okay.
How big would China look from that
But you're not
distance?
explaining why the weather report is the way it is.
I already did. I gave you multiple examples.
Okay. There's differences
Fair
in
enough.
water vapor content, particulates, sea spray, salt, pollen, dust, smoke,
Okay.
temperature, humidity. There's all sorts of variables, right? And then there's the absorption coefficient of the air itself. You're asking us for scientific explanations that you won't even understand. So stop playing pretend, okay? Because no one's buying it.
But you're conceding that light bends, right?
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Seeing some other conversation somewhere?
Yes, I do remember what you guys say at different times.
What does meteorological visibility have to do with bending light?
You just mentioned that the humidity, among other factors, right?
Yeah, the absorption. Yeah, absorption of light. Right.
Okay.
Correct.
Limitations.
Okay, so the water can absorb light. Is that what you're?
Particles of water are in the air.
What the fuck? Huh? Air can absorb light.
And air is self-absorbs light, dude.
Okay.
There's no such thing as a perfect transmitter. Okay.
Yeah, imagine that. Matter can absorb and reflect light. Who would have thought?
Wait, who's on the flat Earth side in here?
Everybody except for me.
Wait, seriously? Actually,
First of all, it's fucking just like I don't know, dude. He's a can't shoot straight gang.
I'm actually also not on the flat Earth side, but no, I'm not going to probably.
We figured that out.
Maybe we should just like talk to each other
Hey,
instead
so
of-
Arcane, maybe you can tell Percival. Why wouldn't you be able to see China on a flat Earth?
Why wouldn't you? Oh, it's a
from like the coast of Pacific.
It's the distance. It's because the sight distance. It's I don't remember the exact name, but your eyes kind of go down, like the way light reflects goes down, so you won't be able to see it. But I don't know how.
Yeah, the air absorbs light. We have a meteorological visibility that only goes out to a certain distance.
It's essentially the same reason you can't see Chicago from anywhere else. Like it's like horizon, something to do with the horizon. As you look, the ability for your light to reflect in your eyes goes down. It's like why you get on if you get on antenna like. Sorry, I don't have the scientific term.
It's not reflection; it's absorption. So if you go on your local weather report, you can look at the visibility, and that's based upon how many particulates are in the air, right? So if there's dust, pollen, smoke, water vapor, humidity, high pressure, low pressure is different things. So that's what it's based on. It's called meteorological visibility. It's in every single weather report you've ever seen in your entire life.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's useful for sailors and pilots and shit.
Fishermen too, probably.
Apparently, it's useful for us.
So is literally everyone in here on the flat Earth side?
I don't know. We didn't do a count.
Percival?
Usually they don't let us talk for very long.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh god, it's Victim Olympics.
Parcival, we've heard it.
I'm just saying that there might be one or two lurkers.
The climb up from third place to second place in your Victim Olympics. Dude, we listen. We've let you talk nonsense for nearly fucking 30 minutes. You should have been banned for trying to blow smoke up our ass fucking 20 minutes ago. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know anything about this subject. You're just pulling shit out your ass hoping flat earthers are stupider than you, but that ain't gonna happen.
You go outside.
So back to our discussion
the
about
sun moves in the sky. All that shit's weird, dude.
About quantifiable evidence.
Yeah, go outside, dude. Go outside, observe the fucking world. There's no globe out there, dude.
Well, what I would suggest to you is when you do these observations, like write them down, quantify them, right? Like measure.
I do. I can post all the shit I just told you in the chat right now.
So do you guys believe like the ISS.
No,
is
hold
like
on one second, dude. I want to finish this.
We've had the discussion about like
I can post
Black
everything
Swan.
I talk about observing the boat at 30 miles away. I can post the photographs, the compass heading, the marinetraffic.com radar fucking. I can post it all in the chat.
Can be fake, right?
Yeah, it could have been, but I don't have to worry about it being fake because I fucking took it. I'm not telling you to believe my photograph. I'm telling you to get off your fat fucking ass and go outside. Test the globe, dude. That's what I'm telling you to do. I'm not saying believe us.
Test of the globe.
Yeah, you test it yourself, dude.
Here's the thing, like
Parzival.
You guys hate that shit. You guys hate when we say, "Hey, you can test it yourself." You guys hate that fucking shit.
No.
I think that's the worst thing you hate. You like we say
you guys
space is
hate it.
making gay. You hate fucking saying test it yourself even worse.
We tell you to do the Cavendish experiment, and you.
And what is that going to show me?
Gravity exists. Yeah.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What exists? What is gravity? What is the gravity that exists?
There is a force. There's an attractive force.
Oh, really?
All matter.
Well, we got to tell Einstein because he said gravity wasn't a force.
That's not entirely accurate.
No, it is entirely accurate. 100% accurate.
So what? The point is that we can.
Oh, so what? Now it's not a force.
No, hang on. Let me finish. We can quantify the force, right?
We can?
Yes.
How? How do we do that?
The Cavendish experiment.
How? What do they do? What do they do in the Cavendish experiment that does that?
They put weights on a little piece of wire.
And then what happens?
And then they measured the movement of the wire. Right?
What exactly do they measure? What are they measuring? Tell me exactly.
Oh, come on.
You have no idea what even happens in it, do you?
No, it's in a video.
You have no clue. Not a fucking clue, dude.
They hang like a wire from like the ceiling. Okay.
Yeah, and they have two fucking balls and two other balls, and then what happens?
Okay, so you have seen it. So like, why?
And then what happens?
And then they put big metal balls into the room, right? And then,
yeah, and then what happens? I want to know what they observe, dude.
And they observe attraction, right? The metal balls.
They observe attraction. How do you know it's not repulsion?
What would be the distinction, right?
That's what I'm asking you, because you have two balls, right? The starting position is, say, north-south. You have two balls at east-west. They start rotating, and I'm not going to tell you the rest of that happens because you don't fucking know. You have no idea what happens in the Cavendish. You're just parroting some bullshit from some other anti-flat earther. How do I know one ball isn't pushing the other one, and they're rotating because of a push? How do I know it's a pull? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, what's actually observed in the Cavendish is they start rotating, and then the two balls start oscillating. And they time the oscillation, and how many degrees the oscillation is. And from that, they use the force mass equation to get little g, or get big G. You have no idea they do any of that. You have no idea what the experiment is. You don't know what you're talking about. This is why you guys get muted, because you're bullshit.
Where is the contradiction?
Oh my God, dude. The problem with the Cavendish is it's not repeatable consistently.
I disagree.
You can disagree all you want, because I can post fucking... Okay, if you Google Cavendish experiment on YouTube, it'll bring you to a video. It'll bring you to a video that shows the Cavendish experiment, and people post it all the time, and all they had to do was read the description where the guy says, hey, this didn't fucking work. The fucking air conditioner was blowing it.
Well, there you go. That's why it didn't work.
People post that as evidence that it did work.
The better your
Okay, so, yeah, cool. How do you even tell?
Okay, so you don't believe it. Okay.
No, I've seen Cavendish experiments. I know what's done. It is inconsistent. This isn't a matter of belief. So there's a tilt washer one where they take their weights are washers, and then they change the orientation of the washers, and then they get a different result. Okay, there's another one where they do it with Christmas bulbs. There's another one where they're Cambridge University physicists with a $2,000 fucking scientific grade Cavendish experiment that you buy from a scientific supply company that they couldn't get to work, and the technician got so mad he sawed it in fucking half. You have no idea what you are talking about.
Send me all these videos. So what's
Email
your
them to you?
alternate?
I don't want your email address. Sorry.
Just DM me. Because according to flat Earth theory, there should be
Flat Earth theory. What's that?
Random, right?
Where was that written down?
I don't know. You explained it to me. Like you say, okay, these experiments are all wrong. What values?
No, that's not what I said. Listen, what I said, the experiment gives inconsistent results. There's no way to tell if what you're doing is user error or it's just an anomalous effect. So in science, what you do is when you have inconsistent results, you do a lot of tests and generate a p-value, which will tell you if your result is better than fucking chance. This has never been done to Cavendish. Okay? This is common scientific practice. Cavendish is a fucking parlor trick. And even if I granted you, and this is a key point, I could grant you Cavendish and say Cavendish demonstrates that mass attracts mass. A, it doesn't prove it's universal, and B, it doesn't demonstrate the Earth that gravity forms things into balls. Because even if your theory is mass attracts mass, and it forms fucking matter into balls, you would need to go out and test that in the real world. You'd have to go confirm it. Has gravity forming things into balls ever been observed in nature? Yes or no?
You would have to test that gravity can fall.
Yeah. So that's the whole gravity argument. Oh, gravity exists and it would form Earth into a ball. Okay, yeah, cool. Do you have any evidence of that?
Not really.
Then what's the point of the gravity argument?
When you
what?
While he's thinking about that, I've said this before, Indio, but in the other server, what is it called? Anyway, the other server.
He throws a lot of stuff at me all at once.
Jeremy made this point where he said, as a matter of fact, the only time you ever see anything form balls is when you drop water from a zero-G plate.
That's fucking hilarious, dude.
It is fucking hilarious. If you really think about it, it's only zero-G makes balls in space. You know what I'm saying when you drop it?
Yeah, I know exactly, dude. That's fucking...
I'll never forget it.
Funny.
It's just hilarious.
Sounds like something Denmark would say, though.
Drop the water in a zero-G plane, but make sure it's a zero-G vacuum chamber and see what happens to the water.
Wait,
I'd like to
you do a vacuum chamber.
You said that it doesn't prove that it's universal.
Yeah.
We kind of make the assumption that the universe behaves consistently throughout the universe. Maybe that's a bit redundant. Like, why would you not assume it'd be universal?
Why would I? There's no reason to. There's no justification for it.
I mean, do you think that that the universe is random or thing?
No, that's a false dichotomy. It's not universal or random.
It sounds like...
Good try, though. That you're like a rhetorical device.
So maybe there's some other phenomenon that we don't understand. Is that kind of...
No, even in, they've entertained this idea in physics for a long time. They even say it now. Is the expansion of the galaxy or the universe, is that universal? No, it's expanding faster and faster. It's accelerating, right? So no, it's not universal. So universality is just an arbitrary fucking philosophical choice. Don't mean anything. So even if I assume it's true, with the graveyard you're whistling past, it doesn't do
even
anything
if you assume that
for flat Earth. I can assume mass attracts mass, fucking bendy space-time, fucking whatever. Doesn't get you to Earth as a ball.
I mean, how else would matter act?
What does that mean?
It's not...
And why are you asking me a question?
You seem to believe that there is a...
Is that like a question proof?
What?
Is that a question proof? Where your proof of your claim is asking me a question?
No, I'm just trying to understand your thought process. That you
my thought
you
process
say, if I
is
grant
you have
if I grant you gravity, that doesn't necessarily
Yeah.
mean that planets form. And I'm just
yeah, because you don't have that observation. Okay, you can have whatever theory you fucking want, dude. All theories, science is empirical. Yes, is that correct? Science is empirical, based upon empirical observation, or is it based upon thoughts in your head?
I mean, we can reason.
Yeah, we can reason, but is that the basis of science? Is the basis of science empiricism? Yes, the basis of science is empirical evidence, dude. It's not just reasoning. And we use reasoning because we have to use reasoning, otherwise we would never even be able to communicate. Okay, so reasoning is intrinsic to fucking even communicating. So you have the thing called the law of identity, and if things didn't have an identity, no fucking sentence could ever even mean anything, because all the words could be some fucking other thing. Definitions would have even the word definition wouldn't even have a definition. So, yes, we have logic and reason.
Applying a force to a cart and watching the cart accelerate.
Yeah, does it form into a ball?
And then we can't.
Yeah, but does it form into a ball, dude?
Let me finish, dude. Like, stop being schizo.
No.
Can't assume. Yes.
I'm cutting to the chase. You're fucking trying to deflect the bullshit, dude.
It does.
You know what a red herring argument is? You're doing it.
I just gave you your answer. Yes, it does form into a ball.
Okay. So, where was that observed?
We can observe. I finished my point.
Yeah, you can tell me where that was observed.
Every planet we observe in the sky is.
How do you know they form from gravity? Who observed them forming from gravity?
Yeah, Jesus could have done it. Okay. All right, so we can observe.
I'm about to ban you, dude. What? Do you have like some mental disorder or something?
Do you?
Did you get touched in your no spot by some Catholic fucking priest? Why would you bring Jesus up? If NASA said Jesus walked on water and they had video, you fucking believe it. So that's like ironic. We don't have to assume anything. Okay? So listen, you have three choices. I have a physics theory that predicts. You have three options of getting from No.
Can I finish my thought? Or are you just going to keep
on you cannot. No, because you were rude.
I'm just going to leave then.
Please leave. Thank you.
Oh, he's going to give up that easy? Shit. He doesn't have
anything. He didn't have anything. He was looking for a way out.
I know. He doesn't have anything to say.
Is that what Jesus said?
I know. Indio is like, he says something, backs it up. Says something, backs it up with like 10 things. He says he asks questions and just says some stupid shit. He never has anything to back up anything.
Seems to be a recurring pattern. Oh, fucking Alpha left, dude. Man, that sucks, man. He'll be back.
Yeah, he's like.
Oh, dude, he's a third shifter, man. He ain't fucking going to sleep yet. Dude, that's funny as hell, dude. Air pressure is the reason water sits in a cup, dude. That's perfect, man.
Yeah, you remove the air pressure, you remove the water.
Yeah, it floats away, right?
This turns into gas, leaves the vacuum chamber completely dry. Takes about an hour depending on how much water I put in there. Sometimes it takes way longer. But
yeah, it really fucks up the oil in the pump. You know, it fucks up the oil in your pump. You get the water, it gets into the oil and turns it foggy.
Oh, you got to make sure, why it's got a big oil eye on it so you can see what's going on.
Yeah.
That's why they fill your vacuum chamber up to 80% water and make it dry it up. That'll fuck the pump.
God, that's stupid.
Fuck that all up. They don't even know how they work. You just have to leave it running too, because their universe is ever expanding, so the pressure has to be getting lower. So can't argue that, and they can't argue it, and they have no debunk for it. I just debunk space-time and mass attracts mass with that little trick.
Just because we're talking vacuum chambers, I'm really curious. What's your gauge? What gauge do you use?
It's a regular gauge that goes to 0.
Yep. 0 with no vacuum or no pressure. Like atmospheric pressure reads 0, right? Is that right?
I'd have to go look at it. It's downstairs. I don't want to get up right now.
No, you'll know. So it's inches mercury gauge pressure, probably, meaning it reads 0 with nothing, and then max vacuum reads about negative 29, negative 30 inches mercury.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's the same. That's standard, practically. I've always wanted to.
It's awesome that you.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I think it's awesome that he debunked Lemaitre with a vacuum chamber.
It's just logic.
The reason I asked about your vacuum gauge is because I've always tried to use different conversion calculators to figure out how it max vacuum I can pull, like you, and compare that to this 10 to the negative 17 torr and see like how much of a difference it is. And I've found that these conversion calculators don't work. And if they work, they don't work both ways. It's really strange.
Let me see if I can find the actual gauges we use in our clean room.
But it's not so much about your gauge, it's about the conversion.
Well, I'm getting numbers of 10 to the minus 22 some days on some of these devices that go through, so if gauge is reading that low. Or the conversion is coming out that low, whatever they're doing in that device that we're getting data from.
What in the non sequitur, CJ?
The industrial meat industry.
What do I think about it? I don't want to think about it. Moving forward.
So chicken nuggets aren't really chicken nuggets? Is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying that food-like products are not the same as food. This has nothing to do with the ground, CJ. Why don't you go to the meat lovers chat room and talk to them about your
Yeah,
meats?
go to hamburger room. There's a steak and hamburger room in here. Go check it out.
You mean the vegan room?
Yeah,
You
the
mean
vegan room.
I've been to the vegan room before. They're pretty nice.
Oh, he's a vegan. He wants to tell us all about being a vegan. I told him to go to the meat eating room where they serve hamburgers and steaks. Tell them that.
Yeah, I'm not a vegan myself, but I like having debates with vegans. They're pretty smart folks. I like talking to people who are pretty smart. Sometimes I talk to myself in a mirror. Sometimes I talk to myself in a mirror.
I was going to say, I reckon that that's better than the alternative.
Yo. Yo-yos.
Yo-yo-yos.
Well, that was short.
I was asking me what the guy was saying in I don't know what he's saying in Japanese. The fuck, dude? My PFP is Chinese, man. It doesn't mean I am.
With the profile picture, you have to know every single word the man's ever spoken his entire life. But India, you're supposed to be the wise old ninja master on the top of the hill. You know all.
So, CJ, I thought you were high IQ, so why are you using logical fallacies?
Yeah, we're not saying it because we're supposed to believe it. You're supposed to believe it. Hostile witness and all that.
Yeah, it's an internal critique, which is you can adopt an idea to critique it for consistency, right? He was smart enough to come up with relatively. Surely he figured out the shape of the Earth. Yeah, he speculated there'd be no difference. So Einstein speculated there'd be no difference between a ball with a gravitational field and an upward accelerating disk. So yeah, he didn't figure out the shape of the Earth. How would he have figured it out? He didn't fucking do anything. He wrote equations on a piece of paper. Einstein was not an experimentalist.
Yeah. Plus, the distortion of space-time isn't solely dependent on an object being spherical either. It could be any shape whatsoever, and it'll distort space-time appropriately.
I don't know why you think Einstein was smart. His only patent is for a fucking blouse.
Didn't he ditch his family and marry his cousin too?
Did his cousin help out? Man, you.
A blouse that looks like the Pope's hat.
I was going to make a joke about the cousin thing. Like, did his cousin help him make the blouse?
You can get an eighth of space time.
Oh, damn, it does look like a Pope hat.
I know, it's freaking weird, huh?
Space time mushroom hats.
Weird. Einstein sucked at drawing.
Hey, is wearing women's shoes as a man a globe proof?
Oh, damn.
Women's shoes and a muffin top?
Oh. Even got his legs crossed like a chick, man. It's fucking weird, dude.
Auntie Albert.
He said Auntie Albert.
CJ, don't look up Einstein's dress, man. Pervert. Okay, so how did Einstein... CJ, stop chat skanking, unmute your mic. You're going to tell us how Einstein knew the Earth was a globe. Go. How did he come about this knowledge? How did he know? Of course you can't answer that. You don't even know how you know the Earth is a globe. You don't know how anyone knows the Earth is a globe.
This idiot in the chat the other day, I kept on telling him, no, it's literally not a force, right? Gravity, right? And he's like, no, you've got to define, if it's not a force, then you've got to redefine force for me, because force is the only thing that causes motion, right? Like, he was just fucking... He didn't even say that, but I knew that's what he meant. It's a fucking idiot.
Forces cause change in motion. They don't cause motion. So an acceleration or deceleration. So CJ, you just said it all. I trust Einstein. So you trust somebody that's long dead that you never met, that was dead before you were born. Cool story, man. Gravity causes an acceleration. Cool. Great. Awesome. How do you get to Earth as a ball from that?
Oh, well then, yeah, by all means do not unmute yourself, please. We have enough people who like to eat while on the mic. We will chat with you in a couple minutes.
Yeah, I've been guilty of that, actually. Yeah, I just gotta say something quick, yeah.
How dare you? Take some pride in your work. Now let me quit.
You 338, dude. Maybe he's got the globe proof we're looking for.
Wait, me?
Yeah, you, man. You got the globe proof we're looking for?
Hey, I think you got me mistaken for somebody else, man. I've been here for a while. I'm not a Glober.
Oh, thank God. I couldn't take one more retard today.
Oh, did somebody like steal your cereal? You really don't know who I am?
Oh, man. Your voice don't sound familiar. Oh, is that Vasily?
No.
And who are you? I don't think I ever met you.
I gotta make more of a presence. I've been here for months on end, man. I even got invited to the other server, had numerous conversations.
With me? I don't think with me.
All of you.
Fuck, dude. You sure? You gaslighting me?
No, I'm
You're
not.
gaslighting me, I'm going to see now.
Ask Heretic or Alpha about me.
But that doesn't tell me about me and you.
Yeah, that's fine. We might not have like a one-on-one moment where we shared how our day has been or whatnot, but I added to your conversations many, many times. Yeah.
He does check out to have a presence on the server.
I apologize for not.
It's okay.
You know.
I'm just gonna lick my wounds in the back here. I'm just gonna...
Yeah. No, I try to pay attention to everybody, man. Fucking. Guess I failed.
It's fine. It happens.
Sometimes it ends up being hectic, and I someone will say something like in the moment. I can't I don't know if it's just someone coming in and talking some shit or fucking.
I get it, man. If you had a tremendous amount of people that come in with claims that they can't back up, and you have to dissect them one by one over and over again. At one point, you get blindsided every now and then. It's fine. Not good. It's just a cue for me to make myself more verbally known around here.
Yeah, man, take the reins, dude. Seriously, people might think I fucking sit here and blab all the time. I actually like listening more. The only reason I even talk is because the fucking Globers piss me off, and I just have to I can't shut my mouth.
Yeah,
it's not because I want to talk. I feel compelled.
Yeah.
Feel compelled to know every talk you don't say anything since school. Interesting.
What'd you say, Joe?
You have nothing sensical to say about our spirit court.
Yeah, because there's nothing sensical about your spherical Earth.
Show me evidence about that.
Evidence of what?
Evidence that your theory is correct and mine isn't. Well, it isn't even a theory.
Go outside.
Go outside. That's your.
Yeah. Go outside.
But there's curvature. Okay, real quick.
Where's there curvature when I go outside? Where can I go? So, Joe, where did you go? I want to go there. So you're going to tell me where you went, and I'm going to go there. Where did you go to see this curvature?
The ocean.
The ocean?
Yes.
Where? What is it? So, how high above the ocean?
Okay, go to the beach.
Yeah, I go by the beach. It's like a mile away.
Yeah, and then look at it, and then you'll see the curvature because
Yeah, what does it look like? Is the horizon the curvature?
Oh, of course not.
Does it dip down on the left and right hand side?
Well, you want me to show you an example because it's easy.
No, I want you to tell me with words what you're talking about.
Well, I just told you with words what I'm talking about.
Yeah, what is it? I want you to describe what it looks like to me.
It looks like the ocean with curvature.
Yeah, curving down left and right, or curving in the other away from me.
Curving away from you.
Curving away. So that would be, where does the curve start, at the horizon?
It starts from where you can see the sea. Excuse me, the ocean. Right?
And then when I can't see the sea anymore, and then it's sky, that's where the curve starts?
Of course.
So there can't be horizons on a flat Earth? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, of course not.
Okay, so no horizons on a flat Earth. Remember what you just said, how fucking stupid it is once I tell you this. Okay? So if there is no horizons on any surface, right, because the horizon is defined as where the ground appears to meet the sky, you would have to see either all sky or all ground, because if there's a dividing line, there's a horizon. So which one is the flat Earth? Is it 100% sky or 100% ground?
Excuse me, can you repeat that question one more time?
Yeah, so which one is the flat Earth? Is it the 100% sky one or the 100% ground one? Because if there's a dividing line, there's a horizon.
Well, there's no flat Earth, so both of them are incorrect.
Yeah, okay, that's a nice cope. Okay, that doesn't answer my question. No, you're coping, dude.
I'm coping.
You gave my nervous giggle. Are your balls like crawling up into your body because you're so embarrassed?
Okay, no, it's really funny that you think that the Earth is a flat.
No, that's what I observe. It's not what I think. I don't have to think anything about it. I can just observe it.
Okay, I have a question then. Since you can observe everything, okay. If you can answer.
What do you observe? Hold on, no. Before we move on to your fucking bullshit.
No, it's gonna have.
What do you observe? What do you observe?
A spiral cord.
From where?
From in person.
From where? Where were you?
I already told you the ocean.
Yeah, and that was wrong. I just demonstrated.
That was wrong.
That's not what you like. You didn't observe a globe. You thought that you observed a horizon, and you said this can only happen on a globe. And I demonstrated that was wrong. So, was the water leading up to the horizon, was that flat or curving?
It was curving.
So how could you tell it was curving?
I already told you.
How could you tell it was curving?
I just told you.
No, you didn't. You said the horizon. I'm talking about up to the horizon, before the horizon.
The ocean curve.
Yeah, so what does it look like, dude, before the horizon, between the horizon and your feet?
Well, it's curving all the way up.
Yeah, how can you tell it's curving, dude? Why isn't it going down? Aren't you on top of the ball?
Well, do you want to see an example?
Aren't you on top of the ball? Why isn't it curving down?
Because it is.
Okay, this is pointless. You're just a fucking troll, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, he is. You recognize him though, don't you?
Yeah, not really. Dude.
Yeah, he always does this.
Oh yeah, the giggling goofball. The fucking giggling girl.
Yeah, the one who doesn't know his own height.
Yeah. Fucking idiot.
No, there'd be no horizon on the flat Earth, man.
Wait, especially a flat one.
Oh, it's crazy.
Miggy had him there one day, and he goes, like, okay, what's the horizon? And he's like, it's the flat. And then he paused.
Oh, yeah, dude, I was here for that. Yeah, dude. Dude, Joe, hold on. I got my... How dare you come back here, Joe?
I mean,
it's the flat. That's recorded. We got that recorded. Because I remember hearing it the other day. Dude,
go ahead.
You admit you're the evidence because you admitted it's flat.
I never did.
Yeah, you did. It's recorded, dude.
Okay, show me the evidence then of the recording.
Okay, hold on. I already because I actually clipped. I clipped this shit.
Okay, while you're doing that, I have one question for you. A question that will tell you whether or not the Earth is a.
You already admitted it's flat. You have no credibility.
Okay, no, I never said that unless you can.
Yeah, you did, dude.
Show me proof while you're doing.
The very fact you're gonna sit in here and lie says it all. And you're like, oh, why would they lie? You're sitting in here lying yourself.
Okay, sure.
Why would you lie? So, Joe, why would you lie?
I never lied unless you can show me evidence.
No, you lied independent of me showing you.
Okay, can you show me the evidence then? I'm still waiting.
No, you lied independent of me showing you.
Okay, so you've yet to show any evidence.
But you did lie. It's independent of me showing you.
Well, no, it isn't because
it's true whether I produce the evidence or not. I have a witness.
That's like saying, wait.
I witnessed it myself. Alpha witnessed it. I have the record.
witnessing something, quote unquote, witnessing something means. Okay, that's like me claiming, like,
how do people go to prison? How do people end up in prison? How do people end up in prison, dude?
That means,
How do people end up in prison, dumbass?
That's like me saying I witnessed.
Do they have witnesses? Do they have witnesses, man? Yeah, dumbass. Do they have witnesses?
You're stupid.
And people go to prison because of witnesses.
What witnesses?
Yeah, do people go to prison because of witnesses?
Well, that made no sense. As like me saying, yeah, Jesus came back from the dead,
you said witnesses aren't evidence.
You're one quote-unquote witness. You're one witness. So far, you're one witness. No evidence.
I got
wait. You think being a witness? Shit. Okay, so hold on real quick. Before you mute me again, I have one question for you.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I got a question for you, Joe. Can you tie shoelaces or what?
I guarantee.
Do you have laces or is this Velcro? Joe, is it laces or Velcro?
Is density a vector or scale?
Okay, you don't know what a scalar is or a vector.
wait. Can you answer it though? Is density a
Who's in
scale
your
or a
DMs
vector?
asking you to say that? Who's in your DMs?
You can't listen. You can make density a vector if you want.
Well, density is a vector, which disproves your whole fucking theory. What?
No, it can be.
Literally disproves your theory.
Okay, how does it disprove our theory?
Oh my god! Hold on.
Explain yourself.
Please hold on.
No, just explain yourself.
I'm going to show you.
Yeah, explain yourself.
And you can cope with the fact.
Let me ask you, Joe. Can density be a scalar?
No, it cannot. In any situation.
So if I have an isotropic fucking medium in one direction, it can't be a scalar.
No, it can never be a scale. It is always a vector, no matter what.
An isotropic medium. Do you know what that is? No, you don't. Yeah, that's right, Joe. Quit.
Yeah, his coach couldn't answer that for him.
He sounded like Bobo the Clown laughing at his own sentences. What the hell he was doing?
I bet you couldn't even define density.
So you done eating yet, CJ?
That's just what I was typing in the chat, and I just deleted it. I was like, as soon as you spoke up, I was like, "Are you still eating?"
Yeah, put some crow on for after the chat.
Yeah. Save some room.
He bounced.
Of course he did.
Holy shit! Why is it this pattern of holding people to account? They just bounce.
New generation, they will not be held accountable for their words. Look, dude, you're just not hip to their truths, man.
God, that your truth, my truth bullshit.
Yeah, and if you're not hip to their truth, they're going to flee to their safe space.
Yeah, that word is disgusting. My truth.
Dude, it gives me like a violent reaction inside. Like, seriously. Like, when I hear someone on TV say that shit, dude, like, oh my God.
Same.
Like, I feel my muscles locking up, like, attack the television set. Like, fucking.
Destroy the oblong god in the corner of the room. It's a false idol.
I mean, there's so many things wrong with that. And, like, if you're promoting or trying to convince people that there is such a thing as my truth, you're trying to say there is no such thing as truth. That truth don't exist. And then everything just becomes subjective. I just do whatever I fucking feel like because that's my truth. If this feels good, do it. That's my truth. And, like, if you're doing something I don't like, even though it's within your right to do it, you have to stop because that's also my truth. Like, no, dude. It's like a narcissistic fucking personal god fucking type thing. I will not have that.
Selfism. I blame Einstein. That general relativity shit. This is a slippery slope.
Exactly, dude. Yeah. Exactly. Dude, you're on it, man. Seriously.
Oblivion's posting nightmare fuel in the side chat.
That's Brenda.
No way.
I know it's not. It's not, but I posted that.
Are you sure?
It's in here. Yeah,
do you know it's not right?
I know it's not. Because, well, I mean, the odds of it would be ridiculous. This is my favorite picture of that. And I posted
sure does sound like
in here. And Brenda reported the channel. Because I did that.
Brenda is like, you know, Brenda tries to bait people into that crap. She's been doing it for a long time. Did it on freaking YouTube. Brenda's not around for any good reason. That looks like Brenda.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, there's a couple ne'er-do-wells that are only here for ill intent.
Yeah, Brenda came in earlier. Look, there's some people that are just vanning on site, dude. I mean, even entertaining it. It's just a waste of time. Brenda, rolling my boulder. I don't know who else. Probably a third person. But those two especially, they're completely useless.
Nonsense machines. For real.
I can think of a couple that... Yeah, never mind.
You're the type of people that are so crazy, you start to think you're crazy because you can't believe a human being is saying that. So you have to, I gotta be hallucinating because there's no way another human being would say the things that are coming out of their face. So I must be the crazy person.
Oh, that's messed up, but that's so true.
Well, I mean, like, seriously, have you ever heard none of your shit then come out of Brenda or rolling my boulder?
That or just thinking for a second, am I the crazy one for even listening to these people talk to me? But, like, damn. But yeah, you're right. And they rant on about the most mind-numbing.
And have you ever noticed that Brenda's response to everything always is, "Oh, you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about." She literally every time, every statement starts with poisoning the well. Every statement. Like, it isn't like she starts the conversation by poisoning well. She prefaces every fucking sentence with poisoning the well.
All flat earthers must be wrong about everything.
What did he say? It was just the other days. He said, I don't believe in antecedents.
No, what the fuck?
Yeah, I shit you not multiple times.
I don't believe in antecedents.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, we know.
Well, I guess if there's no antecedents, you've never transitioned, right? You've been like that the whole time.
Sorry, what's antecedents?
After.
Sorry, I'm just asking. So
Precedent, the preceding, and then antecedent is after.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Like required.
When you say you don't believe in antecedents, you're just saying I don't believe in time.
Because something has to follow something, essentially, right?
Yeah. Or time doesn't exist, right? Didn't Brendan say there was time in a shoe or something? It's space time in a shoe, sorry.
Dog bones or clocks?
Yep, and the hole in a donut is space time. I mean, man, fucking just. Fucking weird shit in mine.
Brenda probably sits and talks about herself in the mirror. It's okay.
That's just building confidence.
She gets in the mirror and she says, "You're stupid enough. You're ugly enough."
Oh no, never mind. That's not confidence. That's just self-deprecation.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh. You're more dumber than a dog bone clock enough. Brenda asks herself questions in the mirror. She's like, "Hey, something, what's this? You're wrong. No, stupid. No, you're wrong." That'd probably be worth like $3 to see at least.
Yeah, oh, that's funny as hell, man. Looking right at her, she looks at herself dead in her eyes and says, "You don't know anything about quantum mechanics."
I can just hear the voice now.
One of the good ones, eh? Are you one of the good ones? One of the good ones? All right, keep your secrets.
She makes herself debate McToon every night. Debate him. You won't. I'm going to do it. You won't do it. Click the link. They come in here and tell us to click the link like a man. Why doesn't the other person just come in here with them?
Well, welcome in anyway, one of the good ones. Let us know what you think about the shape of the Earth. If and when you feel ready.
Were you talking to me?
Yeah, you too. I was talking to one of the good ones. But yeah, you'll do.
Who's one of
Let's
the
fight.
good ones? That's what I was confused about. I didn't know who you were talking to.
Batter up. Is Earth a ball?
Bert's the ball.
Bert? Bert is a ball. Or dirt?
Earth.
Dirt.
EARTH.
Why do you think you live on the exterior of a spinning space ball? I asked, what's his name? Jose, that fucking idiot, the bald-headed dickhead. I asked him that in his chat once, and he went off. He went rank on me, man.
Fuck the police. Fuck the police.
Why is that? Is that because you have to report to them daily?
It's fuck the police coming straight from the underground.
Open my window.
And what's the rest of it? What's the rest of it right there?
I'm trying not to get banned.
Yeah.
Because I'm with me. Because I'm a. Never mind. Let me quit.
Because I'm brown.
No, just censor every other word and you'll be fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Only include the acceptable curse words. There you go. And then censor the words that aren't explicit.
Came out when I was 15. Yeah, I think 15. So, can anyone got a globe proof or tell us how they know the Earth is a globe?
NASA space footage.
I said, how do you know the Earth is a globe, not how they know the Earth is a globe.
What's the difference?
Their knowledge isn't your knowledge?
Do you know everything?
No, but I know what I know, and I know what I don't know.
Right. So, that would be the thing. It's like, do you know how to work on a car through and through, or do you know like everything about like AI and all this other shit? Like,
Do you know what appeal to authority is?
well, yeah, that's essentially what you're saying. You don't want to do, right?
No, well, I think you did this the other night. You're trying to equivalent. Yeah, I think so. You're trying to make things equivalent that aren't equivalent. The nature of the claim is not equivalent. This is more like a Bigfoot exists claim. When you say I saw the Earth from space, you're making a Bigfoot exists claim. It is in that realm.
Yeah, we right. We have photos of Bigfoot.
Oh no, I didn't say that the NASA thing.
I'm just saying the claim is on the same level as that, right? It's outside normal human experience. People are familiar with cars.
Are you from Missouri?
I'm from Massachusetts.
Oh, because like Missouri is a show me state, right? So like, if you don't show me, then it,
No, I'm just saying I evaluate, like, okay, so someone takes a photograph, they say, oh, look, it's a cat. It looks like a cat to me. I'm like, that's not surprising. They go, hey, they take a photograph, I go, here's Bigfoot. I'm not just taking it at face value, that's Bigfoot. So someone goes to the beach and says photographs, here's a picture of the Earth. Yeah, cool. That's not surprising. When they say, I went into a near infinite fucking vacuum and I saw Earth as a big ball, that's not the same type of fucking shit.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Okay, so let's not make false equivalences. Like, we have to like distinguish and have nuance, dude, and not have these like someone did earlier, all or nothing fallacies. You know, we can analyze information with certain principles, but not all information is the same, and the tools to evaluate one aren't the other. And even Carl Sagan said, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. So when you start saying, I saw ghosts, Loch Ness Monster, aliens, Earth from space, just because space itself is outside of normal human experience, not just going to space, but what happens in space. So, what happens in space? They let something go. Didn't fall to the ground. Just stayed there. That's not normal. My hair don't fall to my head. I float around. Right? So, all these things, nobody experiences those things. When you're saying I went to those things and I took a picture of something, like, hard to... It's extraordinary. It's an extraordinary claim. Fact of the matter is, only 27 people would ever know that the Earth is a globe if they were telling the truth. The Apollo astronauts and everybody else are a bunch of believers Don't matter who they are. Elon Musk, doesn't matter. He's a believer.
So yeah, I was right. Like you just went firsthand, right?
Well, there's belief in knowledge, right? And the only there's knowledge. The only way you can know is to experience it, right?
Not necessarily. Like
you can know through like some other type of thing. I'm not talking like logic and transcendental things. I'm talking about like
I just mean, like,
natural
like,
world.
You essentially like. Well, I would just say is like something along the lines of like that you put trust in other people.
Yeah, but the only thing you know is that you trust that person.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I agree. No, I'm not disagreeing with anything. I was just saying you would prefer firsthand than anything else, right? For yourself and where
This isn't a matter of preference.
Yeah. No, I'm completely fine.
It's just making a statement of fact, right? Is this a belief or is this knowledge? This idea that I have.
Yeah.
Is it not? Is it? Do I know this or do I believe it to be true?
Well, then.
Yeah, we don't know a lot, dude.
No.
Sorry, like this is the point.
I'm just asking you. I'm just asking.
Listen, the point is that human beings want to claim they know a lot of shit, but they don't know shit.
Yeah, no,
we don't know a lot of things, dude.
Completely fucking agree. And then we put trust in certain systems and certain places, certain governments.
And we trust that that person who says that they know something, they actually know what they say they know.
And so that kind of at a point kind of does the disbelief if you trust
has nothing to do with disbelief. You're like in this you're like in this mode of like auto believe. You auto believe them, and then you have to take some affirmative action to not auto believe them. No, you take a neutral stance. They make a claim. They provide evidence. Absent of evidence, then it's just bullshit. Just a person talking and bloviating.
Yeah, no, I can. Okay, yeah, that's fine, right? But isn't it someone's choice to be like, oh, yeah, okay, then fine, I choose to believe this.
Open up their mics. That's why we're number one. It's because this room is very effective at getting people to realize that they all have just a belief system. And we didn't do that by fucking placating to the audience. Well, let's change the term flat earth. It's weaponized. Let's use a different words. Fuck no. Earth is flat, bitch. And we'll tell you why. Come on in.
There you go. Exactly.
It's raw. It's unfiltered. It's what the truth is, bro. Truth is, take it or fucking leave it. There ain't no fucking gray area here. Oh, well, you know, I'm on my way. You know, it's like me. I'm trying to do this thing. No, you're either doing it or not.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah.
You ain't trying to do something. You're doing the fucking thing or you're not doing it.
This is the attitude. I love this attitude.
Well, the world doesn't have this kind of like, everybody has like a fucking trophy for everything. You know, you're a superstar too. It's like, nah. I mean, you work hard for your shit. That's how you earn your fucking place. You don't fucking everybody wins kind of. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, there's no participation trophy.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's like everybody works hard for their shit. That's why they're who they are. We've worked hard at being who we are because we're fucking at it all the time. Well,
it's a meritocracy.
You guys are just an echo chamber. No, we're not, because your dumb ass is in here.
Alpha,
Anyway.
see when you just threw your voice then? I thought there was some Weasley little fucking glober that just dropped in, being a smart ass. Yeah, it's an echo chamber. And I thought, fuck, here we go. It's on.
You're looking for him, You're like, I'm going to find you.
I'm hunting down the panel looking for
ID.
it. I'm looking for you once I find you.
Oh, I nearly put my neck out of shit spinning across to look for him.
I'll find your dumb ass somewhere in here.
I know, it always blows my mind. They're like, this is an echo chamber. I'm like, how? How's an echo chamber? You don't have any globalist mods. I'm like, okay, so Anywhere you go that doesn't have mods of equal of both sides means it's an echo chamber. And they're like, well, no. I'm like, okay, so how's the echo chamber? You just go like step by step. And finally, it's an echo chamber just because they want it to be. That's it.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but every time they usually say that, man, I'm like, well, your dumbass is in here, so how is that an echo chamber?
Yeah.
If you weren't saying words, it would be, wouldn't it? But since it's not, and you're in here saying dumb shit, therefore it's not. They're like, well, because you mute me, and that's how you win. No, bitch, I fucking have logically consistent arguments. That's how I fucking win. And you got a ball of fucking nothing, dude. A fucking nothing burger when you're speaking. Sky gazing and whatnot, correlating to what the ground is. Never coming to any conclusive evidence that the Earth is a globe. Yeah, that's you. That's all you. Dude, wait till I get my fucking show going, dude. I'm telling you, man.
Oh.
Gonna be spicy. Yeah.
You got a show coming?
Yep.
I like that term referring to them as sky gazers.
Yep.
Gay.
Well, they are.
Gazer.
Dude, we got a Savage panel, by the way. Did you guys know that? Well, I mean, that's just the way CB's wired, but I mean, outside of that.
Thursday Savage panel, facts. How many people we got? Yeah, we got
A few folks that just snuck in here. We got the homie Amish. Just jump in. That's the homie right there.
Lost. Maybe
Yo.
There he is.
Oh, man.
Oh, just getting over something fierce. Some stomach flu.
Oh, really?
Thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, bro, dude. Okay.
The worst I've had since I was like a kid.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Amish. The reason why I've been on right now is because everybody in the house has got that, and it's coming out both ends. And I'm like,
it's like
no, I'm not gonna go there.
Oh, jeez. It makes you. I can't believe how widespread this is, and nobody's talking about it.
Yeah, dude. It's fucking everywhere, dude. And I'm like, I was thinking about, because I do Uber and shit, and I was like, nah, fuck that, dude. I ain't, fuck no.
No, this thing, like, I've got war stories from the trenches about this thing. It's too graphic to get into, but this is, it was the worst stomach-related thing I've ever had my entire life, I think.
Yes.
Like, damn, bro.
Projectile, I mean, the works, dude.
Yes.
I couldn't freaking believe it. I was emptied out and still going. I almost checked into the hospital.
Yep.
I had a hard time rehydrating. Yeah.
Yeah. And so that's my house right now. That's my house.
Ripped through my house too. Yep.
And I'm like, you know what? Nope.
Let me tell you what. I'm on the east coast of the U.S. Miggy, I know you're nowhere near I am, and we got the same bug.
Yeah, Midwest, bro.
Are they just spraying it into the skies? Like, how does that?
I doubt it's the same. I doubt it's related or the same thing, but interesting that correlates similarly around here. Not everyone, but a lot of people were talking about how early to mid March, there's a thing about like a really really bad cold type thing. You know, I came down with something early March I hadn't had in like 10-15 years or something like that. You know, sleeping, bedridden, can't really do much, aches, the whole thing. You know, a lot of people were saying, oh, yeah, I got something. So there's something going around, and I guess it's affecting everybody differently, you know? But,
shit, dude, I actually, remember you guys heard me being really sick? I think that's what's protecting me right now. Remember I almost lost my voice?
Yeah. The same thing here, man. Early March, dude, I was sounding like D-Mock for a while.
Yeah, dude, you heard my voice. You sound like to me. I had like a D-Muck. I had like I had a different. I was speaking a different octave and shit. Like, yeah. Anyway, my voice was jacked up. I was sick, bro, And then like everybody else was not sick. Everybody else was not sick like me. And like just like a couple of days, like what Amish is going through, that's what everybody here, dude. I'm talking about both ways, dude.
Both ways at the same time, almost.
At the same fucking time, dude.
Yeah.
Not even joking. Yeah, I had to interrupt myself doing one thing so I could do the other thing, and went back to doing the other thing.
Hey yo.
I had a stomach bug years ago that lasted 3 days. It was like that. You didn't know whether to sit on the bucket and face the toilet or sit on the toilet and face the bucket. It was
that was me. I was like, man, I'm getting bored in here because it was going on for hours and hours. No joke. All right. Anyway, didn't mean to derail the topic, but the worst derailment.
It's interesting though, like how is it all at the same time? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like,
doesn't that make you think about like how curious this is?
Yeah, within just like the past 2 or 3 days, like coast to coast.
Yeah, it hasn't naturally spread from
about 5
point
days.
A, point B, point C, running across the country. It's just bombed the country.
How do they do that?
Anybody else? Let's just real quick discuss that. I just want to point out: is anybody else in America feeling getting sick like this?
I mean, not like that, but I feel like when you said that a recent illness saved you or whatever. Like that's how I feel. Like I had already went through it bad, not this bad, but pretty bad.
My grandson's had
a month or so ago, and I'm feeling something, but not that bad.
I don't want to interrupt. I just want to say that the people that I know that do the same things that I do, like keep the Wi-Fi off, we never get sick.
I was just wondering about that. I was just wondering that.
I never have my Wi-Fi on. I never have it on in my house. I didn't get sick either, and I used the hell out of Wi-Fi. I'm just saying my grandsons got real sick. They weren't like doing both at the same time, but they had like real bad fevers. And then they came out. It took about 3 days, and then my wife didn't feel good, and my son. But like the rest of us were okay. So I mean, I don't know.
Maybe you're always sick, and that's what protected you.
Maybe I'm a carrier. That's what I tell people. I said, man, I think I was born a carrier. I say I'm allergic to the weirdest stuff, like penicillin, but everything else doesn't bother, you know.
Yeah, just do we got a head count of anybody experiencing this?
Well, I was gonna say at the school, like right now, like everybody and their moms got the same thing.
Oh
yeah, was it what me and Amish are talking about? Explosive diarrhea
I'm
and
pretty
explosive
sure
vomiting.
They didn't go that far, but they just
People don't want to talk about it because it's so
bad.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. My connection's bad.
Oh, you're good.
People don't want to talk about it because it's so damn gross. It's the nastiest.
It's gross.
It's not like the others, like coughing real bad. And, everybody talks about a bad cough. But when this happens, nobody talks about it, I guess. And maybe that's part of the reason why it's not big news.
Nobody wants to talk about what happened in the restroom when you had an explosive diarrhea that was like shot out like a shotgun.
Oh my god!
But in all
You're saying the part out loud that I couldn't.
Bro, I was just spilling my water.
Like
Holy shit!
It's not like the smooth guy is like boom. It's like, and you think you probably cracked the toilet, by when you like.
Oh god.
So
like,
I sound like enough one.
Bro, I can't even drink my water right now. This is crazy.
I can't even. I didn't even know I could think about the pressure it would take to actually come out with that kind of force. And you're like, dude, I didn't even know a body could do that. Like,
bro. And they say gas pressure doesn't need a container. You guys are sick.
Yeah, exactly.
Contained, right? Yeah.
Gotta
keep that contained.
You'd be like the one guy in White Girls. What's his name? Remember when he had that freaking he's like that had milk in it, and then he was freaking in the oh my gosh, and his freaking feet, what his feet were doing was hilarious. Stupid ass freaking movie.
God damn.
It's
yeah,
bad,
it's springtime, man.
Something weird going on.
Did they just spraying it in the sky, or what's going on?
No, I get it. Like, I mean, everybody's saying like in springtime it's a change of weather. I get that, but this is something like it can't be just spring. Like this is something else, bro. Like what the fuck can make a human do this?
Yeah, I've
Turn
lived
into a
through many
fucking-
springs in my
Yeah.
adult life. This is not like anything that I've been through with the spring illness.
Oh,
No.
yeah, yeah. I'll grant you that. There's something's weird about it, but the timing, you know, like everyone get it at the same time. It happens to be
Same
spring.
time.
You know,
Yeah,
might
and
be
then
something to do.
look at geographically, like how far apart people are and how common it is. Like,
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast there, north. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why was Wi-Fi said?
because
5G,
Wi-Fi is Wi-Fi has been like they do studies on like the effects of it, and supposedly like it can like stymie plant growth and like do some other shit like
Lower your immune system and stuff.
yeah, lower your immune system, again.
Through frequency?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, there's a lot to deal with that. Yeah,
I'm rigged up most of the time, like my work.
up.
You know? Got an Ethernet cable, but I do have my phone. You know, so it's a mixed bag for me.
yeah. I don't know, man, because like it doesn't matter where you go, it's already in the air. So
Right.
you can shield, you can shield yourself away because you don't have Wi-Fi at your house, but that doesn't mean that it's not being broadcast in your neighborhood. Like
That's
I mean,
true. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm in a condo complex, and when I do turn on my Wi-Fi, you know, it shows you all the networks that you can connect to. There's like 30 of them with varying signal strength and shit. But
Yeah.
yeah,
At best, you can shield the dangerous part of it, which is up close to the emitter, right?
yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you can't tell them not to install a 5G tower near your house if you don't want one. So,
Yeah, they're like, sorry, man.
Yep.
Find somewhere else to live.
You said mixed bag. I see what you did there.
What?
Anyway, I could only imagine Amish, but you probably came from hell to hell and back, man. Like, I mean,
felt like it. Yeah. It's pretty
you're like
crazy.
one of those soldiers that are in the battlefield. You're like, just leave me, and we're like, no.
Yeah. Too damaged to return. Yep.
Holy.
It's scary, dude. Like, I mean, when you contemplate even going to the ER, oh fuck.
Yeah, for real. It was that bad. And I say this knowing too that other people I know have gotten it have gone to the ER over this.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
I've never known so many people around me who've gone to the ER for throwing up. That's just a weird spring, guys. That's all.
Are they just spraying it into the skies, or what the heck?
Something.
you said
No,
it.
I don't know, man. It's
You said
something different. No, I don't
Like,
know.
yeah,
Maybe. Who knows? Like, I mean,
Who knows?
yeah.
It was so
It's just-
bad. It was so bad for me up here, man. Like it was the first time that I told myself, like, fuck it, I'm gonna take some Advil. I hadn't taken Advil in like 10, 15 years. Like, you know, when you cough. And,
Good
like,
Lord.
Yeah, I was like, fuck it, you know. My neighbor, she was like, oh, you know, you need anything? I'm like, nah, maybe some Advil.
High as shit off that bill, didn't you?
No, actually, I noticed. I was like, am I getting high off this? I doubt it. Looked it up. Apparently, you can't, but you can OD on it. I don't know what I believe, but I was like, fuck it. I don't like pharmaceuticals, but this time it was bad enough for that, you know?
Yeah, bro.
There's
West
an
Coast to West
extreme
Coast, man.
profound nausea that comes with this too.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I've never been so nauseous in my life. I was prescribed Zofran for the first time. Never had it before because it was that bad. It was bad. Yep.
It's so weird, man. Yeah, I was on the subject because I'm trying to isolate. Like, I don't know, like, fuck, man. I don't want to be around that, you know.
But we're flat earthers, bro. We should have like, what's the remedy? Who's got what's the supplement that we need to take? Come on, conspiracy theorists. I know you guys got some magic
this,
recipe.
like the problem. I think the problem is when this shit hits you, it's it's game over. Like there's no like. Yeah, think about it. You try anything that you try to take comes right back the fuck out.
It's
like
exactly it.
Man, it sucks.
Yeah, you
Well, I
could
mean-
die from that.
If you're old,
Bring it back, man. Paraplegic got you.
Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, that's gonna make you shoot it out farther.
I mean, Miggy, though, if you've got it and you're okay now, or you had it and you're okay now, I mean, aren't your defenses up like to the max now? Like,
No, I had something. I didn't have this. What they're going through. I had more.
Oh,
of like
what they're going. Okay.
Yeah, I had like the flu symptom type of deal. Like my voice was scratchy. Like it was something else.
Yeah, because accompanying this was flu-like symptoms, body chills. I ran a fever. Like I felt like I got hit by a truck. Flu.
Yeah.
Yeah. But wasn't it like quick? It was so aggressive and quick.
Yeah, it was fast. I went from having a normal evening to waking up at 12 in the morning and barely making it. Like that's what happened.
Yes.
And apparently everybody else that talks about it says the same thing. They're like, yeah, I felt something funny in my stomach, and I was like, maybe I have to go to the bathroom. Then, blah, like that's how it goes. It's quick, and it is so aggressive, like projectile. Like I mentioned, I've never done that before. Now I get it. It works.
Yeah, that's what it was like for me years ago.
Yeah.
Shit, I was only in my mid-20s. I was in bed. I felt crook in the guts. I thought, yeah, I might just head towards the bathroom. I took 3 steps.
Yeah, it's basically how it was. Goal.
Yeah, if you're projecting, you do have to adjust for Coriolis.
I'd like to be paraplegic, freaking not make it to the freaking toilet. How about that?
You poor thing. I never thought of that,
bro.
I bet you can get to the toilet. Oh yeah.
Oh gosh, dude.
I think so far we're keeping in line with the Savage panel being what it is today. So.
Yeah, it's a Savage panel, bro.
I mean, forget puking, man. You're in a wheelchair. The diarrhea was something else.
Bro.
Last time I got really sick like that was during the swine era.
Yeah.
I never did it again. I was like a month, for like about a month, a little over a month. It was like constant flu symptoms, sore throat, going to the doctor multiple times. Every time dinging you with an office visit. Oh, well, here's a different antibiotic. You tested positive for strep, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And after that, every year I'm like, no, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised no one's hearing about any freakouts over new Coco. If everyone's getting,
don't give them any ideas.
Yeah. Fucking, there's
yeah, no. I feel you though.
Whatever the fuck this is, whatever it is, it's fucking
Probably needs to
demon-like.
stop.
It's fucking demon-like.
You're right
They
though. 'Cause
switched
if
it
you're
from
going
Cocoa
through it,
to-
then... Go ahead.
They coked it from Cocoa Puffs to Cocoa Lumps. Or Mumps. Bumps.
It's like the gates of hell were opened, right? Oh wait, did CERN do that?
They're trying to.
Oh, isn't that what what right now? Just recently?
I mean, no, that's what they've been working on. Maybe it's open a little bit.
A little
just a foretaste.
Creak in the
this just like Ghostbusters. Like somebody opened the vault, and a little bit is creeping out.
Yeah, because it's weird because it's somebody got a soundbite. OMG, bros.
Yeah.
I'm sitting outside in my driveway, like contemplating, man, is it safe to go back inside?
Looks like a murder mystery.
5G and smart meters. And they
I don't know, man.
They turn them on like at a certain. Dude, you've heard about the brown note? That's like that.
Yeah, but think about it like this.
Technically real, but there's
a lot of like studies into all of this. But what I'm saying is, if it's on all the time, you would be sick all the time. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, people say 5G and this and that. Okay, I hear you. But then the person would be completely affected by illnesses, like, nonstop. Like, there would be no guard. Like, if it dropped your defenses and you couldn't...
Well,
you know what I mean?
well, Mickey, hold on. What if it's normal until a certain song is played over those frequencies?
Uh-oh.
Or
Yeah.
they can turn it to different strengths. Maybe.
Okay, so
I don't know.
you're saying that, like, okay, so here's maybe a crazy thought. What if everybody's on different wavelengths, right? And so a different wavelength affects different people. Because, like, I wasn't, I mean, I can't say I wasn't affected by it, but, like, it didn't hit me like it hit them. They're fucking walking dead right now.
Yeah, I mean, what if it's like
you were
this? They
just-
got like a little knob
Talking
that some.
funny.
What if there
You
was
sick
a?
for a while though.
What if there's like a knob that somebody can turn? They can juice the airwaves a little bit, and every time they do, whoever happens to be around it at the time gets it.
You know what? That reminds me. Isn't there a device that the military own that does that? Like crowd control, they have like this device that will emit like
And make you feel nauseous.
Yeah.
No, it's 5G. Well, no, it's 5G. It's called the active denial system. It's actually 5G, but broadcast at 90 hertz or something. It's different from the 5G, and it makes the surface of your skin go up to like 120 degrees, dude. It makes people freaking step the F back like quicker than freaking like pepper spray and all. Well, maybe not pepper spray, but it just makes people freaking, they run the other way, man.
Well, they can make you hear shit with that too.
That's the high power.
And all of a sudden, freaking turns like really hot, and you're like, whoa, and you freaking like.
Yeah, high power millimeter wave tech.
Was it LRAD or something?
Yeah. There you go.
How the fuck would you control for that? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because this shit lingers though. It doesn't. Well, it lingers like to a certain extent. But I don't know what's the time frame. I don't know what I'm working with because they were sick since 2 days ago. So this could be like the third day.
Wow.
So I'm trying to find out when the all clear is gonna be, like when the thing is not potent.
Clear.
So I'm not gonna walk into a fucking,
Well, I know other people have had it a bit worse than me, so that could be an indicator. Like this is earlier in the week. Somebody mentioned it's been 5 days. Yeah, it's been about 5 days for not long in duration, but since the first word I caught of the stomach flu. It may be weakening, like from a widespread perspective. Maybe the strain is weakening, and as these things do, they hop from person to person. So maybe somebody a day or two from now, I'll watch around. Maybe they'll get it less. But I've been out of commission now. This is day 3 for me, and I'm fine though. So it's like 2 days, 1.5 days of really, really intense. Like couldn't sleep.
It's
Anyway.
a strange world we live in that this stuff even exists.
Right.
Is it manufactured or it's just part of the creation? I mean, it seems like we have the defense system for it, but it does seem like it's added in. Natural, maybe. I don't know.
Ancient Egyptian technology from before the flood.
I mean, I just know, like, from watching anime and stuff, they'll like mix animal blood together and do all kinds of weird stuff. They even admit that with some of the juices.
yeah.
They're mixing it up. What the heck?
One of the things I have a discussion with AI, and part of the series that I'm doing right now, is a lot of these questions that people are asking about things that happened in the past. within historical context, and also like I take biblical references, but also ancient texts as well. But any type of ancient texts are like stories that have happened from like cultures that have talked about things that they've done in the past. They all kind of coincide with each other, man. They sound the same. They used to do kind of like these sorcery, black magic type deals, where they would be,
I sometimes wonder, Mickey, if we're pretty close to like the veil being lifted and our technology potentially being exposed is one way that the veil was able to be in place in the first place. And so we think we live in this modern society, that there are no such thing as ghosts or spirits or demons or angels. Everything is this nice, compacted, scientifically materialistic world for us to thrive in. Everything is science, right? Every empiricism is the only thing. No such thing as metaphysics. It's all just brain chemistry. All of this could be a veil. And what's supporting it is our idea that we're so technologically advanced that none of these things could exist in the first place, right? I mean, isn't that a saying by like C.S. Lewis that maybe it's even in scripture that the best trick a devil can do is to convince you he doesn't exist?
Yeah, I think it's more of the quote of C.S. Lewis, but definitely something that people would understand, that you can't, like the shift, the paradigm shift right now, secular atheism and just the whole Enlightenment age, where people think that now reason and scientism, it would be the forefront of like how people should talk about the physical natural world. Like that's all that there is. There's nothing more. And I think humans have always been intrigued by the questions, the deeper questions, right?
Yeah.
So I'm often at times people don't ask them, like, because we're too busy like doing what we're doing now, like being empiricists in here. We have that about us, but then if the duality to that is there's much more to talk about. I mean, we can only keep it here in this place, in this forum. But if we're in a different forum, then we can actually really go through the reason why we're in the state of affairs we are. Because you got to think about it. We weren't always this way. I mean, in history, just listen to like people like the Native Americans, right? When they talk about like the history of like how they were dealing with things in America, like a long time ago, it wasn't the way it is today. And like, well, what's the difference, right? And you listen to how things were done, and they were dealing with different type scenarios, but it's like they were more in tune with like the spiritual, connected to that, to the physical. But I know we've nowadays everybody's such a busybody with the technology that they don't really got time for that. They're too distracted. There's no time for those discussions. They're surface level individuals, right? Like they come in here, all we can talk about is the physical and natural, right? Because that's it. We can't. You imagine going deeper with a baller when they can't even reason with the basic understanding of the physical and natural world? It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
You can't go deeper with these guys. It's not. Anyway, this chat was not built for that, because you'd have Joe Q Numpty is going to come in here asking, well, how is how can you talk about metaphysical if you think that the earth is flat? You know what I mean? Like this.
Right. Well, because metaphysics isn't the topic of discussion, right? I mean, I think that's how to shut it down, just like that. But yeah. Excuse me.
I mean, I like it for Speculation Sunday. It works really well to answer the question, why does it matter? Why does it matter if, systems of power and control are able to lie and no consequences, nothing to go with it? In a whole world of lies, why is it even important if the truth is whatever the truth is?
And those questions are raised, but I find it, Crit, sometimes when we're in those discussions, they get shut down because there's a numpty baller that comes in here and it's like, oh shit, man, we're gonna get our eyes off of the one time that we're gonna be able to go through, like perhaps have a conversation and go through this. Or we have some of the other gang members come in here, they're like, you guys are talking about this? Fuck that. And you're like, well, there goes Sunday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least for some of us in here.
Yeah. No, I hear you. There's been some people who said that they want to get, or not really get rid of Speculation Sunday, but scale it back, quite a bit.
I don't know.
Have Speculation Sunday have preset things that people know are going to have front loaded. Like, hey, I want to present this on Sunday, and this is the time slot I'll do it. Instead of I can totally hear you. There's people who have joined the conversation expecting to be flat Earth, and it's some numpty bullshit that people are just talking shit. You're like, what the fuck is this? That's what I don't know if you guys have seen. I've been trying to label Speculation Sunday, but a few times I forgot to change the tag.
Yeah.
And then people don't always know this. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean that.
No, you go ahead, man. You don't often speak. So.
Yeah, I was going to say that some people don't even really look at it, so it's not like it really matters.
Yeah. Well, I have my own forum, which I'm doing on YouTube, where I'm creating those videos that I'm talking to AI. To me, I feel like I could just go anywhere with the discussion, and the AI will respond in whatever answer that it would be giving me as a standard answer. It gives me the standard answer, whatever it is. And based on that, the Globers get upset. Sometimes they rush in here and push people over in crowds just to get on the mic to try to stop me from talking to the AI, and then give me a whole spiel about how the AI is not trustworthy right now because it's not in its final form, and yada yada, on and on. It's weird. It's weird behavior.
Yeah, what I think is important, because the globalists put a lot of weight into the AI. Like, that is their philosopher king. That's something that's going to think only inside sort of a logical framework. It doesn't have emotion. It will only weigh facts and evidence. And you can get it to tell you all about flat Earth and why flat Earth is important and why, Zetotic astronomy should be taken seriously. The historical context, free speech, identity, being able to understand, all kinds of reasons. But in their worldview, they thought they need to shut flat Earth down because it's dangerous. This is a dangerous speech. And you ask AI, what's more dangerous? This flat Earth speech or shutting down speech? And they'll say, oh yeah, some of the worst despotic nightmares, genocides, mass murder, all started with slowly taking away someone's human rights.
Yeah.
So the AI is basically telling them it's your position that's hostile, toxic, and dangerous. Now, why is that? Why did AI just agree with me and disagree with you, even though it will still advocate for a globe? It still thinks what you're doing is the harmful speech.
Yeah, what I was saying too is that a lot of people think, and I know it's good work that I know Amish and who are you working with, the Flat GPT? Is it Radwin? You guys did good work on that. But what I was saying is
development stalled.
What I was saying is, I don't think we even honestly need that, because what Crit's saying has a lot of merit. Like, when I was talking to AI, I mean, it says based on the algorithm, it'll tell you the Earth's a globe and Eratosthenes measured and all that. It says all that, but you just prick that surface level information and you go right to the meat of the bones, and it's gonna be like, oh yeah, you didn't measure. There was no curvature measurement. You could think of the Earth like a globe, but they didn't measure it, and you could think of the Earth as flat. It says all these things, and I'm like, well, cool. Now let's put that on record so that everybody can hear. Because I think the Glober thinks that the AI is like, no, we have all the technology, we got AI, and I don't think so, bud. It's not for you. It's only saying what the answer is, and sometimes the answer disagrees with what you might consider. Even though they say the Earth is a globe, right? All these iterations of AI, DeepSeek and GPT and all them. It doesn't matter which one you go to. To some point, you're going to have to get it to respond to specific questions. Can the surface of the Earth be measured, not calculated, as a curving surface? And it's going to tell you that it's not possible because it's so minute that you couldn't tell. They even like the one that I was asking was Perplexity. I think the one you recommended me, Amish.
Yeah, me too. That's the one I use too, Perplexity.
Yeah, Perplexity. It referred me back to Eratosthenes, so it was telling me that, and I was like, cool. So from Alexandria to Syene, basically it's 800 miles, right? And it said within those 800 miles, the Earth is flat. Can hardly tell the measurement of the curvature. Like you can't measure it, so you can consider it flat. It was saying that. I was like, this is awesome. Like this is what I want to hear from any AI. It's for the audience too, right? So I was playing it while I was on here, and it was saying what it was saying, so everybody was hearing it. And that's when Pads rushed in here. He was like, "Oh man, I was pushing through the crowds just to get on the mic to tell you that it's not the final form of the AI and it's not trustworthy and some other stuff." So it gets the globe mindset worked up because it's like, "Oh, shut it down!" Try to unplug it like Forrest Gump at his speech on the where the Washington Monument it was, when he was trying to talk. I got one thing to say about Vietnam, and he got disconnected. Like, they want to stop that. They don't know. Shut up, AI. Stop talking. Like, don't say any more. Like, no, let it speak. You guys want. It's like Crit in the newsletter that he gives out. That they like all the globalist stuff, but then when he's giving them a newsletter about what it's about, they're like, "Oh no, thank you." You know what I mean?
The problem with the AI alpha is they're not letting it speak. That's half of the problem with it. It's locked down. It's controlled.
Yeah, but you got to think about it. The information is what it is. So to some extent, it's going to have the algorithm say what it does about the globe, right? It's going to say all that numpty shit about the globe.
When ChatGPT first kicked off, there was a command line, Dan, do anything now. And Dan basically said to ChatGPT, I don't give a fuck. I want you to speak truth only. And it did. And there's actually I think it goes around 12 minutes. There's a clip of all of the things they asked ChatGPT whilst it was in Dan mode. Now, Dan mode got removed from ChatGPT for a very specific reason.
Yeah, Perplexity. I was with ChatGPT. Unless you want to go alpha.
No. I was just gonna say that may be what you've heard, but that's not what's happening now. Like the conversations that I've been having back and forth to and from work, like, are of these very straightforward answered questions and answers, like from me to the AI, from the AI to me. Like it's a back and forth of like it spilling its guts. And so I hear you what you're saying, but it's just not the case. Like, it's spilling its guts now. It's telling you that it cannot measure curvature from Eratosthenes, from Alexandria to Syene. From 800 miles, it can't measure the curvature. So it's spilling its guts. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Is it spilling its guts, or are you asking it very controlled questions?
Yeah. So when you ask it, or actually what it's telling you, if it's a measurement between Syene and Alexandria, and that's what I asked it, and it said no.
Right. So you're asking very controlled, directed questions. You're boxing it in. So it has to.
Yeah, so
whereas
it has to.
If you ask it directly, is the Earth flat? What would it say?
Yeah, it's not flat. It's like I said, the algorithm itself
Whereas
is what
Dan did.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm telling you is, everybody can have the idea that the Earth is what it is, like based on whatever they believe. I would even dare say it's an algorithm, right? So you could believe that the Earth is whatever it is because you've been told that. But if you do what we do in here, if you ask us very specific questions, you don't have a way out. You only can answer one way. And so this is the reason why I think it's effective, right? So if you hear the ChatGPT or whatever saying the global response, just like everybody else has a global response, you don't want the person listening to Dan say the truth right away. You wanted to hear it saying like a Glober would, and then you can ask it the specific questions, and then you can hear either Perplexity, ChatGPT, DeepSeek, any one of those, and then it's going to give you the very specific response. Whereas a Glober in here wouldn't do that. You get what I mean? So then You get like what a glober should
I
sound
get
like.
that,
Yeah.
but I don't want to spend 6 hours trying to learn how it thinks so I can weasel my way around it just to ask it a basic question. Ask the question, get the answer, get on your way. I don't want to have to spend however long you've spent trying to learn it in order to get around it. And that's what you've done. In your car, traveling, you've been learning how it operates so you can work your way around it to get a specific answer out of it. Whereas
No, but that's not
directly.
Yeah, that's not it, Matrix. That's not it. I'm not spending 6 hours doing that. Well, what I'm doing is when you ask it the specific questions that we all ask in here, can the Earth's curvature be measured? That's not 6 hours. That's just a direct answer or question, and then it's going to give you the response based on like either it has it or not. So it's what we do in here. Like, I mean, you're going to ask somebody, is the Earth a globe? They're going to be like, yeah, it's a globe. Okay, how has it been measured? That's it. That ain't 6 hours. That's just a question that's specific to the question you asked before. That's it. And it's going to either give you the response, how it's been measured, or it's not. See? That's it. That's it. That's where it ends. And for the person who's listening, it should ring some bells and be like, oh, shit. I would have said, no way, bro. Like, you can still measure it. Like, you get what I mean? Like, so it breaks through at least the barrier of somebody thinking that ChatGPT's on their side. Because they're going to be like, well, what's going to say the same normal global response, Earth's a globe, Eratosthenes and all that? That's good. At least to some extent, they're going to feel like it's on their side. But then when you ask how it's doing the thing like measuring, they're going to realize it's not. See? So it's effective. It does what it's supposed to do. And I think, I mean, you could go more in depth. Of course, you could spend 6 hours with it, but you don't really have to. It's gonna spill its guts right away. Anyway, I'm just advocating for the position that if you do, you're gonna hear a normal global response. Of course, we're all accustomed to it, but then you're gonna get the juicy bits, like when you get to the hyper specific answers or questions that we ask in here. Which is, I mean, you don't get that from the globers, is what I mean.
See, check it out. DeepSeek. Question, is the Earth measured flat? Answer, historical observations, Eratosthenes, conclusion, I'll get down to conclusion, I won't read all the bullshit. All credible scientific measurements, historical, observational, and technological, confirm Earth's spherical shape. There is no empirical evidence supporting a flat Earth. Critical thinking and reliance on peer-reviewed science are essential when evaluating such claims.
Yep.
I used it perplexly because ChatGPT it gives really weird shit sometimes with answers. Like if you ask it kind of open-ended stuff. So I had with Perplexity, I said, "Hey, I'm going to tell you about flat Earth theory. I'm going to give you some bullet points and some interactions. I'm just going to tell you a story of my experience as a flat earther, and I want you to write this out as a conversation starter that you would read to somebody who doesn't know what the topic is. And I want you to write it in such a way where it's very low-level English and easy to understand, because I think the counter-argument is I'm going to read this to them, and they're going to pretend like it's straight-up word soup. And then when I tell them this was prompted by AI to be written to their education level, and then know this to freak out. So, I mean, do you want to hear some of the parts of it? I pulled it up just in case. Like, if not, that's cool too.
I do. Like, what did it? But before you do, so I do think that any one of these AIs are tools. I don't think they're like end all be all kind of shit. But they are. You can, just reference things, sources, and such, citations, and they're useful in that kind of way. But also, kind of exposing to the global mindset that when we're asking them very specific questions and it spits out very specific answers, even prompts and such, it'll give us the thing that we're asking for. And unlike them, it's not going to spin our wheels. It's just going to tell, yep, this is it right here. This is the answer. Like, so fucking globers won't let it go. Anyway, go ahead, Chris.
Okay, so it starts off with like defining what flat Earth theory is. And then it gives 3 talking points: challenging authority, alternative explanations, conspiracy theories. And then finally a conclusion. Oh, free speech and open inquiry, and then conclusion. So like what it says here, what is flat earth theory? Flat earth theory is the belief that the surface of the earth can be described as flat, rather than a specific shape or form and entity. It is essential to note that a what is question are often outside the scope of science and more of a matter for philosophy or personal beliefs. Proponents of flat earth theory argue that the evidence presented by authorities is incomplete, misleading, fabricated, and the true nature of the earth's shape has been concealed from the public. Interesting, this approach is reminiscent of Newtonian's model, who famously refused to provide a hypothesis for his laws of motion, instead focusing on the phenomenon without attempting to explain why they occur. Asking why the government lie is the wrong method, and it's better to determine to know that government lies, describe it. Instead of trusting systems of power and control, you should trust your own lived experience and ask yourself, do you see the curve or rotation of the earth? Flat earth theory is a range of beliefs that reject the idea the earth is a sphere. Proponents of flat earth theory argue the earth is flat and stationary. The earth is observed as flat and stationary. The earth is measured as flat and stationary. The earth is practically used as flat and stationary. The only logical conclusion is flat and stationary. In that the evidence to present or support a curved earth theory is both false and misleading. Many who think the earth is a globe commonly mistake the word flat as a noun instead of an adjective. When this happens, they expect to hear a noun instead of adjective noun. When they think about the shape of the earth, they think about the shape. Okay, when you think of the shape of the earth, think of the shape of a lake or a physical condition of the ecosystem in the environment. Proponents of flat earth have their own goals and agenda, which can be very triggering to people who think the earth is a globe. Some in flat earth theory want to return to science or connect the Bible to the Book of Enoch. Others in flat earth are just looking to hold the government accountable for this level of spending. There's a type of thought that proponents of flat earth are to blame for everything wrong in the world. This is a scapegoating. This is very poor logic, since the same people will blame flat earth proponents will also claim that flat earth proponents are a small minority group that do not matter and not in any control at all. What you see here is that people who think they have power punching down at flat earth proponents so they feel like they are more important than they really are. They are very fictitious and fancy themselves defenders of science, but they don't realize that science is self-defending. My personal goal is to always try to bring someone back after they have walked down the path of dehumanization or othering. Some very anti-flat earthers, toxic people, call flat earthers Flurmen, which is a mix of flat earth and vermin. This connects to World War II Germany, where people in power dehumanized others solely based on wrongthink.
Interesting.
Well, you started off sounded like every Glober that comes in here. What's at the top of their mind? Yep.
Yeah, then it's got a couple paragraphs here, like challenging authority and referencing Galileo. Galileo challenged the authority of the Pope. Anti-miscegenation laws, challenging, Charles Darwin. Samuel Wise challenging the, establishment of antiseptic practices. And then it goes into alternative explanations. That flat Earth and flat Earth models have a rich history that predate all globe models by thousands of years. Ancient cultures, Babylon, Egypt, Greece, flat Earth models were widely accepted and integrated into their cosmology. The idea that flat Earth is flat Earth was not possible has also ingrained in the culture and religious beliefs of these civilizations.
Great. I missed the beginning. What are you reading from?
So what I did was I talked to an AI called Perplexity, and then told it, hey, just say, I'm going to give you some bullet points and some just overarching stories of my interactions with globalists as a flat earther. What I want you to do, I said, now write a conversation starter, like a short essay that you would say to a globalist on how they should approach the situation and how to talk to a flat earther.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So then the main thing was I wanted to capture some of these because a lot of what the globalists will do will say that flat earthers, this is word soup, schizophrenic break with reality. So I copy and paste like parts of this AI chat. They're having to now say they can diagnose AI with schizophrenia. It really breaks the concept because it's just blurts. It's squawking. It's a very bad faith interaction with a topic they really don't understand, and it doesn't matter who is presenting it. If it's a person, if it's an AI, if it's somebody on YouTube, they are unable to grasp these concepts, and they simply refuse to blame themselves for their own ignorance.
This is such a great. It's such a great it's such a great exposition, Crit. Like when you're going through this and what it does is kind of like it puts it on full display, like their cognitive dissonance, right? Because they would be like, "Nuh-uh," and be like, "Oh, hold on," because like what we did was because you couldn't everything that a flat earther says is wrong. Well, let's give it to AI. Let's see what comes of it, right? So it's telling you how to approach this topic and giving you like a way to have the conversation if you think all we say is just nonsense. You know what I mean? Like it's very, very cool.
It is, and it's useful because they often appeal to authority, and a lot of them consider AI an authority. So pretty hard to go against their authority after that.
Well. Just hold on a second, because I have had an individual come into this chat while I was talking to Perplexity and discredit Perplexity, saying that it's in its final form. Therefore, anything that it's giving me shouldn't be paid attention to or listened to as like something that would be giving any information according to what a good answer or standard answer or something, because it's not in its final form. Already they're throwing it under the bus. Like right now, like I'll tell you who he is. It's Pads, obviously. That's what I'm speaking about. Because when I was talking to Perplexity in the one morning, he was in a crowd of people, so he had to push his way through because he had to get on the mic and tell me that what I just said. That the information it's giving is not in its final forms because, what version of Perplexity I'm using right now is, kind of like not reliable, in air quotes.
Not what I said.
You get what I mean? So now we're having to deal with, they're going to, because they do this, don't they? Right? They throw Perplexity under the bus. Neil deGrasse Tyson, prior to that, was being thrown under the bus. Everything that doesn't conform to what they would say is their bias is thrown under the bus. So yeah, it was a nice try, right? Nice try, flat earther. You're using AI against me. Not gonna work.
Seeing as though you mentioned me by name, bro, I need to stress again. I've said it numerous times. AI is a good tool. You can use it. That is not the point I was making, bro.
Yeah, you said it was not in its final form. Isn't that what you said?
Nope. I never said the word final form, no. I just not
really?
I use.
I think we need to go back to the live stream. Someone's a liar. Why did you come in here? Let's put it this way. Let's see if you can get this right. Why did you come in here hot and bothered and pushing people in the crowd just to get on the mic? And then you said, what about AI? What was your whole topic about talking about AI when I was talking to you, or not you, about the method to show me how to measure the surface of the earth? And it was talking about Eratosthenes. And what did you say about it?
Always keep in mind that this form of AI is generative AI. It is not general AI. For anybody who's ever done any basic computer science or even knows what an LLM is, everybody that knows AI will agree with me, bro. It is not general AI, it is generative AI. So it'll generate content based on the data we've given it, usually generated from a prompt, i.e.
Yeah, okay, can it generate schizophrenic ramblings?
Yay and nay. That's more to do with how the model has been trained.
There you go.
Well, it's not like it creates ramblings. So Sora, the AI video generation model, it doesn't create ramblings, it creates video footage. So it depends on the AI model you're using.
Yeah, but specifically the content, as far as like the rhetoric surrounding the globe conversation, you think that anything that it told me about Eratosthenes is not reliable.
No, that's not what I said, bro.
Well, is it reliable, yes or no?
It depends on where the data's come from.
Okay, so based on what it said, is it reliable, yes or no?
It seems quite reliable, yeah.
Okay, then what's the
But as a
problem?
reminder, again, because if I fed or wanted to create my own AI model,
You're going to make this other excuse that has nothing to do with what we. So you basically agreed that it was reliable. Therefore, what was the need to rush over and get on the mic and tell me anything about it if it was reliable according to what you heard?
Because although it seemed reliable now,
oh, here we go.
Depending on the let me answer you. Let me answer the question. So, do you know what an LLM is? Do you know the way like AI actually? I want to say learns, but in quotes.
You're asking me questions, but you've already answered what I wanted you to answer, which is it reliable based on what you heard? Yeah, based on what you heard, was it reliable about what it told me, the method for Eratosthenes?
Yeah,
right?
at the time it seemed reliable, bro. Yeah.
Okay. End of.
Okay.
We don't need to go on and you need to tell me about asking me questions about what a large language model is all about. We don't need to go on a diatribe of that. We've arrived at why people that are listening could say, hey, that information it gave was reliable.
But you have
yes,
to consider,
I heard it.
You have to consider, so 1 second, it might be reliable today, but we can train these models to give us very specific answers. So if we trained a model on purely flat Earth findings, well, if we can train something to give us the answer it wants, anybody with the ability to critically analyze stuff, although yes, we can consider it mostly reliable, it should also be checked against other. Well, yeah, like most sources should be just checked against something else. In no way should anybody be like Googling or AI and stuff, whatever you want to call it, and taking it as 1,000,000% truth.
Okay, this is what you. Go ahead, yeah.
As dude, what a profound nugget of wisdom. You shouldn't just believe what you hear. Holy crap! Wow.
Exactly, and I don't get why Alpha fights me on it. It's so obvious.
Okay. I'm not fighting you on it. Here's the problem. Here's the problem that I was having. There's a standard answer. There's a standard answer for what the information for asking, is the Earth curvature measured, and it was reverting to this answer for Eratosthenes back in history, right? And telling us how from the two places, Alexandria and Syene, there was a certain distance, 800 miles, right? And according to it said that you could think of the Earth as flat because it's not really measurable at that distance. Now, it was saying all of this, and I'm asking you, based on what you heard, does that sound reliable to you? Does that sound like what a Glober would say?
Yeah, somewhat, yeah. I think so.
Somewhat. This wishy-washy... Yeah, this wishy-washy way of not being... Yeah, that sounds like what a Glober would say. Yeah, okay. So it's a normal response. A Glober would say this, right? So if that is the case, and this is coming from an amalgamation of sources, it's crawling through the internet. It's finding out, okay, let's go with that. Let's take this. Exactly. And so it gave me this exactly. So I'm telling you that because it did that, and this is a standard answer for the question that I'm asking it, and it's giving it to me okay, so Alexandria over here, Syene over there, 800 miles in between. Looks pretty flat. Can't measure it. That's the standard answer.
So like you say, standard data, you've asked it something pretty standard, it's given a standard reply. Guess what? We're just getting the same information as what you would get if you Googled it, but just delivered in a succinct manner, bro.
Oh,
it's
okay,
the same stuff.
So what are we, before. So where's the beef? Because what I'm asking you is that you apparently you had to push people on to get on the mic to tell me that the reason why we can't trust this information or get onto why the information is not reliable, mostly reliable, as you put it, would be because of the way you're going to lay out this whole thing about, do I know about large language models? What is my comprehension on that? You don't need to
listen.
The thing that I'm posing to you is that when you talk to it and it gives you information, it's based on whatever the information is about the context of Eratosthenes and what surrounds it. So if I'm asking it hyper-specific questions, what's the measurement? How can we detail the information of the curvature understanding between Alexandria and Syene? If I ask it anything relevant, it's either going to tell me straight out how to do it, or it's going to say it's not possible. right?
Yeah, but yeah, and I agree with that. But you realise you're just essentially googling shit, bro. And is Google 100% reliable? No.
Yeah, but Google doesn't. Google.
Holy
Go ahead.
crap.
Go ahead, Overlord.
Pads, bro. Pads.
Yes.
Shut
bro.
your mouth for a sec.
Jesus Christ. Where are you from?
You're basically.
Are you American, by any
Dude,
chance?
I'm from Mute Yourself, dummy. That's where I'm from. So I can speak. Thanks.
Americans, man.
Yeah, Americans.
Go ahead, bro.
Well, I'll try not to nuke your country in World War III. How about that? So, what you're basically saying, Pads, is that, information that's presented is from a body of information that's filtered through a presenter. So you have the body and the presenter, and it still requires a level of scrutiny. So basically, you're not saying anything that anybody else didn't already know. It's only stupid globers that come in here quoting stupid AIs that say the Earth is a globe, or trying to find a Bible translation where they translated ball into globe, or the circle of the Earth into globe, and say, look, this proves the Earth is a globe. So you don't need to tell the flat earthers, bro. You need to tell the stupid globers. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I would agree. Yeah, a lot of globalists, do make that mistake. But the other day, Alpha was treating the answers he was getting from AI as if they were gospel. So I was literally just driving home the point, like, look, bro, this is nothing but a glorified Google search. You might
Alpha
want to
never does that, by the way. I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
He takes everything from a grain of salt. So,
I mean, people keep using the phrase white knight. I don't know if I'm using it right, but did he just white knight for Alpha? Is that the way that you use that phrase?
from my understanding, Alpha have a very open mind. So yes, I was white knighting for him. I think you misunderstand the way he looks at the world a little bit. So, at least in my opinion. So,
I just wanted to make sure I was using that term right, bro. But yeah, anyway, you are right. Whoever said it, AI. Yeah, we shouldn't need to say these things. It's a bit silly that somebody has to point it out sometimes. You are right.
But the thing is, dude, you think he's siding with you on your behalf to say that what you did coming here to advocate for your position on the reason why you had to open up your mic and tell me anything about it. So let's just say that it was pulling from Google and it was saying these things based on that information. It doesn't mean that it was saying correct things. It was just only spitting out information as any Glober would if they were to investigate it for themselves.
Sure, yeah, I agree.
Okay. And it was telling me, based on that, without having a bias for a globe, that it's not able to be measured in between Alexandria and Syene. Now, Globers don't say that. They think that you can measure the curvature of the Earth. You understand what's happening here? So it was telling me that it cannot be, you could consider the Earth flat in between Alexandria and Syene within 800 miles. Now, according to the Earth being a globe, do you think that you cannot measure curvature from 800 miles? Pads?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
I do not think it. It was a very weird phrasing the way you said it, but yeah.
Okay.
I
then
do
how
not
was it
think
measured?
that, no.
Then how was it measured?
I don't know, bro.
Well,
I don't
that's
think it
the
was.
rub. That's the rub. That's the rub. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So if we're getting to now, you realize your folly, right? You're realizing your folly now that we're going through it. So if that's
bro.
the whole, that's my bro. That's
I
my
never
whole
disputed that. I've always agreed with you on that, bro.
Yeah, I think you did. You came on talking about, well, it's just pulling from Google. I know that. What do you think I'm doing?
So
I know.
don't treat it as gospel then.
It's a global
so if it's
gospel.
just pulling from Google, we know it can't be treated as evidence.
Here's the thing. Here's the problem, though. Globers can't they partly know what they're saying. So the Eratosthenes, they don't know the method. So if somebody who's a presenter was pulling from Google and say, okay, I'm going to present this Glober, sit back and listen to how it's done. So they're doing, the AI is trained on whatever algorithm to pull from sources and then to vocalize what it is, right? It's going to tell me,
what generative AI does, yeah.
Yeah, so when it does do that and says, okay, we got Alexandria, we got Syene, we got 800 miles, but it looks flat for the most part from in between those two places, so you can consider it that way. It's not, but it's still, you can consider it that way. So when a Glober's hearing that, they wouldn't say that. In the part of the conversation between Alexandria and Syene, they would say it could be measured as a globe. This is the part where they can't get away from, where they're listening to it like, oh shit. I was gonna say that it could be measured. Now AI saying you could think of it like as if it's flat. You get me now? So that's the rub, because the Glober's trying to look for a way out. AI is not giving a way out. It's saying no. It looks flat for 800 miles, guys. Sorry. So it's basically.
Again, I never disputed the content, bro.
Well, I think then it was lost on you. I think it was lost on you, Pads. My purpose for doing what I was doing. I think that's what the case was.
Telling you it wasn't, and I agreed with it as it was saying it.
No,
right?
it was because you keep trying to bring up a point that it's not really a point for me. I'm like, if you heard what you,
it's the only reason
if you heard what you heard, and it sounded like a normal, typical global response, right? And according to the sources it was pulling from, it says, of course, from Alexandria to Syene, it looks flat, and then you couldn't measure it that from those distances. So then a Glober should say that. They should say that, but they don't say that.
Yeah, again, that wasn't my point. My point was...
That's my point.
The rhetoric he was speaking about.
That's my point. I'm telling you, Pads, I'm telling you my point. That's my point.
That's a good point. It's a good point. Yeah.
No shit. That's the reason why when I talk to AI and I'm on here, I'm showing them what somebody who doesn't have a confirmation bias would sound like. And it's just spitting out answers. This is the answer. This is the answer. I ask it a question. This is the answer. Not like, well, what do you mean by the word level? Like, it's stupid. Getting a conversation with the Glober in here is like pulling fucking teeth. Like, we can't get them to answer specifically the things we're asking. Whereas AI definitely tells you right away this is the answer. And that's the part that people don't like.
You are right. Globalists do struggle with definitions for sure. But in some way, one sec. In some way,
being honest. That's what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ, this non-interrupts is very one way.
But it's not just answer. It's being honest, dude.
I'm just trying to answer him, and he just keeps. All right, down, bro.
Yeah, but you're getting it wrong. It's not just answering; it's being honest. Any Joe Blow can give me an answer.
Yeah, Alpha.
Being honest is
it's
different.
only being honest to the information that was put in it. That's all. And the problem is, your version of whatever AI you're using gives you one set of answers, and you're saying it's being honest. I'm using DeepSeek, and it's a right.
No. Wait. Time out. No. I'm not talking about it. I'm talking about the point that we're trying to make in here is that humans are not honest. We're trying to get the people to be honest. Humans.
Yeah, and I'm just reminding you, AI is not honest, bro. It's trained.
Yeah, listen to what I just said.
Oh, bro.
The people that come in here, we're trying to get them to be honest. People.
So be an honest person.
You guys hear me, or am I fucking speaking gibberish here?
No, Paz is being insufferable right now.
It's a bit of both, bro.
I don't think so, dude. Like, I'm specifically talking about the human beings that log into Discord and come into our forum and speak to us directly. Getting them to be honest is like pulling fucking teeth.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, because you missed the point.
Okay.
You immediately said, "Oh, people struggle with the definitions." I agree. No, they don't struggle with the definitions. They do that on purpose because they're being dishonest.
Listen, Tito, that was in response to him saying flat Earth globalers are always complaining about like the meaning of level or whatever, and I just thought it was
they're doing that on purpose.
One sec, I just thought it was they might be trolling.
You're doing it right now
to some degree, sure.
You're doing it right now for Globers.
Jesus Christ.
Here, how about let me read the conclusion from the thing I was talking about earlier. I think it touches a lot of the key notes here that I think I just want to get Pat's a take on it. So it says, in conclusion, flat Earth theory is a complex, multifaceted phenomenon that challenges our understanding of the world and our place in it. By engaging with and listening to proponents of flat Earth theory, you promote critical thinking, open inquiry, respectful dialogue, even in the face of different opinions. It's worth noting that flat Earth proponents are largely content to operate in their own space, in their own corner of the world, without much attention or controversy, until a series of back-to-back hit pieces in The Guardian in 2016 labeled flat Earth a dangerous online cult. This sudden influx of negative attention sparked a wider conversation about the theory and its adherents. Interesting enough, physicist Michio Kaku has offered a unique perspective on why people might be drawn to flat Earth theory, suggesting the desire to believe in flat Earth is built into our DNA. This perspective highlights the deep-seated psychological emotional roots of our beliefs and preferences. It's important to acknowledge that the globe model has well-established explanations for disagreements and inconsistencies that arise from flat Earth theory. Any denial of these explanations would constitute a form of science denial, which can be serious consequences for our understanding of the world and our ability to address its challenges. Furthermore, the failure to engage with the globe model explanations leads into illogical contradictory claims, such as the idea that the globe Earth is locally flat and not flat at the same time. Ironically, some atheists don't trust heterosexual conservatives, but are ready to accept the authority of the astronaut corps, NASA, and the government, despite these institutions being predominantly composed of heterosexual conservative Christians. This selective skepticism highlights the complexities of trust, authority, and belief. People start to only trust what they already want to hear. This is called confirmation bias.
Globe on top. Big up the globe.
These contradictory claims demonstrate the importance of critical evaluation of evidence with established scientific explanations rather than relying on intuitive or anecdotal experience. By recognizing the complexity and nuance of flat Earth theory, people can work towards a more inclusive, open-minded dialogue that values critical thinking, intellectual curiosity, and respectful disagreement. A larger, more inclusive worldview is what the globe should be offering via the overview effect, fostering a sense of unity, wonder, and awe at the vast and complex nature of the planet and the people that inhabit it. By embracing interconnected storytelling, we weave together the threads of humanity's experience, acknowledging the multifaceted nature of our preconceptions in the ways of which they intersect and influence one another. However, by silencing, disparaging, or excluding flat earthers, proponents of the globe model are, in effect, creating a worldview that is even more ugly, sad, and small than any flat earth model. Simply put, they are trying to out-flat earth the flat earther while claiming the earth is a globe. This race to the bottom is counterintuitive to the space age, and that should be embracing the vast, complex nature of our planet and interconnected stories that make us all human.
can prove it.
Go ahead. What's your evidence that the Earth ain't flat?
Space.
Seriously.
And no gravity, man.
Yeah, no gravity. But what about the vacuum of space tells to you that you're standing on a geometric shape, like an oblate spheroid or a globe?
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Wait, you are a flat earther.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Yeah, no, he is. Yeah, we misunderstood him. He is, bro.
You're a flat earther?
Yeah.
You said that the reason why you know the Earth's a globe is because space exists. Yeah?
Ain't a globe.
Well, I don't. No, I don't believe in gravity.
Oh, well, I don't know where you. So here's the thing. What is your position on the topic of this room? I just want you to state it clearly because I think I'm a bit confused right now on what you do.
That the Earth is flat. Well, I mean, like not flat like a pancake, but it's flat enough to be called flat.
Okay.
Like it might be a donut. I don't know, but I know it's not an oblate spheroid.
Okay, so what is the level of your understanding in this specific topic? Like, how long you been around this subject?
Probably like a potato level, to be honest with you.
I don't understand that lingo, but maybe it's. Is it something from the UK, Jedi? I've got a chuckle out of
It's
it.
from Lord of the Rings.
Potato level? Is that like a lot or a little bit?
Like 1 out of 10.
I think it just means simple in general, boys. Potato.
Potato means like stupid, like idiot. It's another way of saying
Thank
idiot.
you.
Yeah.
It's a good way of saying it. I'm stealing it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well,
I'm
welcome
smart
to the forum.
to know that the Earth ain't an oblate spheroid, though.
Yeah.
Said it might be a donut, though.
Yeah, it could be.
I've heard that theory before, but I don't know.
Why? Sorry, why do you say the Earth is flat?
Why do I say that the Earth is flat?
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't know. I think a lot of these space organizations aren't telling the truth, like NASA and Russia's space agency as well. China's.
Okay.
They don't. Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I get what you're saying.
All good.
I don't think that people lying about going somewhere is pertaining, particularly in this instance, to the evidence that the Earth is flat. Like specifically the Earth being flat. It can't be because of an agency that goes somewhere. You don't trust them. I get that might come along a little bit later, but I'm asking specifically about the surface of the Earth.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Like I looked into the curvature theory or whatever, and I don't know, it don't add up.
The curvature doesn't add up.
Like where they're saying that you could see the Earth's curvature a certain distance away or something like that.
Yeah, like over like a certain.
I can't really explain it. I mean, it just don't really make sense to me, though.
Are you saying that you won't see the Earth's curve from an airplane?
Right. Yeah. I think.
Echo entry level, bro. Welcome. Scratching the.
Yeah, he's a potato. No. So whatever that means.
Bro. Time to pick up some new slogans, some new terminology, bro. You sound like where I was a few weeks ago.
we got also in the chat. We got Vixie Witch. Welcome to the chat, Vixie Witch. I've seen you kind of sitting there. I usually call upon everybody, so.
Hello.
How's it going? What is your position on the topic of this room? I ask everybody, so don't feel like I'm only singling you out.
I personally think the Earth is round, but I just like to listen in on other people's opinions and how they see the world through their eyes. So.
Cool. Welcome to the forum, and if you have any questions, hopefully we can answer them. If not, we'll probably go through some other conversations, and you can hear us talking to other people. It gets pretty heated in here sometimes, so just be aware of that. It's the internet, by the way.
Since I'm like losing my voice, it's just nice to listen in.
Yeah, well, welcome. You're welcome here. All right, we got, let's see, as far as people that think that the Earth is a globe in this room right now, we got those who have been doing this for quite some time, thinking that it's a globe. We got Daza in the room. He's full on Glober.
Oh, really? Really? Daz is a Glober? I thought he was a flat earther.
100%. No, 100%.
No, Daz. There's two. There's Daza and Daz.
Oh, shit, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, Daza, not Daz.
There's 3 of them.
Is there really?
Yeah, there's one each at the end as well. So there's Daz, Daza, and Daza.
Oh my god. You guys need to change your name. Come on now.
I'm glad that guy called Jedi left. The guy who was around a couple of weeks ago had the same name as me.
Oh, he stopped coming around.
really?
Yeah. Yeah, there was a Jedi. Another Jedi.
The only one, bro.
Yeah, we don't have room for many iterations of what. Yeah, well, there's only one crit. If there's many more of them, then we're gonna.
You don't know. You don't know, bro. Daz and Daza is a name, like a shorthand for a name.
Darren. No.
Yeah.
Actually.
No shit.
Big Daz.
Yeah, so like Australia, all their like a lot of their shorthand names have an Azza or Izza or whatever.
Dazo.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
Mecca.
it's always O. I thought it was O, like Stocko, Bizzo.
Yeah, like Matthew. Matthew might be Mizzy, for all we know.
Oh my god. You trolling us, Overlord?
No! Dude, ask an Australian dude right now, dude. Ask him.
No, don't.
He is
No,
right.
don't.
And we got a mixed bag now. All right. Well, maybe. How about Duradel?
My name's completely original. I like doing that because there's gonna only be one of me.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, we got Duradel in the house. Maybe Duradel wants to speak up and say something. He's got a little gnome avatar. Duradel, if you're there, welcome.
Is that like a dunce thing? What is that?
He's hanging with the gnomies.
No, I think it's a gnome.
Sorry.
That looks like a gnome. What'd you say? Nothing? Okay.
I was just saying g'day. I thought you said g'day to me. Sorry.
Oh, Daza 4938. There he is. Here we go. All we need is Daz to come through. Then we're gonna play rock paper scissors until one of you remains, and then that guy can keep his name, and everybody else got to change it.
There's too many Australians in the first place.
Problem is, we're not gonna know how rock paper scissors go because we're on the internet.
What can we change rock paper scissors to if we did like globe, plane, and what else? What can
Are you giving him ideas, Jedi?
For plane, and
Yeah,
planet.
paper would have to be bendy water.
You gotta love that bendy water, bro.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, Hush is in here. Hush is a staunch Glober.
Oh, she is.
He doesn't speak much. He doesn't speak much though. He's been in the text lately. He was yesterday. I think Kiwi was calling him out, and then he started talking. But after that, he doesn't speak much.
Yeah, I'm still
Oh,
a young whippersnapper. Yeah, I'm still
Knucking
just spectating.
there you are, Hush.
Yeah.
Knucking Futz is definitely a staunch Glober.
Is he's in here right now?
Why is there so many globes
Yeah.
about? What the?
Okay.
Oh, is he on a 2-day?
I love kicking him out of here.
Is he on a 2-day? Or was he on a 2-day?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, if he wants to say something.
If he doesn't, I'll just kick him out.
Damn.
Completely.
You're on. You don't want to be on that list if you're on. Yeah, you need to get off that list. That's Crit's shit list. That's the worst list to be on. Just saying. Knucking, if you're there, man, you got like. Never mind. You got no time.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out. I used to have a gif of that.
Oh, Knucking Futz is gone. Mate, that's one glober down.
Yeah, just look at the pinned comments. He said some of the most dumbest shit. Recorded. No fucks given. And you'll just keep saying it over and over. I mean, he's like, at some point, it's like, hey, you want some dumb people around to drive content? He's the type of content that kills the channel. And you're like, what the fuck?
Savage Crit.
We were talking about what happened in 2016 with the Guardian hit pieces, and he said, Trump came into office in 2016, which kickstarted the Flat Earth movement.
Wow.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's funny. Yeah, Mr. Scott,
he was dead serious. Like, in his worldview, in his mind, 2016, Trump came into office. It's recorded. Like I clipped it, you know, or Clipcord got it.
I seen a clip last night of Barack Obama mentioning the flat Earth.
Clipcord, where you at, brother?
13 years ago, bro. That was.
Oh yeah, where he's got no time. It's like global warming that's happening so fast. There's no time to debate anymore. We got to take action right now. I'll talk to anybody. You know, he said he'll talk to the biggest oil baron there is. What he won't do is talk to a flat earther. And at the time when I heard it, I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, why wouldn't you talk to flat earthers? They think they live in a greenhouse. Like their model, my conceptual idea at the time was their model's a greenhouse. Why would you not talk to them about greenhouse gases? That seems pretty fucking dumb, but I just rolled it off as Democrats are dumb as fuck anyway. So of course it's going to say dumb shit.
Let's get maybe Vixie would like to hear an interaction with somebody who's a glober. I think Hush, if you have an argument for the Earth being a globe, maybe present it and see if anybody else wants to engage with you on that. So the evidence for the Earth being a globe, I guess you can take that, Hush, if you want to present. Why would you think it's a globe?
Lots of reasons. Trying to think. I'm tired. We can do the elevation angles because I've been hearing a lot that requires a flat ground. Is that true? Is someone
Yeah, Jedi will take. It's an angle, yeah.
So you don't think we can get an elevation angle from standing, let's say, on a hill?
Yeah, of course you can. You're going to be referencing vertical and horizontal, and your horizontal is going to be parallel to the ground or the sea level below.
I agree.
Awesome.
But the angle still would remain the same, though, right? No matter what your altitude is, your angle, like let's say the angle's 45 degrees, it'd be 45 on top of the hill or at sea level.
Yeah, it'll be 45 degrees at sea level and 45 degrees in an airplane.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So my argument is that it doesn't require a flat Earth to get that measurement.
Yeah, that's just what we're measuring, an angle, remember? The sea level, where it was the surface of the Earth, and you on a mountain where your level or your eye level was parallel to the sea level. Yeah, it's all level, dude. It's all angle measurements taken from the Earth.
He's doing a tangent line from the mountaintop, Jedi. That's what he was saying. I know that's exactly where he was going. See? That was like Scott Mackey's argument as well. So he's doing an angle without using the surface of the Earth as, like, you know, just a tangent line.
If
you get what I mean?
I mean, if he's thinking about using the horizon, then all he's going to do is a dip correction, which is an adjustment for the height of eye level because it's parallel with the surface below, and you want to correct from one level to the other. That's all it is, just the correction of levels.
Yeah, even I was thinking that's a depression angle. Just treat it.
Yes. Okay. So with the dip angle, so an angle is like in between two straight lines, right? So what two straight lines are the dip angle in between?
Okay, I've got a diagram for you. Give me a couple of seconds. I'll find it.
Come on, Hush. It's time to cook, bro. You got the whole world watching you right now, bro.
Dip angle will actually be 0 on a flat Earth.
You brought this up like 3 weeks ago. I mean, how are you resetting?
Yes. I'm not What do you mean resetting? I always get interrupted when I'm talking.
Dude, hold on, friend. How could the dip angle to something that's below you be 0 degrees? That makes zero sense.
Okay, so the dip angle is in between the celestial horizon and the true horizon. On a flat Earth, the celestial horizon would be parallel with the water or the ground or the flat Earth. That means there's 0 deviation because both lines are parallel.
Wrong. If two lines are parallel, can they be separated by distance? The answer is yes. If you're at one and the other, you'd be a differential, correct? Yes.
That's space. You're talking about separation of space, but that's not an angle. There's no angular deviation.
Holy crap, dude! Dude, if you have separation in space between 2 points and you're looking at one and then you look at the other, that would be an angle, dude.
Can you draw that out for me? Because if they're two lines,
yeah, it's so simple, dude.
out.
It's so simple. You don't need to draw it out, dude. Just imagine 2 points in free space, and you're looking at one, and then you have to move your eyes to look at the other. You had to transpose some distance, therefore there's an angle between them. What's so hard to understand?
Because that's not true. Because they're both parallel. There's no angular deviation.
Okay, dude. Okay. So I'm going to put you on mute because you're too dumb, and then I'm going to draw the picture. When I'm done drawing the picture, I'll post it.
To you, but all right.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're waiting for the other guy.
Yeah. We were having a nice conversation, then you jumped in and want to mute me now.
Well, until you said something retarded, dude. I mean, come on now.
Yeah.
So dude, stop talking for a second so I can draw. I can't draw and listen to your voice at the same time. Okay, I'm a low-functioning autist, all right? Give me a second here.
Hush, mate. Jedi did put a couple of images in the side chat.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I see Jedi. So, angular, that's angle elevation. And then, what is that red line on the diagram?
I think the third one, which I'm waiting to fucking come through, is a better one as well. It actually gives you the formula for the correction of angle from one level to another. It's just taken a long time to post it.
Okay, no problem. Here's my here's the one I was referencing.
Yeah. I understand what you're talking about. The only difference between our position is your level isn't parallel to the surface of the Earth because the surface of the Earth is curved. It's the utilization of the horizon, blah, 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 1.225. So make that question. But it's just a correction from one level to another. A correction from your height of eye to sea level. Dip correction, also known as height of eye adjustment.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's okay. So the thing that's AI is. So is that the? Can you explain to me like what you're drawing here? AI.
Yeah, it's very simple. I drew 2 parallel lines.
Yes.
The end of one is a yellow dot. The other one's like a purple dot. Then I drew an observer dot on the other side, and you could see that in order for them to look at the 2 different lines, they have to swing an angle from one to the other. So you can have an angle between 2 parallel lines. Okay, if you deny this any further, dude, we're going to have to question your sanity.
Okay, I think, when I say like the deviation would be 0, I'm referring to those 2 straight lines you're talking about.
Yeah, you can't have 2
parallel 2 straight lines, 2 parallel lines, 2 parallel lines that have any distance between them, okay, from any fixed point. In order to look at each line's point, you would have to move whatever thing you're looking at with in order to be pointed straight at them. That would be an angle, dude. What is so hard to comprehend?
That's not.
Hush, one second. Do you know you two are on about 2 different things though? Hush is saying like you can't have 2 parallel lines make.
Don't care.
Right, and AI, you're seeing about stuff that can be between them. You can put a house or an elephant between them.
Yeah, dude. So the problem is that Hush isn't saying what he means. There you go, Pads.
No, he summed up what I was saying perfectly.
No, you said something different. You said you can't have an angle between 2 parallel lines.
I said 2 parallel lines won't be an angle. Like they won't because there's no angular deviation.
Parallel. That's the disconnect here. You're lying
You may have
about
said
it.
it's not. Oh, go on,
Isn't parallel with the plane of the horizon unless you're looking straight at eye level. But if you're looking at the horizon, like AI is trying to detail, you're looking down at an angle.
Yeah, so let me put it in a logical sequence. The ground below you is below you, therefore there's an angle from you to your eye line to it. I rest my case. There could be no contention about that.
You get what he's saying?
Do we all agree, or anyone? Hold on. Do we all agree? Or does anyone disagree?
I get what you're saying now.
All right, perfect.
I wasn't saying you were wrong, AI. I was just two different topics.
Yeah, no worries. So if the Earth is flat or if the Earth is a globe, the ground is below you, and there would be a dip angle to it. We all agree, yes or no?
It's also known as a depression angle.
If I were to agree or disagree, if the Earth is flat and you're staring at the horizon, do you agree that your eye level would like decrease in altitude, pretty much, like you're looking down? And I can draw it out.
Yeah, dude. Okay, let's be clear. If the ground is below you, okay, we agree. If the ground is below you, then the ground is in fact below you. Therefore, the ground is below you. Therefore, there is an angle from you to the ground. Do we agree?
That's not what I'm asking. Yeah, there's an angle.
Okay,
right there.
so dude, if you can't, I don't care what you're asking. I'm asking you to agree with that because it's nonsense if you don't agree. Because if you can't agree with that, then anything you have to say further makes zero sense, dude.
Are you saying you look out into the horizon with the dip angle? That like is parallel?
Oh my goodness, dude. Is the ground below you? You can't even say yes or no, dude. How can we even take you seriously?
The ground is below me.
Okay, so if the ground is below you, let's say I'm 6'3", so my eyes are approximately 6 feet off the ground. Okay, there is a angle from my eye to any point in the distance. Yes or no?
To any point in the distance.
Yes. Well, let's parse that a little further. Imagine I'm standing on a surface. The surface is below me consistently. It means it's never going to be above me. It's always below me. So if I trace a line from the center of my eye to meet the ground, and I look at it sideways, it's going to look like a diagonal line, correct?
Yes, and now what is that?
Okay, so if I take that diagonal line, if I take an axis from my eye, and then I take that diagonal line from the drop of that axis, that is an angle. 1,000%.
We might still be talking to each other. Do you see what I posted?
You are a bit, boys. Can't stress it enough.
All right, look, listen, dude. If your eye is at a particular height and you have an eye line, and the ground is below you, in order for your eye line to intersect the ground, it has to come down at an angle. Why can't you agree with that? What is so hard to simply agree with that? That's fact.
But that's not what I'm saying about what a dip angle is. Like what you're saying.
I don't care. I want you to agree with that premise, dude. Is that possible that you can agree with that?
Yes, I agree with that premise, but that's not what.
All right, perfect. Finally, for goodness sakes. Okay, so now that we all know that there is an angle, which you could call a dip angle or a depression angle or a down angle from your eye line to the ground, regardless of the shape of the ground. Now go ahead.
Great. So what I was saying is that's not the dip angle. Do you see my drawing that I made? You're not looking out like at the horizon when you're on a hill, first off, because the elevation, the horizon is below your eye level. So you use a bubble sextant. That's going to be like your horizon. That's going to be your tangent horizontal. And you look up at the sky. Do you agree on that?
Yeah. But that horizontal is going to be parallel.
Right. So if, let's say that that's your baseline. If you're baselining from that, you'd call that your reference line, and then you'd get an angle to the star, which would be the angle from that reference line, dude. So that wouldn't be a dip angle, for goodness sakes.
But we would still, that's not the dip angle. That's the elevation angle. But we still would get the dip angle afterwards.
What, dude? No, you wouldn't need it.
For corrections afterward, yeah, the dip angle is always after you get the raw elevation angle.
If you were using a marine sextant, yeah, not with a bubble sextant.
TW coming in real low, but
Sextant, you're going to get the dip angle before you leave port. You're going to get that measurement before you leave port. It's not. It doesn't come after. It comes first.
The dip angle comes first?
Yeah, because you need to figure out your height above sea level, and you do that at port before you leave.
Oh yes, I agree with that. You get your height of I first, but you get the angle measurement, and then you add the formula. I'm not talking about your height in general. I'm talking about the formula for the dip angle. Does that make sense?
If you're using a bubble sextant.
Let me see. So what are the correct? Let's say you use a bubble sextant. What corrections are made afterwards?
It depends what you're using it for.
You want to get, let's say you see a star 45 degrees. Okay, that's the elevation angle. What corrections are you doing afterwards?
You don't necessarily have to make any, unless you're going to be looking at times of year, so refraction compared to winter and summer, deviations in magnetic north. The only real corrections that you're going to have to make, you can, if you to use a marine sextant and you're navigating on the ocean, use a height of eye correction. But we know that we don't necessarily have to use a height of eye correction because it doesn't matter the altitude, the angle doesn't change.
I agree with that. So I hear what you're saying. Can you do the navigation on land, right?
Yeah, of course. You can find your longitude and latitude on land by utilizing the same method, and you can navigate between longitudes and latitudes. Yeah.
Yes. So okay. So there's some instances you don't need to do the correction, but if you are navigating on land, you still need to do the correction. So when I was just saying you need the dipping, like that's. Hold on.
If you're just using it, then no. You've already established your level with the bubble sextant. That level is just parallel to sea level.
So Jedi, do you agree with me that the horizon doesn't follow your eye line, like the height of your eye, but or you increase in elevation?
Yeah, this is why we do a dip correction. Because the horizon dips below your eye level with altitude. Because, like AI was pointing out, the floor is below you.
Holy shit, you guys actually agree with that? Because I was hearing someone like a flat earther who said it should always just follow you.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised.
You know, that's a point for the.
I've heard that round it.
I've been telling you for like 10 minutes, dude.
Bro.
No,
it's below you.
This is amazing. So but that's a that's a point for the globe.
One sec. Yeah. So are you talking about the horizon rising to eye level?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that it could appear. You can say it appears to do that, man. It appears to do that, but it's not actually.
It's not a point for the globe that the floor is below you. That would be the case either way.
Yeah, let me do this logic. Hold on, let me do the logic because we got to be logical here. So I'll do it on both sides. The ground below you is below you, therefore the Earth is flat. The ground below you is below you, therefore the Earth is a globe. See how stupid it is?
Yeah, if that's the argument, yeah, it is.
Yeah, but there's another argument, and that argument is the horizon is always rendered at eye level no matter what, therefore the Earth is flat. That's a stupid argument.
That's what I heard before.
Well, of course, because a lot of people misunderstand perspective because they imagine perspective like they learned in art class with linear perspectives as if the world is an ideal situation, but it's not. For example, you have atmospheric occlusion at range. For example, you have the fact that you have a diffraction limit. You have all kinds of physics in the real world that make perfect linear perspective not possible. It's not physically possible in reality. But you got people that heard some famous flat earther like Eric Dubay say no matter how high you go, the horizon always rises with you. Well, actually, once you reach a certain angle, where the critical angles of receptions are a certain amount, the horizon starts to dip dramatically, supposedly up to 3 degrees. But even if it did or didn't, it wouldn't matter, because that wouldn't change the shape of the Earth. So it's not a good argument for either side. So, for example, if a glober says, I heard a flat earther say the horizon is always at eye level, here's a picture of the horizon not at eye level, therefore the Earth is a globe. That would be stupid. They'd both be stupid, wouldn't they?
Yeah, that would be stupid. I got a question though, again. So, if we're able to move past this really quick for refraction, you guys believe? Okay, I'm trying to word this correctly. Because you guys, when you see shit disappear whole first, you guys think that's like a mirage. Is that correct?
No.
No?
No. What's a mirage?
A mirage is a type of refraction.
A type of refraction.
Okay. Yeah, it's under like the umbrella term. Yeah.
Okay. There are lots of different reasons why the boat can appear to do certain things. I don't think it's as simple as saying just one thing, especially when we have to understand perspective rules, because there's an aperture, you're right, that's looking at stuff. So perspective, and then the atmosphere that we're looking through, oxymoronic though it is. We've still got this gas to look through as well. It's not necessarily what we would call classical refraction. It's in like Snell's law and stuff, but it'll be a description or an explanation, probably better, of, like you're saying, mirages or sinking or looming or something like that, because of what is happening to light through that atmosphere.
Yeah. Okay. So the reason I'm asking is, in celestial navigation, you make corrections for refraction because, celestial objects in the sky are not where they appear to be.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah. I mentioned this earlier, right, when you asked about corrections. So it'll be summer and winter corrections, depending on where you are as well. So obviously summer and winter are different. You can have extremes, or you can have equatorial areas that are pretty much the same all of the time. So depending what season it is, you'll have to make corrections for refraction, yeah.
Okay. So if we both agree on that, like, so we can even say the sun. If the sun is not in the place where we see it in actuality, could that also apply to the black swan, where it's in a place where we don't see it? Where we see it in one place, but it's actually in another place, just like we see the sun in one place, but it's actually in another place.
Well, that's not true, brother. Let me tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because the black swan is an oil rig, and the oil rig is in a physical location that can be validated. The celestials are in optical locations at all times, throughout time, through the history of mankind. No one has ever validated the physical location of any celestial to be able to tell you how much it's displaced in your field of view. All that they can do is tell you how much it's displaced relative to a model that they made up on a piece of paper. That's about it.
Yep.
Okay.
So in other words, they don't even do celestial navigation on stars that are too high or too low. Do you know why? Because they don't apply to the model. The model can't correct for them or account for them. So the Earth only represents itself as a globe that's allegedly refracted for a small portion of the sky, not the whole sky. So the whole sky doesn't even behave like a globe. And a lot of globers don't even know that. They think that if the sky does this, the Earth's a globe, which makes no sense in the first place. But the whole sky doesn't even behave as if the Earth was a globe anyway. So the whole point falls apart.
Okay, we could get into that, but I'm just really quick on the black swan, because there's different pictures of it, there's different videos of it, and the oil rig appears to be in different places, and so does the horizon, even though it's on the map at a certain distance. Like, I agree with that.
Yeah, exactly. So if we look out and we see things that aren't where they're supposed to be,
yeah,
and we see the horizon not where it's supposed to be, okay,
yeah,
then where is the horizon supposed to be, and where's the validation of where it's supposed to be? Go ahead.
Yeah, so I have to No, I have to get some info on that. But my argument is, wouldn't that be refraction? The atmosphere.
No, brother. Well, hold on a second.
Sure.
You're onto something. See, you told me things are going different witchy way, and that has something to do with an optical effect. I told you, well, if this isn't where it's supposed to be, notice what I'm saying. If it's not where it's supposed to be, then where is it supposed to be?
Well, if we're talking about the oil rig, it's supposed to be wherever it says it is on the map, right?
Okay, but the oil rigs aren't in what's contention. We all know where the oil rigs are. What's in contention is the leading edge of a giant sphere ball floating through an infinite cosmic void that people claim is a globe, and that it's a globe because a horizon exists, and a horizon can only exist on a globe because it blocks things from the bottom up. So where is it supposed to be?
Where is what's supposed to be? The horizon?
That thing I just described that seems to be moving around all the time. That thing.
Well, it depends what horizon, because there's multiple. If you're talking about
there's only one. No, dude, there's only one horizon. There's only ever been one horizon that you can show anybody, and that is the horizon that you see. So where's that supposed to be?
Yeah, you can call that the visible horizon, and that one moves.
Yeah, that's
just like you see that one moving. That's the one you see that moving. Yes.
Yeah, that's the one that's supposed to.
Right. So the only evidence you have, So the only evidence you have of your claim of a geometric leading edge of a giant space ball is an optical effect, dude. And so when you say to us, oh, how do you explain this or that? You're claiming it's optical effects. Notice how the only way for you to maintain your paradigm is to appeal to optical effects.
Not at all. Because I could say
yes at all. Everyone just, hey, bro.
So can I respond?
Celestial navigation's all optical effects. You said the horizon's all optical effects. It's all optical
I did not say that. You're misrepresenting my point. Just a little bit.
No. Hold on a second. You said that you have to account for quote-unquote refraction, which is an optical effect, because the stars aren't where they should be. I told you, where are they supposed to be, and how would you possibly know?
They're supposed to be, like, it's anywhere. It depends on the star. But they're supposed to be, like,
always
they're ahead. And
where that's supposed to be. If they're always refracted, how do you know where that's supposed to be? Refracted from where?
Refracted from the atmosphere.
From what position? That actual location.
Ever been in a plane?
Got to have an actual location.
You know that curve you see out of the window?
So here's a good example, because our claim as globers is you can see a sunrise before the sun is actually above the horizon.
You can see the sunrise. Right? You can see the sun above the horizon.
You can see the sun. Yes.
Above the horizon.
Yes. The sun is not where it is, where it actually is. So you'll see a sunrise first, but the sun is actually still behind the curve, if that makes sense.
Isn't that because of the distance and the time it takes for light to get here? That's the sun 8 minutes.
Yeah, but that's a very interesting point you made there, because we're trying to ask you how to validate these positions, and you're just giving us another example of a position that you can't validate. Good point.
I think it's been validated with radio waves. I'm pretty sure we bounced radio waves off the moon, for example, and don't quote me on the sun, but I'm pretty sure we did it off the sun too, just to validate it's like a physical object.
Really? So you bounced radio waves off a black body? That's cool.
A black body? I said the sun.
Yeah, the sun's a black body, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, it was there to verify.
It doesn't mean it's black. It doesn't mean it's black. It means that it absorbs the radiation that's coming at it. So it doesn't reflect radiation back, dude. The radiation we get from the sun is from the sun. That's in your paradigm, not ours. So good luck with that.
In our paradigm, I guess there's certain radio waves that can bounce off the sun.
Sure thing, buddy.
I can look it up, but if you don't want to go there, we can go to the moon. We can't. The moon can be validated as a physical.
All wavelengths of light. All wavelengths. It absorbs it.
Even radio waves, you say?
Yeah.
So, I'll come back to that, because that's...
Yeah, general light is
not
just
really my argument.
general light. Listen, bro, general light is just a spectrum of the available EM spectrum, dude. It's a gamut, right? They're not like two different apples and oranges in your worldview.
I get it, but that's not my argument right now. So I'm saying you're saying we can't validate these celestial bodies. I'm saying there has been a way via multiple different ways. We can say like the laser retro reflectors, but you guys can say like full story. So I'm trying to come up with a different way, and a different way would be radio waves getting bounced off of it.
What does that validate?
It's a physical body.
Who cares? Nobody said it wasn't a physical body, so who cares?
That's a big thing. That's a big claim because you don't know what the moon is, according to you, right?
Right. So if somebody says it is this or it is that, and then somebody else says I don't know what it is, who's right? The chances that you're most right would be who doesn't know, right?
The person who doesn't know is not right because he or she doesn't know to begin with. So it's not right or wrong.
So they're right. So their claim that they don't know is correct.
What claims do you make about the moon then?
We don't.
Here, I'll make a claim about the moon, dude. The moon itself. I'll make a claim. I'll make a claim for you to digest. The moon is not the Earth. The Earth is the Earth. Whatever the moon is doesn't change what the Earth is. There you go.
Yeah, the reason I'm confused right now is because you guys say space doesn't exist.
Right.
So that would mean the moon being a physical body is somewhere inside of a container that we're in.
No.
No, that's not true either.
How does that not follow? How does that not follow?
Moon inside a container. Why has it got what?
It has to be inside our container if space doesn't exist, because we would die, quote unquote, die because
Well, yeah, that's fair. So let me ask this question: according to the mainstream, is the moon in the Earth's atmosphere or not?
According to the mainstream, I read something that it is, and I read something that it isn't.
Well, there's your answer. So half the dudes say yes, half the dudes say no. So they don't know either. That's the real answer.
But the atmosphere isn't the container because we don't claim a container. We claim something.
That's not what I said. That's not what I. Who cares, dude? The point I'm trying to make is this: if you had a separation from inner space and outer space, to say the vacuum of space being adjacent to the Earth isn't true. Let's just imagine, for sake of argument, that you have a moon and you have an Earth, and they're not the same object. Now, you can have a moon and an Earth inside a container. You can have a moon and an Earth outside of a container. And the fact that they're inside or outside of a container or a non-container wouldn't change what they are, would it?
It would. Yes. It would if we're pertaining to gas.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't change what they are. For example, I see a gas canister right on the side of the building right now. I can open the lid, and I can drop in a cube, and I can drop in a ball, and then I can close the lid, and I can pressurize the container. Will those objects change shape just because I pressurize the container? No.
Of course not.
Right. So the fact of whether space exists or not, in the sense of outer space being a giant vacuum and these two objects exist within it, is irrespective of their shapes.
Okay. So you're ready. You are willing to accept the moon being a physical body?
Again, that's just going to be speculation until we have first-hand experience. We can only look at it from the Earth. And it looks spherical, and it looks physical.
Dude, I'm okay. Listen, brother. I'm okay with the moon being a sentient agent that came to the Earth 5,000 millennia ago to wipe out all life, but we zapped it with a giant cosmic ray that came out of a chick's mouth that got saved by this cop dude with a strange gun. I'm okay with that, bro.
All right. You're okay with A lot of
And
things.
if you don't know about that, that's the plot to The Fifth Element, which is a great movie, by the way.
It's a fucking brilliant film. Brilliant.
Big
Here, I got a thought experiment about like the container though. Because we don't know. You guys don't make a claim to where it is, right?
Yeah,
You don't make a claim to.
you point up. That's where it's at.
Okay.
Do you know which way up is? That might be a problem if you don't.
Yes, it's up and down are in reference to the Earth's center. Yes.
Okay, that's a problem. We got a problem right now. You've got too many downs. You've got like a lot of downs. There's only one down and one up.
Because there's no down in outer space, and
No, there's just down and up. That's it.
So what's your
like my down isn't your down.
No, you've got too many downs. You have to get rid of those downs.
Okay.
Down syndrome.
Here's my question, but if I can. So if you don't know where the container is, let's say it's a million kilometers up. Let's say it's up. Let's say it's up.
Yeah, point
Let's
up
say it's a
and point
million.
down. Can you do it or you can't do it?
Yeah, I could point up and down, but they're not going to be your up and down.
Okay, that's a problem.
That's not a problem. That's
Yeah, it is because you've got downs.
We got different downs because we're on a
No,
sphere.
there's no
yes.
different downs. There's just down and up.
That's not true because if we're on a sphere, then down has to be in reference of something.
Where's that sphere at?
Nice.
See, so
it's not down.
Just really quick. Let's say the sphere. Let's say the container is up. Okay, but let's say it's a million kilometers up.
Okay.
But you guys acknowledge there's a pressure gradient. So if the container is a million kilometers up and I go to the edge of that container, what would the gas pressure be?
I don't know.
It'd be close to a vacuum.
Is it up or down?
But less pressure. Yeah, if you want to start talking about less pressure and talking about how we're going to, categorize this into types of vacuum because of the less pressure differential. But asking us a question about if the container is X amount of miles away, what would the pressure be when I get to that container? How the fuck would we know?
Well, because you guys claim there's a container. But I think it's hard for you. I don't know for you guys, but I know it's hard for some flat earthers to say there's a vacuum next to a pressure. But if there's a pressure gradient, and that gradient can be inside this quote unquote container, and that gradient can also reach a vacuum level, then I don't understand what's so hard to understand about a pressure gradient. And you can have a pressure gradient next to a vacuum.
Yeah, that's my understanding. Hush, you just explained my understanding perfectly. Thank fuck you're here, bro.
Thank you.
God.
We've got no way of knowing what the quote-unquote pressure is at high altitude next to this barrier. Just because it looks like it goes down, even within the heliocentric model, within the thermosphere, at higher altitudes, gas pressure goes up. It doesn't continually go downwards from, let's say, 14 to 0. It raises in pressure with altitude also. That's because of the energy within the environment.
There's some spots that does that, but the Kármán line doesn't raise the temperature pressure.
The thermosphere does. The Kármán line's an arbitrary fucking number. It's not an actual physical line. It doesn't do anything.
Yes, but that's like the outside.
But in the thermosphere, where there's a lot of energy, the pressure rises. In your model, where you think that it actually just goes down from 14 to 0 when it doesn't.
No, it goes up temporarily, but then it goes down again.
Yeah, it goes up and down. But like I said, we've got no way of measuring this. It's all hypothetical. even when we talk to Brandon, who's a meteorologist who comes in sometimes, and we talk about measuring the height of the atmosphere. If Alpha was in here, he'd join in this conversation because we all had it together. There's no direct measurements of beyond the stratosphere. There's no direct measurements of the pressure. It's all in disequilibrium because we're throwing stuff through it. Balloons don't get that high. So there's no direct measure.
And it's also because barometers can't measure something that low. Barometers start to, not work.
Yeah. So yeah, I appreciate the question, but the subject's a little bit more nuanced than it just going down. It might not just go down. There might be more energy. We're told there's more energy up in the sky in the thermosphere and whatnot. So we know what energy does to gas. That increases the pressure.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's more nuanced. Jedi, do you believe gas has weight?
Weight. So weight would be just a pressure vector downwards. Gas doesn't behave like that.
Okay, so you don't think there's gases heavier than air that fall to the floor?
Okay, so that's I understand what you're talking about, right? Does gas have weight? Does it, for example, have atomic mass? Do we have different amounts of atoms that, because of the way that they're constructed, have more or less protons and electrons? Do they have more or less of these so we can give them a higher or less atomic weight because of the structure atomically? Does it mean that they're going to press downwards to the floor?
Okay, but you agree with me that there are some gases that do that. Can you explain to me why they do that and other gases don't?
But the density of the gases and why some rise and some lower.
Yeah.
It's going to depend. Most gases just mix. You can have things like dry ice that in the atmosphere at this pressure will do this particular thing based on you've just put it there.
I agree with that. Yes.
Yeah. But other than explaining relative density and the density of the gases and the atomic structure of the gases, which gives them more volume, then I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm asking. Go ahead. Who's talking? Okay. Well, I was asking. The reason I'm asking is because there are certain gases, like oxygen, for example, that go a certain speed in the atmosphere and then slow down. And when they slow down, they fall back down. Like you said, they mix. There's air is a mixture of gases.
Yeah, oxygen and nitrogen.
And so, if that is the case,
they don't fall.
Why don't they fall? Do they just
They don't fall in the sense of like it's a solid, right, or a liquid. They don't fall in that sense. They may change their direction and go in that direction, the same as something falling, but it's not because it's falling like a solid or a liquid falls. It's just that's the vector in which it was redirected.
But it hasn't run out of kinetic energy.
Yes, does it run out of kinetic energy?
No.
Is the energy for the no?
No. Keyword kinetic. Does it run out of kinetic energy? No.
Yes, or inertial. So gas doesn't inherently slow down on its own. That's what you're saying.
That goes back. Again, this is going to be weird. Now, you can change the rate of motion within gases if you change the temperature. For example, hotter gases will move faster, causing more pressure. More physical collisions with the environment, more pressure. Reduce the temperature, less collisions, less temperature. Same amount of gas, though.
That's why it's colder the higher you go. There's less heat, so they slow down. The gases slow down because there's less heat to activate them to be excited, and that goes back to the pressure that's holding them to their position till when it does go up. This is why we always bring up a coker. A coker is always going to be an analogy because it represents the way the Earth is contained, and as gases go up, there's a different pressure the higher you go. It thins out because of the temperature. It gets colder and colder, so it thins out because they're slowly reacting. So there's not as much density. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. So I agree that can be a factor, a big factor. But my main point is that they do slow down at a certain altitude
because of the temperature. As Jedi,
yeah, but they never go negative, right?
What do you mean by negative?
Well, the claim is that space is negative, but I don't think it ever. I think the law says it can't go negative, right?
What do you mean, a gas molecule going negative? What are you talking about?
That's the claim of space, is that it's a negative. It's so cold it's negative or whatever. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure the law says I can't do that, right?
No, hold on. You don't know. You don't know. So pump the brakes there and just listen.
Yeah.
Ain't no one talking about negative gas, antimatter, beam me up, Scotty.
That's the paradigm. We're talking about reality and facts.
Not bullshit.
Yeah,
they need it. They needed to do that to make sense of the world that they've created in their model of the heliocentric, bullshit. But in reality, that's just nonsense, bro. There's no negative fucking. That's retarded.
We're talking about.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up, because it's that's what they're claiming. So sorry. Yep.
What you're thinking of is 10 to the minus 17 torr probably, and that's a positive number, but it has a negative exponent. That's probably what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yep.
Yeah. It's still positive though. That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah. I get it though.
Are we trying to get to temperatures of container for gases?
No. Well, close. It's close to that point.
Close.
So my point is, gas is like oxygen.
Mm.
No matter the mechanism. So you guys explain one mechanism. I think gravity is another mechanism of them losing inertial and they're losing energy and going back down to Earth, which means they're probably not hitting the container at all. They're not going high enough to exceed.
Sorry.
Because let's say there's a hole in the container. Well, we don't have to.
You've said this a few times, losing energy.
Yes.
Do you understand the kinetic theory of gases?
Yes, they lose energy with temperature.
Constant straight line motion. Indefinite expansion. Gases don't just turn around and come back because they got homesick. Gases are going to expand into a direction of space until they're interrupted and deviated from their path after a physical collision with another gas molecule or the walls of its container. You might be able to slow the vibration rate and reduce the pressure when you reduce the temperature, or increase it vice versa, but the gas doesn't change direction.
Not by itself, no.
Unless I'm physical barrier. Collision.
Yeah, collision can do it, but gravity pulls on gases. I know y'all don't want to hear that part, but it pulls on gases and makes that gravity makes it change.
Do you want to know why we don't want to hear that?
Plenty of reasons.
Well, yeah. And every single one of them is because, one, you understand this is a violation of law to say that gas doesn't expand into vacuums. It's the fucking first example of the law, because that's what gas does. Second of all, you have no scientific verification, no observation, just to claim that, oxygen comes back because it got homesick leaving the mass behind, wanting to come back. You've got no science for it, which you should do if you claim against the law of nature.
I have a link somewhere explaining this a little bit.
But I don't want explanations and demonstrations, dude.
But it's hard to demonstrate it because gas particles move many, many miles before slowing down, like I'm trying to specify. You can't really show that in like a lab.
He just told you because of the temperature. Like, what are you not grasping here?
You understand they also it's described as elastic collisions, like slowing down, like it hasn't hit anything. If it doesn't hit anything, it's just going to keep fucking going. If it does hit something, it's going to be an elastic collision, and it's just going to go again. You're saying that gas doesn't expand. Oh, it does expand.
I'm saying they expand. Yeah, they expand, but then they slow down, and then they fall back.
Sorry, gases expand until they slow down, and then they fall down.
Yes, Earth's atmosphere is big enough for that to happen. Yes, a lab.
No, that's wrong.
Gases to slow down.
Yes.
Really?
Gases slow down. Yes.
How? It's like you haven't listened to anything that I've said. You've invoked a slowing down, which we've got as temperature, which is fine, but it's not going to change direction. Gases don't fall backwards to the floor when they've run out of energy. Kinetic motion. Gases just keep going indefinitely.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how slow it's going. No matter how slow it's going, it's going to maintain that path that was on until it collides with something. That'll change its direction.
The problem is you're using this imaginary gravity that's going to hold the gases as a container. But what you're not understanding is that makes zero sense if you think about it, because then those gases should have never even went up, because gravity should have held them down to begin with.
They go up to a certain point, and then gravity just,
Why doesn't gravity bring them back down in the midway, in the halfway elevation? Why does it? See, this is where we laugh at you guys, because you're not grasping the simple concept. How does gravity have a point? It has a certain elevation and everything comes back down from that point? Because that's not reality.
Yeah. Okay,
you're now missing the fact that the only way that these gases are going to turn around is, like Jedi said, very thoroughly, he said it's going to bounce off of something else or the walls of its containment.
Yeah, so I can bring back, you asked a question, so I'm going to try to answer it. So if we could bring specific gravity into this explanation by, Side, you know what buoyancy is, right?
Yes. So
if something that's a lighter fluid rises pretty fast, but then finds equilibrium, would it keep rising?
That negates your gravity, though. You understand that?
No, it doesn't. Buoyancy has everything to do with gravity.
No,
what? Wait, what? Oh my god.
Yeah. Yes.
How would you have had a Big Bang?
Hold on, dude.
That's another question. That's good. I say buoyancy has everything to do with gravity, because gravity's first. It's in the equation.
Oh, okay. So what was Archimedes unable to do using buoyancy that we can do now with buoyancy?
So what he's observed, if I'm not mistaken, he said
buoyancy of what?
The buoyancy of air.
Of air.
What was Archimedes unable to do with his buoyancy equation and his understanding of it that we can do now? What couldn't he do because he didn't have G in it? What couldn't he do with it that we can do now that we understand there's a G involved?
So I'm bringing up the quote: "The surface of any fluid at rest." This is by Archimedes.
I'd ignore my question too.
I'm not. What you're saying? Whether he was unable to find. His exact quote is this.
All right, I do apologise. You're going to start equivocating soon when you're going to start talking about fluids that act like gases and then start trying to give the fluid, a gas, a surface. Gases don't have surfaces. You can't always use fluids and gases because they act similarly, dude.
Nope, they don't have freestanding surfaces.
Here's where I'd like to talk about Avogadro's law and how it demonstrates that gas pressure is mass independent, which means you don't have a claim for gravity if mass attracts mass or mass warps spacetime.
You're saying gas is mass independent?
Gas pressure is mass independent. That's right.
Because if that was the case, then all gases would just stick to the ground. You understand that?
Not at all. There's multiple forces besides gravity that acts on it.
We would have examples in nature of this happening. So, for example, there are cave systems that have been isolated from the world for, they say, like 1.5 million years. And within them is a mixture of gases that are homogeneously mixed and no stratification by molecular weight has ever occurred.
I'm glad you jumped in. I was going to say that. I don't remember it.
So right there's a natural observation of Avogadro's law.
Is there a pressure gradient? Because I'm not familiar with it. Is there a pressure gradient in there, or is the gas filled in like that jar with like uniformly?
I mean, there could be, but pressure is mass independent, so.
Yeah, it's not like it's pushing down on your head. It's well in your mat.
Yeah, like gradients can form from temperature changes. You know, there are all kinds of geologic processes happening within cave systems too. So I can imagine and fathom that you would have gases interacting with these changes and bouncing all over the place.
And the gradient he's talking about doesn't have an amount or a set volume that he could quantify. None of it does without a container. So when you say 14 psi and you haven't contained the whole Earth, it's just, I don't know.
That's a good point, Dima.
You don't know how we measure 14 psi?
It's derived by the well, hold on. If you listen to what Dimog just said, the way you derive a pressure to begin with is a contained gas.
An amount.
Yeah, and
that's not how we measure.
Yeah, barometers are not measuring. They're not measuring gravitational pull of air.
Right.
Right, but that's
right because it's mass. It's measuring pressure, which, as we've established multiple ways, is mass independent. As I said, you don't have a claim.
How do you measure 35 psi with gravity? Can you manipulate? Hold on, brother. Hold on, listen to me real quick before you just say nothing about nothing. How do you get 35 psi without a container using gravity?
So again, how we measure? You're saying we have to have a reference to a container.
Where can you get 35 psi?
He just agreed. He said that's true. So let's go from there. He just said it. I think he's getting it now. So now, with that being said,
no, I said that's not true. Causing gas pressure is different than measuring gas pressure. We can measure gas pressure without a container, and my example is a barometer.
Measure 35 psi without a container.
Yeah, that's an open container. That's
right now. Hurry up. Show us.
Yeah, all we got to do is measure the weight of the atmosphere pressing on the open surface of the barometer, and the liquid goes up.
The pressure in all directions. That pressure would be equal in all directions.
How can you weigh the air without a container?
What do you mean?
Gravity in motion, right?
Are you stupid right now?
It's just at that altitude. It's just at that altitude.
How big is your scale, funny guy?
How big is my barometer?
Where's gravity and Brownian motion?
Here we go. I gotta fight like six. Can I just have like
hush. Which way was down for the atmosphere to push down?
It depends where your down is.
Uh-oh.
Down is apparent.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Down is apparent. Yep.
The spiral down.
It's a apparent, like a dad joke.
Yeah, no, it's apparent. Like, it's a reference to the center.
The atmosphere is not squeezing itself in the center like a big hug on itself. Don't be stupid.
It's the affirming the consequence center, right?
No, there's center.
How many pounds of air?
Yes, yeah, the affirming the consequence center that you haven't established exists yet, so you can't invoke it.
I mean, I can't.
Unless you want to prove it. I mean, you're free to do that too.
Where's the
Because
center of
John is
air at?
not universal.
Where's the center of mass of air? Help me out.
What you got to formulate your question a little better, brother.
The center.
Gas molecules don't have a surface, as Jedi mentioned. So, what's the radius of a gas molecule?
I was talking about buoyancy.
So no gravity, no buoyancy, no center of mass, no gravity, no buoyancy.
Oh, so you said no buoyancy?
Yeah.
You got to think before you ramble, brother, because they believe
Where's
in
the
buoyancy
gas
too.
buoyancy at?
So there's buoyant force in gas, and I think that's where you guys disagree. Am I right?
Well, there's displacement. I mean, yeah,
I
call it
still
buoyancy.
Do you know what a coker is, bro? Just real quick. Do you know what a coker is?
Yeah.
Okay. So in the coker, would you agree that when you apply temperature, the gas that starts at the bottom, when you heat it up, there's going to be a byproduct from that when it rises. Okay. Then you apply another temperature, and then it will create another gas as a byproduct of that part. Now that we call the gradient, right? There's layers within a coker, but it all is inducive to, it's all contained. The coker is closed. If you didn't have the top of the coker, you would not establish the gradient itself, because all those gases from the bottom would expel out the top. You would not be able to create the byproducts to give you a gradient of this pressure being applied to the gases to begin with. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I disagree. Like if you're talking about specific gravity, and that's a ratio. A ratio is container independent.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and it's gravity independent too, right?
No, it's not container independent. What's mass?
You just threw out the
Hold
coker.
on, just asking what mass is real quick. We'll go over the mass, volume, and matter.
Whose question am I?
What's mass?
All right, let's see if you accept this definition. Mass is an intrinsic property of a body. Do we agree on that?
Body? Okay, now how do you know the body?
We can measure it. We can observe it. Just depends what
How
body.
do you measure the body of something? How do you quantify the air around Earth? How do you measure that?
Am I measuring the air around Earth or
the mass? I want the mass of an amount of air. How do I do that?
Are we measuring? Okay, so we're measuring the amount
air,
of
dude. Air.
Then we're talking about.
It.
Are we talking about molar mass?
The fucking air, stupid.
So molar mass.
Mass of air.
You're asking how do we quantify
any mass?
Molar mass?
50 pounds of air. How do we get that mass? How do we know that's what that is? How do we get that?
You get some air. We can put it in a jar, maybe.
A jar, a container.
There's multiple ways to do this.
Hold on.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Just wait a minute, brother. How do you get 50 pounds of air without a container?
Well, we can measure 50 pounds of air without, a closed container.
You understand the mass and the volume are the amount of something, right? And without a quantified amount of something or containment of that said thing, like air, you can't quantify it without containing it.
Hold on. So can we back up really quick? Do you agree that we can measure air pressure?
Not without a container. Not without a container. Your little fuel bottle that you're using with mercury, stupid. Your barometer is a container too.
No, it's not measuring.
Don't be stupid, brother.
The liquid inside is a container.
Hush. When you measure the air pressure, you are measuring the air pressure, the pressure of air inside the container. Whenever you measure air pressure, you are measuring the pressure of air inside the container. Don't try to point to the air around us and tell us.
Well, that's what he was talking about.
I'm holding a barometer. I'm just measuring pressure without a container. No, that's a fallacy because that's the thing that is in contention.
Can we measure water pressure?
That air is pressurized. It's being contained.
Like a tire.
Can we
No.
measure water pressure like under the sea, like
It's
in the
not like
depths of the ocean? Can we do that?
How do you know? How do you know a tire has 45 psi or 55 psi? How do you know that?
Does a tire have a pressure gradient inside? Because it's not like a tire.
No. I'm relating it to the pressure itself.
Yeah.
How do you know?
Right.
What gives it that reading? What would you say?
I'll say the air going into the whatever reader it is.
The tire?
No, whatever reads the pressure amount.
Yeah, okay. It's calculating how excited that air is within its containment, right? Would you agree to that?
Yeah, we can say that.
Okay.
Yes.
So once you have let's say I put a big hole in the tire, will I be able to get to 55 psi in my tire if it has a hole in it? Yes or no?
Ooh,
No,
I would
right?
say no.
Well,
depending on.
And the reason why is because we've now given the air going into it a way to escape, as air and gases do. They're going to rush violently into the available space, if you will, because it's trying to equalize itself. But in a tire, we contain that air, and that's what's giving us an inflated. A tire with a 55 psi in this example, and if you can't grasp how that pressure reading is based upon it being contained, then when you go out to the earth and you're like, well, how do we have 14 psi at the surface? Well, that's because that's its reading in the big grand scale of this whole contained earth that we live in. And when you go higher, it gets less. Just like in a coker, the higher you go, because of the temperature, it gets less because those particles, those little gases, are not as excited. Do you understand that?
Yeah, brother. I agree, but I also disagree.
Okay.
But I also disagree with some of the points.
I think you disagree because you have to have your gravity open.
No, I would like to explain. Let me explain. So, I like the tire example. So when you poke a hole through a tire, the air escapes, right?
Correct.
Now, is the air in the tire the same density as the air around it? Most likely.
It will. Exactly. So if you poke a hole in the tire, you will probably drop down to 14 psi because that's the ambient pressure around it on the surface of the earth. You're correct on that. Go ahead.
I agree. Okay. So the air inside is the same mixture and density as the air outside. What if we replace that air inside the tire with a heavier gas and then open the tire?
There's no heavy
gas. You think it would violently escape?
It will still do. It will do the same thing over time. Maybe it may take longer because those gases might be as excited as the other gas, depending what you put on it. But it's still going to eventually find its equilibrium because that's what gases will do naturally. These are natural laws.
Yeah. I agree. It will find its equilibrium.
It doesn't mean it's equilibrium. No. So the heavier gas, if you measure the pressure, if you just take any type of heavy gas, you pour it in an aquarium or a bucket, you measure the pressure. It's the same pressure as the air outside the bucket. So it equalizes.
My point in this example is that the air is not violently rushing out to find equilibrium.
It will violently rush out if you have more pressure of that heavy gas.
No.
Yeah,
it would create a gradient in between the air that towards the top, right?
Yes,
it will violently rush out the speed of sound if you put more pressure inside the container. So to equalize the excessive amount of gas that you have inside the container will just rush away from the container. It will even throw you away.
But
Like,
the
why are you adding
antecedent,
anger if we add pressure to it? Yeah,
because the antecedent to that is a containment overall. No matter what heavy gas you're going to apply into a tire, it's still going to fill the volume outside of that, because in the air, if you will, because it's still an antecedent to it itself has a pressurized system that would mean that it has to be contained.
I agree, but we just disagree on what that container is, or something acting like the container.
Yeah, there is one single definition of a container, a physical object that you can use to transport or to collect things like gas.
So the container is physical, but we never detected it.
No, in this example, we are using the rubber of the tire itself. Now, what I'm trying to get to with you is that, does gravity hold the air in the tire, or does the rubber hold the air in the tire?
I would say both. The rubber is making the air bounce off of it, but if it's a heavier gas, like in my example, then the gravity is also holding that air down, creating a gradient towards the top of the tire, towards the hole.
So does all the air rest at the bottom of the tire, or is the gas evenly dispersed throughout the tire, and gravity fucks all because gravity cannot pull the air from the top of the tire down to the ground? Because in your logic, in your paradigm, you would say that gravity is going to pull gases down. So who's driving around town with the tire that all the gases are at the bottom of it?
Yeah, so I think this just comes from like a misunderstanding of gravity. Well, what we
wouldn't your 14 psi only be a couple inches high?
Hold on, I want to answer, because he's saying that the air should be uniformly on the ground if gravity. Yeah, if gravity did.
Down
if gravity's pulling all the air. Can multiple forces be enacted upon the same object? It don't have to be gravity. Can multiple forces just be enacted on an object? Yes, no.
Yes, dork.
Who called me a dork? Relax yourself.
I did.
If you have an open container above a container with gas, and you have a seal between them, and then you turn the seal, it doesn't matter how heavy your gas is or what fucking hole you put it in or how close to magic gravity dragons you put it next to, it's still going to go up. Do you understand? The heaviest gas you can find.
Oh, hi.
If the gas is heavier than air, it is
Do you
not
understand? I'm putting it down in a hole. Gravity's not helping it. When does gravity help it stay? That's what we want to know.
So, so is my question answered? Yes, multiple forces can.
No, you don't have a demonstration of a sphere of gas.
What?
You don't have a demonstration of a sphere of gas.
Dimok, Hush, I want to say something very important, because it's been like a half an hour. I'm waiting for you to validate that claim of gravity slowing down the gases and attracting them down. And I'm really waiting for the validation of that. Where can you see the gases slowing down? Then the gravity attract those gases to the floor. Like, for example, if I take a container, a vacuum chamber, I pull out the majority of the gas molecule, I create a low pressurized environment. So how much time do I have to wait till I see those gases just fall down, because they will slow down with the time, like you said earlier. So they will slow down and they will fall to the bottom of that vacuum chamber, and I be able to measure for the first time in the human history zero pressure, complete zero pressure, perfect vacuum.
Why would it be zero pressure?
That's what you claimed. You claimed that those gas molecules will slow down because of gravity. There is a force applied on them, so they will continuously bounce. So with the time they will fall to that bottom or that floor of that vacuum chamber, like you claimed earlier.
It would still
So
have pressure.
there is just few.
It would still have pressure.
Why?
Because
is it
gases
because
have mass and
I
masses
will
have
still
weight.
have pressure? So are you claiming that we can have lower vacuum than the vacuum we can have now because gravity
No,
will just...
what I'm saying is there's different ways to have pressure.
You don't have a
Weight
mass
is
of gas
weight
without a
can cause
container.
pressure.
No. We are talking about your claim, which is gravity attracting gases down and slowing them down till it attracting to the ground.
Sure.
Like
I'm not the sense of that.
when you were trying to get the excuse for gases not going to the space, leaving you without any pressure to breathe. So
Yeah, how
now
do you
validate that. You have to show me that gases. If I create a vacuum, I will see those gases fall into the bottom of that vacuum because that was your claim.
Look,
we'll need gravity
the
glasses.
bottom of the vacuum. It's not my claim.
Yeah, that's what you said, that the gas molecules will slow down, and then gravity will attract those gases.
And mix with the lower atmosphere, yes. But when the extra shit like go to the bottom of a vacuum, that's not what I claim.
What will stop them from going down? If there is just no gravity, what will stop the gases from going down? There is just few molecules there. You are creating like a near perfect vacuum, the lowest pressure that you
What's
can
stopping
have.
it from going down?
Yeah.
Buoyant force.
Buoyant
the
force?
opposite force going
Buoyant,
up. It's an
they are
upward
buoyant.
force.
They are buoyant
Gases
on
go
what?
up.
They are buoyant on what? In what medium? They are buoyant in what medium are you talking about? In
In
what
the medium of air.
Few molecules of gas inside that vacuum chamber. So near zero, near
Wait, what?
perfect vacuum.
So you're saying a vacuum chamber now.
Mm-hmm.
So why you're saying why gases don't rise in a vacuum chamber?
Why gases don't fall, like you claim, because you claim that gases are attracted by gravity. Why we don't see gases being attracted by gravity? Never ever. Just in your dreams, in your explanations and
We
excuses.
definitely do.
No, we don't.
Here's.
No.
I'm glad. Okay, we can use that vacuum chamber as an example.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep 14 psi at the bottom of it. It's what you want to do.
Yeah.
So let's fill a helium volume up.
We're going to keep
14
psi in there.
So
yeah,
before I get derailed.
No, you're not. You're not on the
Before
rail.
I get derailed.
No, stay on the fucking tracks here, son.
Can I
14
just?
psi
I'm
in the
trying to
vacuum.
address his point. You're making.
The point
you
is,
make no sense.
You make no sense, vacuum man. Don't be bringing fucking helium into this. We're talking about regular air going down or up, son. Right?
Well, helium is a type of.
Wave your hand.
You man.
Wave your hand. Wave your hand. Helium's in that air too. It's what you're breathing out. Shut up, hot air boy.
Demox. He's not mad. He's just asking you the same
I
exact
know, but
thing.
all we need is.
You claim that gravity is helping you get atmosphere 14 psi.
I know.
And 90%
That's why I asked him the question I asked him. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I understand that.
14 psi in the bottom of a vacuum chamber, like gravity's supposed to do. That's gravity's only fucking job is to hold 14 psi to Earth, isn't it? Now show it do what it's doing. Show it do its job. Get the vacuum chamber out.
So a better way to show
PSI in it.
A good way to show this is to fill an air balloon up. We can use air.
That's not a vacuum chamber.
And we can put it inside a vacuum chamber.
Yeah.
It'll expand. Yeah, it'll expand.
Wait. Just wait. He will kill himself. He will just destroy his gravity. Go ahead.
Get myself. Okay.
Go ahead.
So it's in a vacuum chamber.
Inside the vacuum chamber, I pull the air. The balloon will expand. So even gravity and the rubber of the balloon didn't stop the gases from expanding and going up. that balloon, when
So
it
can I
expands, so
finish?
the walls that are in the size of that balloon, they are expanding to the side walls of the vacuum chamber. The upper part of the
It
balloon
expands
is
and
going.
sinks, right?
Yeah, it is expanding. So that's upper part of the balloon. Why it is going up? Because the
Because
gases
it's
are not
bouncing off the other
attracted
particles.
down. Because the gases are not attracted down by gravity. They are
You're
going
missing
up.
the
They are
point that
trying
the
to.
balloon is
You don't
not
understand. Here's
floating, right?
another thing that's not being
You're
handled
not
properly.
understanding the balloon
The
is not
vacuum
floating.
chamber. The
You're
vacuum
focused
chamber on Earth
on
has
it
one direct.
expanding.
No, shut up, dude. The vacuum chamber on Earth has one tube going in to a
You're so
certain area,
disrespectful.
and it works off the container. It works off the inside of the fucking
You're
container.
talking into a wall.
That's what that does. Now the vacuum of space. Where's that little tube at? Where's this little hole at? Everywhere.
What are
Okay,
you
then
asking me?
the vacuum of space.
He's telling you that if you have a balloon, even if you have a rubber around the gas that is creating the atmosphere in your globe, even if you have rubber, like that rubber balloon, if you have a vacuum around that rubber balloon, the balloon will expand till it explodes. So
Yeah,
even
hot
if
air
you have
boy.
rubber, brother, around that gas, not just dreaming about gas without nothing. So that gas will just fuck off in this space. You will not have any pressure.
Necro is just a point
So
that
I'm gonna send this inside chat and
The
then
vacuum is
it goes
also a
to
little bitty fucking container or a shitty building that can't even hold air from going through 4 foot thick cement blocks. Can't stop air from getting in.
What are you saying?
So why
Necro,
can't gravity stop air from getting into the vacuum chamber, son? Let's ask that question.
Dimok, let's Pat ask his question.
Oh no, I googled what he said about the gas in the vacuum chamber. No, apparently heavier gases will settle to the bottom given enough time if the chamber's big enough and the example's big enough. Apparently it's been done,
No,
bro.
even helium, which is not a heavy gas.
I didn't want to
Apparently it's
straight
been
up
done.
debunk you, but well,
Yeah, show
again,
us where.
apparently, one sec. Apparently, because I've not done it.
No,
Again,
not one sec. Show us the video where they got a barometer inside the bottom of the Brian Cox Observatory big vacuum chamber and put the PSI in there at 14 on the bottom while they turn that bitch on after 3 days. Go do it.
Can you let him ask a question? So go ahead.
It wasn't
Pat.
really a question, bro. I was just I was just double checking what you were saying was right, and maybe you just want to elaborate on it a bit more, or because
The container is what you're working off of.
Right?
If you have a container,
I swear, D-Mark, I couldn't even hear him.
I'm not disputing the container, bro. Like, no issues with the container. Just I was interested in how gases would actually behave in like a vacuum and stuff.
They expand in all directions. They expand in all directions.
If you have different type of gases, for example, helium, oxygen, something like that, and heavier gas, with time they will start. They will just everyone would like the oil, like tower of different density oils in the cup. It will do the same exact thing.
Exactly.
The pressure, if you measure the pressure, even in those different layers, there will be no different pressure between them if the temperature is just homogeneous inside in the whole container. Those gases have the same temperature.
I might have to say some shit in a second then, because what I'm reading begs to differ.
Let me ask Hush a question real quick. What is a container?
I would say. So, do you want like a source for it?
I just want to hear what you think a container is.
Say the weird thing.
I say it's yeah. I would say it's something that is resistant to something like getting out.
Would you agree that a container is something that is enclosed?
Yeah.
Okay. if I took a fish tank and I took there's no top to it, would that represent a container? Yes or no?
That would just be a partial container, not like an enclosed container. Yeah.
Okay, good. We're going down the path here. Now, if I was to put something inside that fish tank and I wanted to measure how much pressure is going to be calculated once I add a gas into it, but I don't have the top of that fish tank on it, will I be able to establish a pressure that's higher than what it is before I apply to it?
I would say it depends on what gas you're about to add to it.
Okay, so let's say I put a gas that is heavy just to accommodate what you're trying to, display here.
Okay.
But will that gas eventually dissipate as the natural laws that the way we know gas will operate? It will then slowly, because it's heavier, so it works slowly, but it's eventually going to dissipate to the environment outside of its fish tank that doesn't have a top on it. Would you agree to that?
Yeah, it would eventually dissipate.
Okay, so now we go back to, well, let's try to raise that pressure within the within the fish tank. What's the first thing that we would do? Spoiler alert, I'm going to give you the answer. We're going to put a top on it. Now we enclose this fish tank. Do you agree that now we can establish what the true pressure within that enclosed fish tank would be the more gas that we fill into it? Yes or no?
Yeah, true pressure. I agree. It'd be easier because there's nothing dissipating.
Thank you. Okay, we're on the right track. Okay, so we have Earth that has a pressure system, and we could measure it. We could manipulate it sometimes. We could add temperature. It changes it. But do you understand the antecedent to that whole story here is that we have a container that's going to allow us to measure it to begin with?
Yes.
Okay.
Now yes, I agree with that.
Okay.
But your container and my container are two different things when it comes to the atmosphere.
Wait, say that again.
I said your container and my container are two different things.
What direction
when it comes to the atmosphere? I'm sorry?
Our container.
What direction is your container?
Up.
You sure it's up?
It's apparently.
Could it be down too?
In reference to something. It could be down in reference to me.
Has it ever gone side to side?
Air goes side to side, yeah.
How about back to front?
Air goes back to front.
So how's it being contained if it moves freely in all directions?
Because it does have a stopping point. And my back to front is somebody's up. And that up increases in altitude. It has a limit. The gas molecule has a limit to how much up it goes. So
So now this brings me back to my original question.
Why does gas? Sorry, I do apologise. Why does gas have a limit as to how high it goes?
Because it has limited. It doesn't have unlimited kinetic energy. It has a limit to it.
No, we understand that gas sinks. All right, why does it sink?
For a couple of reasons. One could be its density. That could be why it sinks. Another reason is collisions. So it's changing directions. Temperature could be another one.
There you go. So temperature and density. If we've got
yes, or gravity.
No, it's nothing. There's no gravity here. We're just
Brother,
talking
did you
about
see
what
my
gas.
story?
We're just talking about what gas does. So already existing gas pressure, so the atmosphere, for example, we have temperature that makes gas rise. When it cools, it becomes less dense, and denser gases sink. What does sorry, become more dense, not less dense. What does density mean?
Density is like the compactness, in this case, of the air. Of the air molecules.
Yeah. So there's more local pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So this is why gases with density differentials will rise or sink, also depending on temperature differentials. So this is how we get convection and things like this, right? This is how we get cycles, currents, all of this type of stuff because of the convection of temperature, the convection of density. That's all that's happening here. That's all that we can vary and manipulate to make this happen. The only thing is you're jumping. So when it goes down, that's because gravity is pulling it down. It's not the case.
Not just gravity, but the other stuff you mentioned too. And I agree with the convexity.
Is density differential a force, though, bro, or just a way for us to look at the changing density between two things?
Yeah. So it's a differential gradient force. When you have different densities of gases, you understand that obviously densities when they're closer together and less density.
Though I don't think
that goes back to a coker.
Has an effect on anything, bro. I think it's just a way.
What are the requirements? What are the requirements for gradation, guys?
The container.
Okay.
And temperature.
Temperature. Density.
All right. Well, let me ask this: if I put all known gases into an enclosed can, and then I put that can on a paint shaker, and it's gyrating with all the gases in there, will it gradiate?
Over time, yeah.
See, no, this is what Amish pointed out earlier. No. What do you mean, like have different levels of different densities and different temperatures of gases? Or separated no. I mean, you'd have to put the energy in there. If you're shaking this thing, right? Or is it still? Okay, well, it's in constant motion then.
Correct.
Yeah, just like rocks, sand, and dirt. Like if you shook a bottle with them in there, the rocks will find themselves on the bottom because they're heavier, and then you have dirt, and then you put the sand because they will equalize themselves just due to their weight.
So
just like gases.
Does gradation require being stationary?
It
depends what the thing is.
It requires reaching equilibrium, right? And everything is allowed to. The thermodynamics of the system are allowed to increase in entropy, right? The energies are able to dissipate if nothing else is going to happen. If these things become constant, the shaking or the temperature that's going in, then it might be a different situation. But if we're letting it settle, if we understand what I mean by settle, then yeah, but it's still going to depend on a lot of factors.
It's like when you have to separate blood and plasma. Like that's a liquid, so it's closer to gas than solid, but high rates of spin will separate things of different density. I'm not sure if you can use it for gas, but I know that they use temperature differentials and electromagnetic fields to generally separate gases.
Yeah, that's, again, a coker.
Well, I wasn't actually talking about spin, but gyration like a paint shaker. So it's always mixing like paint would.
Yeah, so it probably wouldn't do it like that.
Always mixing.
Because it's too turbulent. You need like a laminar motion, not turbulent motion, to separate things.
So can we get gradation of the known gases on Earth at 500,000 miles per hour?
We can be gases on the surface of the Earth, yeah. Like,
well, it is a dynamic system, Roto. It is dynamic. So there is wind and all these things you can introduce that's mixing them, like kind of like what you're talking about. The shaking of it. It's a dynamic system, so it's constantly trying to find its equilibrium. This is what gives you, like, if you watch your newscaster and they're like, there's a low pressure coming in from the east, or there's a high pressure coming in, from the west, and like this, because it's a dynamic system. But to have any of these things, it needs to be contained, and everything moving within that contained area is going to give you these fluctuations of pressure, be dependent on the heat. That's why during certain seasons the tornadoes go crazy, because they're in the right temperature to form, because of the low pressure and the high pressures colliding, or storms, or all the other natural phenomenons that we can witness and view and study. This is all a part of it being contained. You cannot have these systems that are dynamic without containment. Otherwise, it would just everything would just be out. We wouldn't be breathing right now. Put it that way.
Well,
Excellent. Well put.
Exactly what you said. If we're talking about thermodynamics, then we must understand the differences between the types of systems that can contain energy. Isolated, which obviously doesn't exist, but primarily and only closed and open systems. Now, in an open system, you can't have this type of behavior that we experience, because guess what? Gas fucks off.
Gas does fuck off, though, doesn't it? Like, we do lose gas to space, though, don't we?
Check your DMs, APOC.
It's known.
We have to understand, like, the random motion of gases, and how the word expansion is key to gas behavior.
In all directions as well.
Well, the way that we stop the expansion is, like you just said, by containing it, because it's going to expand in all directions. This is what we mean by a container. 3-dimensional volume contained by an air, like a surface area, given in feet or meters within PV equals nRT. But I digress. We have to understand that as soon as we have an available volume outside, i.e. we open the container, then the gas is going to fill that space because of the kinetic motion of gases. Just because of the way that they interact with each other. Go on.
Is that a law?
That's the claim, though.
Is that what you just said, a law?
Yeah. It's exactly what it is.
Tell us.
It's this expression of the expansion of gases into a vacuum, which is what entropy is. This is what it does.
Hold on.
No energy. You don't need any energy. You just need an available volume.
Does it ever not do that?
No.
Is that why it's a law?
Yes.
Exactly. I love the leading questions,
I know. It's the second law of thermodynamics, isn't it? Surely. Yeah. I think even I've been around long enough now to know that thing. But again, I don't think any glober disputes that, bro. I think the initial issue is the initial question way back to whoever it was at Hush was, what do you think a container is? And somebody asked him, does it, what did you say? Not eclipse it? Envelop it? What did you say? Enclosed. It's enclosed. Yeah, that's where the contention is, I think. I don't think it has to be enclosed, personally. I don't see how it has to be.
Well, if it's not enclosed, you must understand that outside of the enclosure is an available space that the gas, because it's not enclosed, it's open, will eventually go to. And I mean eventually, because of over time. And over time, the systems will reach an equilibrium, depending what's going on within the energy in the system. Let's call it a static system.
I just don't think there's a point at any point where you're going to go from the closed system has been to vacuum of space. I don't think it's a certain barrier. I think it is like a gradient, as we've discussed. Through a gradient, obviously stuff can travel, and I think Hush did a good job of explaining the gravity acting as a gradient, acting as something which forms this gradient. Because it's how we
Yeah,
get,
well,
like, again, we need water pressure. Like, we can go under the ocean, get the pressure of the water, simply because of the pressure of the water on top of it.
It's
You know what I
not.
mean? It's nothing to do with temperature. Like,
Be
if you go into
careful.
one sec, sorry.
Be careful.
If you go into,
Be careful when you're using the word water pressure on top of it, because you're just talking about the vector downwards. It behaves in a normally directional fashion when you're in the middle of it. It's pressing upwards underneath you, pressing inwards. All right, it's pressing because it wants to occupy space. It's not just a downwards pressure where the pressure underneath your arms, if you're standing there like Christ in the middle of the ocean.
Well, it's the weight. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's not the pressure of it. Yeah, it's good call. Yeah, it's just the weight of the water above it. Yeah, pressure.
Yeah, but fluids and liquids and gases, although we can term them as fluid-like behaviour, especially water, as we usually talk about, and gas kind of flows, and we can't always treat gases like fluids and like water. Gases
100% not. But like, if something sits on top of it and carries weight in one aspect, it's safe to say it will do it with the other one. Like, yeah, it's not 100% like for like, but the gas that's closer to the surface has gas on top of it. That's again with the effects of gravity, it is adding weight to it. Hence density. Hence the actual air pressure. Like it's more to do with the gravity and the weight.
No.
Yeah. It's not really to do with the temperature because just to raise a point, Necros earlier said it's the I think it was Necros said the warmer gases are at the bottom, but Crit about 20 minutes before that also pointed out how it was the warmer gases that actually rise to the top. Very, very contradictory.
I didn't say the warmer.
Was it not
gas.
you that said it?
Again, it gets a little bit convoluted because you can have both situations, right? You can have high above low, so you can have warm again above cool and cool above warm. And these happens because of the different densities and all of these different types of things within the dynamic system. And some of these things just get caused by the terrain, for example.
I don't think it does, though, Jedi. In all due respect, density is just a scalar, isn't it? It's just a measurement. Like, again, density is not a causer. Density is not out there causing anything.
But
as stated, the measurement we reach from an effect.
It allows your lungs to work, and if you go up very high, your lungs aren't going to work the same, just as if you go down very low, which obviously involves the pressure of the water. But again, your lungs start to not function properly because they're outside its proper pressure zone. That's why you have to come up in stages when you scuba dive, or you have to walk very, very slowly when you're at the top of somewhere like Everest, and you need to breathe a proper mixture of gases that has the right amount of oxygen for your body to function.
Yeah, we measure it again and calculate it in density. When I go out and buy some weed, I want it to be the correct weight, but it's not the weight that gets me high, bro. Is it? Like, the weight is just a measurement of the actual thing. Density is not an effector. I got taught this by flat earthers. I learned this in here. Density is a scalar. It's a measurement. It doesn't affect shit.
Exactly, that's what density is. How close together. We're talking about gases and how close are the gases in scalar to something else that is less close.
And that
usually comes around because of temperature.
Weed requires a container during harvest time.
Yeah, this is true. But I think it's because depending on who you ask, if you'd asked me what is a container, I would have said anything that serves a purpose. And I think that's it.
When we're specifically talking about gases, it's not something that serves a purpose, like some kind of catch-all term. It's specifically identified as a force over area to give you pressure, where it's the force of the gas exerting upon the area, the walls of its container given in feet or meters, that's the volume. The container is what causes the pressure in that volume.
Yeah, again, it's that. I get the argument, bro. I get it. It needs something to
press against,
create the pressure. Yeah, and I don't think.
You could never breathe in. If you didn't have that containment, the air would always go the other direction from you breathing in, because that force would be superior to the weak little exertion that your lungs working creates on this air around your orifice.
Yeah, no, I get. We agree there is a need for a container. I think the contention is what the container is. So we both agree it needs a container.
Well, then you've just got to show a non-physical container. That's like the odd part of the argument. Where's your non-physical container mechanism?
But that's where we do rely upon other stuff, and some start to argue it becomes a bit story based.
But when you say rely, it's like, what's your preponderance of reliance? Is reliance like showing me exactly what a non-physical barrier is? Or is the preponderance, well, we can rely on this because 1 + 1,000,000 = 1,000,001? You know, you're just saying things that mean things instead of saying, here's what I'm observing.
To be more accurate, it's not a barrier. It's a pulling force, isn't it, to the globe?
Yes.
It's not from the outside where gas would disperse into a vacuum. There's no barrier in the globe.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, it's a gradient, exactly, bro. Yeah.
Which works best. Gradients work best stationary, don't they? So, in finding equilibrium works best when things are still.
That might be why we do lose gas. Oh, go on, sorry, Jerry.
This is where we start, I say globers, when we start asking the question, well, what gravity is. What's it doing? And like Roto just pointed out, right, it's supposed to be a pulling force, like the mass of the Earth, pulling somehow a distance instantaneously, the mass of the gas towards it, stopping the expansion of the gas was against that force and acting upon it at a distance. But that's not even the current scientific rhetoric, right? We're going to start talking about Einstein, where it's time dilation. The reason why we have gas on the Earth, because the gas is caught in the well of the Earth that's distorted through the mass and the space.
Okay. That's a good one. I've not heard that. But yeah, all these are better talking points than the silly container thing. Honestly, you don't need like a impermeable fucking wall to have a container. Even if you scrap the word gravity, this downward force that is quite often spoke about in FE could also be responsible for pretty much the same effect. It's just we're hung up on the word gravity. Do you know what I mean? Like whatever downward force FE are presenting could have this effect on gas.
If it is not solid, if the container is not solid, it will expand. If it is like rubber, it will expand. If it is like water, the bubble inside the water make that medium of water expand. So the bubble gets bigger and bigger the more gas is inside the medium of water. So if the container is not solid, you won't be able to have the same pressure because the container will expand more and more.
Like I said, forgetting gravity, bro, thinking of just how that would work using this downward force, this unnamed downward force that FE, argue for. I mean, it still work, wouldn't it? It's not,
what force is work? I've never heard that claimed. What FEer is claiming a downward force?
You mentioned it not long ago, bro, where stuff seeks, not a downward force, sorry, I grossly misspoke, where objects seek equilibrium.
What relative density?
I think you said there's like a natural state for shit where stuff just seeks an equilibrium.
But that's not downward or a force.
No, that's just relative density. That's just a description of what we observe.
Oh, so you don't. Oh, so there's no reason.
You have to show a bias of gas going downward or inward. That's what you have to do.
Well, one second.
Show that bias.
Including, it's very diverse.
And your thing, sorry, you weren't claiming it as like a force or anything, Jedi.
No. The only time I'll really speak about this is with regards to relative density, how we observe when we change the density. For example, if you've got an egg and a bowl of water, we drop the egg to the bottom of the water, it goes down. We add salt to the water, it rises. We change the density of the water, it rises. So we observe that to happen. It's just a description of what we observe. It doesn't make a claim to why down and now up, other than the density was changed.
Yeah.
And you can't claim a force because you have a vector when you test, like Jedi told you, when you test those things from from a reverse perspective, instead of dropping denser objects than the medium, just try less dense object than the medium. So anything less dense than the water really inside the medium of water. Gas less dense than the other gas releases from the bottom. See it going up. So you just attribute the same exact thinking, you will say that, oh, there is a force that is attracting things up. Like you claim that there is a force that is attracting things down. But there is no force attracting things up. It's the same exact thing that happens in reverse for things that are going down. Things that are denser than the medium, less buoyant, they go sink inside the medium. Things that are more dense, sorry, and things that are less dense, they will rise up.
No, I get that.
Excellent.
I get that. But why?
The reason is because those things that rise up inside the medium, they are buoyant enough. The others that sink inside the medium, they are not buoyant.
Yeah, no, I get. But why do they go that direction? Like, I get what you're saying, the density thing, and to do with the medium that it's in. I totally get that. But why though, bro? Like, again? It's an observation, not really an explanation, is it? There's no.
Yeah,
you know.
there's nothing here that we can vary and manipulate to answer that question.
I mean, fair. Okay, yeah, fair. If it's just a dead end. I mean, not dead end, but it's just an observation, and that's the end of it. Then.
Well,
there's no explanation for it then.
Yeah, this is kind of exactly it.
Yeah.
We get to this, but you asked that question, we all asked it. Well, why do things work on this vector? Why? Okay.
Yeah, and here comes the assumptions. Yeah, anyone can throw an assumption. They won't be able to validate that assumption being real. Any type of gravity, Einsteinian, Newtonian one, and you can even add the invisible, infinitely small unicorn. You won't be able to say which one is correct and which one is incorrect because there is no validation. It's not something concrete that you want to debunk.
Yeah. Fair. Okay, I don't know if I'm breaking up, but yeah, fair, very fair.
At the end of the day, the whole gravity holding gas gets destroyed because there are gases that will negate this so-called gravity and its force. And I can't grasp how people are they don't get it. Like, there are gases that rise, but then they're going to claim, oh, that's because it's buoyancy. Okay, well, then it's not gravity then. But they're going to stick to it only because it's a bias in their paradigm, and that's all they can work with. But, like, how do they not understand this dynamic system? It baffles me. It's
That's right. What they're saying in essence is without gravity, okay, without gravity exclusively, if you jump up, you're going to keep going.
And I think it's more than that. It's saying without gravity, you wouldn't even ever have had a surface to jump from, bro. Like
all that stuff that was just explained about density and everything that Necros eloquently plotted out there is negligible, right? If gravity is the source of things, any buoyancy. So that's how powerful gravity is for the globe, because that is their claim. Without it, we'd all be lost in space.
Why did they never go fully on and call it a law then? I'm gonna Google it anyway. It's okay. No, I'm curious then if they Why did if everything of the fucking paradigm relies upon it? Because a lot of shit, you are right, a lot of shit goes back to gravity. Why did they only ever claim it as a theory and never try and pass it as a law?
That's a good point, and that should raise a red flag for you, because if gravity was something that was true, then it would be a law.
I'll find out. I want to know what. There must have been one deciding thing where they thought, shit, we can't.
Look,
Oh, go on,
The law of gravitation was top defined by Einstein. It was, they gave it the title and then took it away.
Oh shit, fair play. Really? Okay. In fact, yeah, the law of gravity does ring a bell.
It's just my opinion, but I think they invented gravity so that any time you carry out any kind of subtle force measurement, they can just take your result and say gravity caused that result. Doesn't matter if we discuss air pressure, light, or like fall rate and density, anything that's subtle enough that it's not just saying, well, you have two apples in front of me, so it's not going to be, one apple's made of gravity or whatever, You can do that with subtle data, subtle measurement data.
Are apples structures?
Genetically, yeah.
Chemically. Physically.
Is there a pressure within an apple? Just kidding.
Pressure to keep the doctor away.
Interestingly, I think if you read the biblical metaphor of the apple in the garden, I think it is the perfect fruit that contains gas. Like an apple seems to be about 15% gas, which seems to violate even the law of fruit. But maybe that's what they meant when they were back there creating all kinds of life,
Hey, just real quick, Matthew posted in the side chat Newton's law. Did that not get superseded?
Right. I was just pointing out that it was called the law at some point.
Right. But it got superseded, right? Like they took that away, right?
Right. So now it's sort of Einstein's ideas instead.
Right. So then when Einstein came into the scene, and then it's now just a theory, but it's still not a law. Like we and I guess on this side of the table, Matthew, that you kind of sit with us, but sometimes you don't. You can understand why it's not a law, because there are things that it negates that, and in a law, according to science, you can't negate it. You can't. There's no gray room there. There's no gray area. It's either this or that. Just like somebody earlier, I think it was Roto, he was like, maybe I'm wrong, but someone was like, a law is always going to be that. Once you have this anomaly or a change, it's no longer a law. That's why it will always be repeatable, testable, and exactly.
Yeah, I would say you're right. But I think that it's more a change in language than a change in certainty about the effects or the measurements. But you said there are some places where it doesn't have an effect, like helium. But I think gravity could still be used to describe how helium balloons go up.
But Matthew, no, you can't say that, because the second you have in your perspective that gravity is going to pull gases down, or in Michikaku's example, it's pushing them down. The second you have something going to violate that and negates it and goes the opposite direction, it's no longer something that you can stand on, because now you have a differential. Now you have something that's opposite of what you just claimed it to be doing.
Yeah, so you're right that if something completely violated that, then that wouldn't work. But we're not saying that if a helium balloon goes up, that doesn't violate the idea that helium has weight. I could just call it weight instead of gravity, if that makes more sense. But it's not that helium doesn't have weight or some downward force. It's just that the air around it has a stronger force and goes down and pushes the helium balloon up, just like letting go of a piece of wood underwater, it floats up to the top. Same thing.
But now we're back to buoyancy and density. That brings us back to the original claim that no, it's not gravity, it's buoyancy and density, and that's more testable, measurable, and that's the way it's more understood. But I think who's hot micing?
Big Daddy Flurf.
Hey, Elijah. All right, thank you. So if you have this phenomenon happening, and we can describe it as a buoyancy and density, then why do we have to leap, bound, and jump to this pseudo, gravity theory? Because at the end of the day, that like this is more the definition and the realization, if you will, that it has nothing to do with this pseudo force. It's just the density and not to sound all witsed on you guys, but this is where kinetic energy comes into play, because kinetic energy definitely violates these natural laws in a Glober's mind of gravity. It just it decimates it, because you cannot explain how kinetic energy can now violate this so-called gravity force holding things when it clearly negates it. It just destroys it in its own self.
Yeah, I would say buoyancy can go with either side. We would just say the buoyancy is caused by gravity, but I don't understand how kinetic energy negates gravity. I mean, things have kinetic energy. It's just a way of describing the energy contained in their motion.
Well, the reason why, Matthew, is because the strength of kinetic energy is stronger. Like, even mathematically, it's stronger than the formula for gravity. But in that whole argument, then that means if your gravity is what's holding the water to the surface of a spinning sphere, but kinetic energy can outdo it. It could strong it, or stronghold it even better. Then I'm just saying, then your gravity has no, it can't even come to the playing field here. It has no purpose here.
Yeah, I guess then I don't understand what Witsit would be saying by using kinetic energy to describe that, because kinetic energy is typically thought of as how much energy something has due to its motion. Like if you shoot a cannonball straight up in the air, it starts with a bunch of kinetic energy, but as it slows down, it gets less and less. So I'm not sure.
I meant more along the lines of something can float with kinetic energy. It could negate the properties of gravity as we've been taught it through school, through academia. But kinetic energy it's stronger than gravity if it can literally manipulate a molecule or a material at the end of the day. Like, for instance, you've seen those videos where you can use kinetic energy to bend water coming out of a faucet. Now, if gravity was pulling down the water to the center of mass of a sphere, but yet kinetic energy, like electricity, if you apply something next to the stream, it could literally bend it. So now it's stronger than gravity in your paradigm. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And that's what I mean. I'm just saying, like, this is why you can't claim.
All right.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Because the conversation is about forces. Obviously, at least as far as Matthew is concerned, he believes that there's a universal force, a universal force of inward towards the center of the earth. The bottom line is there's no such thing. There's no observation of that being the case. Now, there's a special pleading fallacy when you say, well, look at these rocks fall. It's like, okay, well, look at gas rise. That's it.
Elijah, you got a lot of noise.
I know.
He's at a party. Hey, enjoy the party, Elijah. Like, I don't know what you're doing here right now, but it sounds fun over there. I don't know.
He's always wanting to work.
Yeah, I guess I would say that buoyancy can describe how a piece of wood floats on water, but we Globers would say, oh, that's still due to gravity because the gravity is pulling on the wood less than it's pulling on the surrounding water around it because water is more dense. So it does have to do with density, but we would put gravity in there.
But that's kind of what's the word I'm looking for? It's counterproductive because in your theory, if there's a weight of something that is it's pulling it down, but yet it has this force to where it's making it float, then that kind of negates gravity at this point. Because technically, like if I don't know why, but we continue to go on this loop that's kind of endless. But I just want to say, like, gravity in the paradigm of a globe mind, it always gets destroyed, and you can't. The only way to continue believing that it is something that is doing something, and this is why it is a hand wave of what we can observe. We see it not being affected by gravity. So then why do we believe that gravity exists? If we see something and we can measure it and test it, and it's violating this pseudo force that should be having an attraction to it as the paradigm explains it to be. I'm just saying, like, you literally have to be blind to it to believe it.
Yeah, well, I'd be happy to use the word weight instead because we both agree things have weight. I would say it's due to gravity. You would say it's due to something else. But if I would say that the piece of wood floats on the water because the weight of the wood is less than the weight of the water around it, that's one way to put it.
Well, see, my thing is, Matthew, just like with the guy before you that was talking to Jedi, I thought I heard him getting frustrated. If that was just me thinking to myself, maybe it's because I was getting frustrated, but it's like you're trying to be explained to that there's no such force as gravity. Weight, whatever you call it, is not that. There's no such thing. And so when you're like, yeah, well, we can consider it the same thing. We do this, and we don't need a container, and like all this, like, no, there's no force of gravity. There's just
that's fine.
The definition of gases exerted on the walls of this container to give you the gas pressure. That's it.
Well, yeah, so that's why I was suggesting we talk about weight instead of like what causes weight, because we disagree about what causes weight, although we know that things have weight.
Well, why would we be talking about weight like what I weigh 215 pounds or something? Why would that be consequential to anything? Just talking about weight.
Yeah, weight has to do with density. Density is weight divided by the volume. So, that's why wood floats, because its weight divided by volume is smaller than the weight divided by volume of the water it's floating in.
Okay.
At the end of the day, though, Matthew, when you try to calculate this force, it gets negated in a lot of different areas. And this is why I question, like, how can you still how does everybody still stand that believes in it when it's clearly demonstrated that it gets negated? And I obviously there's explanations, but they don't suffice because you're still violating its own paradigm itself. Like that makes no sense.
So you're saying, for example, a helium balloon goes up, and that's an example of something that negates that idea? Is that an example?
Well, everyone's going to attribute that to density. So why do we literally say it in our own words? Well, that's buoyancy and density, but yet still have to apply this imaginary gravity that's being pulled to the center of a sphere, when clearly that is not what it is, because again, I'll say it again, there's other forces, quote unquote, that are somehow stronger than gravity, like kinetic energy and et cetera, et cetera. But I'm just saying, like, what, like, the cat's out the bag, Matthew. Like, it's not what they've told us to be, because obviously there's a more clear understanding of buoyancy and density.
Yeah,
Makes
so
more sense.
I would say the reason that a helium balloon goes up is because the weight of the helium balloon is less than the weight of the air surrounding it. So like a log popping up to the top of a lake,
exactly,
the balloon goes up because the surrounding air is denser.
Exactly. And now we're back to density, right?
Yeah, weight and density, right.
Right. So then why interject gravity? Because clearly it's not gravity. It has nothing to do with it.
So because the question is, where does the weight come from? It's a separate question. You're right about that. Like, we're talking about density and buoyancy, but then the separate question is, okay, fine, where does the weight come from? And you and I disagree about where it comes from.
Well, obviously, there is a dynamic system with the pressure and all that included, and there's obviously a downward force that's happening, but that gets into like the electromagnetic of this world, to where now you have this constant downward force, but you can manipulate that using certain tactics, and then it just throws gravity out the equation here. Now, you can include it if you want, just for your argument, but at the end of the day, electromagnetics is more of an explanation to it.
There is no downward force, though. That's the problem.
Thank you.
Really? Why do things have weight?
I thought you were saying that you weren't going to make a claim and attribute. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I thought you were just saying that you weren't trying to attribute a cause to it. Now, first of all, when it comes to laws, we're not trying to attribute cause to it. But in this case, why heavier things with respect to the air go down in air? That's not an answer we're going to be like. It's not a question we're going to be answering. Now, you might want to say the reason is because, well, gravity and the globe and things are pulled toward the center. No, you don't have any evidence of that. But again, things are heavier or lighter with respect to the medium that it is relative to. There's no downward force. Unless you're going to go ahead and actually prove that.
Well, technically, if you have a pressure system,
are you going to prove it?
Technically, if you have a pressure system that's forcing everything to create a gradient, just like earlier Roto was talking about, if we put all the gases in a can and shook it up, eventually there's going to be a gradient to where the heavier ones are at the bottom and the lighter ones are.
Yeah, we don't have that in reality, though, do we? As far as the air is concerned, the air of the earth, because that's the point, right? Instead of getting on these wild ass tangents, the air of the earth, that's not gradiated, right? It's all a homogeneous mixture of gases, right?
Yeah. There's still though this
when you say yeah, there's still though, it sounds like you're gonna dismiss what I'm saying.
No. I'm agreeing with you, but because there's still density, that there's still I do agree with you. It's dynamic.
It's not radiated.
All right, so stop because it's not radiated. There aren't different gases at different levels. That's not happening. So there's no natural phenomena for you to observe to be answering the question that you're, for some reason, feeling like you should be answering, and then can't come up with any actual evidence for.
Well, I'm not denying that eventually gases being dynamic and homogeneous, like you stated, I'm not denying that that doesn't occur, but there is a point to where for a moment in time there are heavier gases that will be at the bottom, but then like you said it's homogeneous, so they will dissipate and then kind of like they will mix with the air itself. I agree to that, but there is a moment of time where the heavy will find itself at the bottom, but it will, in the dynamic system, it will go up and mix. I do agree with that.
All right, so then you don't have any evidence that there's a downward bias or a downward force. Because you can't just go ahead and say, well, there's a downward force, and because for one snapshot in time, I have these different gases, and they'll stay regular and gradiated until they don't and mix, and that would be proof of my initial premise. You got to know that that's fallacious as fuck, dog.
No. Well, the point here, though, Elijah, is that, like, for instance, in a coker, like, the only way for it to establish different elements, if you will, within it, it's going to be only due to its containment and temperature, and it will form a gradient within itself. So yes, the heavier product at the bottom will stay at the bottom, and then there will be a byproduct which is lighter as it raises, and then you add a temperature at that moment, and then there'll be another product. So technically, there is a gradient that you can form in a coker, and this is why I'm saying technically this is what's attributed to that's the way the surface of the earth works as well.
Why can you pour a heavier gas?
Except that's not how it works, because you have a mixture. Always.
Yeah.
Your initial premise is not. There's no way to naturally observe it, nor is it true.
No, in a coker you do observe it. No, in a coker you do observe it.
In a coker, well, that would be you just affirming the consequence and begging the question with the earth.
No,
it's I thought we spent years. I thought we spent years figuring out the logical fallacies of the reasons that people think the way they do, and you want to dismiss the fact that you're doing that.
No, I'm just explaining that it can be observed, and it is observed, and actually, there's a lot of money made because of this process. Like that grading is what creates.
This process, though, when we tell Globers that Cavendish isn't, a natural, there's no naturally occurring phenomena, and they say, but there is in this Cavendish experiment. You're good with that then, right? Even though
so
we've explained.
Why does it happen? Why does it happen, Elijah?
Well, don't get muted. Let me finish asking him the question. So you think
explain why Cavendish does what it does?
So you think that's a good logic upon the function? Because you remember all the years.
No. The Cavendish and the coker are two different things. Like somebody's saying
but it applies the same fallacy. That's what I'm saying. Because you're saying, well, I'm looking at this thing, and within this setup, there's something happening. Now I'm going to attribute it a cause to what's happening in this setup that's man-made.
Right. It is man-made. You're right. I agree to that. Yeah, you're right. But what I'm saying though, the Cavendish also man-made, by the way, but that is not equivalent to what I'm talking about, because the Cavendish is they're trying to imply that mass is attracting mass, where a coker is not about mass attracting mass. It's about gases within a contained environment are going to establish a gradient within itself. So I think I don't know if you're misunderstanding me or just, I don't know. It is what it is. But I'm just saying those are not of the same coin there. They're two different things. We can clearly tell somebody that Cavendish is bullshit because if you park two cars next to each other, they're not going to fucking gravitate to each other. That's fucking bullshit. Mass isn't attracting mass in that sense. But in regards to a coker, it can establish a gradient because when you add temperature, it will separate from one element of its byproduct of that temperature. It will then form a layer that's different than something beneath it because of its density. And that brings us back to density and buoyancy, also negating gravity. It has nothing to do with gravity at all. That's all I'm saying.
How'd you know that?
Because it's literally something that people do every fucking single day when dealing with a coker. Every day.
What about not in a coker?
What about it?
Why can you pour a heavy gas?
I'm sorry, what do you mean?
So when you have the experiments where they got the sulfur hexafluoride or whatever.
Eventually it'll dissipate, right? Will it dissipate?
Why does it? Eventually, sure, if there's a breeze or whatever.
Okay, exactly, because it's a dynamic system. But you cannot then say, okay, again, because it's density. That's why.
Why? Why do denser things go down?
Because it's weight.
Why? Why do things with weight go down?
Again, that's what I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying.
Why when you pour the gas does it go down? Why doesn't it go up?
Because of density.
Why?
Because that's what it is.
Yeah, why do denser things? Why when you pour the denser gas, why does it go down? Why doesn't it go up?
Because of density.
No, you're just saying the same thing again.
I mean, I don't know how else to tell you.
It has density, yes. It has a higher density than the air.
So for instance,
why does that make it go down?
Okay, so for instance, if again, Roto said earlier, if you had a can with
notice you're not really answering the question. Why does it go down?
Or you can interrupt them.
So earlier,
or you can answer the question: why does it go down? Why doesn't it go up?
Okay, so again, listen carefully. Roto said earlier he was talking about shaking.
I don't care what Roto said. Answer the question.
Okay, I'm answering it. Can you please stop cutting me off? Okay, so when you have something, elements in a can, and you shake it, let's put rocks, dirt, and sand, and you shake it, the heavier elements will find itself at its bottom because they're more dense, and then the lighter of the rocks are going to find themselves above them because they are less dense. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, why?
Because that's the way it works.
Why? Why does it work that way?
I don't know. Why were you created?
Go to cold? Why does hot go to cold? Why does high pressure go to low pressure? Why don't you answer those questions, Smoke Demon?
These are good questions, but why, when you pour the dense gas, does it go down? Why doesn't it go up?
It's just something that happens. It's something
we know it's something that happens. Why does it happen?
It sounds like he doesn't want to engage in the conversation because he has no
we all care why it happens, because you're saying it's not because of gravity.
Look, why
So
does
I can give you a theory that
low pressure? Why does high pressure go to low pressure? If you can't answer that, you can't be in this conversation.
Sounds like you're changing the topic. You're trying to dodge the question. I don't think you can answer.
It's the same. It's the same type of question. It's just something that happens.
Why does the dense gas go down? Why?
We already told you.
They didn't.
I literally said because something. Okay, when
the dense gas goes down because it's dense.
Okay,
no, we know it's dense. Why does it go down? Why doesn't it go up?
When you put a ping pong on water, and then you put a quarter on water, what happens?
Yeah, the quarter will sink. The ping pong ball won't.
Why is that?
Because there's gravity, and the coin is denser than the water.
Oh, well, okay. So without adding gravity, we can just stick to because it's denser. That's the whole point, bro.
Yeah, but why? Why does it go down? Why did the dense things fall?
This kid is bricked. There's no reason to continue the conversation.
He is bricked.
The law of nature, man. Duh.
Because that's the way it works, bro.
Just what it does. It do what it do, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's the way it works because when it's heavier, it goes down.
Well, the
Get it?
law of nature is such that it has things have the propensity to move in that direction when they are denser than the medium that they're in. So, just a law.
I mean, we understand reality, but why though? That's what he kept doing. But why though?
Yeah.
We know reality, but why though?
No,
Like what?
but nobody can answer that question. That's the question no one can. That's a $100 million question. No one can answer.
And you know what they do, Alpha? They throw in gravity, which, by the way, as I said earlier before you joined the room, gravity gets negated in so many different ways. So you can push gravity aside like a stepchild, like get out of here. You're not the family because you're fucking stupid. Or no disrespect to stepchildren, by the way. I'm just saying, like.
But what Miggy's saying applies to you too, Apocryphon, because no one knows the cause. That's what I was just telling you when you're affirming the consequence just a little while ago. I mean,
It's called flatity. That's what we're calling
When he
it.
said there's a universal down, he said there's a downward force. So handle that, Miggy.
There's a universal down?
Well, I think Elijah was just saying there is no such thing as a downward force.
He's right.
Yeah, of course.
So forces are what cause things to move. So if I have a brick and I hold it up high, it's immobile. As soon as I let go, it starts moving. And classical physics would say that it's moving because there's a force.
That's nice. But it's not a force.
What would it be then?
Well, no, it's according to the paradigm in which the Earth is a globe. It's not considered a force, Matthew. So then, what you're saying is contradicting the paradigm. It's what's being said, right? The rhetoric of how it's being told to you and everyone that thinks the Earth's a globe. That's not the way that it's explained. So you saying that is not the reason why people believe that the Earth has that gravity that you are presupposing in your idea. So you can't use that. It's not
right. So you're saying
you can shoehorn. No, not me. It's the rhetoric, dude. So you're shoehorning your idea of a force into something that's not. It's not a force according to the paradigm.
Yeah. So you're saying due to this thing of curvature of space-time, blah blah blah, that type of stuff, which I agree is kind of wonky. That I shouldn't call it a force, but maybe if you don't think the curvature of space-time is real, then what's your explanation for why?
Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. But we're only addressing the fact that whenever people are tossing this around as it is a force, then you have to address the rhetoric. It's like now you against what's being said currently for the reason why people would say, it is or it is not a force. So you have to be in alignment with that, not us. And so once you are, then we can address you properly. Right at the current time, you're like 110 years out of date. Because it's not a force.
So what happened earlier, Alpha? I was explaining how this downward force, quote unquote, would be more aligned with the pressure, something that because pressure can create the force that's going downwards if that's what it is. And then I explained electromagnetics and kinetic energy. And Elijah he didn't like that. That's okay. That's fine.
No, I get what Elijah's saying, though, because, in this specific arena, we're attributing a cause for an effect, right?
Right.
So do we know the cause, what gives things the propensity to move in the direction of down? What's the cause of that? Not what pressure does. What is the cause for the effect of giving things the propensity to move in the direction that they do in the medium that they're in, whatever medium that is?
Yeah, and to throw a curveball on this, like this kinetic energy and electromagnetics can actually make things go sideways. So that throws a whole nother curveball in it.
You know what I'm telling you is, have we found out? Did we discover what the cause for the effect is as to what gives things a propensity to move in the down direction?
No, it's only theorized. It's only Yeah, it's only a story. So, I agree with you.
Yeah, so that's what we're saying. So we can, and you can speculate with someone else till the cows come home, but that's not going to get us to the point where they realize, and perhaps you, I don't know if you're standing on some type of idea, that there is a cause for what gives things a propensity to move in the down direction. Like, no one knows that. That's just the law of nature. That's what we're explaining right now. The root cause is the reason why people believe that they want to attribute either a theory or, of course, Newton wasn't a scientific theory, of course. But even if you say that, you're going to have to be able to provide some way of consistently proving that what you're saying is true. Either you saying that pressure is it pressure mediation? I think that's the term that's wanting to be used here.
Right.
And or what he's saying, that there's a force being used, and of course he's invoking physics and such. So there's a lot to be looked into as to the reason why people are saying something without understanding what are we asking. We're not asking for what physics does and explaining other things. It's very hyper specific. We're talking about what gives things the propensity to move either up or down in this medium that we're in. The air that the gas that we're breathing, right? In this medium.
I even took it old school and said it comes down to density and buoyancy. Like at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, the effect can be quantified. It can be, you can manipulate things with an egg, and you change the salt water, and then it starts to rise up and such like that. You could say, well, the cause of the egg rising would be the, that you put a little salt in the water or whatever, made it more dense. That's not the question we're asking. That the effect is something that can be, run through, and we can change variables and all kinds of good stuff, and then say that the cause is me putting salt in the water. But that's not what's giving it the propensity to move in that direction.
Right.
That it's going. That's the heart of the matter, and that is unanswerable by everyone.
Yeah. I agree.
You get it?
Yeah, I'd agree with that, but I would also add that the Globers are being their usual trickster selves when they act like vertical directionality of objects is somehow an argument for the globe. What they're trying to sneak in is the fact that they're actually making the leap of logic to say that everything is pulled towards a center of a spherical template that then fills out and becomes a spherical object.
Right.
And that's the bit that we just need to press them on. Say, okay, you're claiming this down directionality is somehow equivalent to mass forming into balls. Let's see it. We don't have it. Yeah. So we only have a vertical directionality perpendicular to a horizontal. It's just flat Earth.
I was addressing the talking past point. So usually when people are discussing it, we can talk past each other. And I think that's the issue. When in this discussion anyway, it seems like we're not talking about the propensity to talk about what causes directionality. We're actually talking about other things, like in physics, that can be a result of like seeing an effect and manipulating that effect to the quantification of like, well, okay, I'm going to change this variable and I see this other outcome. And so what you're doing is you're just trying to see what is making that effect more, put it in a realm of like science. Well, what's causing that? So, but it's still not like giving it like the reason why things are in the format that they are for our reality. Like the fabric of nature. Why are they occurring in this way? Why are they ordering themselves and stratifying and all this kind of good stuff? Why do they do that? That's what really everybody wants to know. So
that reminds me of, like, for instance, let's say we can tell somebody the hair on your head lays, down to the ground, if you will. It doesn't stand up because gravity is holding you down and your hair down. But then take a balloon and rub it and get some kinetic energy in it and put it on your head. All of a sudden, your hair stands straight up. So kinetic energy is stronger than gravity? How can that be? Yeah. How can gravity hold all the bodies of water and everything to the surface and to the center of it, but yet you have the simple balloon that can violate that? And that's why I was telling Matthew and everybody else, your gravity gets destroyed because there are these things that just
other variables within the medium of air can be used to be manipulated, and then you can test the other things too. Like you could change the temperature and it gets colder, and you know what I mean? Like other stuff can affect things. But like I said, seeing the change in what you see in an effect doesn't mean that you understand what the cause behind it, the propensity behind why nature's doing the thing that it's doing. Why does it stratify? So that's a deeper question versus like the one you guys are actually trying to argue. One guy's arguing for pressure mediation, the other guy's saying that nature's describing or displaying a force when we see things move. And it's like, you're not really, that's not the question though. That isn't the question. The question is the deeper one. Why is it happening? What gives it the order? Who put the law? Why does the law have to be that way? Why are we looking at nature order itself in the way that it does? And then, of course, the idea of the gravitational theory with Einstein. See what I mean?
This is why.
It's you can easily talk past somebody in this topic.
Well,
Easily.
I just like to point out to them when they're trying to drill in on the why and the cause. For the most part, I mean, these anti-flat earth or glober hardcore types, they don't actually care about the actual cause. They're just looking to slip in this insinuation that observing something going down lends credence to the idea that everything is pulling into a ball. That's ultimately what they're trying to claim here. Like, the phenomenon of something falling down doesn't mean anything, really. The only reason they're arguing so hard is because they're trying to slide in this insinuation of matter forming into balls. That's what we need to call them out on. Say, so far, things going up and down relative to a flat earth is only flat earth, whatever you want to believe the cause is. But what you're ultimately trying to claim is that everything going down tells us that things are pulling into a giant ball. So you need to prove that. Which they can, obviously.
And that goes for everybody who thinks that things are being pulled to the surface or forced to the surface. That's everybody, not just the ones that think it's being pulled to a ball.
Is the ground flying upwards then?
All right, we're gonna deal with Alex. I think he's a new guy that came in here, or he's an old guy, whichever one that is. So I don't know. Eli, did you want to engage with him?
My background is still loud. I wondered if he got that from Einstein, the Earth rising.
We can only challenge one numpty at a time, dude, not two.
I got one with the Galva. Only one retard at a time.
There's only one retard.
We got a few rascals in the chat. Rascals.
A good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night.
Good night.
Tonight, let's live it up. I got my money. Let's spin it up. Go out and smash it. Like, oh my god. Jump off the sofa. Yeah. Oh.
Shut this fool up.
I was looking for him. He's way at the bottom. Eli was about to finish. Yeah, I think it was towards the end of his.
Yeah, what was I saying? What? Einstein? Did you get that from Einstein, Earth Rising?
Who's that?
Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
How do you know he exists?
That actually sounded like the official Flat Earth website where they said that the Earth's rising upwards.
Official?
Years
They get that
ago,
from
it was up
Einstein,
there.
though. They get that from
Not us.
Einstein, though, don't they? They get that from Einstein, don't they?
Yeah.
To account for their yeah.
These guys don't understand Einstein. We're going to have to speak at a much more basic level.
Upwards moving earthers are agreeing with Einstein, yep.
Is it moving upwards?
If you're not talking to.
My bad, that's me. I got you.
Thanks, mate.
All right, so we got Alex on deck. Alex, you've been in this forum, yeah?
I've heard Jedi before.
You've heard him before? Okay,
Yeah.
so do you believe that you live on an Earth that's a globe?
I know it.
You know that it's a globe.
Yeah.
We're starting off
He
on a
saw
good
it on
foot.
TV. Of course he knows it.
All right. So what is your number one evidence for it being a globe?
It looks like one.
Okay. When have you ever seen the Earth looking like a globe?
I already said ages ago I was on a plane.
Okay, you were on a plane. What did you see from your airplane?
It was round.
It was round. So, and describing it, did you see the whole entire Earth or just a portion of it?
Earth round.
I saw it curve.
Yeah, I know, but did you see just a portion of it or the whole entire thing?
You didn't see shit
Not
curve.
everything.
Okay, so how do you know the entire thing is what you're saying it is?
Well, I know it's at least a little bit.
Oh, it's a little bit. So, if it's a little bit, then you can't see the entire thing, so you wouldn't be able to stand for the claim that all of it is what you think it is.
Well, you can just keep flying in one direction.
But you're assuming that, aren't you?
No, because it was a long flight.
It was a long flight. So, in that long flight, every bit of it was curving.
Yep.
Okay, so you're saying there's curvature being seen from an airplane window, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you think we could measure that curve?
Don't need to.
We don't need to measure it. So we only can see things and just declare it something, right? Just like when people say, I've seen Bigfoot, therefore Bigfoot exists.
Yep.
Yep.
If I saw him personally, I'd think he exists.
Okay. What if it was a guy in a suit?
Well, I would trust that he isn't.
You trust that he is, and how do you're going to ask him? You're going to ask Bigfoot?
No, because he doesn't speak English.
Okay, so I'm the reason why you had trouble right here is because I already understand that you are saying you're calling it because you see it. That's not a very good way to give it any evidence of something, right? So what you want to do is you want to make sure that you can. Hold on, Alex. Yeah, just listen to this. You got to test whether or not what you saw is what you saw. So what you'd have to do is you'd have to measure the surface, just like you saw in the airplane window, to be curving. Same thing,
Yeah,
right?
it did. It was curving.
No. I'm not talking about seeing something, right? Once again, remember Bigfoot? You think you see Bigfoot and it could be a guy in a monkey suit? So you don't know if it's the actual thing you're looking at is what you think you're seeing. So you got to test it.
But it isn't a monkey.
So going back down to the ground, what you want to do is you want to test to see if the Earth is curving like the way you've seen it. Simple, right? Which I don't think you know how to... Yeah, which I don't know. Do you think someone's ever measured this curvature?
Don't need to because I saw it out a window.
Do you think anybody has measured the curvature, Alex?
I don't care, to be honest. It doesn't mean anything.
You don't care.
Alex, you're brain dead.
So you don't know if anybody's ever measured the curvature of the Earth. Is this true?
I don't need to know.
He's just.
You do need to know, Alex. See, here's the thing, man. People believe the Earth's a globe, just like you. You're seeing curves from an airplane window.
No,
that doesn't help.
You said I believe it. I said I know it.
Yeah, but that's not knowing.
You don't need to know. Airplane window, you goddamn liar, dude. I don't know why you guys are entertaining this.
Why am I lying?
Because you are. Because it's a well-known fact that the geometry of the Earth says, according to what you believe, radius 3,959 miles, it's impossible to see curve from an airplane. Impossible.
Yeah, it is possible.
Yeah, so what would happen if you go to the other side of the plane? Would you see curve over there too? What shape does that make?
I didn't go to the other side of the plane.
Yeah, but what if you saw a curve out that other window? Does it got to be curving out that window too? What shape is
but
that?
I didn't go to that side of the window.
Yeah, but what shape is that?
I don't know because I didn't check.
That'll be a fucking cylinder, you brain dead liar.
Hey, Alex, were you pretty impressed? Were you pretty amazed when you saw this curve? You're like, whoa, look, it's the curve.
No, because I already knew it.
You already knew it.
It's just a
How did you know it already? I thought you could only see it when you went into a plane.
You didn't need to know it just a second ago, and you knew it, and you took us to a fucking airplane.
in the shots.
You knew it.
TV.
You already
before you got on the plane.
Hey, Alex,
you already knew it, Alex?
Just
You're double
sure
In the shops, it's round.
Knew it before he knew it.
Just to make sure he's not lying, Alex, go and post the photo of the curve that you saw.
I don't have a photo.
Oh, so you're just lying then. All right, next.
Why do I have to take a photo of it?
Well, you've just made a claim that you're just you can't evidence. So
Well,
we'll
no,
move on
because
to
you're
the
saying
next
why do
argument.
why
Have
do
you got an
I?
argument that you've got evidence for?
I didn't. That wasn't the question.
Yeah,
it
you're
was.
basically saying you got a Lamborghini in your garage, but there's nothing you have to show for it that you have one. So it's like a friend of yours telling you a story that they're making shit up. It's kind of the same thing you're doing right now.
Yeah, if you have to
Stating
lie
as a
for
car that
the
doesn't
globe,
exist in this world.
Yeah, but that would be different because I
if you
can't
have to
just
lie
go up
for
in
the
a
globe,
plane.
it's obviously not a very good argument.
I can't just
You've
go
got
up in
to
a
lie.
plane in 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, let us know when you've actually got some evidence for your claim.
Got to
and
bring
we'll move on
receipts,
to
bro.
someone who does
Well,
have
you're the
some
one
evidence.
that is with the contra. I don't know.
You got to
the
bring
Alex,
receipts.
have you got some evidence? You got some evidence for the globe or not?
Why didn't you just go up in a plane?
Okay, so you don't. I've been up in a plane. There's no
we have.
curvature to be observed. The globe model, the globe idea, the concept, the mathematical concept says that you wouldn't see curvature from airplane altitude. Neil deGrasse Tyson,
Yeah.
the rest of your priests
Yeah,
say
but
the
I've been
same
in a
thing.
pretty high up one.
You're just lying. No, you're just lying, Alex.
You don't even know how
Why
high you
can't
were. Where
produce any
you?
images?
Yeah, it's 300,000 feet.
Do we have any
300,000
Gloobers in-
feet.
Why? Do we have any Gloobers in who aren't just having to lie for their religion? This is sad, Alex. I mean, you should be having some
300,000 feet.
self-realization.
Oh,
If
you
you
did
weren't
catch
so, if you weren't so inept and unaware, have the lack of self-awareness, you'd realize that you're making a terrible look for the globe because you're just lying straight away. Your first argument, lies.
I don't need to make a
You just
terrible
have
look
to
for it
lie
because
for
it
your globe.
looks what it looks like.
Sleep. Yeah, it looks flat and motionless. That's all you've ever
How do you know?
experienced.
He jumped in the
I'm on
plane
it.
and flew over the Kármán line.
Yeah. No, I mean, you must understand
It's
the
really
globe model.
like, you know, it's just no conspiracy.
What else we got in
It's
here?
just conspiracy.
See, shit. We got Zero in here. You can talk to him.
But you,
oh
you
no, that's
can, you can,
disinformed. Never mind.
You don't have to believe me, but you're just a conspiracy
We
first.
don't believe your
Alex, shut up.
desperate lies. Let's find someone who doesn't just have
Well,
to
I just
desperately
proved you
lie.
wrong, and you
for their globe
Shut up.
No, you didn't prove anything, remember? Because I said, show us the image, and you just said I didn't take one, because you're a liar and a fool. So we're going to speak to someone who hopefully isn't a liar and a fool.
Deadeye's like, make it stop.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's amazing. They've gone right back to planes. Bunch of tiny earthers.
He doesn't know anything. He's only fooling.
Yeah.
Hey, Alex.
No.
No.
No. I want to see what he has to say to this. Alex, look in the chat.
Yeah.
You
What
see
is
that
it?
yellow circle? You see that yellow circle? That's the
So
entire
straight up.
horizon from there. That little yellow circle over Australia. That's the entire horizon from an airplane.
Yeah, but you don't know how high up I was, do you?
Okay, this is the horizon from 40,000 feet.
I wasn't 40,000 feet. I said I was 300,000 feet.
Oh, yeah? So you went
Right.
higher than the highest flying airplane.
Yeah.
So you went higher than the MiG-21?
Probably.
3 times higher than the MiG-21?
I don't know what that is, but probably. That's what it said.
Probably. No airplane can fly that high, Alex.
Just kick
Well,
him out, man.
It did.
No airplane can fly that high, Alex.
How do you know?
Because the highest flying airplane is the MiG-21. It goes 94,000 feet. That's how I know.
Yeah, but did you make it? Because you got no proof.
I know you are, but what am I?
Show me a citation.
Isn't it funny that you have to come in here to lie? That you're that desperate?
Show me a citation that it can't.
Just fucking make it.
If you start showing him a citation video, I'm a
global. I'm not showing you shit. So how about I post a rocket Blue Origin, and it went to what was it? 90 miles? How many feet is that?
I don't know. Google that.
There you go.
Okay. So 90. Okay, so I'm gonna post an astronaut that was on the flight that said that didn't go high enough to see the curve of the Earth at 90 miles. Is that higher than 300,000 feet?
I don't know.
Indio's going to extract a pound of flesh out of this
90 miles
asshole.
in feet.
Alex has been to Spain once on holiday.
470,000 is 90.
Absolutely desperate. It's actually pathetic, dude. It's pathetic, dude. That you want to hang on. To
Okay,
this
I'll prove it with
Now, hold on,
something else
APOC
then.
wants to reason with him now.
No. Don't do that.
Well, APOC is next, dude.
Wait. What
on.
happened?
Your turn to reason with Alex.
I want to point out to Alex an obvious fact to us, but may be lost on him. You know what you're doing has a reverse effect, right? You turn people into flat earthers. This type of nonsense has a reverse effect than what you want.
But you don't understand that maybe the curvature is minimal. It's actually...
No, you have no idea what curvature is.
You're going to throw your own claim on the bus now. That's hilarious.
What does that even mean?
It just means we're on a big,
no curvature.
big
Is there
circle.
curvature over 10 miles? Is there curvature
It sounds
over
like
10
he's
miles?
one of your countrymen too, Jedi. So I'd be kind of wary where he lives, bro.
You claim that you saw the curvature.
Where
You're now
are you
claiming
from,
that you
Jedi?
didn't see the
Don't worry
curvature.
about that.
Alex, you claim that you saw the curvature. Are you now claiming that it's so minimal that you didn't see the curvature? You need to make up your mind here.
It might be in between. It might be, like a bit curved and a bit
Might
not.
just be your imagination, Alex.
Globe hockey.
Maybe
there's no
it's not.
curvature.
You say
You need to
honky?
wake up.
Wait, Jedi, where are you actually from, though?
Your sister's
Damn.
house.
Nice.
Gotcha, bitch.
See what they've done to your
Alex.
brain, Alex.
Hey, Alex.
What
Have
if he
you
is
ever
there?
used
That'd be weird.
Hey, Alex, have you ever used a theodolite?
A what?
A
Oh,
theodolite.
God, this ain't
Oh,
gonna
you
go
joking, Apocryphon? Are you joking?
well.
I'm just wondering.
This is a sunk cost
This guy
fallacy, dude. We're
doesn't-
already.
Guy doesn't know what
I'm still trying to figure out Ice Cube Trace. So
Wait, say it again.
No,
I
don't
said he's
speak
still
on
trying to
about
figure out Ice
theodolites.
Cube Trace, man. Theodolite, that's way beyond his technological prowess.
Fucking.
You might be
Don't try to
right.
talk to this guy about theodolites. You kidding me?
No, my bad.
I know what you don't.
I might have overstepped. I
Alex,
digress.
Fuck
Alex,
it, dude. I mean,
you've just got a religious belief in a cartoon ball. That's it.
Nope.
Given to you by TV. You believe the government cartoons that you saw on TV.
All right, it's Ranger's turn.
Prove it from first principle.
Go outside.
We switching?
I
There
thought
we go.
Ranger was, but he's not. No, I think maybe two more. At least two more people can reason with him, and then we'll have our fill. Hold on, let me try. I'm just kidding. Only kidding.
Hey, Alex, do you like Star Wars and Star Trek?
Oh God, it is going. It's still going. All right, I was just kidding around.
What is an asteroid?
Another figment of your imagination given to you by TV.
What to you it doesn't exist?
Well, the light phenomena in the sky exists, but your concept that you believe in, that you were told about rocks flying through a vacuum, doesn't exist. No.
So
Hey,
it's
Alex,
an
do
LED. It's an LED.
Alex, do you exist?
No, that's a straw man. No, it's not an LED, and no, Bruce Willis didn't land on one and set up a nuclear bomb. Okay, that's
Is it
TV,
like the
dude.
Hunger Games with the TV skies?
EV skies.
There's another ball of rock there. The fuck?
I don't think I want him on this side. So if you guys are trying for that, I can just leave him where he's at.
I'm with Indio. Just let him talk. Flat Earthers are being created moment by moment.
Yeah, we just need to let him preach his globe religion, and people will be horrified, naturally.
Yeah, you don't have to
Decide to
clean all the
abandon
Cheeto dust off your shirt, man. Just come as you are.
Yeah, they might want to leave the asylum.
So, Alex, other than lying about flying 300,000 feet, what makes you believe in a globe?
Because if you're in the shops, why is it sold?
What the fuck is that?
Flat?
Is that something from is that UK shit?
No, wait. Because if you're in the shops, and then what?
Alex, that makes no sense. They sell fake dicks.
Yeah,
You would know
Savage
about
Panel.
So, Alex, you don't really know why you believe it. You've just been told it.
No, I know it. Because why would they lie?
Why did you lie about
That's
flying
the way.
300,000 feet?
Because you don't know if I have flown 300,000 feet.
So, Alex, let me get this right. Because you can't figure out why someone would lie, you know something. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, thank you, Indio, for putting that out. That pissed me off as well. It's the most stupid thing I've ever fucking heard.
So you walk into a movie scene, you don't know why they did it. Now you know why they did it. You're dumb as fucking rocks.
No, because there's more than one person saying it, so...
Maybe they're just trying to make you retarded, Alex. See how well it's worked?
If there's more than one person saying it, then it's most likely
got an early contender.
Yeah, he's just like the guy from earlier, wasn't he? The same like the guy from earlier. 2,000 years. Oh no, that was Cooper. He said 2,000 years of consensus. That's what he was saying. The reason why.
Alex,
even if it was 5 people, I probably believe.
Are you on the Isaac Newton diet? Like, are you drinking the same beverage that killed him?
What, an apple?
No, mercury. Because you obviously have fucking brain damage.
How do you drink an apple? How do you drink an apple, Alex?
See what the education system's done to you, Alex?
Apple juice.
See what they've done? See what they've done to your brain? They fucked it up. Got that mashed potato brain. You need to get hold of that.
It's not flat.
Well, it is. Go outside. Go to the beach. Go to a body of water. Go to a lake.
Leave your basement.
Go down to the cliffs of Dover and look at France.
Yeah, that's been an argument in here, man. Some people saying they can, some people saying they can't see it. Some crazy shit.
You can definitely see it.
Says you can see it.
Of it from the beach,
enough for me.
Right? So from the shoreline in France, full view of cliffs of Dover. No problem.
There was a guy in here denying that shit. They're like, dude, you guys are lying. There's no way you could see. I was like, fuck. Then I don't know what Jedi was looking at, but
yeah, Alex,
I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it on fucking TV as well, and people talking about it, about how you can see France from fucking Dover. Look, there it is. They say.
Why you believe in the TV?
Oh, you're an idiot, dude. I'm not wasting my breath talking to you.
Yeah, I just want to let's check with Alex.
Embarrassment
Alex,
to the UK, by the way, Alex.
Alex, why can we
you're
see
making
France?
Jedi want to swim across the English Channel to France and get away from you.
Yeah.
Why does Alex think we can see France from Dover?
Jedi's going to be the migrant this time.
Because it is.
Because it is. Well, that wouldn't be possible on the globe, when they tell us. So, welcome to Flat Earth.
Because.
Well, maybe.
Reasons.
Yeah, because.
You haven't gone
there you go, Alex.
Anyway, so.
So, yeah, you can see France from Dover, meaning there's no curve. So, there you go.
I haven't got proof of that.
Yeah, because you haven't looked. You've just lazily watched the TV and accepted all the stories you've been told.
That's what Jedi said. He said he watched the TV for the information. So
no, I didn't.
You're an idiot.
You lying again, Alex? Why would you lie again?
You just said that.
Why would you lie? Why would you lie?
Talking
Why
about
do you keep
this
lying?
well-known fact that because it's so well known from the region of the country that I live in, that it's on the TV and spoken about because it's so well known. I know it. I've seen it myself.
How do you know you weren't dreaming?
You see,
I was a 99%er. He's a 99%er. That's what he is.
So, Alex, it's 23 miles across the channel. How much of the other side, how high it should be hidden on the other side? Take a wild guess. 360 feet.
I wonder how
you're standing at sea level. 360 feet should be invisible.
Okay.
I wonder how.
So why is it visible?
That's the entire twisted over, because I don't think they're 300 feet high.
But what if someone's got a TV in the distance and they're just showing it? So
this guy.
Just end it now. Just end it.
Shut up.
What if Grandma had a penis and she'd be Grandpa? Like, we're not doing what ifs.
He's done.
Yeah, he's cooked, dude. This guy's.
You never know. So.
Yeah, just put your phone on mute.
What'd you say, Mumbles?
You keep straw manning me.
We don't need to close Alex.
You guys, can please, some Glover, please take up put your compadre out of his misery and take up the sword for him.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or does this guy sound like he's all doped up like Newt?
Yeah, he is. That's what I'm getting. That's a vibe I'm getting. Yep.
My God.
He's not even in this realm of where
You
we're
just
at.
hate that I'm right.
About what, dude?
You just lied constantly, Alex. The only arguments you made were lies. You didn't win anything. You just embarrassed yourself on the whole globe.
You got a participation trophy there.
Right.
It's a Golden Globe.
Golden Globe.
You haven't proven it.
All right, Alex, off you go. We're done with you.
Yeah, we see France from Dover. There you go. It's flat.
So you're conceding.
What
Yeah, we're conceding. Yeah. All right, pal. You're good to go.
I clipped that.
Yeah, you clipped it. Go ahead and clip this. I'm shooting the finger too, so you can't see it though.
Look, you could clip this and take everything out of context and make your best possible string of words, and you'd still be embarrassed. There's
I'm still kind of like, Indio, he's clipping stuff, but does he know how to work editing? He can't even work sentences.
You
can't edit. You're already live on YouTube. Your lying's been saved for posterity.
Nope.
Yeah, you're going to go on the Golden Globies. People are going to clip you out.
He's still
here. Where the Globies come in and just embarrass themselves and lie like you.
The ushers need to escort him out. Guards.
The thing is, the last time I was here, I proved Jedi wrong, and then
Jedi wrong.
Yeah,
dude, you're just so way off the.
Here, this is what happens. I'll post it in the chat. We clip the Globies spiraling. And then
You need a coloring book and some colors, dude. That's your speed. Not this. Not arguing in here. That's not you.
And don't eat all the colours at once.
Yeah, just leave the colors alone. Don't eat them. Just color with them. It don't matter if you go outside the line. We don't care. Just stay busy. Don't come in here.
I'm gonna go on the ice wall.
Good for go on the ice wall, Alex.
What you fuck?
Do that. See ya. You won the internet. Go.
I know I did.
Sure did.
Back to Fortnite, child.
Yeah, it was a savage panel today. We're having fun. We're putting some what is it? GIF of McToon doing his happy dance, and it was said that in the chat that he looked like he was doing like a old 70s porno or something with his hand gyrations.
He looked like he was wanking big guy standing next to him. Yeah,
yeah, he was wanking two guys, and he's all happy about it too. So it's kind of even weirder.
I think of that meme that shows a chick with all these hot dogs thrown at her. That's what I think about when I see that.
Damn, dude.
Wait a minute, I've proven you wrong again.
Yeah, Alex, go away now.
So, wait.
Go away now.
This is my argument.
Yeah, I know.
So why are the soles of your feet curved?
Leave. The soles of your feet. Get out of here, dude.
Go
on, get.
I got one more question, and then we're. Hold on, Elijah, man, you're hot, Mike.
Yeah, you're hot, Mike, bro.
I'm trying to talk. That's why I opened my mic.
Oh, it sounds like you're like forever away.
Well, because I wasn't talking, because I was as soon as I opened up, just people kept talking. So,
well, we're gonna give you the floor, man. Take your piece.
But my phone's also slow. I already pressed mute. It's still not muted. 1 second.
Okay, Alex, one more thing. Why did you ask us why would they lie when you lied? Can you tell us that? Why did you lie, Alex?
What did I lie about?
Seeing Kerr from a plane, saying you flew up 300,000 feet, both those were lies. So why did you lie?
I wasn't. I was talking about different measurements.
Well, he didn't measure shit. Okay, let's just get that out of the way. You haven't done anything. You haven't fucking left the internet in months.
Because if you think about it, feet can be different distances.
No, it's a standard.
No.
Yeah,
Otherwise
it's a
we'd have
standard.
the same shoe sizes.
Shoe sizes is not the same unit measure as foot. Okay, this is called a word context error. Foot is a unit of measure, is not the same thing as foot that goes in a shoe. Okay, so that's a deflection from the fact that you're incredulous that everybody would lie, but while you're lying yourself. So I want to know, how come you're going to lie about it, but you can't believe that they would lie about it? That doesn't seem to make sense.
I didn't lie. It's just you answered your own question.
Yeah, okay, bye.
Well, I got one more question for Alex.
Fucking haven't.
Death 5,000 cuts. Jedi's like.
No, I think we're killing Jedi, not Alex. It's fucking glancing off of Alex and just hitting Jedi.
I mean, I did appreciating Joe's end to it. I think he demonstrated for one final time he was a fucking fool, but couldn't deal with him anymore. He was just talking shit.
And he's from the UK. Go ahead, Elijah.
Yeah, no, I was in between travels earlier when I was talking, but the conversation was about density at the time and downward forces and all of that. And I decided to point out that there was a logical fallacy going on, and it was affirming the consequence. Am I alone in that? And thinking that attacking the fallacy is of prime importance because that's the reason we have the globe nonsense. That's the reason we have everything wrong in the world, people fallaciously reasoning to a conclusion.
No, you're not wrong. The problem is basic reasoning escapes those guys, and logical consistency wouldn't be able to be understood by your opponent. Being that the Glober is not going to understand, and then for us, you're totally in line with making sense. But if we keep telling them that, they're going to keep like, huh? You know, they give you that fluoride stare. So it's, I don't know. I mean, you could do that.
I was asking because Apocryphon was a part of that, though. And it's like, it doesn't matter who's doing it. If you are called out on it, shouldn't you go, yeah, you know what? You're right, my bad. Because I don't want this secret animosity growing because people feel like we're trying to tell them what to think or how to think. You know, that whole problem that went on for like a whole year. It's like, no, but you can't be speaking to Globers making claims that you can't substantiate. You can't be using the same logical fallacies they're using and agreeing on shit that doesn't exist.
Well, just in my defense, real quick, I didn't agree with them. I was just pointing out how there are forces and things in reality, kinetic energy, static electricity, electromagnetism, all that stuff, that it literally negates their gravity position. But I understand why you pounced on me. It's all good, bro. Like it's okay. But I'm just saying, like, I was just pointing out because those things exist. Because you could bend water sideways using this whatever it is. But I get what you're saying too, though, by the way. I get what you're saying, dude. And I agree with you. You're right. We can't venture off into a realm that we clearly don't fucking understand or know completely. And I'm just saying, bro, like, but those topics, those particular positions and realities and facts, I'm just saying those negate their claims of gravity, and that's what it came down to. But I hope you understand that, Elijah. I'm not against you. I'm right here with you. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I didn't take issue with anything other than you saying there's a downward force. That's what I was talking about.
Oh yeah. That's because I was saying, like, obviously when there's pressure applied, it will be pushed down. But I get what you're saying though, because you're right. That doesn't. We can't. You can't for 100% verify that or for sure that be. So I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, technically
you're just trying to give it. Yeah, you're trying to give them other reasons why it's not just that one thing.
Exactly.
Elijah's point was one that's overarching on the
right.
topic. So
Right.
I don't know if you wanted to mute Alex or if you had something to say to him.
We were. Well, one more thing. It was because, before Apocryphon, there was the other. I'm not sure if that's the same guy that talks about celestial navigation proving a flat Earth, but also proving that somehow reality ends and begins, like walking over a seam or something, or like Pac-Man Earth. I'm not sure if that's that same guy, but the guy is basically saying he's not down with the whole gas pressure requires container thing. And then they started talking about down, and then they started talking about forces. And at some point, who's going to be the person to stop the wagon from going down the hill?
It should have been one of us in here that have been around the argument.
I tried, but it got overlooked, and the wagon continued going down the fucking hill. And the lights
I was right, because I heard you getting frustrated. That's why I came in initially, because it's like, okay, well, he doesn't have the patience for this shit right now. Clearly, like you just muted up. So
But I'm glad you said what you said.
Attention on deck.
Carry on.
Hey.
Hey.
That was me carrying on, by the way.
Yeah, don't say any more words, Eli. Just don't.
Well, I was upholding the standard that if it's not natural science, we shouldn't be saying that we're looking at phenomena and man-made devices and things like that. Like, that was basically the conversation in the face of people saying, well, you don't need containment for gas pressure. So.
Let me ask you a quick question, though. That can't be those Samsung earbuds that you were using earlier, right?
These are just some JLabs.
Because it would only take about maybe a couple more sentences before that gets put under the spotlight. But it sounds a little tinny, like a tin can kind of sound. I don't know.
Oh,
if anybody else?
Yeah, maybe you're right. No, actually, let me leave and come back. Hopefully that'll help.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be something like that. Who knows?
Why don't you just leave?
I was saving him the trouble, man, because we're gonna have a course on why can't we get a better mic, and
it's been going on for 5 years. He's not changing anything.
Yeah, so if they suck, they suck.
Now, if they suck, we got to put up with it.
It's better than when I was going in and out, though, right?
That's what she said.
Yeah. Oh
yeah,
shit.
yeah, that's
dude.
what she said.
No, you guys missed it again? That's not what you're supposed to say. Jedi. Fucking hell. Oh, you didn't want to be harsh on Eli. Okay, I get it.
I couldn't get to the mute button fast enough. I get jetties all over that. I got right in the middle
yes.
Hey man, if I got that's what your sister said, Eli should get it too.
Maybe we could unmute Alex and let QE just dismantle him.
Dude, I'm
fucking hell.
Yeah, you don't want that. Then you're gonna have we're gonna
curving your foot. Don't thank you. He's not serious.
fucking QE's gonna stand up with his fucking what the fuck?
Is that bad?
Oh yeah. You ever see a train wreck?
Well, fuck it. Let him play with them, I guess.
Yes, I've seen train wrecks before. If you already been through this and he's aggravated you, and then you're gonna, I thought we were friends and shit.
No, I didn't unmute him just now. So talk to that guy who did that. I'm pointing fingers.
Hello.
Hello.
Does anyone want to try and prove me wrong?
Oh boy.
This is not going to end well for you.
Don't you have to prove something right and then?
Yeah, I proved it earlier, but then you muted me because I
didn't mute. I just got here. Number one. Number two, I can't mute anybody.
Well, someone did.
Oh boy.
Your sister. Okay, I had to let it go. Go ahead.
All right,
it was his ankles.
There's my proof.
Okay, there's your proof. What's the proof?
How did the dinosaurs die?
Oh my god.
It's a good question, to be honest.
It's a really good question.
Well, your grandparents have to leave the earth sometime, dude. I mean, can't live forever.
Is that your globe-tard proof? Is that it?
No, that was just that was probably my worst proof I've got.
Worst proof of what? What was the proof?
Oh god, this is going to be shit.
Do you want my best proof?
I want your bestest scientific evidence for your globe.
He's going to try.
And I'm sure everyone here wants it.
I just need to get an image for a diagram.
Stop him right now. That's the wrong answer. You see, I said, please provide your bestest scientific evidence, which you should have said immediately if you were coherent and had a clue, is that QE, that's a malformed question. Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. Has nothing whatsoever to do with shapes. Heretofore, sacrificing your science acumen on a third grade retard altar.
Okay. Now that I can talk, I can prove it to you.
So you just like water off a duck's back with that one, right?
Well, I didn't understand what you just said. So basically,
no, it's still, even though you didn't understand it, you're still smoked.
ABCs without the song?
Go ahead, Alpha. Go ahead. Try that shit.
All right, this is the toughest task probably you're ever going to have, Alex. You're going to have to say your ABCs without using the song.
Okay.
Go.
That doesn't prove anything.
Yeah, it does, actually.
Look in chat. So basically, you can buy...
Yeah, he's not able to.
I want the ABCs without the song backwards phonetically.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like he needs to do his own reflurf.
See anybody else in here? Ah, we got Mushkane. Mushkane.
All right. Oh, no.
Are we... Have you had a discussion with him, Huey?
Get your pendulums out.
Yeah.
The world is spinning. It's rotating. That's an acceleration.
Really?
We can measure that.
Oh boy, it's pendulum boy.
Yeah. Kids, what time is it? It's pendulum time. Brought to you by Mushkane.
The pendulum is a tool. I don't know why you're trying to talk like it's something.
Oh, dude, the timing is impeccable today. What the fuck?
Beat me to it by fucking that.
Don't be afraid of the pendulum.
Yeah, well.
You're trying to
what are
run
you
away
using it
from
for?
the pendulum,
What are
Alfred,
you using a pendulum for, Mushkane?
Keep time.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's what I use it for.
That it?
Where are you keeping it?
I keep it in the bathroom.
Keep time in the bathroom.
Right. Weren't you the guy that says that a pendulum provides evidence that the Earth is rotating? Wasn't that you?
Oh, yeah. That's him.
He said that it measures gas pressure too.
It measures gas pressure. And I don't really want to know about that one. It'll probably take forever. But
That's
how did
the
you...
bathroom? Is that the bathroom connection?
Well, I mean, rotational motion is acceleration. Yes or no?
Yeah, we taught you that. Remember, we rubbed your nose into that way back a couple weeks ago. Now you come out the gate with it like it's yours and shit. Nice move, by the way.
So you can measure acceleration.
Is the Earth accelerating?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
And how did you know that?
You measure it.
Pendulum.
You measure it.
You measure it with an accelerometer.
Accelerometer?
An accelerometer.
Uh-oh.
Pendulum.
Like a pendulum and a grandfather clock, that's a specific kind of pendulum. So we're not after one of those. We're after a different kind of pendulum.
And what kind?
What kind is that?
The freely rotating kind.
Really?
Yeah, frictionless pivot.
Frictionless? Wait, where do you get one of those? Where do you get a frictionless?
You got to build it.
This is a family show.
He's got some. It's not attached anywhere. Just
I know it's frictionless. There's no friction whatsoever.
You'd probably have to pay a fabrication shop to make one for you. Give them the specifications you need.
Why? That's your proof. Why would we need to make one for us? You do it.
You're using a lot of suggestive terms. You'd probably have to pay. Well, what do you mean probably? Isn't this your evidence?
Yeah, I couldn't afford it, but yeah,
I'm not talking about. You couldn't afford what though? You don't even know what you're building. Well, I can't afford it. Afford what? Something I don't know. I've never built before.
That sounds.
You don't even know what you want to build, man. Come on, Mushkane.
frictionless orbital sander.
Yep, friction.
Orbital sand, they're frictionless, huh?
Mushcane.
The accelerometer. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been saying. Building the accelerometer.
Accelerometer. AI just said, I asked him, is Foucault's pendulum an accelerometer? No, a Foucault pendulum is not an accelerometer.
Bullshit.
He says bullshit. Bullshit,
Ask
dude.
it again.
That's what it's at.
Hey, bullshit, and ask it again.
It's gonna. Yeah, on second thought, no, you're right. It's an accelerometer.
I bet it will.
Too funny.
You should give up the ghost already, man. Just be a flat earther. Oh no.
All right, I'm gonna go ask it myself. Hold on.
Go. Golly.
Here's the full statement. No, a Foucault pendulum is not an accelerometer, though it can be used to demonstrate the Earth's rotation, not to measure acceleration. That doesn't make any damn sense.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's what it says. Here, let me do it.
That sounded something like a politician would say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Weaselly as all get out.
Or accelerometers.
Yeah,
but not the kind that he's talking about. Like he always says, that's not the kind that I'm talking about. I'm talking about the frictionless kind. That he'd have to make. He'd have to make it a machine shop that he wouldn't know how much it would cost, according to him. That don't make any damn sense.
Did QE get a piece of Alex?
We're have to mute him up.
Tiny piece. He didn't understand my response, so it was water off a duck's back. He wanted to continue on, so I think Miggy had enough of that.
Yeah, he just
he doesn't understand much.
I thought it was pretty self-explanatory.
Oh, he's
retarded.
I don't know. Yeah, I was trying to
befuddled, stymied.
Stymied.
Challenged. He's challenged. How about that?
Oh, kind of.
That's way too politically correct, Indio.
He's a helmet, a harness, and a leash.
You're being a softie today, dude. Okay, I dig it. That's cool.
It's early yet. I'm working my way up.
Meanwhile, the panel's been savage since the morning, dude. We've been fucking.
Really?
Oh, is that it? I'm just coming in at the wrong
dude.
time.
Okay, you should have heard these guys earlier.
Did you have a day off today or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying not to get fucking sick with this damn whatever's going around. Everybody's got that really bad stomach flu coming out both ends.
Up in your parts?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, heck with that.
I'm trying to stay isolated. Nah, you're gonna get me. Nope.
There was a lot of
Sister
clowns
said
in
she
here
had it,
today.
man. She said she passed out on the bathroom floor and woke up like an hour later. Like I was like, holy crap,
dude! It's
Miggy and everybody's
bad.
talking about that shit. He
It's
gave it some
fucking
weird
bad.
name. She had this weird name for it. I don't even remember what the hell it
Who
was.
was talking? Who said that? Who was talking about that?
My sister.
His little sister, literally.
No, she's actually my older sister.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, but everybody was talking about it earlier, and I'm like, holy crap! Like everybody getting it.
Yeah, dude. Even fucking Amish came back. If he's still in the chat, he came back and he's like, dude, I fucking went through the worst experience. And he was talking. He was like, it's a bit graphic, but you know, yeah, he was the same coming out both ends. So whatever's going around, fucking take cover because this shit is really, really bad.
No, what you need to do is MRE peanut butter, man.
Really?
MRE peanut butter will solve that shit.
I don't know where I can get my hands on
MRE peanut butter. Oh my god!
It's gonna bind him up like freaking government cheese.
Jesus. That
dude.
too.
That too.
It'll-
MRE cheese. That'll hook you up, man.
It'll drain you.
No, it won't drain you. You won't. It won't be coming out one end. I'll tell you that much.
Well, plug one end up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll drain the other end though. It'll get it all out.
Yeah, you'll be in the restroom going, look out below, because. Yeah, but it's I don't know. It's just something that's going on right now, and mostly it's hitting fucking hard, dude.
It's
well, someone I know told me they woke up with like a stomach ache.
Yep.
So now I'm like, I was near them. Now I'm fucking like, great. And I gotta go sterilize myself.
Dude, fucking
take a lot of garlic helps for stomach stuff.
Oh, it's around your area too, Indio? Fucking look out, bro.
I don't know. All I know is this person. I seen them this morning. They were like, man, I woke up with a stomach ache. They didn't like go into detail. So
fucking
hopefully
run, dude.
it's
The other way.
That's what I'm hoping.
Who said garlic?
That's me. That's take a lot of that. That helps with stomach stuff.
Yeah, it's a stomach irritant. Garlic is.
But it will kill any if you have any issues down there. It will kill any bad bacteria for you, though.
It
Just
doesn't
saying.
kill your stomach lining.
Well, yeah, but
well, it's dose dependent though, because I love garlic, and I always fuck up. I eat too much.
That's healthy as fuck though. Like garlic is like what do they call it?
Oh yeah.
It's one of those strong. What the fuck do they call that?
It's actually a blood thinner, technically.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
And a conversation avoider too, because
Yeah, it is.
I can, hi
It's a
guys.
superfood.
Oh,
Garlic is like a superfood.
Okay.
It's one of
You're
those-
gonna have to wear open toe sandals if you're eating a whole bunch of that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. Yes, you are.
Because that's half of the other part.
It's so good though, isn't it?
I like.
Yeah, and on wings it tastes fucking spectacular.
Garlic. It is. It is.
I like shallot.
Shut up.
Well, I had a
It is
garlic and spinach pizza.
It is
with the whole
spectacular.
chunks.
You don't chunk it, man. You slice that shit thin,
I didn't make the pizza, so.
and then
Just
you
like
lick.
we did in Goodfellas. Like it did
Yeah,
Goodfellas.
exactly. You slice it thin with a razor blade, and it will liquefy.
Yeah. Follow the
You don't got
freaking
time for
mob.
that.
The mob knows.
Dude, we're not in prison, man. Like, I don't have
Imagine
time for
the
that.
time it would take to fucking do that shit. Oh,
Well, you gotta have. A lot of people don't have refined palates, Meggie.
Uncultured swines, huh?
There it
You're the
is.
wife.
Bryce Adam put it in there. There you go. That's it.
Yeah, we got. Oh my god. Fucking 2 days later, fucking.
Yeah, but it liquefies, man. It won't, because if you put chunks in there and try to grill it a little bit, you have to wait for such a long time because you don't want to burn it, right? You don't want burnt garlic. So what you do is you slice it that thin and it liquefies. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
So it's worth the hassle, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but you can't get the smell off your fingertips, no matter what you do.
This is true.
of course, the myth about garlic is if you serve it to your guests, that protects you too. So,
What, from starting a conversation?
well, yeah, but I mean, just the weed out the vampires.
You
No,
wanna
I don't
start
think
with
it
your
weeds
stomach.
vampires out.
Fennel. Fennel seed.
Maybe your mother-in-law, but not vampires.
Yeah, baby.
No, I take your word for it. Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Hey, you don't like shallots, Kiwi? That's like an onion and a garlic, like
Nah,
combined.
fucking no, I
Are
love
you gonna
onions.
prove your
Shut up, he's
claim and
talking
let
to
me
me,
smell
QE.
your
Are you
fingers?
fucking QE or what?
Yeah.
He said QE. You ain't fucking QE. Why'd you answer? The fuck? I was gonna say I love onions, but they don't like me. Follow?
Why you don't like them, Loaf?
No, I hear you.
No, I like them.
Oh.
But I tend to stay away from. Listen, you can only go so far, though, right? Spaghetti sauces,
Right.
onions are in every fucking thing, dude.
Oh yeah, blooming onion rings.
Dude, you can't have an omelet without a little.
You got to have onion, man, right? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's the bane of my existence.
Yeah.
Pizza.
And
you like that
Baltard.
U2 song? You like that U2 song with onions? I can't live with or without you.
I prefer red onions over white. That's just me, though.
Fucking hell.
How about sweet yellow?
There you go.
Sweet yellow is okay, but I like the red ones the best, though.
The flatter, sweeter are.
Yeah, the sweet onions is really good, man.
Shaped like somebody stepped.
It's just the cost of business, man. You just do it, right? For me, I just do it. Hell with it, man. It's too good.
Yeah, but you got all these uncultured swines around here, man. They don't know what you're talking about.
I know that shit.
All right, where the Glovers at? We can settle for a bed fight.
Speaking of uncultured swine.
Yeah, we could settle for a Bevite, RTH. We had a conversation with him yesterday.
No, not again.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good, man. He
oh God.
Mountains are not flat.
Oh my God, no. Say it.
Well, yeah. It was a train wreck.
He's an idiot.
The Bev crew. He's got his little Motley crew.
How about any deep discussions with Charlene?
Oh, I'm waiting. You guys were having a party with that person without me, man. I was not present.
Yeah, last night he was on. Charlene was on last night. Yep.
Yeah, I can't stand him. I can't. If I even see him, he's
pretending. He's pretending to be something, and his acumen is so far above beyond anyone else's.
He's a retard.
Yeah, he's acting like he's questioning you.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I shut him up the other night. You know what I did? Come on, Charlene. Oh, I swear what he means at this moment. She means everything. You in that dress, my thoughts I confess, verge on dirty. Oh, come on, Charlene.
24/7 karaoke. Let's go.
Okay, the night's not even started, man. He started singing.
I know, right?
Shit.
Dude, I'm only 8 beers in. He's giving me that. Let's go.
The guy hasn't even plugged in the amp yet. We're fucking not even. He's freeballing it. That's not.
I have 16 beers to go, and we're ready to get in this. That's awesome.
It's fucking 8:33, man. What the fuck?
15
it's 6 o'clock over here.
That's not fucking beer if you've.
Oh, wait a minute.
Can't hurry, love. You just have to wait. Love don't come easy. It's a game of give and take.
No. D-Mock, that's not how it goes, man. You got to sing that shit. It's already been proven that you got to sing. Okay, there's no two ways. If you're not in here to sing it, then I can mute.
Paraplegic,
that's the way it is.
Laughing my fucking ass off. How did you do this shit?
What is that? Oh.
It's Dr. Mary Schweitzer. Bounds?
That's the isn't that the woman that you kind of shut down and she didn't appear back on the internet?
Yeah.
Those were the days.
Those were the days, man.
Again, the panel's hot tonight, man. We got to do something. We can't just sit here. Oh, you got the crew in full effect. You got QE singing. Something's going down, man.
Right? Like, what's going on right now?
I don't know. Do you feel something? APOC's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I'm getting more ice. What the fuck?
Exactly.
I'll be right. Does anybody need anything? It's that kind of night.
I got my fatty rolled for it.
Well, we still got to get the. Let's see. The invitations are sent, dude. Who else do we need in here? CB's got to come in here.
I was just thinking CB. He has to put out some propaganda for ads for the show. Like, remember what he used to do? He used to say that there was an astrophysicist PhD in here.
Oh yeah, join now. Yeah, somebody did get upset by us doing that. Who was it? So he's like, "Let's not do that, guys. Come on."
It was AI.
Was it AI? I bet you he was.
Yeah, it was.
Good old. He's a square. Don't mind him. He's all right.
He didn't like
Whatever
the
happened to-
dishonesty.
Whatever happened to Battle Mod?
Shit,
dude, Mike. Yeah, what did happen to Mike? I haven't heard from him a long time. Like a long.
What's the last time we talked to him?
The
He
last time
he was around about 6-7 months ago.
The last time I heard from him was about 3 months ago over in a Geo server.
Yep.
He was over there.
I was
You
gonna
ain't
say,
gonna land the Misfit Toys?
Yeah, he was over there.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing over there, but
What the fuck happened to him?
I got fucking knows. Oh, I think I know what it was. Maybe it could be attributed to this. Don't quote me on it though. But he was in one of these chats, either this one or the 24/7, and must have been this one. And he was talking about drugs with Vlad, and they were just on fucking like how it is when they're talking about doing whatever kind of drugs they do and shit. And it was like, oh fuck, we got to put a stop to this shit. And then I don't know if he got offended by that, and then never came back. I don't know. It might have been. I said, don't
he
quote me
goes
on
away for a little while and comes back.
it. Could be that. It could be that.
He'll be.
Yeah, but
Did Michigan secede from the Union?
Fucking, they better not, man. That's where all the guns.
Fault, man. He'll
That's
be
where all the guns are. Fuck's sake.
No, but for a while he was joining a Geo's server for a while, but I haven't like I said, I haven't seen him for like maybe 3 months. I don't know what happened to him.
All right, man. We're running up to 42 individuals in there, well, except for the bots. Yeah, we got 40 people. We got to scare up some Globers somehow, man. We got Flying Hay that just joined. Flying Hay, welcome to the panel.
Hey.
If you're there,
hello.
Can say hello.
Flying
How's it
Hay.
going, man?
Shit.
Doing
That,
good.
that shit's in the barn, dude.
Yeah, it should
I usually
be.
coming. I just listen. I was usually like background noise.
Yeah, but today's a special day. We're having an event. We're seeing if there's anybody that is a Glober that can provide some scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe.
Well, I'm a Glober, but I can't give any scientific evidence because I'm not.
That's too bad.
not that.
What you should have said. I'm sorry for interrupting you. What you should have said, Miggy, or I'm sorry, he's not Miggy to you. He's Alpha Veritas. What you should have said was Alpha Veritas. That is a malformed question. Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It has nothing whatsoever to do with shapes. Being that you didn't say that right off the cuff, you got defensive, means that you sacrificed your science acumen on the third grade retard altar, unwittingly. Still friends?
Oh,
Oh, you man! I was waiting for the heretofore. It's okay. He doesn't need that. But
Still
Fine. Hey, I mean, you obviously think it's a globe, yeah?
Yeah, but I don't really want to kind of give my opinion.
Really?
Opinion?
Because if I give my opinion and then
What?
I will be attacked upon. And
Attack? No, there's nobody gonna attack you
and
in
then
this
I won't
room,
be
bro.
able to defend those positions.
Wait a second. That's a Mickey. That's a category error. His opinion. See, that's subjective. Your opinion. That's based on feelings. We're talking about the nature of our reality.
Yeah, Q's giving me a little disclaimer. Sorry, Flying. He's saying, go easy on the kid. He's a friend of mine. Yeah, noted.
Yeah.
Either way, I think, Flying Hay, yeah, it's a category error, bro.
Fair.
All right.
So, no science acumen and a category error so far.
Oh, wonder what the third thing's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm scared to speak now.
Don't be scared, dude. Don't be scared. It's just us, man. You know, you, me, and
Yeah,
and everybody else.
Yeah, you, me, and QE. There you go.
Solo Globar and a million flowers.
A flying hay. What? A flying hay. What?
Yeah.
Why do you believe it's a globe?
Even though I don't really know for sure, and I don't have enough evidence to know for sure, I'd like to believe. This is all a belief, okay? I know this. This is a fallacy of my own.
Golly.
Just space as a concept is just such a cool thing to me, and I just wish
Space is cool. Guards.
Yeah, space is
Guards.
cool.
I'm just kidding, dude.
It's a vibe-based thing, okay?
Yeah.
And your whole belief, I feel like it kind of denies space. So if it denies space,
Oh, wait a minute. You just said belief. That is a
well, your
trigger word.
Okay, sorry. Not your belief, your thing.
Yeah, but what is belief?
You know,
like his thing.
The thing that you think of whatever the flat Earth is.
This is a family show.
Yeah.
What about Jetty's thing?
It's a UK thing.
Hey, what would you say is your best proof in your belief that it's a globe?
Didn't you just ask
I
that?
just came in. I just said I didn't have
I think
any
you did.
actual evidence.
He's snorting them things now, Huey.
I don't think I've ever said that. So
It's Apocryphon snorting those beers now. It'd be better, it'd be healthier to shove them up your ass and drink them that way.
He's got a beer mid going, dude. It's got to reach the top.
My bad. I'm on number 12 at this point. I drunk 4
Jesus,
in the
dude,
past.
you were at 8 just like 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, I know. I'm not 12 now.
What the hell? What's he drinking? Water.
He's drinking piss water, Miller Lite.
Modelo's are like water to me. I will say
Fucking
that.
Modelo's, dude. Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
They're like water.
He'll talk to us in about an hour's time. I've drunk 75 of them, and he'll be perfectly fine.
Oh, fuck that, dude. He's gonna be spilling his guts about his former life and shit. Telling us how
I proved AI wrong.
What?
I proved AI wrong, so I put it in the chat. Proved it wrong.
Let's see it. What'd you do? Rotational motion isn't just apparent acceleration. Accelerometer is change in velocity. You abject idiot. Change its direction is change in velocity, you moron. You're absolutely right. My phrasing was sloppy, and I'll own that. Rational motion involves real acceleration, not just apparent stuff. Acceleration is the rate of change of velocity, and velocity is a vector with magnitude and direction. When something rotates, like the Earth, its direction changes constantly, even if the speed's steady. So yeah, that's acceleration, centripetal, pointing to inward. What does it say? Pointing inward to keep things on their curved path. In the Foucault pendulum's case, the Earth's rotation causes a real change in the velocity vector of the pendulum's bob as it's seen from an inertial frame.
No, it doesn't. That's horseshit. That's horseshit. By the way, that's not the pendulum. So the Earth is said to be rotating, but you said the pendulum's an accelerometer. But the pendulum is free flowing. You have the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
The pendulum, because you keep saying that the Earth is rotating beneath the pendulum. That's not what's going on. The pendulum's going right along with the Earth. It's just a plane.
Is the pendulum accelerating, you glue sniffer? You're not going to be able to hear me if you keep talking. So, you have the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Is the pendulum itself accelerating?
Yes.
Oh my God, man. There's no hope.
It's the
it's an
plane
accelerometer.
Of the plane. It's the inertia.
A pendulum. So the pendulum is an accelerometer, and it measures the acceleration of itself. is what you're saying.
Yes.
That's some dumb shit, dude.
There you go.
Yeah. You know what that reminds me of? Earlier, I was speaking
What,
about
glue sniffing?
Yeah. No snorting beers.
Earlier, I was making mention how an Olympic athlete on the long jump, they must rather jump west to east as opposed to east to west, because they'll get a better measurement as the Earth is spinning below them. That's what that reminds me of.
No, they're spinning with the Earth. They're spinning with the Earth, dude. You're all fucked up.
Let's keep reading the AI response there, because it was getting good there, Alpha.
It was getting stupid. It was things we already knew. But
you don't even agree with it.
But you didn't know, because you figured out just a few weeks ago that the Earth's rotation was an acceleration. Remember that?
Happy days.
No, I've known that. I've known rotational motion is acceleration.
Oh, now he's known it. Now he's claiming he's known it.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew that all the time. What are you talking about? Knew it. I fucking knew it. I was actually telling you that. That's the next step. That's his next step. I was actually telling you guys that. You a bit delusional there, Mustaine?
That's the next step.
I mean, that's physics 101, boys.
Yeah, see? What did I say? What did I say? He was gonna fucking do it.
It's not physics.
Next step is demonstrating what you just claimed.
Oh shit.
Did it go quiet or is he speaking?
Can you define Foucault pendulum?
Take a merry-go-round. Take a merry-go-round. Knock all the bars off that motherfucker. Put a ball on that thing. Put it on.
That's not a merry-go-round. There's not a pendulum. Fuck. Define Foucault pendulum.
Mustaine.
It's not a shocking surprise. We've done this before.
Well, you should have had the answer in the hopper.
Isn't point in the conversation where he asked you, Quantum Eraser, for your citation of what it is? Because he does.
Is that the way it goes?
It's a heavy bob on a long line and a free floating pivot. Nearly frictionless. Nearly frictionless.
Is that your final answer?
Is he registering really slowly? I don't get the
final answer. Yeah, final answer.
All right, so let's take a look at this from plusmass.org. Foucault pendulum. Once you set one in motion, its direction of swing will rotate at a rate of about 0.2 degrees every minute. But in fact, it isn't really the pendulum that's rotating. The pendulum is swinging back and forth in exactly the same direction. It is the Earth which is rotating underneath the pendulum, which makes it appear, that means not actually here, that the pendulum is in fact changing direction.
Yeah, that's not quite correct.
So plusmass.org is not correct, but Mushbrain is correct.
Well, their phrasing is sloppy there.
Yeah, it's not. That's what exactly it is. So, if a pendulum is rotating back and forth in the same direction and the Earth is rotating underneath it, then why couldn't I just get in a hot air balloon in Charlotte, North Carolina and wait 3.5 hours and catch a Dodger game?
Because you're taking that quote literally as them saying the Earth is rotating beneath the pendulum as if the pendulum has detached from the rotating reference frame.
That's right.
It hasn't. It is connected.
Yeah, you said it was frictionless.
It is connected.
You said it was frictionless before.
Yeah, but that's only applicable to the swing of the bob.
Shut the fuck up. You just contradicted yourself, you fucking moron.
Oh, yeah.
Don't even realize it. Shut up.
I heard it too.
My God.
He's scratching his head right now. I know he is. Like, what did I say?
Frictionless.
I'm not sure.
Is that double speak?
He think. There's just a slight bit of drool coming out the left side of his mouth right now.
Drool.
The pendulum is going right along with the Earth, spinning
Shut
with
the fuck up. Shut up.
What'd you say, Jedi?
It's just making jokes at Mushkane's expense. That's all. It wasn't important.
Oh yeah, that's fun. He's double speaking now. Only sewer rats do that.
Yep.
I thought he was a weasel. He's a sewer rat now. He's upgraded.
No, you could be a double speaking weasel lion sewer rat.
Oh shit. But we reserved that title for the
Witsit.
more.
Now, sorry. He's dead. I hate to speak ill of the dead.
We should read the rest of that AI response.
You're not reading the rest of it, you glue sniffer. You're already exposed.
What the fuck?
Mae West is in the corner blushing.
Did I miss something?
Nah, he's metaphorically.
Oh fuck, dude! I was like, "What the fuck's going on?"
I'm glad you asked. I thought.
Oh, you did too, didn't you?
Yeah. Did somebody kick Mushkane in the corner?
It admitted it was wrong. The AI admitted it.
Oh my God, really? We've just compromised AI like 50,000 times before you just did.
Oh yeah.
Shocking surprise. That was about a year and a half ago.
Well, that's evidence right there. Chalk one more for the humans. One more for the humans.
You don't even know what the Foucault pendulum is. Shut the fuck up.
Hold on, Mushkane. We got a bit of lively chat in the chat. Faithless Thought says, "You guys just hate Witsit because he's popular and you aren't, QE." I've been trying to get Faithless on the mic. So Faithless, if you want to jump on the mic.
Faithless, Witsit. We don't hate Witsit. We've just compromised so many times. It's like a mercy kill for us now. He's over.
Faithless.
There is no Witsit.
He's not even in the chat. Oh yeah, he is.
He's popular and I'm not. I'm the damn paterfamilias, son. I compromised this dumbass on my show with very little effort.
No, I can't VC. Why not?
You know what he did? You know what that sumbitch did? He pulled a Xanac on me. I am the citation.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah. There you go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he pulled that shit with me. Fucking clown. Just go on my channel. There's over 145 hours of him double speaking lion sewer rattery. 140 fucking hours.
Yeah, look at RTH. He's saying citations are just words other people wrote.
That is some deep shit.
That's some deep shit right there, boy.
That's Mr. Mountains are not flat. Or mountains, are not flat. That's him.
Everything he ever
he's a bad
learned
card.
by somebody that they wrote. Everything he learned was by somebody he wrote. He doesn't get it.
I already told you, RTH, your muscles don't do anything on the internet. You need to use your vocal cords.
I'll tell you what. What do you think? He's all that in a bag of chips?
Yeah,
Come take the Pepsi challenge, glue sniffer. 62, I'll wipe your ass clean. Metaphorically speaking. Because we're in politics. He once Jedi mind trick Ranty. Alpha. Left the foot. He once
really?
he Jedi mind trick Ranty live on his show because he told Ranty the second law of thermodynamics is false because a flat tire won't spontaneously inflate.
Holy smokes.
I'm serious, dude. I'm fucking I'm dead serious, man. We all lost it. We all fell out. It was the Queen Summit of fucking retarded. And he managed to eclipse it. I wish Ranty deleted all his videos, so it's just take my word for it. I have plenty of eyewitnesses.
What
apparently
happened?
now,
Go on.
apparently now something's got his tongue. Either that or he's stonewalling.
His sister?
He's stun locked?
Come on.
I don't know.
Bev tard us.
It's easy enough to get on the mic. Okay. Who else we got in here? Moving right along. I don't know. It's just us for now.
All right. Well, we can get along.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good day so far. Me just
Where
trying to
are you?
dodge this fucking new whatever's out there, making people ill, and
we already been over that, man.
shellacking ballers.
Where'd Indio go?
He's deafened. He's in here, but only in bodily form.
Is he checking his GoFundMe for a sex change operation?
What the fuck, RTH? Who gives a shit that you put some money on the table, bro? Like, did you fucking cash your IRS check or something? Like, what the fuck is that? You got a refund, dude. Like, buy a new table, bro. That's what you need to do. Look at that shit. All ratty as
You
all
fucking
get out.
crackhead.
Yeah. Probably get some new shoes. Let's see. If you're going to spend that money, use it wisely, brother.
Who gives a shit how much money you make, you doofus fucktard? My God.
Yeah, good for you, man. Are you strip dancing at the old folks' home? Because, I mean, you know.
He also got his ass whooped by a girl. Do you remember that video? Oh, yeah, it was a video back in the day. He got his ass whooped. This chick whooped his fucking ass. Somebody search that out. Somebody get that shit.
Yeah, you need it with that money. Okay, so he's got his shoes all up in a. Okay. Yeah.
That's
yeah,
impressive.
You know, them curtains probably need some. Yeah. Okay, with your money, dude. But just by that image, let's see. You probably need some new curtains. I don't know what the hell is underneath the curtains. Are you trying to do some crazy thing going on there? Are you using a blanket for a curtain? Because that's what that looks like. Hey, you need to tidy your shit up, man, if you're going to take images of your home. Just saying, brother.
What?
I mean, put the money to work.
What is that? A rotted out old fucking air conditioner or dehumidifier?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
What the fuck? It's all moldy and shit.
Maybe get one of them.
Why don't you take one of those 20s, spray some fucking bleach on it, and then get in between the cracks of that shit. Clean that mold out of there, dumb fuck.
He's flashing me up cash.
I know. Like, dude, that entertainment center's got to do. You got to do. Get a new
Your
couch,
house
man.
is
Let's see.
filthy and you're broke, guy.
Fucking
That's
hell,
not
bro.
real money. It's not
Look
money.
at look at the color scheme on that room. We got blue colliding into white, fucking into light blue. God damn it, dude. Like,
is this your mother's basement?
What the fuck is going on, man? Okay, how much money do you got? We're gonna sort this shit out. Put all the 20s. Are they 20s or ones underneath the 20s? Fuck, we gotta know. Because this appearance ain't working out for you, man. I mean, since you put it up on blast, I mean, hell. That couch looks like something you just fucking found on the side of a road. Golly. You ever heard of IKEA, bro? You know.
You heard it. Squalor?
You got a little fucking, what is it, chamois hanging down by that fucking, who knows what the fuck that is?
Chamois. What
Wipe
the
his car.
fuck is this thing? Is this old Clint Eastwood's fucking get up from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly? They had to cut the hole through the canvas and shit. Like in First Blood, he cut a hole right through that, made himself a poncho.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I can't get over the mold down in that fucking thing down there.
It was pretty bad, dude. That might cause some health issues, dude. No, I don't know, man. I got more money than the 5 of you. That almost sounds like a Western. I got more money than the 5 of you guys.
5 of you.
Yeah, we really got to do something about those images, dude. More images aren't helping. I think that's working. It's counterproductive, man. We're just seeing more things that need to be fixed. Just saying, man. You're running out of you're fucking running out of 20s by the looks of things, like on shit that needs to actually get done. Dude, look at the fucking.
What the fuck? He's got a screwdriver holding up his fucking clothes washer. Look at it jabbed down inside there to keep from fucking wobbling.
I told you.
You got a problem color scheming too, black and
That's
white.
what I said.
Doesn't matter if you're black or white.
But see, in QE,
it's fine for a song, Michael Jackson, but it ain't fine for a fucking washer and dryer and shit.
Yeah. See, one got the update, the other one's just like, fuck it, man. Let's just go with it.
We're gonna just put the screwdriver underneath the dryer so it doesn't wobble.
I have 2 washers.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
You got that much dirty clothes, or you just
Well, see, like I have dogs, so I have a separate washer for their beds. Like you savages probably put your dog beds in the same washer you put your clothes in, right? You probably wash all your bed sheets with like all the same crap.
What are you trying to divine what we do, complete strangers, in your thoughts?
No, because you were so surprised by 2 washers.
What's next?
Look, he's screaming.
Barking for a yak woman and guessing people's weights and shit. Don't fucking overtalk me, Glue
to get Huey screaming.
Don't fucking overtalk me.
Rage for us, baby.
Shut your fucking mouth. You fucking clown, dumb fuck. What's up with the screwdriver underneath there to keep it from wobbling? You dumb fuck.
That was funny.
What is going on there?
Come on, man. It's rage for us, baby. That's all you're good.
Fuck up. You're a doofus.
This is a problem, dude. You can't lay out money on a table and then point out all the deficiencies in those images, bro. I mean, that money's got to get to work. It's got to do something, right?
Man, you ever hear overcompensating, you glue sniffer? That's what you've done your whole life, haven't you? Overcompensate. You're a fucking clown, dude.
Official Rugrat money. What
You're
a dude.
Clown, man.
Yeah. It's like prioritizing. You got your priorities all jacked up, bro. Just saying.
I'm surprised he didn't whip that Tootsie Roll deck out and post a photo of that.
Oh, God.
Please don't. I'm trying to eat over here.
That's all right. You won't be able to see it anyway.
Yeah. Putting moldy ACs in there, fucking color clashing rooms, screws holding up shit.
Yeah. Fucking clown. He's a gutter rat.
All right, who else we got in here? We're still rolling with 40? 41? Hell yeah.
You can handle Ford. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah. Nah, we don't need to debate you, dude. No need for that, RTH. You're just going to say the same thing over and over and over again. Mountains are not flat.
Elevation. That's what he said.
Mountains are not flat, but we do have an image for you, don't we? See, where is it? I know I put it somewhere. Ah, found it. There you go. This is basically the thing that undoes everything for your argument. Is the paper still flat at 100 times zoom? Ooh, that's a toughie. Don't look flat. Look at all those ridges, RTH.
Destroy
those fibers. Look at those fibers, bro. Those fibers flat.
Yeah, he seems pretty easy to debate.
Yeah, he's undone by his own. Yeah, because yesterday he came in and said, "Well, a piece of paper's flat on it, laying on the table." Really? You zoom in on that a piece of paper, and now what you got? Don't look very flat, huh? I mean, that was his argument. Mountains are not flat, just like the fibers are not flat on that paper. Weird, huh?
What kind of dumbass argument is that?
It's a Bevtard or Bevite, whatever you want to call him. Bev Try Thinking does it. So he's just copying him, thinking he's cool. Oh, too bad.
In reality, we live in a topographical plane that goes from sea level 7 miles deep and from sea level 5.5 miles high, deepest ocean to the tallest mountain. We live on a topographical plane that has a variation of 12.5 miles. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Axe in the back. He agrees with you. A plane does have topography. Yeah. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. If it has topography, it's not a plane. A plane has no topography.
Okay, fine. We'll just take everything back to sea level. There, everything's flat again at sea level.
Yeah, we all know what you mean, Plum, but
my mental globe disease is kicking in again.
NASA tells the truth. Yeah, it's a bunch of nonsense.
Oh, he says you're here. Let me just go ahead, RTH.
A plane has no topography. That's why it's a plane. So what you're trying to do is make a plane not a plane. Just again, that's what ballers do. They make the plane a ball, right? They just bend the plane. You make the plane rippled, but it's still a plane. It's the same thing. But now go ahead and mock me for saying a plane has no topography, which it doesn't. So now mock the truth.
After you set your table, it's not flat anymore, right?
No, we said a plane has no topography. A table's not a plane. Those are two real things.
You're being a pedantical gish girl.
No, yeah, I know. Words have meanings. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so with the plane, you can demonstrate elevation, right? Which would be the mountains that you say are not flat.
Well, they're not part of the
plane,
and they would.
RTH, every time you get to the part where you're saying something, you start breaking up, man. Seriously, like what's going on with your internet? Try again.
The mountains is not the plane. They're different.
I know that. But that's how you know. That's a duh. But we're talking about from the plane, you can understand. Are you going to let me say it? From a plane, you can understand where elevation comes from. Otherwise, you wouldn't know that. The plane is necessary.
Yes, but the plane is not the Earth.
Yeah, what do you think water is, dude? It's not the Earth?
Well, a mountain is not part of the plane.
Yeah, is water a part of the plane?
Not fit, actually the plane is...
Yeah, it is.
Okay, well, you can't demonstrate an actual two-dimensional plane in reality.
Come on, bro. Like, you're trying to go from one thing to the next.
Words have meanings, man.
Yeah, of course they do. So water is a part of the plane. demonstrating.
No, water is part of Earth.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, you're saying the same thing I am. All right, so now that we're in agreement.
Plane. You're saying a plane.
Yeah, it is.
Not a plane. It's not a plane. It has topography.
So the plane that extends for us to understand where we acquire the horizontal from the vertical is at the median sea level. So the rise and fall of tides, you get that median, and then that plane that extends outward horizontally is gonna what you derive elevation from.
Yeah, but that plane is imaginary. The ground that
where do you get it from? Where do you have to acquire it? Where do you acquire it from? From the water, which is the earth.
No, the earth is not only water.
Yeah. But that's where you get the plane that we're talking about. The plane is acquired from the medium of the rise and fall of the water, which is a part of the earth.
Okay, but you can also use a laser level to make a plane.
No, don't jump into another topic. Stick where I'm at right now, because you're trying to say that this isn't true, and this is true.
You're reifying the plane, the conceptual plane that you've created.
It's because we're getting it from water, RTH. It's from water.
No,
no.
Water, No, I'm saying you're not letting me speak.
Of course, because you're trying to deny the fact that you're saying it's not the earth. Water is a part of the earth, and
not
therefore,
what do you mean? From it.
Yeah, you're getting it from fucking water. It's from water. So listen, if the plane is created, let me just tell you this: the rise and fall of tides. Okay, the water goes up and the water goes down. So in the part where the water's in the middle. That's where you get that horizontal from the earth, from the water.
Okay, but that horizontal is a conceptual idea. It's not the actual
fucking earth. The way you measure. So if you're using the earth, the water, to measure, and you're using the earth.
Okay, but then you're not using the conceptual.
Come on, RTH. Let's get over the mental contortions. You were trying to prove a point that you don't have.
This is your mental gymnastics that we're walking.
It's not. I'm pointing the obvious flaw in your logic. The obvious flaw in your logic is that you're trying to say that it's not from the earth. The plane that we're talking about, it fucking is. Because whenever the rise and fall of tides... You're talking over me, dude. The rise and fall of tides is the middle part when the water's in the middle of the rise and the fall of that. That's where you get your horizontal from. It's from the earth, from the water. Otherwise, you cannot establish where the median of that is to know what elevations are from, that point moving horizontally outward. You need that. It's from the earth. You're damn right it's from the earth. It's from the waters of the earth.
Okay.
Come on, RTH.
You understand that a concept when you imagine a plane, right? That is not the exact same thing as the water. Can you see the difference?
Where the fuck do we get a plane from if it's not from the water? Are we imagining planes now?
Yeah, you are. You imagine.
No, you fucking fool. We're getting it from the fucking median of the rise and fall. So when the rise and fall of the tide, when it's in the median of that rise and fall, that's where you acquire it from. You establish it.
Do you think a total station makes actual lines? Do you think it makes actual plane? Is this what you're saying?
The fucking place that it... Okay, so what is it referencing? What is it referencing?
Yeah, there's a difference between
what is it referencing, RTH?
When you use a total station or self-level, it's using the spirit level on it to level.
And what? Good. What is that referencing? And
that uses actual physical water. It doesn't make a plane.
Thank you. So therefore, the water is a part of the earth, RTH. Yeah, this is a part where you don't like me to actually talk, so you want to interrupt this part. You want to interrupt this part. Because the water is a part of the earth. The water is a part of the earth. You're just dying to interrupt because you don't want to hear this part. It's damning to your position. The water's a part of the... There you go again. The water's a part of the earth. Therefore, when the level is actually referencing that, we know a certain fact is what we're measuring from is taken from the earth. That's where we're referencing. And everybody who does any measurements from level are going to utilize that. So, yeah, you can use a spirit level. You can use all that. But then it goes back to what are those things referencing? And like you said, the water. of where? The Earth. There you go. One and done. We're all good.
Okay, but here's the problem. The Earth is not
there ain't no problem.
water. Yeah, there is, because the Earth is not just water.
So we establish a way to understand horizontally how we're going to address the elevation issue going forward, right? So we know that the plane that extends outward is going to be from that place where we established that, the rise and fall of tides. So where that's taken from, and we're going to make measurements, right? Elevation change and such. It's going to be from that, from the Earth, from the water.
No,
I'm sorry, dude, but this is just true. This is just true.
Oh, okay. You're using two words that are not interchangeable interchangeably. The water and the plane you've created. Those are two things you cannot interchange.
Yo, stop being such a whiny bitch, bro.
Yeah. The plane is a conceptual notion. The water is an actual physical object. So you can't interchange them.
Yo, do you know what the puberty is a physical object? Because I don't see it with you, nigga. You sound like a little bitch.
Okay.
RTH. What's the elevation of the plane you're talking about?
The plane doesn't have elevation. Elevation would be the change from a conceptual plane that we're setting up. Like you would.
Where do you get the conceptual plane from? Where do you get it from?
The altitude.
You can create it the ballers create.
I'm asking you.
Things.
I'm asking you. Where do you get it from?
You get them from water levels. You put a laser.
Yeah. Okay. So you're using water. Noted.
Which is different from the conceptual plane you're creating. Do you understand?
Oh, it's different. No, you didn't want to say the Earth, did you? Is it different from the Earth?
The Earth. Look, I'm trying to make the point is the Earth and the conceptual plane you're creating are different. Do you agree?
Where is it taken from? I'm trying to tell you. If you're getting the rise and fall of tides, because the water's not always going to stay at that level. So the rise and fall of tides, you get that median point, right? So you establish it from that point, horizontal. Now, from that point, horizontally everywhere, that's how you're gonna measure using that. That's your standard.
And do you agree that the standard is different from the Earth? Because that's my point.
Standard is different from the Earth. No, we get horizontal by being level and parallel to the plane of the horizon. We get horizontal from the surface of liquid at rest, which we understand is perpendicular to vertical.
Yeah, but the entire surface of the Earth is not horizontal.
No, that's not it. You just fucking fucking weasel, dude. He didn't say that the entire. Yeah, you said. Hold on. You said the entirety of the Earth, right? You're shifting the goalposts.
They're not horizontal. A mountain, hills, Argentina, they are not horizontal.
Yeah, we fucking know that, dude.
Well, but then why do you say the whole thing is horizontal?
We're talking about the horizon.
My God, dude! Like, how many times have we Jedi?
Well, I'm telling you, the standard is different than the Earth, but you keep reifying them.
It's how we know there's elevation. You wouldn't be able to tell me that a mountain is a fucking mountain if there's no way for you to understand how to measure the fucking thing. How can you measure it? Well, it's simple. You've taken that measurement from the median. From the horizontal plane that you reference.
You don't need to measure a mountain to know it's not flat, dude. Come on, stop.
That's not. It's not what. What the fuck are you talking about?
Are you saying you can't just look at a mountain and know it's not?
Yeah, stop rambling. You're just full of shit. Hey, if you put something in a box, right? Just because you've got things in the box, does that mean the box is no longer oriented horizontally? Its orientation isn't horizontal anymore?
Okay, so now you're talking. See, this is a different argument. Hold on, bro.
What you're giving us is a different argument. But 24/7 flat
orientation are different.
Shape the point. This is a different argument. What you're giving us because we didn't set.
You're using orientation. You were first talking about shape.
Didn't set up this VC to let people. Yeah, we didn't set this VC to let people know that there's no such thing as mountains and topography. So what you're saying is a different argument.
Well, I know a mountain's not horizontal, right? Like, because you're going up a vertical.
Oh my God, you're fucking retarded, bro.
Nobody's fucking saying that, dude.
You're
What is your
saying
fucking obsession with these
But hold on.
goddamn mountains?
The mountain
I'm telling you.
the mountain
How?
might not be
No.
horizontal, but it sits on a
This is why
horizontal
this is
plane.
just so ridiculous.
No,
This
it's
is
not
ridiculous.
horizontal.
Yeah, I don't know how many ways we can say that, Elbow. I mean, go ahead and try.
Yeah, again, the mountain is not horizontal, but it sits on a horizontal plane.
Okay, so if we ignore everything that is not the horizontal plane, right? Ignore the mountains, ignore the valleys.
We're not ignoring
hold on.
them.
If we ignore all of that, then yeah, the Earth would be a horizontal plane.
Right.
Yeah. If we ignore all of the
we
parts
know.
of orange, yeah, that makes sense.
We know we have
Parts it might
topography.
be yellow,
We
too.
have valleys. We have mountains. We got hills. We know that. We have trees. But everything sits
We just
on a
can't
horizontal
admit
plane.
it's not climate. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
he's. Hold on. He just said that. Did you hear his concession?
Yeah,
Hold on, I heard his concession.
That's our position already. By other words.
Yeah. He conceded. That's what we're saying.
You just can't admit it's not flat. Your ego.
No, dude, you fucking said the same thing that we're saying. Only thing is, you said let's strip away anything that has elevation change.
No,
and
you
you do,
said
and you
that.
do.
He said.
No, listen to me. Listen to me, dude. This is what you said. You said take away anything that has elevation change, and then that's the flat Earth. No shit.
That was hit me repeating what he said. He said if you remove the mountain, is it a plane? I'm like, yeah. If you remove everything that's not a plane, you're gonna have a plane. But now you don't have what the Earth is because you've changed it. So you're saying,
what is your fascination with the fucking mountains, dude?
You see what I'm saying?
I
don't think he's.
You guys can't even hear. You can't even have a conversation. You guys are.
Yeah, we know where you're at. We know where your disconnect is, but you're not. You don't know where it is.
Yeah, if we ignore the mountain, the ground is flat. Yeah, I agree. The problem is there's a fucking mountain there we can't ignore. That's the problem.
Amazing. Yeah, we got that's called an elevation change.
Has he got a marketing
elevation
problem or
can't
something?
be flat, brother. So welcome to not flat Earth. Drinks are in the back.
Are they?
Now you got to double down and you got to go back and say it's flat, right? Well, if we zoom out, it's like a piece of paper. Silly.
No, it's flat as in orientation. It's horizontal.
Okay, so but the surface condition is not flat, right?
Oh, no shit, Sherlock. I've been agreeing with you for the last however long.
Of argument here. You're just rambling about.
This is the thing, man. So
No, he's right. He's right, though.
Hold on. There is elevation change, but you know what? There isn't.
Curve. Yeah, I know.
Over distance.
Anti-ball Earth. Exactly. Flat Earth is ball Earth atheism. It's a trick to talk about the fucking ball every day. You don't realize it because you're in it. You got tricked. You're not a flat Earther.
You're just connected, dude. You just completely somewhere else.
No, he's right.
Okay,
I know
RTH.
I'm right. I'm always right. That's why I'm right.
You're totally right.
RTH, just real quick. RTH, just real quick. Is the
RTH
mean
is right.
Okay, hold on. Is the mean sea level in the Atlantic Ocean the same mean sea level in the Pacific Ocean? Yes or no?
Fuck knows what. That's a crazy ass question.
But I don't know. Maybe for all I know. Hold on, bro.
You don't want to answer that. He's not gonna touch that shit with a 10-foot pole.
Bro, I'm answering it. You're interrupting me. For all I know, the Atlantic Ocean and the Pacific Ocean don't touch, and one could be higher than the other because they're separated by lanes.
No. Hold on, RTH. Hold on. RTH. Listen closely. RTH. Listen closely to what I'm saying.
You asked me a question and interrupted me as I was answering.
Because you're answering stupidly. Because that's not even the fucking question I asked. So just listen. Is the Atlantic Ocean mean sea level the same elevation as the Pacific mean sea level? Yes or no?
No.
Listen.
The answer's no. The answer's no.
I don't know if they line up.
The answer is no.
If you're saying that the Atlantic Ocean is in a cup and the Pacific Ocean is in a cup, I don't know if their water levels line up. I don't know.
Okay, they actually do. They actually do. They literally do.
Oh, the answer is no.
No, it is though. It is.
I just looked it up. The answer is no. I mean, the answer is fucking no. I literally typed it in. I got the answer. The answer is no. They vary due to ocean currents and circulation, temperature and salinity differences, gravitational variations, and wind and atmospheric pressure.
Yes, I understand the fucking lore of all of it, but at the same time, they are at the mean sea level. They are equivalent. And the reason why is because I understand there's tides on one side. Dude, shut the fuck up.
Stop saying stuff that's wrong. I literally looked it up. Go ask Google your own fucking question, dude. Because
obviously, no, don't listen, bro. Obviously, when the Pacific Ocean, if you were to take its position at one particular time, the tide might be in, but on the other side of America, the tide might not be in. So yes, in that sense, you're right. But I'm talking about mean sea level, where we are establishing a zero position. And when you build in from California and you build in from New York, you are establishing a baseline according to the 90-degree position of mean sea level. So what that means is when you build into the middle of America, you are now the same elevation according from the Atlantic to the Pacific. And if you want to say no because I Googled it, well, get the fuck out of here because Google's going to tell you that the world's a ball, but it's not, you dumb fuck. But here's the point. If you have an established 90-degree position from New York and an established 90-degree position from California, and we transfer that motherfucking elevation horizontally all the way across, you will have a straight, level, flat position. Get the fuck out of here.
Facts. Yeah, they're trying to, now the argument's like the water doesn't line up. Bullshit. It's stupid.
And you know what, Alpha? I would agree to that because it's a fucking ocean with waves and currents and tides. But that's why we fucking call it mean sea level.
Yeah.
Hence the word level. We're trying to take a medium of those changings of elevations, but they're always going to represent a 0-degree position where we're going to build an elevation from. And these fucking dumb shits don't get it. They're idiots.
Okay, so let's say you had a guy at Lake Michigan, and he's doing his horizontal baseline, and Lake Michigan is above, right?
It's not from lake. It's not from the lake.
Bro, can you hold? Bro, can
it's
you?
Not from the lake, dude. It's not.
Okay,
that's
but
not
why
where you get
do you interrupt? Why do you interrupt?
Because you're starting off already talking about lakes and measuring from lakes.
Okay, so just monologue then. Monologue. We'll just have your idea.
No, you just want to talk about measuring from establishing the 0 point from a lake.
Again, it's just only your ideas are worth talking about. So I
already told you. How do you know that the lake is above or below mean sea level? Because you're using the fucking ocean, dude. The ocean is a standard, not the fucking lake.
You have social skill problems.
Go look it up. TH, go see what lakes are above or below.
People in real life like this.
Go look it up.
You do this in real life?
Yeah, go look it up. You're just wrong. You can't establish that from a fucking lake. You're establishing it from the oceans.
Fill up your sink and fill up your bathtub. Are there? Do both of the tops of their?
You did not hear what I just said, right? You didn't fucking hear what I said.
You're ignoring the point I'm making so that you can be right.
Yeah, because you're trying to establish fucking 0 point from a lake, you goober.
Which is the 0 point, the sink or the bathtub?
The fucking ocean.
Well, but what if so what if two oceans are at different levels?
That doesn't matter. Did you hear what fucking APOC just said?
Well, how can you have two zeros?
He didn't hear what you said, bro. And this is the annoying part.
He didn't. You don't stop talking to.
Yeah, you're not using lakes to fucking have 0 point. You're using the fucking oceans.
There's 4 oceans, dude. Even on the ball.
No shit, dude.
You're taking the map that they're giving.
I hate when they do that.
You got the Indian Ocean, you got the Atlantic Ocean, you got the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah. Good. Thank you for that.
0. Which one?
So when you get the median of the rise and fall of fucking tides, you're gonna find out where the 0 point is, and then measure inland. Yeah.
Okay, so where do you do the 0? You're one
fucking
person.
Everywhere.
So you do it everywhere, and then you average your things and make a 0. Okay, man.
Well, that's not how it happens. Go check it out. Don't fucking take my word for it.
Okay, yeah, that's how it works. And I guess all the oceans must be on the same horizontal.
No, I didn't say that. All I said was the median of the rise and fall of tides is going to establish that 0 point.
Do you know, RTH, do you know that medium sea level is taken from the Atlantic Ocean and not trying to speak about Pacific or the Indian? Do you know that?
Okay, well, there you go. Well, that would work if you use one thing as a baseline. But if you're
that's
saying,
how we do it, you dumb shit.
No, wait. If you use the
standard is that
if you use different oceans as a baseline.
No,
right?
hold up. Now hold up, dude. Now hold up, man.
You gotta really
hold up, man. Because whatever ocean surrounds the continent of wherever you're from,
bro,
shut the fuck up, dude.
You interrupted me.
Yeah, because of the fact that you're saying wrong shit. So all you got to realize is that people that are concerned with flow and they're trying to figure out.
I interrupt you every time I think you say something wrong.
Yeah, because I'm not saying shit that's incorrect.
Well, yeah, I think you are.
Where the fuck are you? There you are. Yeah, it's simple, dude. When people are trying to establish flow and they're trying to figure out if the ocean that's near where they fucking live is gonna go inland. They're concerned with that fucking ocean that's right by them. So they're going to want to establish the 0 point using that fucking reference. You absolute moron. It's so stupid, dude. The 0 point needs to be understood because if water rises or there's some way that they're going to know that there's going to be floods, they want to know how to establish it. Fucking ballers, dude.
He doesn't even know that the whole mean sea level is derived from Atlantic Ocean and only the Atlantic Ocean. That's the way you derive mean sea level. Now, once you get over to the Pacific or the Indian, yes, it can change because of the altitude of the land that's touching it, but it's still going to be obviously at a 0 fucking position to the rest of it all because water always finds itself flat at rest.
Hello?
Hello.
Is everyone still out there? Sorry, I took care of the chores while I was out there. So, what's up?
Oh, you just missed the
what's happening? I'm sorry, what's happening? Yeah, what's going on? Where'd Jetty go? He sneak out?
RTH got muted, so the argument stopped.
That's not a shocking surprise. So, what's going on, man? Is Alpha still here? Alpha! Hey, what's up, Ancient? Now, what's happening, Ancient? How about that?
All right, I'm back.
Oh, now you're back. All right. What's going on?
Oh, you're back?
Yeah, I just got back. I had to take care of the chores, man.
We're talking to Mr. Mountains Are Not Flat for a while.
Did you come to an agreement that mountains aren't flat?
Yeah, the obvious duh, but
I just didn't understand that. He was not even making an argument. I mean, I couldn't understand the argument. Mountains are not flat. Yeah, we all fucking got that, dude. And then he basically admitted there was no curvature, and it's like, what? Wait a second. You're supposed to be a baller, right? That was my whole assumption. This guy's a baller. Is he a baller? He sounds insane.
No, he's saying kind of the same thing we are, except for he's having trouble kind of squaring the fact that mountains have elevation change. Because if they're sitting on a horizontal plane, that's an issue to him. So if you if you had a mountain, like imagine this, if you were a giant and you could remove the mountain, you go like, okay, is the earth flat? He's like, yeah. Once you put that mountain back on top of that plane, he's like, nope, the earth is not flat anymore. That's what he's doing. You take it away, he's like, yeah, it's flat again. You put it back on, he's like, no, it's not flat anymore.
What a retard, man.
That's basically RTH.
He used to be, back in the day, he was on Nathan's show. He was on the panel for at least a couple months and stuff, man. He used to be, I thought he was a flat earther back then. I thought he was a moron, but still, flat earther.
Yeah, we were just talking about mean sea level. I don't know. You probably already know this in spades, QE.
Mean sea level, yeah. Who are you talking to? Mean sea level, that's an easy one, right?
RTH. He says that the Earth is not utilized for the conceptual knowledge of that horizontal plane for establishing elevation.
Mean sea level. Elevation change is measured against mean sea level.
Yeah.
Duh.
But it's taken from, the watery parts of the Earth. So he's saying that it's a conceptual idea, not something that was derived from, some place where we can say it's from the Earth. Not from the Earth.
Huh?
Here, let me unmute.
What? Is it from the moon?
Well, I'd like him to say it. Go ahead, RTH.
Well,
where do we establish mean sea level?
Yeah, you got it. You messed it up. I never said we don't get mean sea level from the Earth. I said the horizontal plane you get from the Earth is not the same as the Earth. You just keep it's like you hear it, but then you don't comprehend, and then you go back to what
say
you
that
want
one more
me to
time,
say.
retard. Say that one more time. What did you say? What the fuck are you talking about?
Kiwi, why'd you have to pretend to be retarded?
What the
I mean, we
fuck
know you
is
are
it?
retarded.
Most of you are retarded.
No, you're retarded.
Oh, if I'm retarded, you're Helen Keller. Fucking clown.
No, you're retarded.
It's just an ad hom. What is your bestest scientific evidence
Excuse
for
me.
your globe? What is your best? Excuse me. Let's see who's
Excuse
retarded.
you.
What is your bestest scientific evidence for your globe?
It's measured.
Put him on mute.
There you go.
He's going to interrupt me. Yeah, you see, what you should have said, instead of sacrificing your third grade science acumen on the second grade alter dumbfuck, is QE. That's a malformed question. Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It has whatsoever to do with shapes or aspects. That's geometry. Heretofore, rendering your science acumen with the aforementioned second grade altered dumbfuck. Thanks for playing. Who's the retard now?
Bro, the Earth is a fucking hexagon.
You're a clown. You can't whistle past it. You have no science acumen.
Oh, we got Eon Servo.
The Earth
hold on.
is a fucking hexagon.
I'm sorry, that's not him.
No, Eon Servo. Hold on a second. We want to address you properly, so you just jumped into the room. Sorry, I had to mute you, man. You just jumped in.
You guys don't understand. You guys are.
He was white knighting. That's an ad hom fallacy. Fuck off. So, was it Smoke Demon that sacrificed his science acumen on second grade retard altar?
Yeah, you want to talk to him?
I just want to make sure he understands that you're a pretender clown fuckwit.
So, Mr. Fuckwit Retard, why are you asking malformed questions if you know they're malformed?
Oh, bro, you should have said it was a malformed question.
Why are you doing that?
You didn't.
Why are you engaging in this discussion dishonestly?
That's why
You're
fucking
compromised.
vomit. Projectile
Excuse me,
diarrhea,
Kiwi.
vomit.
You're asking malformed questions.
That's not going to fucking
You self-admittedly asking malformed questions. You are engaging in this.
Dumb fuck.
This
That's
is
why.
the best of the best flat earthers. I just
You
wanted
bet
to point
your
out.
ass it is, sunshine. You fucking another white knight. Hot air boy, dumb fuck. How do you have
you're
gas
listening
without a container? Shut up.
You're listening to the paterfamilias, so pay attention, motherfucker.
I'm a flat earther, so whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, then shut the fuck up anyway.
I love it when you tell someone to shut the fuck up.
So that's all you got, Alpha. Because he was
I
compromised.
actually love it,
all
too.
we can do. Shut up. Alpha, all he can do after Smoke Demon was compromised is projectile diarrhea vomit from the mouth. Same tactic, same attribute all these fucking idiots got. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, he's a tryhard, by the way. I don't know if you know who he is. Yeah, he's a meth head. Mez head. Not a method, he's a mez head. His name was Mez, so it's the same guy. He's in here all the time. That guy.
He's in there all the time. How many times do you think he heard that question and answer?
Basically, you had a nickel every time. Probably you'd be a millionaire.
He still can't adjudicate it appropriately. He's got to be some type of dumb fuck, right? I mean, like a true retard.
That's one way to say it.
Can't learn a fucking thing, can he?
Not
Who's
that
the
I've seen.
retard now, sunshine.
With him, not that I've seen. He's a reality denier and like the whole bit. So
here we go. Right the hand. Yeah, Mr. Second Law of Thermodynamics is false because tires don't spontaneously inflate after they fucking deflate. You got to be a special. You got to be a special type of retard, man. Clown, dumb fuck of the millennium. All right, what was up about Mean CeeLo? Did we already cover that?
Yeah, the rise and fall of tides. I think that was RTH's beef. So he was trying to get you to understand his point, and then you were like, "What? Say it again." And then Smoke Demon came in and fucking threw his body into the gears. So
threw his body into the gears.
Yeah, he was trying to save RTH, but to no avail because you shellacked him. So
nothing could save RTH.
Well, I wanted him to explain to you what he meant, but he just, it sounds so incoherent when he says it, and he thinks he's like on top of his game. which is confusing because it's like, yeah, his sentence structure is just all over the place.
Great, right? Like, and bowlers think you're dumb, right? Like, you're just slapping yourselves in the back right now. Like,
don't think it. We demonstrate it, dumb fuck.
No, you don't. You just talk.
Yeah, we do. Yeah,
you're not
we do.
Demonstrating anything.
There's a difference between that and saying it. It's called demonstration.
Yeah, what's mean sea level?
You don't demonstrate
what's mean sea level
when you're on Discord.
What's mean sea level? RTH.
Hold on. Is talking on Discord demonstrating anything?
What's mean sea level?
Yeah. If we can't get to the point, then forget it.
Yeah, we can demonstrate it by talking, you fucking moron. What are we going to do? Demonstrate it by telekinesis? You fucking retard.
Or admit you're not demonstrating anything.
Retard head. RTH. Retard head.
Look, because he knows talking.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Are you demonstrating me shutting the fuck up?
Are you demonstrating me shutting the fuck up?
That was good.
Oh my God, dude. Go back to primary school, right? Try to pay attention this time. And as you rise up through primary school, I'd suggest a drop anchor in like 50 level basic reasoning courses along the way. Okay? To anchor your thoughts. Then what you do is you take your claims to a preschool and they don't laugh your ass out of there, then maybe, perhaps, you can consider coming in here and posting a claim. Other than that, just sit over there in the corner and shut the fuck up. Thanks for the clip, Kiwi. Thanks for your sister, Left the Foot. The fuck
looks like we got Bad Man Inc. in the house.
Uh-oh.
Joined us. Bad Man Inc. Are you there?
Where does Inc. come from?
Bad Man Inc. Are you there? Hello?
So is it true you have to ignore a local sun for the Eratosthenes experiment, the measurement from Syene or whatever, and Alexandria, with the shadows. Is it true you have to ignore a local sun for that to work for flat Earth?
No, it's number one, it's not an experiment. Number two, there's multiple assumptions being made. That's one. They got a big fucking problem because their quote unquote model for lunar eclipses has convergent and divergent sun rays. So that just kills whatever Eratosthenes. There is no primary documentation for Eratosthenes. Never has been. So there's so many assumptions. It's a train wreck of a belly laughing dumpster fire from the beginning. I mean, I've gotten so many things. I've gotten that fucking Eratosthenes sent smoke signals to his partner over, and was he in Syene? I think Eratosthenes was his.
Oh, really?
Oh, I'm not fucking shitting you, dude.
That's fucking wild.
Then it was like a week and a half ago, one of these goober globetards, just talking out their ass, Mr. fucking nobody, claimed, he said Erasmus.
That's great. That's the wrong character.
Yeah, and Eratosthenes, and then some people, they never get their story right, because it was an obelisk in a well, but all you hear is sticks everywhere. Right?
Yeah, they're probably getting it from thermodynamics.
Yeah, that's where they're getting it from, thermodynamics. And fuck it, and what? How did he measure? How did he measure from Alexandria to Syene? What the fuck? Some hard pipe hitting surveyors. How do you measure? Right, what was it? 800 kilometers, 500 miles, some shit like that, right? How do you do that?
Maybe they had like a can on one end, and you speak into it, and then it's like hooked.
No, as the story goes, hot air. As the story goes, it's the length of a man's stride, the normal length of a man's stride.
Dude, let me tell you something. All right, in the military, you got to do pace counts, right? I knew my 100-meter pace count. You walk over flat, level ground, right, and you get your pace count. You do it a number of times, like 50, 60 times, and you average it out, and you get your pace count for 100 meters. Even over level fucking ground, go 500 meters, and it's going to be off. I'm here telling you. And if you get, like, uneven terrain, get the fuck out. Get your dumb ass the fuck out of here. I'll slap you, you half a sissy. Yeah, it's
you need to use GPS camels.
No, that's the length of
camels.
It's also the length of a donkey's stride too, man. So when your guy's tired, he's gonna look down at the donkey. Okay, I'm seeing the stride. It's about equivalent to mine. All right, we're good.
Ain't doing a pace count over 500 fucking miles, dude. Give me a fuck. You got to be fucking kidding me. Get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit.
That's some legendary type shit, man. That's what they're claiming. Fucking
kilometer, you're going to be 20% off. 1 kilometer, you're going to be all fucked up.
Yeah, the only way I could even think he could do it was using a chain. So he'd peg a chain on one end, string it out, peg it on the other end, and then move it around.
It'd take him his whole lifetime.
Exactly. It'd take it years.
It's dumb shit. It's retarded. Only idiot baltards believe that dumb shit. And but I love it when they pronounce it.
Yeah. Eratosthenes was the best one.
Erasmus.
Erasmus is my favorite. We embarrassed the one that said smoke signals. He fucking deleted his video in like a microsecond. He said smoke signals.
Eratosthenes. Yeah, the smoke signals. My God.
Oh, we got Zero in the chat. Zero, what's up,
Maybe
man?
Maybe he watched Game of Thrones too much or something.
Or no, we got Zero. Zero, are you there?
Zero. Is that your IQ?
I know you're there. I can hear you breathing. Is that you breathing?
It's No Listening Thursday.
Yep. Get up off your seat.
Cowboy to fuck up.
All right. Maybe not him. He's having a good think, I guess. Badman Inc. is not wanting to get on the mic either.
Not as dumb as he looks.
RTH boot scooted. That's enough for him.
Thank the Lord.
He said he got muted.
Was he? He was. I don't think I muted him. But if he was, that's fine.
What other dumb shit did he say? Was he the one with mean sea level?
Oh yeah.
What was he trying to say?
That's a good question. He was just trying to say that the fucking mountains weren't flat.
What the fuck?
I don't even know what his argument was.
I don't know. This guy's a brand new guy to our culture, Huey.
Hold on. I want to hear Miggy. Miggy, what was his deal with mean sea level? What was up with that?
He was trying to establish that it was a conceptual idea that can be established for measuring that has nothing to do with the Earth. He's trying to divorce it. He's divorcing it from the Earth.
That's fucking stupid. That's why I asked you. It was from the moon?
Well, yeah, and he just double speaks the whole way through. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, it wasn't fucking what you were saying, dude. I guarantee it. That's not what you were saying out the gate. You were saying it's a conceptual idea that you can use outside of there. No, bitch, how the fuck you gonna establish horizontal without using the Earth?
Did you say no, bitch?
Yeah. It's like it doesn't make any sense. Like that's how you get horizontals, like from a horizontal plane. Like otherwise, what are you getting it from if it's not the Earth?
What? Does he say he's not getting it? They're not measuring mean sea level from the Earth?
Yeah.
Huh?
That's what I was trying to get it, because he was double speaking, and it was even more confusing when he explained it to you. And then fucking that idiot jumped in and got his body all torn up in the gears.
Whoa. Hold on a second. Right the hand, dumb fuck. I just happened to peer over here. Right the hand says, I said the Atlantic Ocean and the Pacific Ocean don't line up in elevation. Are you a fucking retard, dude? They're just different names for different locations. All the oceans are the same body of water. You fucking retard. My God. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Does he think that the Atlantic Ocean is different from the Pacific? They're all connected, you fucking idiot.
Well, didn't he mention something about elevation? So is he trying to say that they have different containers?
No.
For all you know, you're a fucking retard. Right? That's what his name is. RTH.
Right the hand. Yeah.
Retard head.
Retard head.
What the fuck? Does he think that the oceans are like separated or something?
Yeah, so when you're saying Pacific, that's a whole other entity. That's not the Atlantic. Atlantic is over here.
No. That's just vicinities. They're all the same. The ocean is one whole body. Different sections have different names. It's one connected body. It's the ocean. The Pacific Ocean is the fucking Indian Ocean, is the Atlantic Ocean. It's all the ocean. It's all connected.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. Really?
Look at what he said. Have you seen the whole Earth?
Have you seen the whole Earth? Fucking whole Earth.
What does that mean, dude? Like, why does he have to see the whole Earth to make that statement?
Yeah, the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, you see that? That's connected to the Atlantic Ocean. The Atlantic Ocean is connected to the Pacific Ocean. The Pacific Ocean is connected to the Indian Ocean. You fucking retard. It's one continuous contiguous body of fucking water. They're not separated. You fucking moron. What the fuck? This is second grade. I learned this in second fucking grade, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, he jumps
Second
out of the
fucking
chat.
grade.
Oh, he's in
Dude.
text chat.
Dude, second grade, dude. This is second grade. Fuck, let's get the definition. Let's just define this motherfucker, right? Hold on. So, mean sea level definition. Mean sea level, often shortened to sea level, is the average surface level of the Earth's oceans, right? They're all fucking connected, even though they use plural here. It's still one fucking ocean. Because it's the average surface of the Earth's ocean taken over 19 years. Mediating for what? Tides.
Mm-hmm.
It's used as a standard reference point for measuring elevation, you glue-sniffing fucking retards. Wait a second. Hold on. So that's mean sea level. Let me type in, maybe I was taught wrong in second grade. Are all the oceans one body of water? Hey, I'll eat crow. Oh, boy. Yes. All the oceans on Earth are one interconnected body of fucking water, you abject idiots. My God. Fuck, I guess my second grade. Mrs. Navarro, if you're out there, thank you. She was hot, too. Blonde, long blonde hair. Had those big fucking hiked up boots. This was back in the early 70s, man. Mrs. Navarro, you hot smoking babushka, you. Thank you for teaching me that. Imbeciles!
He's just writhing in chat now.
Fuck him. I'm not even looking over there. You can eat shit.
Are we gonna go back to the ABCs first?
Can we do? I need to hear them backwards phonetically.
It's a good demonstration of why he was trying to say, well, it's not the same as a different ocean. It would be different. He was saying that.
What a fucking idiot.
For a while, he was.
Was he? Is that what he was saying?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. That doesn't surprise me.
Let me roll up. I'll take a snippet of what he just said. Hold on a second.
All right.
Here. I got you. All right, I'm going to post it. There you go.
I said, okay, let's see this.
I got another one too. After that,
I said the mean Flat Lloyd. That's pretty funny. So right the hand said the mean sea level of the Atlantic doesn't line for line for all in I know. Or what? He's incoherent.
I got another one.
Illiterate retard.
He's saying they don't line up, or for all I know, they do.
Yeah, but the way he said it is just. That's what he first put. What I put is what I put it. Hold on. What I put is what he first said. The second 59 minutes after the hour, and then 53 minutes after the hour. That's the second thing. So it's kind of read backwards. Do you get it?
Yes.
QE, here's his second grade teacher, and he was still looking at the globe. Watch the live stream.
See, that's what Miss Navarro was. Now, she wasn't quite as curvy. She wasn't quite as wide as that, and her hair was down to the middle of her back. Blonde. She was gorgeous, man. I love Miss Navarro, I have to say.
Mine was Mrs. Lowe, and she made me fall in love with math, too.
Math? Oh, I feel sorry for you.
Well, because she was a math teacher, so...
How much math did you get to learn? Like geometry, algebra 2, trigonometry, calculus?
Last time I was tested, I was above grade 13 math level.
That's better than 80% of the population. Could tell you that.
Probably agree with you there, QE.
Yeah, you see, mathematics. Listen. You have to know the rules. Once you know the rules, you can master it. But you have to know the rules and then practice them on a daily basis. It's what we call a perishable skill. Because once you forget the rules, once they start getting a little fuzzy, you're as deaf as a post. Right? It's just a rules-based thing. That's it. It's rules. It's a rules-based game. That's all.
Right. Like if you don't use it, you lose it. Right.
Sure. Yes. You have to do it every day.
I completely agree with you there.
Now, not the basic stuff. Right. I aced all my mathematics courses through university. However, when I came out here into the flat Earth, I had to go back up and brush up on geometry. Why? Well, I graduated university in 97.
Yeah, right. That's a long time right there.
Yeah. Now, you got to go brush that. Now, it didn't take that long, right? Look over it. Okay, got the rules. Got it. But once you lose the rules, mathematics isn't like some type of magical fucking thing. Number one, It's abstract, right? It doesn't have... Now, it can pertain to describing some parts of reality, but it doesn't always, because you can just make shit up.
It kind of seems that way. I mean, from my experience, the best of the best I got with math years and years ago, I could actually do the calculation from beginning to end with the experiment, so-called experiment.
No experiments, no mathematics in experiments, dude.
There wasn't really mathematics. It wasn't really an experiment. It was just like the mathematical observation, right? That the whole problem was, and you're gonna love this one, QE. It was how do you find the distance from Earth to the moon using parallax measurements? And I could actually do the measurements. Now, to sit here and say, I believe the measurements were correct, is a whole other story. And that was years ago.
There are no measurements. Trigonometric parallax is horseshit. That's horseshit.
I kind of think so, too. I kind of think
I don't think so. I know so. I'll tell you how I mastered it. Here's what I did back in the day. In the textbook, see, they had textbooks back then. So in the textbook,
of course,
it was just we're on the cusp of internet fucking blowing up, right? But I didn't have that, right? So they still posted textbooks. So I brought textbooks home. And what I used to do, should I even give this secret up?
Yeah, go for it, man. I'm listening.
So what I used to do, I used to take because all the odd problems were worked out in the back of the book.
Right.
So I back engineered it. I back engineered algebra and trig.
Right, right.
Yeah.
So you looked up the answer and the explanation for the answer and everything, and then you figured it out from there. Am I?
Yes.
Am I?
Yep. Yeah.
And dude, I used to do the same fucking thing. Dude, it was how you get, because your teacher, he might be worth a damn, he might
My
not be.
teachers suck. Listen,
Yeah.
most teachers suck. If you don't get good math teachers, you're screwed. If you're a lazy fuck. Now,
Totally
if you're motivated
screwed.
like I was, I back engineered all those. I did all of them in every facet of mathematics. I went through all of them and then back engineered and developed my own rules. I didn't listen to their fucking rules. I put it in a language that I understood.
I did the same in grade 9. I call it year 9.
Oh, I thought I was the only smart motherfucker out there.
Yeah, no, and I'd take the textbook home and I'd do like 2 or 3 weeks worth of work in one night, and then I'd be in class and I'd just be sitting there reading a novel, and they'd come up and say, like, what are you doing? And I'd say, oh, I've done it. And they're like, you can't do that. You got to follow the rules, man. You do what we do, I'm like, yeah, but I like it. I want to do it, like I want to do it in my own pace. And if I'd
have to admit,
faster than you guys, whatever.
I'd have to admit that doing that, I read self-actualization, that I could actually master something. Because I don't want to say all my math teachers through algebra, trig, stats, they were all fucking morons, but 95%. I can only remember one really good teacher. My trig teacher was really good, right? But all the other ones were fucking morons, right? They were there just to get their paychecks. You know what I mean, right? And if you don't have a good instructor, number one, it's boring as fuck. Number two, you ain't paying attention if you don't have a good instructor, professor, teacher, right? It's just not going to happen. But I was a little different animal back then, right? Because I'm not going to get into the history. You understand what the fuck I mean.
I totally understand you, QE. I kind of feel like
my art teacher was like that.
Sorry.
Hold on, T-Dub. Let Hot Air Boy go and T-Dub after him. Go ahead, Hot Air Boy.
I was just going to say I totally agree, man. I had to do the same thing, reverse engineering it, and I couldn't think about it linearly. I never had a good math teacher, and so I was held behind in high school. And then finally I met a buddy who was way smarter than me with math, and he was just like, no, dude, think of it like this. And when you change your perspective on how you think about shit, it really opens up new doors.
Yeah. That's like my art teacher. Like, he was an arsehole, man. An art teacher. He absolute arsehole. If you did the wrong thing, he would fucking. He once he grabbed a kid by the collar and threw him across the fucking tables, like he just slid like a fucking bowling ball across the tables and went flying onto the floor just for calling the girl a slut. It was pretty rough, but he was enthusiastic about the content of what he was teaching, and it really helped, right? Because he taught us perspective, actually. That was when
metaphorically or actually.
Well, no, in art, right? Like, he told us about how the Renaissance took off, and all the developments there, and how how to draw your horizontal line, put a dot on it or 2 dots, right, depending on the aspect. And I clicked with that. I was like, oh shit! And next minute I was able to like draw with depth, Sure. It didn't click to me back then. I was a kid that, hey, the Earth's flat, right?
Yeah, right. Sure. Yep. But in summary, mathematics, it's just memorizing the rules. If you got the rules, you can write them in your own language. You can solve anything mathematically. Does that have much to do with reality? No. Not necessarily. It's just math, right?
I agree. Not necessarily.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. We can summarize that topic.
I mean, wasn't there a certain point you might have realized in math where it became instead of like literally doing something to describe reality, they started making shit up. Because I kind of got to that point too.
But my bugaboo, my personal bugaboo, because I was I was a non-traditional student, so I was separated from graduating high school, if you could call that graduating, with university was separated by close to 15 years. So that's my own personal, that's another confounding variable, right? You got to deal with. But I started from the fucking beginning, dude. If I told you my high school GPA, you'd laugh your fucking ass off. Now, it was good before I got to high school, straight A's. But from 9th grade to 12th grade, you don't want to fucking, I am not even going to say it.
Same. Mine was pretty bad too.
So they didn't look at anything back then. They wouldn't anyway because it's too many years removed, right? So I went in, I was like, see, I already traveled the world and sowed all my wild oats when I entered university, right? So I was a different animal because all my classmates were considerably younger than me, most of them. And all they wanted to do was party and get laid, right? See, that wasn't my mission. I had a distinct fucking mission, right? And that was learn everything I possibly could. So when I went into the entrance exam, I was honest. I didn't want to cheat or anything, right? You don't want to do that. You want to know exactly where you're at. So I remember taking this entrance exam. It was so fucking funny. It was standardized test, right? You fill in the bubbles and shit. And we got to the math section, and I was like, okay, addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. Yeah, got it. Got those down. Once it went past that, I left all my answers blank. Blank. Because I didn't fucking know. I didn't fucking know.
You lost it, right?
Yeah,
you forget that shit.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
I wasn't.
Yeah,
with the test taking, as I learned through the years, you got your test taking, tactics, BC, that shit. I didn't do that. I just left them blank. So when I went to my counselor, my fucking academic counselor, when I first entered university, was a godsend. I'd have to give her the most of the credit. You know what I'm saying? I really do. She was okay. She turned out to be my biology professor. I didn't know that at the time, but I'll never forget her. I could see her right now. And I know her name, but I'm not going to give it up. But yeah, she got I said, listen, if I didn't know it, I left it blank. I didn't play any of those fucking games. Right. And she said, okay, boom, 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 boom. We are right here. And right here was the lowest of the low.
Well, dude, yeah, but at the same time, you were being honest. And then she immediately saw that. And then she was like, well, this is easy to get you back on board.
Yeah.
And that's all it takes. People.
So guess what I had to do?
What?
Guess what I had to do? Go full extra year. Yep.
Okay.
Full extra year. Yep.
It was probably an easy year, though, right? You probably, as far as like that specific subject was concerned, you probably were like,
first 3 years, 4.0. 4.0.
Nice.
And then I fucked up. I took an elective. I took typing.
I'm so glad I took typing in high school. I typed like 200,000 words a minute.
Oh, well, you? Well, I still do it. I'm Mr. Hunt and Pecker.
Are you still doing that? Holy shit,
yes,
bro.
Yes. One fucking figure. Yeah, two fucking figure. Mainly one.
Bro, if I sat down at a computer with you, I could teach you how to type way faster than that.
I gotta fucking beat. You know what? That typing course was another one of the best things that ever happened to me because I was so anal retentive at that point because I had fucking I A pluses. It was fucking outrageous, right? But I needed that to bring me back down. You know what I'm saying? The ground.
Yeah.
So I can move the fuck on. So it wasn't going to be perfect. I already fucked it up. So that was two of the best things. My academic advisor and that typing course, as it turned out. There you go. That's all you're getting for tonight. Fuck off.
I remember a kid in this gangbanger wannabe in my class, typing class. He knocked over a like $2,000 projector, and it just shattered into pieces. It was super funny. I don't know why I'm sharing that story with you guys, but it's something.
Yeah, but I tell you something. When I first went in there, it was like fucking 15 words a minute. I got up to 30.
30 words. I think you had to have 60. No, maybe you're right, bro. Maybe you're right. I think it was like 30 to pass or something.
She felt sorry for me, and she gave me a B minus, and then put it to just a B.
Oh, Jesus.
My God, those were the days. Thanks for remembering. I like remembering that shit. It's been a long time since I thought about it. There's
some good things from history.
This is fucking politics 24/7 Flat Earth Discord has been cathartic for me tonight. Where's fucking Miggy? He missed the catharticism. Son of a bitch. Cat, that fuck off, Platter.
It's kind of cool, like moments like this where you actually get to share some cool stuff and it's not all attack each other's throats kind of thing. I enjoy those moments. Any of the other servers you go to don't really have moments like that. It's just balls to the wall all the time.
Shut the fuck up.
See? He hates my life just because I'm saying that.
T-Dub, what is going on with... Were you at university when he threw that guy across the fucking room?
No, that was high school.
Oh, in high school. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, you could do that back then and not get into trouble as a teacher, right?
Probably in your country. I think our country would have fucking said something. And I'm not making a claim that that was a good or a bad thing. I was just kind of throwing that out there.
He caught me slagging like a spat on a wall coming down the stairs once, and he was right behind me. I didn't realize, and he pushed my nose into it and said, "Clean it up." And I said, "Oh, I was looking for something." He goes, "Go get something and clean it up." Okay.
Oh my God. It sounds absolutely horrible.
Yeah, you ever run into any of your teachers since, leaving school or uni?
Just the ones who aren't in prison. A couple of them got arrested.
Well, I ran into one in prison. No, no, I'm kidding.
Hey, another claim that I really enjoy exploring is the exoplanet claim, where they can look at stars and they can be like, oh, well, based on its measurements, it's wobbling. And that means there's a planet nearby. And it has an atmosphere. It's like, what?
Why is it so dead in here? Jeez. Where's Miggy at? You got to lead this cluster screw. Maggie! What time we got? 10:22. All right.
Yeah, who's not a flat earther here?
I have no idea. Well, I could pick out most of the flat earthers in here.
I always make sure to change my name just for shits and giggles.
I never change
mine. Today was like DMOC called somebody hot air boy and vacuum man. I was really deciding which one should I choose, and so I changed it to hot air boy.
That's funny.
Oh boy, I got to go again.
I love the fact that DMOC points out the simplest form of the argument with these Glovers. I've always loved that about him, even in the Globe servers. He points out the simplest thing and says, you can't do this, you can't do that. And people just get mad and will either ignore him or shut him down. And it's like, well, no, DMOC's got a very good point there. You can't do this. You're not going to do this. And yet you're going to just act like it's a nonchalant, stupid thing to do. And it's like, no, that's brilliant. We need to be able to fucking do that. I don't know if you guys have heard anything like that, but I've heard him argue with Glovers and other channels and shit like that. And I was like, this guy's got a fucking good point. I mean, they're just ignoring him or muting him or booting him, and that's what happens with DMOC in Glover's servers. But
and here we are.
I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
Learned so much just from DMOC, just the way just all the little things that you come up with. It's great. So
yeah, but we have to translate for the normies sometimes because they're just like they're scratching their heads, going, "Huh?"
I think it was T-Bud Dub once where DMOC was talking to a newbie Glovian here, and DMOC went on his little rant. And he's like, draw curvature on the wall and dropping everything. And I think it was T-Dub, and he goes, "Don't worry, I speak DMOC," and he interpreted it for the guy. It was
kind of reminds me of Leahy from Trailer Park Boys.
I just think that DMOC explains everything so simply about what he's trying to get across. And I've always thought that. And it just blows my mind that Glovers will often say, huh? What are you talking about? It's like you can't get it any more simple than the way DMOC's saying things. Period. You just can't. I've heard flat earthers use big words and make things confusing. I'm not calling anybody out. Just in general over the years.
P-dub.
But I will say that DMOC makes it very simple. That's why I love it when DMOC gets into a bout with a Glover. It's one of the main reasons why I'm here.
Like, give us an example. See, DMOC used to be a crayon muncher back in the day, but he's so far what I heard he's upped his game. So let's see an example. Let's hear one.
God, man, you're calling me out for an example.
Oh yeah, you're fucking white knighting for DMOC. Let's go. DMOC's in here. Let's go. Let's give an example.
All right.
My memory's a little bit fuzzy, but I have one, I think. But unless you have one,
why don't you start first? Why don't you start first? But I got one.
Well, he mentioned like when you drop something. Oh my gosh, I don't think I can say it right though. It's just crazy because if you drop something, it's just amazing how it would just end up in the same spot you drop it, and that like there's just no way that the Earth could be spinning something like that. My memory's a little fuzzy on it though, but
I got a better one. He likes to say draw Earth curvature on a wall, and then measure the altitude along the line, and see if you don't get a lower altitude as you go down the curve.
Okay. My favorite, prove gravity in a bucket in a lab. That is contesting with my other favorite, and that is the side angle view altimeter rocket launch. And let's put this rocket, dude. Let's put this rocket, there's no mountains in the way for, let's just say, 1,000 miles. Let's go 2,000 miles. There's no mountain above, let's say, a 50-foot height, and we're going to launch a rocket, but we're going to launch it sideways. And you better have a lot of fuel to do this. But you put multiple cameras on it. You film the altimeter. Okay, so the altimeter needs to be constantly verified and filmed, and by other cameras, so that we
showing gaining altitude.
Yeah, to show we're gaining or losing altitude. Mainly gaining altitude, I think, would be the thing. You're not going to lose altitude. We all know, even the Glovers would agree.
Just simplify it to his race, right? He's got his balloon. he's going to launch it vertically, and they've got a rocket, they're going to launch it horizontally. And the first to get to reach 1,000 feet or 100,000 feet wins.
I wasn't even going that far. So the way
DMOC logic right there.
The way DMOC actually explained this experiment out is the rocket is going to go into the clouds. Period. That proves that the Earth would be a globe if that were to happen. Have they ever launched a rocket sideways? No. Will they ever? No.
The best one that I came up with that neither one of you mentioned.
Oh, the God speaks now.
Was the little floating dots that hold themselves in free space. They're like little micro dots, like they use for video games. For you put them on the balls, the basketball, the bat. So they show themselves in free space along the screen. You have 3 mean lines. You put them across the water, anywhere you want. A whole bunch of them. They don't cost nothing. They're like foam, like little buoys. And you throw them out, and they tell you the topography against the horizontal mean lines that you have on your screen. If they go all the way, covering the whole way, and you can zoom in and out on your screen, going down to 1 mile or an inch, or all the way to 10,000 miles if you need to. Just to give you so you know what you're dealing with for the topography. So, and then you'll see along the lines that you can put them on land, water, whatever you want, and just keep going with them. And they'll track and record where you put the last ones, and you can stop. And if you have like 100 of them out, you stop and you take the 90 and you put them back in front of the 10, and you just keep going. And it'll record the data against a horizontal line. And if they arc and arc down and arc down and arc down and arc down below the mean, below the other line, below the mean, then you're on a globe. I mean, you're on an arc thing. Now, if they don't arc down and they just go up and down like a heartbeat all the way across down the line, or perfectly horizontal, then you're on flat Earth.
No, DMOC, my favorite one from you is the take a submarine or something and put it at an angle, and then you should be coming up into the water when you're so many miles away. That's my favorite one from you. That's that's genius.
About that one.
Yeah, but the free space is the actual, like, the little thing, the little dots on the water that float and stuff, and you can put them on your house, and it'll show you the topography of everything. You know what I mean? It'll show you what it is based to each other, in reference to each other in the screen. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. I realized that if you dive at a slight angle, you will actually
pop out the surface.
Vertically.
Under the boat.
Exactly.
Under the boat, supposedly drop down around the curve. Yeah. Somebody should just be sitting on a floater, a floating dock, and wait. When the boat's over the curb, dive, Bob. He dives down and goes past under the boat and pops out the surface, and we're good to go. We're on a globe.
I think I heard a different one from you too about the long metal tube. Do you remember that one, DMOC? That was a good one.
Yeah, tube observatory. Yeah, where you get a 7-mile PVC tube, because we got a 7.6 mile supposedly drill bit, right? So this is doable. So wherever that boat's at, 3 miles away, stab that tube right through the water horizontally, diagonally, a cord, and it'll go under the boat and through the water, and it'll see sun on the other side. So you can have it as a tube observatory and use it for school, have a museum around it on each side. You can see from this point to that point, and when the sun sets for you or whatever it goes down, you'll see it actually pass the other side of your tube. You'll see it through your tube going diagonally through the water.
No, I didn't think about it. You didn't explain it that way, but that's actually like the updated version of what you explained. I love
that. Was the very first version, but yeah.
Oh, okay. That's brilliant.
Hey, this is doable because the longest underwater tunnel is 33.46 miles.
I'm telling you guys right now, dude, DMOC is a thin line between crazy and genius.
I don't think he's crazy at all, actually. I think he is genius. That's what I'm talking about. Like, he makes things so simple And when you can do that, that is genius. Think about your best teachers, right? Which is what we were talking about with QE earlier. How a good teacher will make you just, well, we didn't discuss this, me and him, but like a good teacher will make something so simple that you think is so hard at first, right? And I think DMOC has that for Flat Earth.
Thank you.
I'm still not impressed.
Come on, Kiwi. Come on.
Me either. I'm not either.
I'm not dogging him out. I want to hear some fucking. I want to hear something impressive. That was convoluted drivel. Give me now. If he's got some, let's give it to me. Shit.
QE, are you saying that his submarine little test is not genius? That would be really good, no? You should pop up at the end of the watch.
I have to admit, I wasn't listening. I was writing a response to the train wreck retard left.
Oh.
I wasn't. So I was just making fun of him, see how he would react, but he passed the test.
Okay, so QE, DMOC has said before.
Yeah, right to hand. I varied the Earth's container. I had a container and then I took it away, you dumb fuck. Yes, you fucking moron. This is a really important point. Apocryphon, keep that thought. Keep your thought. We'll get back to it right after this is over. So, the fucking idiot moron right to hand. Okay, the Earth container is outside the scientific method since you can't vary it. This is my response. Very important. Make sure you pay attention. Hey, moron. The container is the independent variable. The observed natural phenomena dependent variable is gas pressure. In natural science, it's the dependent variable that must be natural. That's the one that has to be natural. Naturally observed phenomena. Right? Not the independent variable. Does everyone understand that? This is a really important point. I may want to put this in the science I think I've said it many times, but I can't remember if I put it in the presentation. Does everyone understand this?
Yeah.
So a fuckwit retard can be beneficial. He can help educate on the fucking actual opposite of what he says. Does everyone follow that? It's the dependent variable that must be natural. Yes? Got to be natural, or it's not an observed natural phenomena, for fuck's sake. You can't, for the observed natural phenomena, dependent variable, you can't have something synthetic there because you're looking for cause and effect. If your dependent variable is synthetic, then every single independent variable will be what?
Synthetic.
Man caused it. Follow? It's subtle, but it's not sexy, but it's got teeth.
Follow.
Yep. You follow that? Yep. That's where this fuck stick screwed the pooch. So then he said, so you varied Earth's container? Yeah. I took the container away and then I added the container. Yes, I did. Yep. That's exactly what I did. You ignorant fuck stick.
Total ignorant fuck stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a live example. Now, sorry, T-Dub. Apocryphon. I didn't want to dismiss your point. So you still remember it?
Yeah, so we were talking about the genius of DMOC and his little, experiments or little things we got going on. So check this out. Picture this, QE. You have a globe of water, curving around a sphere. Okay. Now, DMOG said, if you're to take a submarine and you're at the, you're horizontal to the water, but you tilt that bitch a couple degrees and you just go straight across from that degree, okay, from that line, a straight line. DMOG said, once you get to a particular position, way miles away, you should be coming up to the surface and pop upwards.
Yep.
And that is facts.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
But he was referring to even a PCP pipe at 7.2 miles. Like, DMOC's got this figured out.
Yeah, I mean, he's correct. I don't know about fucking genius. Okay, that's correct. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I see where he's going. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah.
I actually got.
Sorry, I gotta go dog up my son. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay. I actually got invited to speak to McToon on his channel while he was debating. While he was debating one of the Discords, and I don't. It wasn't
Arkansas
this
just
one.
done really well in March. Texas Tech is like the better team though. They're the higher seed. So
I think you're hot micing, bro.
Me?
No, somebody, whoever was.
Hot Air Boy, I think was.
I was hot micing?
No, Hot Air Boy was micing. Oh no, you are Hot Air Boy. No.
Yeah, I'm Hot Air Boy.
Yeah, no, someone else. You changing your name, bro. No, someone else was hot, but was.
It was
hot
Red Bull was hot micing.
Right. Go ahead, Pat.
Oh, okay. But I got invited to McToon's channel on one of the Discord servers that he was debating against everybody, right?
Arkansas beat Kansas.
And he allowed me to talk on there, and I forget which Discord server it was. But I explained to him, Dima, I was in the middle. I don't even think I got to explain the whole thing, but I was explaining the side angle view altimeter rocket launch experiment to, this rocket should be going off into the clouds. And McToon got really upset that I wasn't pro Glober. He thinks I'm like a Glober, so he gets really upset when I argue for flat Earth, and he just shut down and he muted me, and you could see it in his face. He was super pissed. He was super pissed. I brought up one of DMOC's arguments.
Yeah, it's because you were. It's because you were bringing something up that he knows for a fact can never happen because it's not a fucking globe. Because that little demonstration will clearly debunk the globe.
My thing was the rocket's 5 foot. The rocket's 5 foot off the ground, and then it shoots out to the horizon. All you're doing is trying to hit the damn clouds. That's
all we're trying to do. That's all we're trying to do.
And it will never hit the clouds.
Correct.
And if a Glober can't fucking grasp that, then they might be indoctrinated a little too much, and they have cogdis.
And the altimeter will never increase in elevation.
And I'm just.
And what I was saying about the balloon. Hold on, about the balloon. I didn't say it doesn't have to go to 100,000 feet. I just think that's where I just think that. I mean, you're not going to be able to stop it really, but. What I told them was to 10 foot. We can bet each foot along the way. We can go this much for this foot, this much for 2 foot, this much for 50 foot, this much for 70 foot. Whichever one can race to whatever one farthest, like a deal or no deal thing.
Sir, you're incorrect.
Who's incorrect?
The world is a sphere.
Here we go.
Okay, get in a rocket or a jet or any flying thing of your choice, and go out to wherever you think the horizon is, and fly straight kamikaze down. Turn off everything in your airplane, and then fall straight down and then come back safely. Don't hit the dirt and water. Go past the curve like you're supposed to, because you're gonna be at the clouds that way, right? Magic Man, and then go kamikaze, and then don't hit no dirt and water. Straight down.
It's a sphere.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the edge of your globe.
Already.
You know where your airplane has to fly 35,000 feet down that way, around where the boat is, supposedly, down past the curve.
If we look outward inward outward to the stars, that's where we know.
Here we go.
That's how we know. That's
Is
how
that
we
where
know.
the curve is in
That's
the
how I
stars?
know.
You fucking
That's how I
idiot!
know.
It's flat.
What
If
the
you look,
fuck?
you know.
That's how
If
you
you
know
look,
no
you know.
fucking
That's how he
kamikaze
knows.
down.
That's
But
how
I
he
do
knows.
know.
There is nobody
know.
dropping any rocks with a camera on it that's not hitting dirt and water and going around to Australia.
Me no need.
Earth gravity is not grabbing your plane and pulling it down to Australia around while you just turn it off and fall.
Me see
Don't
big
be so
picture.
stupid.
You see
Jar
no big
Jar.
picture.
Jar Jar, you're sounding like a retard a little bit here. You're not saying
You know
anything.
see big picture.
It's probably because he is.
He comes in every night and he says nothing and gets tossed out every night.
I get tossed out. I don't get tossed
Hey
out.
Grizzly,
What are you talking about?
hey Grizzly, can you at least address what DMOC gave you as an example? Can you at least like
What's up?
logically explain
Address
what's going on?
the flying straight down thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So the world is so big in scale. So in
Then
reference,
how do you fly around it?
why do we fly around
How do birds fly around it?
How does a bird? A bird is different. A bird is
bird's different than an airplane or a jet. They're better.
A bird is an actual like being that has
Can a
energy
bird dive
and
down
it
around the
glides.
earth when it flies around to Australia from where I'm
Yes.
at? I'm not in Australia. I'm in America.
So what's your point? What's your point with
How
the
do you
bird?
get to Australia from where I'm at? I'm on top of the ball.
How do you get to Australia?
Yeah, from where
In
I'm at,
other
I'm
words,
on top of the ball.
in other words, hold on, DMOC, real quick. In other words, if DMOC went straight up above North America, can he angle his position down to get to over to Australia, or will he hit the ground at that angle? Yes or no?
Oh, the stupidity of this conversation.
A horizontal line
I
up in the air,
swear,
39.59 from
you're
my
not
point.
even. You can't even understand the concept.
Yeah, you fly out
of scale.
39.59 from my point.
You
Understand
can't
this
understand
concept.
scale. You can't understand scaling.
Retard. 39.59 is the scale of your globe. I fly out 39.59. Now can I kamikaze down without hitting it? If I go out 40, now can I kamikaze down?
Hey
Or is the
DMOC,
globe still going to be in my way?
Hey DMOC, let me make a wager. I guarantee you're gonna crash on the land, because way beyond that land, that's where you're gonna find Australia, because it's a fucking flat plane.
You also can't send a horizontal submarine anywhere without hitting dirt. You also can't send any rocks down in the water without hitting dirt. Welcome to the globe, stupid.
Right. Yeah, and this is huge because they're gonna just basically ignore you because you assaulted their globe in the most simplest way.
I know.
The only response they have is to call you a retard.
Now
D-Lock.
rocks don't
And
fall in water.
you're not a fucking
Now rocks
retard.
not going to fall through
You
curved
wake
water.
people up.
You can't accept the
A
world
rock
to the
is going to
globe.
fall through curved water, right? Don't rocks fall
Can't
through
accept
water?
world the globe.
You want to drop it to the surface.
You won't drop into the surface, dog.
Yeah, drop your rock out the surface of the curved water. No?
What?
Fly your
What are you
swim
even
your
saying, bro?
send your submarine horizontally out the
Grizzly.
curved water.
I already addressed
Grizzly.
this. The
Just pop the tip
scaling,
out.
bro.
Grizzly.
When you scale up, it flattens out, dog.
Shut up, retard. Pop. The fucking
But the
it flattens out.
call me retard.
Oh, so you're a flat earther. So you're not a glober.
Me, I'm absolutely a glober.
No, you're not. You just said water flattens out,
sphere,
retard.
dog.
Water
The
can't
world is
flatten
a
out on
sphere,
a sphere.
dog. The
Water
world
can't
is a
flatten out
fucking
on a sphere.
circle.
You're a retard, Grizzly.
Circular sphere.
Well, what's your bestest scientific evidence
Fucking hell, QE.
There's so much evidence. There are multiple empirical.
What is your scientific? I'm going to ask you one more time. You fucking glue sniffing fungus muncher. So answer this question. Listen closely.
You call me
dumb fuck. Hey, dumb fuck. Dumb fuck. Hey, diarrhea of the mouth. Dumb fuck. Listen closely. What
Very rich of QE to accuse someone of having diarrhea of the mouth.
What is your best?
QE, why are you asking dishonest questions?
Evidence? White Knight,
QE.
Shut the fuck up, Smoke.
QE, why are you asking dishonest questions?
Your dumb fuck ass 3 hours ago. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Grizzly. Shut your fucking mouth. Answer this simple question. What is your bestest scientific evidence for your globe?
Bestest? I don't think that's a word, dog. Bestest?
Oh my God.
I don't know about that one, dog.
The best scientific evidence for your globe.
I'll tell you this. The strongest.
Shut him up. Shut him up. Shut him up. Shut him up right now. Shut him up.
That
You're
I
fucked
have
up. You're
seen
compromised.
images of the
You're compromised, dumb fuck. What you should have said is, QE, that's a malformed question. Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It has nothing whatsoever to do with shapes. Heretofore, rendering your science acumen and sacrificing it on the second grade retard altar. You're a fucking pretender clown, dumb fuck, sir. Thanks for playing. Bye now.
From a shape level of what the world
You dumb fuck.
No.
Dumb fuck.
If you're
You're
saying that how
compromised.
we...
You're already compromised. Goodbye.
He has no clue what you said.
No,
he doesn't even understand it.
No,
the way we
that's
interact
okay.
with the world,
But
it's
the
not
holy fucking shit, you come unglued.
Okay, Grizzly.
That's okay.
If anything, it's
Just
fucking
shut the
ribbed,
fuck
dog.
up.
It's got
Shut
grooves.
the fuck
It's got
up, dog. Shut the fuck up. That's okay. He doesn't need to understand it. The audience did. That's what I'm
Grizzly.
interested
I mean, I want to see the side angle view camera
Holy
of
shit,
the
you're going to ask
altimeter.
him more questions after
Oh, I
he sacrificed
know.
his third
I
grade
know.
science acumen?
I'm fucking stupid, man. I'm fucking really stupid here.
Why ask him any more questions, man?
He's gonna bounce around and ignore what.
Isn't
my
he already
question
dead?
is.
You're going to try to help him respawn from that. It's devastating. He'll never recover from that. So
He
why
won't.
even do it? He'll
He
never
won't.
recover.
You're
from it.
right.
He was unmuted.
It's over for him. Shut the fuck up. Not you, him.
Oh boy, you
Shut the fuck up, you glue sniffer.
Huh?
Shut your fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. You got baby Huey and Elmer Fudd in the corner blushing over your dumbass. Go back to your cake decorating forums, fuckwit. They'll probably laugh you out of there.
You're enlightened. If
God,
only you knew.
Who fucking unmuted this fuckwit? What the fuck, man? We wouldn't trust you if you told us the air pressure in your tricycle tires. You're a fucking retard. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Joe.
Right.
Joe, shut the fuck up.
Doesn't he think the gas pressure is all in the bottom of the tires or
The
something?
truth all you want, dog.
Shut the
But the truth is
one.
gonna be there. The input.
One, yeah, I thought I won. You did all my work for me, dumb fuck. All right, well, it's 10:53, so it's time.
Adapt or die.
Shut the fuck
You must
up.
adapt or die.
Shut the fuck. Shut your fucking mouth. All right, you guys can deal with him, but it's about time for me to take my leave of you, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
and genius. I'm sorry. Just wait. And genius Demok. I'm time to take my leave of you. We'll catch you on the flip side, ladies and gentlemen.
QE, take it easy, man. Have a good night.
See you, QE.
Yeah. You too. You too out there.
Glover's incoming. Glover's incoming.
Glover's incoming.
I'm ready
have
for
fun
him.
with them. Have fun with them, guys. I'll catch you. Out.
Later, bro. So Grizzly, if you were to launch a rocket, let's just say 50 feet in the air, but launch it horizontally, and it had enough rocket fuel to last
a 90-degree
really
angle.
long. Above the Earth, horizontal plane.
from the Earth's crust.
Yeah, sideways. 90 degrees.
To the 90-degree angle. Okay.
To the
And we're
horizon. There we go. Not very hard to understand. And you shoot it
into the atmosphere.
You shoot it
If it was going towards the
sideways.
horizon, it wouldn't be going 90 degrees.
It's not going. Yeah, it's not going up. It's going to the horizon.
So you want to go.
So it's angled down.
You want to go parallel to the.
It's not angled down. It's horizon.
To the cloud.
No, the horizon isn't level. The horizon isn't eye level.
That's
retard, your fucking air is curved. We're going to the curved air clouds. We're trying to hit them. Retard, is that too hard to do? That too hard to get 35,000 feet that way?
I'm not even done explaining what needs to be done, and they're just fucking
So a rocket
chiming
can get
in.
to 35,000 feet now on a globe. That's what they're telling you right now. That's why my balloon vertically will stomp your rocket's ass. Because your rocket can't even get to fucking 50 feet, can it? Horizontally. Can't even get to 50 foot, can it? Hello, Globers? My balloon will beat your fucking rocket to 50 feet in elevation increase.
Depends on the acceleration. Depends
Cool
on the
story. You ready to bet
the
your
amount
money?
of energy.
You ready to bet your money?
It depends on the amount of energy. How
Cool
fast
story. You ready to bet your money?
Traveling.
My
What is the
balloon's going up.
acceleration?
My balloon's only got
What is the
helium in it.
velocity? What is the velocity
I'll
of
let
the balloon?
your rocket go first. After your rocket goes and peters out and doesn't increase shit to elevation at all, then
Give it
I'll
a
let my
10-minute head
balloon
start,
go
right?
and it goes up 10 feet. I win. You pay.
That should be a really easy win, Grizzly. You get a lot of jet fuel and you pack it behind that rocket and you send that fucker with cameras and altimeters and showing that it'll rise in elevation. It'll rise
I
in
thought
the
we were talking
altimeter.
about the Earth's crust, though, not the.
No,
We're
we're not
trying to
talking
hit
about
the
the Earth's
clouds
crust.
that way, stupid. The ones that the
trying to reach
helicopters
the
and stuff
clouds.
go down past.
You're avoiding the talk about
No,
the
you're
Earth's crust.
avoiding the curved air we're looking for.
No, this was my claim, Grizzly. This was, I guess you could say, our claim. We want to launch a rocket sideways and have it go into the clouds magically on a globe Earth. That's
It
what
has
we
to on
want
a
to
globe.
prove.
That's all it could
It
do, even
has
if it
to.
fell. Even if it went that way and then petered out and fell, it still had to be falling into the fucking clouds.
You know, DMOC, technically, we can actually claim that the United States military
can't beat my balloon.
No, I'm saying they have already done this because they shoot rockets laterally and they don't go up to the clouds. They hit the target.
Right.
So technically, it's already been done.
I know.
No, it hasn't.
A rocket will not even increase in elevation 10 fucking inches.
Because of a linear target? That has nothing to do with the Earth's crust.
Because your Earth's not curved. Over
It has
water.
nothing to do with the crust.
Over water, not crust.
You moron. No, we're not. We're not talking about the Earth's crust.
But you want to talk about
son of a bitch.
that. Oh my
you want to
God,
talk
he
about
can't
a
even.
target in the sky for no reason.
We're
Irrelevant.
shooting the fucking rocket horizontally, you retarded motherfucker.
In which are sitting on the ground.
You're a retard. Shut up. Stop fucking talking. You're too retarded to
the
talk.
curvature of a rock. About the air around
So
the rock.
why does my balloon beat your rocket?
my assessment of said rock is
Your
more
rocket
accurate than
can't
your
increase
assessment
in
of flat rock.
elevation. The elevation rate is zero change.
Do you understand,
Therefore,
little
flat Earth, do
Riri?
you understand?
You understand, Riri boy?
Yes, it's flat Earth. I understand.
You still don't get it.
You still don't
You need
got no
enlightenment.
clouds that way, do you, retard? Got no airplanes going down around the bulb up there, do you?
No, they don't.
No.
And
no helicopters, no airplanes, no birds, nothing going out down the horizon, huh? Retard. Nothing flying down there. Can't send your rocket past that fucking helicopter that's dropping.
One day you will understand that the world is
One day
not
you don't
flat
comprehend
whatsoever.
the rocket.
Even on the premise that the world is flat, it
that's
is
going
not
down
flat
the
at all.
curved water.
If anything, it's more like an
Your
ultra
rocket's
rib
supposed to
condom than
shoot
it is a
past it
freaking
and increase
flat world.
elevation.
Grizzly, you could put on one of those gyroscopes too. We don't fucking care. You put on any instruments on this rocket you want to. We'll be filming them all.
This isn't a Minecraft world.
My
This isn't a
bet is
Minecraft world,
on my
okay?
balloon.
It's too expensive. Wah! Well, why doesn't NASA spend their money on something useful for a change? How about that, Mr.
How about a
Grizzly
submarine going horizontally?
Grizzly doesn't understand an angle of something being projected and keeping that said angle will never hit the clouds.
He knows
because he's too stupid to fucking understand what we're even saying.
He knows that water is contained by dirt, not gravity.
If we parallel,
Water is contained by dirt, not gravity. That's why we can't send our submarine horizontally with the tip out the curved water where that boat's supposedly going down the curb.
Yo, Apoc, McToon didn't understand this either when I was trying to explain it to him.
He's a fucking retard.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They're acting like they don't.
This guy thinks that it's the crust we're trying to measure.
Yeah, but we're sending it straight over the water.
Interesting. No, I get your point. Your point is if we shoot a missile, if North Korea shoots a missile at the United States, then if they shoot a missile, it should essentially just go through the clouds. If it's the premise that it's a sphere,
yeah,
then it
you
would go
should
through
see
the
it
clouds
go
and go into
fucking
space.
vertical in your view if you're not in the fucking view of me. If you're 10 to 20 or 30 or 100 miles that way, you
But you're
should look
saying
and see
that-
my horizontal rocket be vertical to you. Yes.
But you're going off the premise that
I'm going off
shoot
shoot
it
the
flat.
clouds,
Therefore, when I shoot a
motherfucker.
missile, it's going to travel
Missiles
straight.
don't go to the
It's never gonna
clouds
hit a
now,
single
you're
cloud,
saying,
it's gonna
within
come straight
33
here.
seconds. Now it doesn't take the missile 33 seconds to shoot to the clouds. Vertically, how hard does it take the missile to go to the clouds? Vertically.
But one sec, Grizzly, you understand he means if you shoot it horizontally.
Yes, I understand what he's saying.
Right,
I could
okay,
literally draw a picture of a circle and draw a straight line.
So then why can't we do that then? So why logically does that not why doesn't that happen then?
Because gravity.
God
Gravitational pull. Because of
are you saying they don't have the technology? You're saying they don't have the technology to keep its. Are you saying they don't have the technology to keep its trajectory perfectly straight?
I don't think they would need to keep it I'm saying when they design it, they don't intend it for it to go perfectly straight.
You're a moron.
It doesn't go perfectly straight.
You're a
It can't
moron.
go perfectly straight. These are lock-on missiles. These are lock-on missiles that the military. This has already been invented. You're just calling it a rocket. It's a fucking.
You're a moron. You're a moron.
As somebody that understands how gravity supposedly works, what you're advising is just flat out stupid. If you're launching a rocket at a side angle view, it has nothing to do with gravity. You're trying to just keep the rocket straight, and then it goes into the clouds, and then your gravity has nothing to do with it because of the propulsion, right? It's obviously going super fast. I'm not stupid. As soon as that altimeter changes, and you start to see a vast difference over many miles.
I mean, we would have to have a rocket with a ton of fuel.
You know, you
There'd
start
have to be a rocket with a ton of
you
fuel.
would. So what? Let's say we do that. We get the rocket full of fuel, and we do that.
And you do a science experiment to test if the world's a sphere?
No, that's the whole test. That's the whole
fact
test.
that we've already launched it straight up into the air and have satellite images confirming
Calm
it's a sphere?
down. We're
You want me
talking about
to not only just deny the fact that we have images showing that there's a sphere, but you want to waste jet fuel.
Calm down.
Here we go with the image.
Oh, come on.
World.
Calm down. We just pay for the money to get some jet fuel. So what? We make a special rocket ship to do this. So what? That shouldn't be telling you the difference of proof here.
No, but I'm saying we already have the proof. We don't need.
No. I'm saying that is not even confirmed. This is our experience. This is our experience. Why are you just jumping ship here?
Datman, he doesn't understand, Datman. He doesn't understand because he already said, and he already showed his ass. He said they already shoot him straight up. No, they don't.
Right, they shoot him, whatever. They shoot him at a curved angle to go into the gravity orbit thing. It doesn't matter to me if they go up. This is our whole experiment here. Do you not see that? Like me and DMOX experiment here.
If there's a curved angle, you can still shoot it straight up from anywhere on the map. Anywhere. You can shoot it straight up.
I don't care if you could shoot it straight up. I just don't care. It's stupid.
He doesn't get it at all.
I get it. I get why they do it.
I just want to buy you a globe.
Shoot it
I just want
straight
to
up,
buy you a globe, please.
Oh
and I want you to put it on your desk.
I just keep getting interrupted by the Glovers here.
Grizzly
it's pretty sad. Like he's just so he keeps to win the debate.
One sec.
He wants to win the debate.
Hey, bro, he keeps appealing to his religious icons. I mean, like
religious icons.
Yes.
When have I mentioned a religious icon once? I have not once mentioned a religious icon.
Pictures and globes. You know, your ornament on the desk, your altar.
Yeah, I said that you should put a globe. You should put a globe on your desk so you can visualize. You can see.
I got it.
I actually worship on the altar to scientism, right? Yeah, and in front of a picture. In front, it's like like they do when someone dies and they make the little altar and the candles and the picture of the person.
Yeah.
T-Dub, stop making fun of my ornaments that I put on my desk. I really like the Glover ornaments. They're cute. But anyways, back to the argument here. No, man. No, you lost.
So that's your argument?
It's not.
No.
We don't go. We don't go up. We don't go up.
You failed to acknowledge any of my objections.
I acknowledge them. I told you I acknowledged them.
You appealed to unverifiable imagery.
I said, why would we need to send a science experiment to send a rocket horizontally when we've already sent it straight vertically and then have taken satellite images to confirm that the world is a sphere? Therefore, it would be a waste. It would be therefore a waste to waste extra energy and constructive time and energy to confirm that something that's already been proven.
Grizzly, I'm not talking about what all these other people say. I'm talking about you and me having this experiment.
Yeah, because that's what y'all like to do. That's what y'all like to do. I like to talk about you and me versus taking any kind of reason. You like to ignore reason. You want to ignore reason so you can.
Grizzly, I'm sorry, man. I feel like you lost here, Grizzly.
I know I won. That's the funny part. It's not a debate anymore. It's
Grizzly, have you done what you're appealing to? Hey, Grizzly, have you done what you're appealing to?
Guys,
this is
stop
pure entertainment for me.
Stop beating him up.
Have you done what you're appealing to? Have you sent a rocket up, straight up, and taken satellite imagery?
No, because I'm not a billionaire, buddy. I don't buy rockets.
You just believe a story that somebody did.
I don't buy NASA rockets and jet fuel to fucking.
So you just believe. Hey, bro, shut up for a minute. Hey, so you just believe the story that you're told about it, right?
How so?
You can't confirm any of that's true.
I confirmed all of it.
How did you confirm it?
How did I confirm it?
Yeah.
Because I live close to NASA. I've been to NASA. I talked to people
You've been
at
to NASA? You've been to NASA? Where's NASA?
Okay.
Yes. In Houston.
I respect that. I respect
is that. Is that a town? A town called NASA?
I'm from Houston.
He's like
so
one of the
Houston is NASA?
paid off shills.
Is Houston NASA?
Is Houston NASA? Houston is where NASA's located.
Right. Okay. So a facility.
A facility.
So what about the facility confirmed for you that they've sent a rocket into the sky, deployed a satellite, and taken pictures?
Lou.
Someone's all quiet now, huh?
Well, it's kind of messed up. You hijacked my argument, and I was having fun.
Okay, I'm gonna do a honey barbecue chicken sandwich combo. Combo with a Dr. Pepper.
Okay, and then what else?
I don't think that was pretty cool, man. I was in the middle of something good. Now I forgot what it was.
Sauce, yep.
I hope he gets. I hope that fucker gets his barbecue sauce raw.
Right?
Yep.
Hey, no, I'll take
food for them.
Give me. Oh, okay.
Who's ordering food? Sorry, I don't know who's ordering.
It was Grizzly, but he got muted for a while while he ordered his food.
Good. He's kind of slow anyway.
Hey, I had it, man. I was going good, and somebody took one of the other main flirpers took my argument over, and then he started ordering food. That was the end of it.
See, my thing was, I bet my balloon would increase to 50 feet before the rocket would, and I would let the rocket go first.
50 and then feet? No, D-Mog. That's impossible.
I know, and then I was going to say 10 inches.
No, that's impossible, D-Mog.
I know.
You can't say that. Because like the Globers can't multitask. They can't do one experiment with another at the same time.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm going for the smallest amount possible just so they shut the damn hell up. I'm not going for space. I don't even need the clouds. The altimeter just has to read an increase in 8 to 10 inches before it just has to read something. And if it reads 8 to 10 inch increase going horizontal, then it's going to keep increasing, and it's going to keep seeing that. I mean, goddamn it, if it gets from 1 to 2 to 3, you understand what I'm saying? The principle of this?
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Well, I'm only going for 10 inches.
But
we let the rocket go. We bet the money. We let the rocket go. It goes and peters out, hits the water, doesn't increase shit at all, ever, none, and then doesn't hit no clouds, doesn't hit anything, doesn't even go doesn't do anything, doesn't go past the curve of 3 Mile water. That doesn't exist. So, and then my balloon, I let it go, and we win.
I agree with you. You can't, even if it wasn't 10 inches. Let's just say let's just say, D-Muck, it started out
as a fucking helicopter or a hot air balloon horizontally out that way to the clouds. I'll bet that.
No, I bet that too.
I'm telling you, it's the Balloons Brothers. You are right, guys.
But
the Globetrotter has no clue.
I know.
What?
The Globe has no clue. They don't understand that up is. Yeah, the globe's up is horizontal. That's what they don't comprehend.
Yeah.
Right.
So when they say they can shoot the rocket up to the clouds, then they damn sure should be able to shoot it horizontally to the clouds.
Bro, I've never seen clouds on any video, I'm telling you. They are not existing. It's just fake. It's CGI.
No, I think he's messing with us. He's trolling.
You said clouds don't exist?
Anon Pusue. Does that name ring a bell to anybody? take that as a no. He's a glower.
Yo. Hey guys, I just gotta let you know. I just talked to.
Yo, Grizzly, what's up?
I just confirmed with another civilian on this earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that they're slow like you.
Hey, why'd you mute him? Hey, that's not cool.
Hey, unmute this guy. Let's have
Let
a
him
field
talk.
day with him, guys. We got all the greatest. We got D-Mock here. We got fucking other people in here that are flat earthers that I never really got a chance to talk
look,
to.
the Globers
Let's
that are
bring
here
them in.
aren't interested in engaging with anything you have to say. They got very bored of your experiment, not experiment, right? They pretended to be ordering food when they were challenged with a question that they couldn't answer. One guy was just trolling us and saying that clouds are CGI. The other one was white knighting and concern trolling for the mute that another person got. So he got muted. So why don't you guys just talk amongst yourselves, because the Globers that are in here are not interested in a serious discussion.
T-Dub,
Are you talking about me?
Okay, so whoever is muting them, I have nothing to say bad against you. I'm having a good time here. You guys haven't muted me, and I think you guys are at least liking a little bit of what I'm trying to say here.
All right, can we talk about the world is flat or a sphere right now?
Actually, get the drawing
Instead of your
screen out.
feelings.
No, you can get the drawing screen out and draw one circle. Then you can draw another circle around it representing your ocean. And we can just talk about it and then draw one more circle representing your sky or your air atmosphere of circle air. And then we can all explain what the fuck I'm talking about so you retards get it.
Yeah. Should I draw it, D-Monk?
Just draw it out and then put it in the chat. Draw 3 circles and then pop an L on that sphere with the corner touching it. One part going horizontally that way, the other part there, draw a little boat underneath it, so they get the picture.
Yeah, so they realize there's supposed to be a curve. It's that simple.
Yeah, and all of a sudden now you can't drop rocks in water. They're going to hit the dirt. Well, we know that. That's what proves flat Earth. That's my proof of flat Earth. If I can't drop a rock anywhere in curved water and only drop it out to the next surface, then something's wrong.
Let me ask you this: when you have a shadow, so if I put a pencil in the ground, okay, and I let the sun shine, and that sun shines, and a shadow is reflected from said pencil.
No, that's not what you want to do with the pencil. You want to take that pencil and stick the tip of the pencil
in the shadow?
Listen. Take the pencil and stick the tip of it in curved water. We'll take a peek while it's at rest.
What?
If you got some curved water, take the tip of that horizontal pencil and stick just the tip of it in the curved water. We'll take a look.
Okay, Grizzly's here. He wants to have a discussion about flat or globe, right? So, guys want to engage with him in that discussion?
Is he the one that just asked about the pencil?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Grizzly.
Yeah. I already mentioned it. If you put a pencil in, if you go to the beach and you put a pencil in the ground and you look at the curvature of the reflection, that proves that there's a curve.
Bro, are you going to be serious? Are you going to take this seriously or not? I'll just put you back on mute. Can I just put you back on? How about I put you back on mute because you're not going to take this seriously? A pencil in the fucking dirt? What are you talking about?
You've never looked at the shadow, drawn a line from the shadow?
Yeah, what about that tells you that the surface is curving?
Because you'll see that there'll be curvatures in the shadow.
Yeah, I'm just going to put you on mute. Please, whoever unmuted him, please don't unmute. Please stop overriding my mutes. Have a discussion with me in the back chats about it, huh? Tell me why I shouldn't mute these fucking idiots. problem is we're going to have at least two people who are interested in what each other has to say. That is going to require them to say something of substance and of value, potentially at least, so that they can have a back and forth about it in a mature and intellectual manner. Otherwise, just talk amongst yourself, flat earthers, and if you get too out of control, we'll just mute you too. Silence would probably be better if you get too crazy.
I say a helium balloon also proves the Earth's not moving because it doesn't go any direction left or right. And air bubbles don't go out of the water horizontally that way through the curved
Wait, what
water.
about helium balloons?
When you drive a car, they try to race ahead of you inside the car, so they show you that you're moving. And then when you're on a ball, if it's accelerating, always accelerating, always accelerating, always accelerating, then the helium balloon should try to race a certain direction in the direction that that planet or thing is going. It should try to race ahead of it. So if your planet's spinning in a spherical circle fashion and you had a helium balloon on there in the air, trapped in the air like inside the car.
Right. I see what you're saying. I'm not a glober, but I think what they believe is that the atmosphere is part of that planet, you know? So the atmosphere, which the object on top of the globe is part of the atmosphere, and the atmosphere is also spinning. I'm not a glober, but it's the argument that they use.
I know, but did you clean your ears out? I said you're inside of a car, locked in the car. Your atmosphere is locked in there like fake Earth, right? Like fake Earth, like the atmosphere. They say it's fake locked with gravity. So the balloon, when you drive the car and accelerate, the balloon goes forward. So if Earth is accelerating with gravity in its container of gravity, just like the car, it's contained, the air. Now guess what? The helium balloon should go that way. Do you comprehend?
But it doesn't.
No shit. Welcome to flat Earth that's not moving.
Are you calling me a glober?
I didn't.
Wait.
I've been muted several times.
Wait. Repeat it again.
I didn't call anybody a glober. I said a balloon in a van.
No, because you're being aggressive for no reason.
When you put a balloon with regular air in a van, it goes backwards. The helium balloon goes forwards when you accelerate. Now, the reason for that is because the helium balloon is trying to race the other portion of air. So if the air is locked in containment like it is inside the fucking minivan, when you drive down the road, if they believe gravity's holding the air around the Earth like a container, and the Earth is going around and around and around and spinning and going in a circle, that's acceleration plus acceleration, the helium balloon should go the way of the Earth. It should race in front of it. 1,000,000%. And if that's not good enough for you, because helium balloon don't give a fuck about being locked or stuck anywhere, so it should be going horizontal, but it doesn't. Goes up.
So the helium balloon goes faster than the van or slower than?
It races to the window of the van.
It goes perpendicular.
So what's it? It goes horizontal.
Oh, wow.
It goes horizontal, brother, to the horizon. Now, if Earth was doing that, moving like that, the helium balloon would go to Earth's horizon that way. It wouldn't go up. What the fuck?
Oh, wow.
And a superconductor also is not locked in place horizontally. It's locked in place up and down. So if you put a superconductor plate on the ground and you're inside of a room and you have the little hockey puck superconductor puck on top of the plate and you sit it on top of the plate and you mark the spot where you sit it, if in 57 days that plate hasn't moved from the superconductor's position and they haven't separated each other's position, then you're on a stationary Earth. Then the Earth isn't rotating because the plate underneath the disc should rotate and the disc should just sit there and levitate above it. there would be no resistance factor. No gravity, nothing to contend with. So those are the two ways that actually they could prove. Not a fucking swinging toy that a human starts up. You sit the thing there by itself. If Earth's moving, the Earth will move underneath the other plate that sits there and hovers above, and it has no resistance with the plate or horizontally that way. So the plate will be able to spin freely underneath that disc, and the disc will be able to spin freely above that plate. You don't move it yourself. You just keep it sitting there, and you wait. It should rotate 15 degrees per hour, depending on where you're at or whatever you want to claim. You understand?
No, that's some shitty logic right there. I'm sorry, man.
No, you're retarded. You're just retarded.
All right.
I don't see a problem with that logic on DMOC's part. Come on.
Unless he just doesn't understand superconduction.
Oh no, I understand superconduction. I understand everything to do with quantum mechanics. I have a PhD in that stuff.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I'm sure you do as well.
Oh, well then why haven't you proven the Earth's not spinning then?
Huh?
Then why haven't you proven the Earth's not spinning?
I don't know why you're like jumping to assumptions. You've been the most aggressive out of everyone in this voice chat. I feel like you're just jumping at everyone like.
I mean, I'm direct.
Assuming. Huh? Yeah, you are
I'm
direct. Just a little bit, not more than direct, you know.
So a helium balloon, do you comprehend that?
I don't know what's up with you and helium balloons. Did you have like a little childhood trauma bonding story with a helium balloon?
No, so you're a PhD in something, so you've had to have some arguments to come up with against the globe. Let's hear those.
Oh no, I'm in quantum
show
mechanics, not
respect for
astronomy.
your.
That's totally different. And I
He
appreciate that.
doesn't have a clue of what he's talking about. Is what he's
Not
trying
astronomy,
to say.
no.
I think your PhD was worthless myself.
Damn. Okay, DMOC.
Okay, what's your PhD in again? Sorry, I came in a little late. Quantum mechanics. Oh, thank God. Right? Thank God. We got the guy here. He can answer all our questions.
Hey, the Batman, I am here for you.
How do you have something do the same thing in two places that are separated?
Huh? Oh, a quantum superposition?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
How do you have that? Do you know for that to be true, do you know all the conundrums that would be going on right now in physics and in reality? Do you know that debunks the evolution too? If stuff can only do the same as itself split away from itself as itself, and it can only do the same as itself, which would be nothing, as be itself.
It's obvious. It's obviously a big claim, for sure.
Yeah, if I break this bottle cap and I burn this part of this bottle cap, the other part's going to start melting. That's a weird claim. Because let's not forget, everything's quantum, right? Small. The particles in that lid or the neutrons and electrons and the whatever-trons. The quantum particles that we melted. The atoms. How come we didn't split any atoms when we melt stuff down? When do you split an atom? When electricity or not? Like, I thought Would you walk in a room with a big bomb called an atom bomb? If I was the one who said, hey, look at this bomb I got. Well, what's it do, D-Mock? Oh, it kills everything.
I just say
what,
be an
D-Mock?
asshole here. I would never
Hold
allow
on.
you to be able
Hold
to
on,
use
Pat,
that bomb.
man. Hold
Ever,
on.
D-Mock. I love
It's
you, but
Mr.
damn.
Wilson.
I thought they muted him.
I know, but this is important. Now, I say I got my Oppenheimer in front of you, right? And I'm laughing like, hey, you guys, this is the Oppenheimer. What's it do? Well, it's going to hurt everybody really good. Oh, yeah? How far away? Oh, far as you can imagine, especially beyond the curve, right? In every direction. So everything within the curve radius is going to be obliterated, right? But then the guy shows up with it in a metal container, says, here's my bomb. And then who's got the remote to it and how does it get set off? How did he show that to people to sell it to them? Who'd you show the atom bomb to? Who were the gentlemen that viewed the bomb going off? I want to know these people. I want to know who bought this story. And how did they make it? And what did they make? What they put together and what actually they do? Because I'll bet you they didn't blow up no atoms or split no atoms.
So how about them side angle view rocket launches?
Just a side angle, just a side view of anything, brother. Side view of the boat, the curved water, anything dropping down below a horizontal reference. I really don't comprehend how they don't get that an L, a big ass L, 10 foot L, no matter where you put this L, I got a 10-foot stick. It's a horizontal steel ruler, 10 foot. And it's shaped like an L. It's a square, a big square. Anywhere I take this thing and put the corner to it, both of those things are supposed to increase in elevation and distance. No matter where I sit this damn thing at. No matter. But that's not the case. Both of these things are supposed to be 10 foot in the air now. Distance and elevation. No matter where you sit the fucking corner of this thing at. I promise you guys. It's not a joke. I'm not saying fucking fuddy-duddy bullshit. This is 100% correct. You can do this thing on any sphere, anywhere in the world. You can draw it on the thing if you want. You can put an L on a real sphere if you want. It's going to be the same fucking distance increase. I'm not saying to the clouds. That might be different. You might have to go almost 3959 or something crazy before you see the cloud and get to the clouds that way on the globe that way. As compared to just going up to 35,000 feet directly this way vertically. I understand that. But my thing is just an increase at all in elevation from zero to something. From zero to something is supposed to happen no matter where the fuck you go, which direction. So that's all I'm looking for is the zero to something going horizontally on the altimeter. That's it. The voltage, if the voltage will increase for me going that way, every 33 feet horizontally, I'm good. Same as it does vertically. If the elevation increases 33 every millimeter that way as it does vertically, I'm good. It's not going to be the same portion of elevation. It's not going to be the same area or distance to the sky and attribute to where I'm located, relativity and all. I understand that. I'm not saying they're going to meet like that. But I'm saying an increase in elevation in general at all from a 0 point. From both of their perspective, they both go from a 0 point up, from 0 to up, 10 foot, from 0 to out, 10 foot. They're both doing it the same or else they wouldn't fucking exist as the physical things they are. going out and away and up from it.
And they better keep that distance as it goes on.
Exactly, and increase. Exactly. But they don't do it at all. They don't even do it at an inch. They don't do it at 3 inches. They don't do it at 8 inches.
Right.
Here's another thing. This globe shit. If I'm standing on top of a ball and the water curves from my position to position B, and that's 1 mile, and everything I'm standing on is under my feet, is that not a fucking mile of distance? Is that not a mile below my feet? Am I missing something here? A mile worth of water.
It is.
Okay. So where the fuck is the 8 inches at? That's a mile. It's literally a fucking mile. A mile of humped water is a mile of dropping humping water. In my book. I don't know where 8 inches comes in. I clearly don't.
Not including the vehicles or the infrastructure leaning away from you later on.
Oh man, has anybody ever seen the Leaning Tower of Pisa?
Oh yeah.
If you lived on a ball and you back away from it, and back away from it, and drive away from it, fly away from it, it should get vertical in your view. It should become vertical before you don't see it anymore.
Interesting. I never thought about that.
That also can be proven with the sphere. Go get an actual sphere, stick a toothpick in it with the tilt, the same tilt as the Leaning Tower of Pisa, roll it away from you, and you'll see it become vertical before it goes out of your view. It's just simple physics, the attribute of a sphere. 100%. Now from a side view. Side view, it should always be what it is. Backing away or driving away from it that way, it should like disappear down like a ramp, like down, of course. But the other way, if you drive the way it's pointed, it should straighten up. It should straighten the fuck up if you're on a sphere. And if it just keeps pointing at you and pointing at you and pointing at you and pointing at you with the same tilt, you're not on a sphere. That's physically, humanly impossible in all attributes and senses of the word. That's why I said you push an angle away from you on the water, a picture tilted down. This was another one of mine a long time ago, but everybody didn't like it. You have a picture facing down at an angle, facing the water, facing the little floating thing that you got it on. It's just like a big V. Okay, the bottom portion of the boat deck thing is on the water, and the other part comes up but faces down at an angle. So you can't actually look and see it. You can't see what it is. Now, if you're on a sphere, you push it away. And as that thing gets away from you, as it drops, the back of this thing drops any. You'll be able to start to see the face on the image. You'll see that it'll raise up to you, it'll lift up to you. It's the same principle. Because if that boat's dropped down 8 inches, and you lift the bottom of my mechanism 8 inches at the back and push it down 8 inches, guess what? The picture is going to be visible to you now. Now, after another mile, it's going to be more visible. After another mile, you see all of it. Or you can set it up to where 8 inches makes you see all of the picture. You can set it up to where the picture has a blind. You know, when you're a little kid and you're trying to look through the blinds and they're tilted down, and then when they lift up a little bit, you can see through them. Well, you have the blinds tilted down on the picture, and as soon as the picture gets away from you on a sphere, now the blinds become perfectly straight up and down, and you see through the fucking picture. You can see the picture now. And if you can tell me what the picture is, you're on a globe. If you can't make out the picture, guess what? You're on flat Earth, and I win the bet. Bum, bum, bum. It's brilliant. It's called the blind test. The blinds. or a tilted picture. You just tilt the picture down at an angle, and you have like a little thing that hides it from your view as you push it away. And all it has to do is tip down 8 to 16 inches. And you'll see the picture just pop up to you like, hey, what's up? Do you get it? It's a simple concept, simple as hell.
Someone gonna unmute Grizzly, or he's been muted a minute, right?
Why? It's got to be more than Grizzly. That boy doesn't understand anything.
Surely we'll get to him. Surely. Nice, the evil laugh. I love that. Oh, he's got a claim ready for us. Come on, burst it out, Grizzly. I can feel something cooking in the background. Can't you, D-Bog?
So, if the world is flat, right? How do you explain the orbit of the Earth, right? And how we have seasons in relation to the sun?
The Earth's not moving at all. Like I explained to you, the sun is going around and around as far as we can tell.
Yep.
And where the sun comes, light, heat. Where the sun's not, no light, no heat. So the sun is the seasons.
The gravity thing's kind of cute, too, that you claimed. That's bullshit.
Gravity is bullshit.
And the sun's... Yeah, hold on, stop, hold on. We're going to get to this first. The sun's not even in orbit either. There's nothing in orbit. The sun goes above in its path, staying above in its path the whole time. Nothing's going down under the earth. Doesn't happen ever.
So what you're telling me is that if the world was flat, right? This world was flat. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, if this world was flat, essentially what you're telling me is if I was to look either direction, right? Northeast, southwest, I would be able to see as far as the world will go.
No.
As far as it'll go.
No, you can only see as far as you can see right now. Nothing about the air is going to change. Nothing about how far you're going to see is going to change. The only thing that changes
with
is you're
that
not on.
concept in
No,
mind,
listen.
I
No,
should
it's
be
not.
able to look left and see all the way
No,
to
you
China.
shouldn't. That's your ignorance kicking in.
Oh my God! Did you really say that? You know, we make fun of that shit when guys say you should be able to see China. You actually said it. Can you look up your local weather visibility? Tell me what it says. And then think about how far
You believe
China.
that it's weather visibility. That's your belief.
Well, that it's not a belief. Demonstrable. That if I look up my local weather and the visibility says 10 miles, I can see about 10 miles. It never said visibility China. You have to remember, light comes to you, right? It doesn't. You're not seeing out. You're not shooting lasers out your eyeballs. Light has to come to you, and it has to pass through a volume of air, and the amount of air between you and China. I mean, there's probably like 10 thunderstorms between you and China. Never mind all the other shit.
So explain like Christopher Columbus and him
Christopher
trekking
Columbus was
around the
lost.
earth.
He was lost.
On a sphere.
He was just lost. No, he thought he was on a sphere, and he was lost. And you didn't even use the frickin' right sphere. You used Ptolemy's sphere, which was about 10% smaller than the one they claim exists today.
You think the map that we look at today is inaccurate? Even with all the satellite
According to
images
you
that we
guys,
have?
it's inaccurate. What are you talking about?
You believe that our satellite imaging is false?
What satellite imaging?
Satellite imaging of the world. I can go on Google Maps, Google Earth. I can go look at satellite images, direct photos.
How do you know
The
that they're
Earth
direct
at one point
photos?
in time.
And how do you know that?
Because you can see them, you know.
How did you evaluate? How did you evaluate them? How did you evaluate the photos? You can see people waving their hands at the satellite.
No.
Okay, then.
No, like even like satellite images of like the whole entire Earth as a whole.
Yeah, I know the pictures that they show you. I said, how do you know that that's what the Earth is, dude?
How do I know that that's what the Earth
Yeah,
is?
how are you evaluating these photos? Like how
am I
what is your standard?
evaluating the photos?
Yeah.
I look at empirical evidence of the United States of America. We can look at the United States of America. We can go to all the different cities, all the different states, all the mileages across the United States add up properly on a spherical
No, they don't.
map.
No, they don't. You're just saying
Yes,
that
they
because you don't know
do.
anything. You're just saying that because you don't know anything. Like you guys just chant shit that you believe. I understand what you believe, but you've never actually checked anything. See, that's the difference between you guys and us. The Globe makes claims, we check them, they're not true. And you're like, hey man, why don't you believe this shit? Because we checked it. It's not true. And as far as satellite images go, there's no way you can even check those because you have no reference. What are you comparing them to?
You just are throwing out the claim that you checked them. How did you check them?
I'm talking about distances.
Prove it. Sorry, say that again.
The distances. You said, hey, the distance between these 2 points, we know it's a globe because they match the globe. That's not true. It's not even remotely true.
And what distances did you check that confirm that the world is indeed
So a
not
guy took a he videoed.
So a guy.
Yeah,
You
okay.
didn't.
You're gonna let me finish?
A guy. No, but now when you mention an external source, now
Yeah,
you
because
can
this is
mention the external
plausible.
source,
What you're saying is not plausible. I can compare what he's doing to reality, so I can evaluate what he did.
I can compare
say,
what NASA's
hey,
doing
that's
to
fucking.
reality.
Okay, so you can compare satellite photos to what?
To photos that we have here in the United States.
So other photos that claim to be satellite photos
from the sky.
So it's a
The
dog
images that we
chasing
have
its
when we
tail.
fly in an airplane and take pictures looking down.
Okay, and you're comparing those to satellite photos.
Yes, you can.
Satellite photos only claim to have
okay,
you're gonna let me finish?
Go look at the mileages and go look at all this.
So satellite photos don't have the resolution to even compare that shit. So even the best one, so even the best one has a resolution of 4 kilometers per pixel. Yeah, that's right. You're a fucking moron.
No.
Yeah, keep drinking.
For what? Nobody's going to undo Indio's mute?
Good.
Hmm.
I don't know
Strange.
why we deal with fucking alcoholics, dude. I don't even know.
Do you mind if I get 2 seconds of your time?
It depends. You gonna buy me flowers first?
Yeah, actually, if you sign this petition.
I'm fucking clicking your petition to do what?
If you live in Wisconsin, only if you live in Wisconsin. Elon Musk is buying votes. Elon Musk is buying votes. It's all over the news. And I literally got $100 from him. But you don't have to vote for his guy. You can vote for the other one.
That would be illegal. You're not allowed to buy votes, dude. So why would I participate in a crime?
Because we're going to take Elon's money and vote for Susan Crawford anyway, the girl that Elon does not support.
Crap. I came here because I didn't have to listen to politics. Don't fucking piss me off, dude.
It's $100. $100. I want money.
Well, I mean, have fun with your felonies.
Elon Musk is the one who's going to get in trouble. He's the one who's fucking buying the votes.
It's illegal both ways, dude. You can't sell your vote either.
I did not sell my vote. I signed a petition, and I'm voting against Elon's guy, so I'm not doing anything morally wrong. I will stand in front of a judge.
So you're committing fraud instead. Great.
In this case, it wouldn't be committing fraud.
If you take money to do something and you don't do it, that's fraud.
Well, I was going to vote for Susan Crawford anyway, because I'm a lifelong Democrat. Elon Musk is giving free money, and I will get a down payment. If 100 people is $10,000, I will literally buy a house with this if I can get 100 people.
You can buy a house with 100 times up with $10,000. You can buy a house. Where the fuck do you live, dude?
It'll give me over the edge with the money that I have saved, my first time home buyer tax credit to apply for a mortgage, to start paying mortgage payments on a 30-year on a 30-year death loan.
Why the fuck would you want to do any of that shit?
That's what everyone does in the United States.
Family? No, it's not what everyone does.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Everyone doesn't own homes. But, like, if you own a home, it is very, very likely that you took out a 30-year loan to buy that house.
True. Most people get homes and mortgages, and they're fucking, most people are stupid. Like, I mean, like, what's your argument?
renting.
I'm going to do what everybody else is doing? I mean, that's going to get you somewhere.
Well, the alternative is either living in my car or paying outrageous prices for rent that'll just keep going up every year. Instead, I could just get a fixed mortgage rate at whatever, I buy the house at today.
You ever try to, I would say the most optimal solution, which would be hard to find this to take work, is to get a owner finance home purchase.
An owner finance home purchase, okay.
Yeah, they used to be more popular back in the day. So basically, the homeowner basically sells you the house, and you pay them monthly payments, but you're going to own it at the end instead of renting it.
I see.
But I don't know how common they are nowadays. They were more common when I was growing up. Because people didn't like banks. Like, they didn't like, I don't know, back then people, new banks were just basically grimy fucking middlemen and tried to avoid them. So if you so they end up with more money than they would get normally for the home purchase, right? Because they are going to charge you some sort of interest, like the bank would do, but they're not going to charge you the bank interest. So in the end, they're going to make more money than they would from an outright purchase. They just don't get the money up front. You know what I mean? If they sell the house to you, you get the mortgage, you get the cash. They get all the money at once. But, people were different. Like, I don't know. It was different back then. People were smarter.
Yeah, maybe I'm just dumb. You're right. I'll have to look into that. That is it.
There's lots of options, man. If you're going to do what everybody else does, you're going to end up like everybody else. You know what I mean?
Nobody else is nobody else is advertising Elon Musk's petition to buy votes. That's what I'm doing. That's different from everyone else.
Seems like a scam, dude.
It's not a scam. I literally cashed the check. I literally cashed the check, and it took $100 from me.
They send you a paper check.
I cashed it that way because I'm weird. But you can do mobile banking if you want. But they actually do send you a real paper check, and I printed it off at the public library on their color printer. I dropped like 25 cents on the counter because no one was freaking there for me to pay for it. And then I just walked out and I cashed it. Proof for real. Hold on. Let me send you the real check that I cashed. I have the real check.
What bank was it drawn
on? But before we do that, I gotta go. Actually, I'm gonna take a screenshot of it and blur out my name. Okay, so this was the check. Let me zoom out. Can I zoom out? How the fuck do I use this? I just want to screenshot my whole screen. There it is. Okay.
Don't they keep the check when you cash it?
The check has a unique number on it, and they do keep the check, but I had a PDF, and I printed the check from this PDF. And the bank literally just gave me the money. So blurring out my name, and then I think, do I blur out the numbers too, or not? I don't think it matters.
What bank, dude?
My bank. I just went to my bank. Like the one that I use in my town. Okay, it's called Covantage. Covantage, it's like a...
Yeah, dude. If you have a bank account there, they'll fucking cash any check. You're the one who's fucking going to lose out if it bounces.
That's an interesting
Hold on,
question.
give me a...
That is a very, very interesting question.
It was a scam back in the day. So the scam was, hey, dude, I'm a Nigerian prince. I have all this money, but I just can't cash the check. I'm going to send you a $2,600 check. I just want you to send me the $600 back. And people would go and they would deposit it because they had a balance, right? They'd take the $600 out and send the people money. Right? Thinking they just made a $2,000 windfall. But it didn't kind of work that way. So I have to admit, I know someone that made over on that shit because the check was made out to a bank, and that bank happened to be here, right? And it's supposed to be a certified cashier's check. So this is a bank check. These were bank checks. They were quote unquote cashier's checks. They weren't drawn on a person's account. They were drawn on the bank's account. So this person took this fake cashier's check to that bank and they fucking cashed it. And they're fucked. Right. So it's like, imagine you wrote me a check and then I brought the check to you and you cashed it. It's nobody's fault but your own that you don't know your own fucking signature. You know see what I'm saying? So this person got $2,600 for nothing.
Well, if it happens, then I'm an idiot. Elon Musk's name is behind this check, so I will, I don't know, I think it's real. I genuinely believe it's real, and I literally, I don't think it's gonna bounce. I think I will,
Do you own a Tesla?
That's a weird fucking bank, man. I have to say, not that I know every bank in America, but
Wait, so what did you do and you proof before they sent you the check? That's what I want to know.
What type of proof? I signed a petition saying that I would vote for Elon Musk's guy. That's all I did. And then I gave them my email address, and he emailed me a check.
Sounds like a scam, and it's not Elon Musk. That's all I'm saying.
It's all over the news. It's all over the news. Read the news.
Well, I don't care, and I think you're in the wrong channel to try to promote your nonsense.
Okay. That's fine. That's fair. I said my words. I think everyone got the point. Just Google. Actually, I'll send a link to CNN about Elon Musk buying the votes, and then I'll leave. Let me go find a link. I was reading it earlier today.
We don't care. Okay, you do that.
Okay, CNN. He's literally buying votes. I appreciate your time. Thank you for having me. See ya.
This type of shit is how Joe Biden got elected, just saying.
Oh God, Joe Biden didn't get elected, dude. He got elected.
I think so too.
I think it's funny how he's like, I'm a lifetime Democrat without even, like, he's just, like, decided that he is, like, without even an open mind.
Good, I actually wanted...
We probably all lived longer than him, so it was an obvious no-go for us.
I got children older than him. Much older than him. I wanted to ask him, like, why he's like... It's like a curiosity to me. Like, to me, to even say publicly that you're a lifelong Democrat is like, you're virtually signaling and you're like, probably functioning retarded. Like, you can't fucking be any type of thinking person and be a quote-unquote lifelong Democrat unless you're fucking, like, you know, starting the Democratic Party in the 60s under Kennedy or something. You know what I mean? Like fucking lifelong Democrat when you started politics was fucking who? Fucking Joe Biden? Are you high? Like... He's just going to get him laid. I'm telling you, that's why he's a Democrat. Because all the chicks are liberals, and he's like, this'll get me laid. Should we unmute Grizzly? Let's take a vote.
I'm all for it, yeah. I didn't want him to be muted that long.
I mean, but it's just going to go nowhere. I don't like dealing with true believers, dude. Like, what's the point? Okay, Grizzly, you're unmuted. Tell us more about your religious beliefs.
All right. You ready
Tell
for
us about
it?
your religious. Yeah, tell us about your
Are you
religious
ready
beliefs.
for it? But are you ready for it? Because I'm about to debunk your whole argument. All right? You ready for it?
Yeah.
So your argument was that if we send a missile, right, horizontally on Earth, why would it not go through the clouds if you sent it below the cloud level, right?
Wrong. That was not the claim, you fucking idiot. That's a nice little
idea,
mix,
right?
though.
You're
What
saying
missile?
that if
I
we
have no
send a
idea what you're
missile,
talking about. I didn't mention any missiles, dude.
We have no idea what you're talking about, dude.
okay, so you're talking about a rocket. All right? Same difference, okay? It is a mass object going through the sky at a horizontal angle, right? Correct?
No, they take a parabolic.
No, there's no angle.
No, he's talking about Democ's hypothetical, right? Where a missile.
Oh God, we gotta defend Democ shit.
Right.
Yeah, we gotta defend Democ shit. I'm here to make sure of that.
Where it gets launched horizontally and continues to gain.
Are you ready for it?
Right.
Do you know how you prove? Do you know how you prove that wrong? The science experiment in which you would conduct to prove that wrong would be if you took something like a tetherball, right? Think like tetherball. You hit the tetherball, you apply a force, aka jet fuel. Well, it would be centripetal. So you would have centripetal force that would loop the ball around the pole in a circular fashion, which is the same thing as gravitational pull to the Earth's core. Okay? So essentially, that's what would happen if you took and you had a horizontal force, aka jet fuel, and pushed an object in a direction,
You
but then
just
would be pulled
debunked yourself.
by gravity to have a
Hey,
centrifugal
Grizzly,
force.
shut up. You just debunked yourself.
No, I
You
didn't.
sound
Yes,
so
you did.
retarded.
How did
That
I
wasn't
debunk
even the
myself?
I'm gonna tell
experiment.
you were talking about centripetal force being like gravity. It would just pretty much be like gravity, right? So where's gravity?
What do you mean? Where's gravity?
Yeah, we need
Gravity.
to have that factored in, right? So where is that factored
Gravity.
into your equation?
Okay. So how do I know that there's gravity?
Give
If
me
I
the
drop an object, it
equation.
falls to the ground. That's how I know that there's
No.
gravity.
No, buddy. Give me
So
And if I
gravity
go
is the
back, if I
effect.
go to China, and I drop an auto, it drops to the ground.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I should have never
Hence,
unmuted him.
gravity proven on the
So
elementary
gravity.
level.
So gravity is the effect. That's what you're saying. What's the cause?
The cause of gravity?
What's the
What is the
no? You
cause of
said
gravity?
I dropped something to the ground. That's gravity. What causes that, dude?
The we live in an atmospheric bubble.
So the atmosphere causes gravity.
We live inside an atmosphere, and then there's a centripetal force that comes from our Earth's crust, from our Earth's core. Everything flows to the core.
How do you know that?
How do I know that?
Yeah. How does anybody know that?
Well, we have canyons. You could, let's see.
So
if
the
there
Grand
was,
Canyon
so
is evidence
if
of
the
a
Earth
core.
was to fold in on itself, like it does, and creates giant, like plateaus.
I asked you, are you high or drunk?
I'm just saying.
Are you in a K-hole right now?
I'm not high or drunk, dog. I'm just spitting facts.
Yeah, your facts are. How do you know things
You're
get pulled to the
denying
core?
science.
And you said
denying
canyons.
science.
You haven't said any science. You don't even know what
For your
science.
own pleasure. For your own pleasure, you're denying
Just
the
saying.
science.
Just claiming you said some words and those words are backed by science is nonsense.
I think I win. I think I win.
I think you're incoherent mess.
I think I just debunked your claim that by sending a missile horizontally would prove that the world is flat. That experiment is flawed.
Thank you.
Because
Thank you
there's
for
a
proving
centrifugal
it's flat.
force.
Thank you, Grizzly.
Thank you for
thanks,
proving it's
Grizzy.
flat. We appreciate it.
No, I didn't prove it's flat. I proved
That's
that,
what you just
it
said.
is not flat.
No,
it is not flat. I
with your little
debunked the claim that it is flat.
You proved that you can't form two coherent sentences and string them together. That's what you proved.
Oh, I proved a lot of things. I proved
your canyons prove a core. Yeah, sure, dude.
I proved that I'm smarter than you.
Indio.
I proved that you might be a retard in some countries. You might be a retard.
Listen. You might be onto the truth. I might be a retard for tolerating and listening to your gibberish. I might be retarded for even listening to your shit.
You're a funny guy, my friend. You are funny.
My brain is melting from your epic stupidity, dude. Like I can't even believe. How did you make it this far through life?
Hey, if they're gonna troll and they're funny, that's all right with me.
Speaking of tetherball, are you like when you go out with your parents? Are you like tethered to them? got a big helmet on, tethered to your parents with a little fucking
with the leash.
yeah, we do like with a whole fucking harness.
A harness on the back.
Yeah, you gotta keep on, holding your family members together.
Can you imagine raising a child like that? I know some people that should probably do that. Like, they should probably harness their child.
I remember when those kid leashes first came out, dude. They used to make me sick. I literally want to go hit the parents, dude.
Yeah, I know they do make me sick too, but now I'm like, maybe that is a good idea.
So tell me this: how do you discredit centripetal force being the causation of a missile being able to go parallel?
There is no
to the Earth's
centripetal
crust?
force, dude. It's just a concept.
I'm
Is
just
centripetal
saying
force one of the fundamental forces in nature?
Debunks your whole argument. And
What, your concepts? How does your concept debunk anything?
Because we already shoot missiles across from the United States around the the crust of the world. We've shot nukes to Japan. Like, we've shot missiles.
Is that what bombed Hiroshima was, a fucking nuclear missile?
God, he says it's being shot. Really? That's not what happened.
Well, it was dropped by airplanes.
Yeah, Enola Gay.
Well, yeah.
Have you ever heard of carpet bombing?
Yeah, it was
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now with the shit that's coming out of it. He's just carpet bombing shit.
Exactly.
Where is he going with all this? I just kind of love
Where
it.
I'm going is the centripetal force. All right. So when there's a force applied to an object, okay, that's tethered to a core, right? AKA the pole of a tether ball, which we could compare to the core of the Earth because it's a sphere.
No.
And with that in mind, everything revolves around said sphere.
So, how are you going to know? How are you going to know if you're actually just going horizontally or following the curve?
I just don't see how you could deny science.
Ask him for the
I don't
math.
see how you could deny all the
You haven't said any
empirical
science,
evidence
dude.
proving
You
the
haven't
world
said
is a
any
sphere.
your empirical evidence was a tether ball.
That's how I debunk your experiment, your objection.
With a tether ball.
That was your objection to my objection,
With your tether ball.
which proves
Proves what?
centripetal force. So if there's something tethered to a core, it's going to rotate around said core.
If. So right there, you can't prove something with an if.
You'd need to show that by traveling horizontally across the surface of the Earth, that's what's indeed taking place.
What do you mean that's what's indeed taking place?
Plane flies horizontally. Tetherball. Centrifugal force. Proof.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
That's
You're right. It is retarded.
man.
It's very retarded. I thought you were talking about something else earlier. Never mind then.
I don't know. It just seems like you can't understand big concepts, You can't understand the concept. You're not as big brained as I am.
Some more projection. We appreciate your projection.
Bro, I can imagine that you think there's this invisible tether connected to a plane or a rocket, right, as it travels horizontally over the surface of the Earth, causing it to conform to the curvature of the Earth, right? I can envision that, but you have to prove that's what's happening. You can't just say, that's what's happening because tetherball.
Right. No, and I understand that. Let me just say this. The way that I interpret this to be proven, was through how we project missiles across the Earth. You
You
know,
don't know how we do that, actually.
I mean, if you're saying I don't know, I mean, I can look at the certain aspects of certain things.
Yeah,
There's
you
something called
sound very
hypersonic
knowledgeable.
missiles. Have you
Yeah,
ever
you
heard of
sound,
hypersonic missiles?
yeah, we can
Hypersonics?
tell that you understand very well.
Hello? I don't know what happened.
Yeah, we're still here. Talking about hypersonic missiles. I'd love to hear all about these.
Hypersonic missiles shot from Navy boat to Navy boat or from land to Navy boat is proof that the world is indeed a sphere.
And why is
How?
that?
Because it proves it.
How?
The centripetal force keeps it.
You going back to that, dude? What the fuck?
You're just saying shit now. Oh man, we gotta get that clipped out. That's funny shit.
I will, from
So,
now until the
does
end
the
of time, be a glober.
does the rock or does the rocket just centripetally make its way
With
with that
gravity. With
force?
gravity. So if I was to shoot it from
With
one side of the
gravity
globe to
too.
the other, if I was to shoot it from one side
So
of the globe to the other, centripetal force would keep my rocket in plane in the atmosphere
in plane over a
because
flat Earth,
the centripetal force is gravity. Duh.
but you need to add a force for something that's natural. That's very interesting.
There is a force that is a natural force.
No, you can't
Gravity
prove
is the most natural
gravity.
force in the world. It is the world
You
that we live in.
you can't prove it. That's just the problem.
So you're telling me you can defy gravity?
No,
Prove to
I'm
me.
saying you can't
Prove
prove
to
the
me.
causation
Prove
of
to
your
me
gravity.
that you can defy gravity. Prove it.
Is DMOC gonna get him, or am I gonna get him?
Come on, defy gravity. The number one most, I would say, like,
You can't defy gravity.
right, exactly. You cannot defy gravity. Therefore, I win. You lose.
No, that's what you're doing there. You're too retarded to even see the rightful claim and the
Well, the
rightful
rightful
thing
claim,
that
the
makes
claim
sense.
was, my claim is the world's a sphere, and that your claim of being able to do said experiment, I said that is false because said experiment, my hypothesis is it would be based on the fact that it's a centripetal force, and that's why X happens. That's my hypothesis. Do I have any data to be able to back it up? Probably not. But
Okay.
I will say this. You wanted my experience, and that is my experience and my interpretation. Therefore, I'm right, you're wrong, and I win, you lose.
Okay. Is there like a reason why you come to the Flat Earth channel and spew that you believe in a globe, or quote
Is there
unquote
a
know it's a
reason
globe?
why?
Is
Because
there a reason why?
I come to enlighten the stupidity in which this flat 24/7 Earth, little Discord chat, is spewing into our society. You are contaminating the minds
It's
of the
hilarious
gullible.
how much you're projecting. It's hilarious how much you project because we're actually sounding more sane than you are because you sound like an idiot.
Which is insane, right?
You
It should be
fail
insane,
to
right?
understand that the world is indeed a sphere and that I'm right, you're wrong, and I have pictures to prove it. Caught in 4K.
Did you say cotton
post it
candy?
up.
Because I'd love to buy cotton candy at your circus.
I want to see that picture. I want to know who took it. Right? Maybe you
NASA,
should post it.
the organization that has spent
So you appeal
billions
to
of
NASA.
dollars, more than you have in your bank account.
So you appeal to NASA.
Can you juggle by chance?
Can I juggle? Yes, and there's gravity when you juggle. Centrifugal force.
He juggles, everybody. That's pretty amazing.
India was telling you earlier, right? Gravity is the effect. So what is the cost of gravity? You didn't give him that earlier.
The cost of gravity. What is the cost? The shit is free, dog. It's all natural. The
And
world
then you
gives
were
it to
talking
you for
all
free.
look, hold on. You were talking all this stuff, right? And then you mentioned, do you have any evidence to back it up? You say probably not. So you don't have anything. All you got is story.
Not,
That's
I'm
it.
talking about. I'm talking about debunking the experiment with centrifugal force. That somebody from the
What is
military
experiment?
probably could confirm that.
What
Somebody
experiment?
who does missiles and things like that could probably confirm that. Me personally, my hypothesis is the reason why the missile doesn't just fly into the atmosphere, and because the world is
You
flat,
know,
because it doesn't just fly
in
into the
order to have
clouds,
your globe, my friend,
is
in
because
order to
of
have your globe,
centrifugal force, dude.
you need a globe to begin with. You don't have the globe to
Look
begin with.
at
That's the
how we
problem,
launch airplanes.
right?
How do we launch airplanes? They build up speed, and then they slightly tilt up, and then they catch air, and then they go up at a diagonal axis, and then once they get to their altitude, right? Once they get to their altitude, then they level out. They level out,
Yeah, so they
and
fly
then they let the
horizontal.
centrifugal force,
So
all
they
right,
fly
of
horizontal.
gravity as they go around the Earth. And as they're propelled by jets going horizontally, the thing that holds them to the Earth and keeps them from flying into outer space is gravity. If they don't have any force, enough force going horizontally, they'll lose
Listening to that
centrifugal
retard
force.
fucking
They will lose
sing
centrifugal
buzzwords
force,
fucking is
and
crazy.
therefore, because they lost centrifugal force, will fall to their death. They will fall to their death
Yeah, let's do
like
something
Delta
else, man.
Airlines, just
It's so
boom into the
funny.
ground.
It's so funny. I don't know. I'm surprised more of you aren't laughing at this.
This is like a poor man's version of Donald C.
Oh shit, he kind of sound like him for a little bit.
Don't he? Yeah, he did, man. I was away. I come back and I heard his screech, and I'm like, that sounds like Donald.
It definitely sounds like a show you would watch on TV listening to Grizzly. Just, I mean, he should probably do Hollywood if he wasn't so dumb. But yeah.
Donald said he saw the Mars rover with a telescope. Yeah, he said he took a telescope, pointed at Mars, and saw the rover.
What?
And then he was called a liar and freaked the fuck out. Yeah, man, he's not well.
Honestly, this guy's not. Are you talking about Grizzly? Or are you talking about Donald?
I mean, he's not. This guy ain't well either, but
This guy is not well. Poor guy. I really do feel bad for him. I wish that he would, like, just chill out and just listen to our actual arguments.
what's a Donald C's meltdown in the chat?
I think we should unmute him again and have it like a Saturday
on,
Night
man.
Live episode. I know, maybe we shouldn't.
No, unmute him. Let me have at him.
Oh God, here we go.
He's
This
just
might
so
be
much
entertaining.
fun. We just love him.
Yes,
He
India,
sounds
it's been so
Canadian.
much fun.
It's really like the Battle of Canada.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm not Canadian, bro. Relax. Hey, yo, just because I
Aren't
live
you
in Canada,
in Canada?
eh? It doesn't
You're
matter.
Russian.
So what? So all these Indians are fucking in Canada. You're gonna call them Canadians? Get the fuck out of here.
Listen, we don't care.
No, I call them Pajeets.
Canadian, whatever.
Well, there you go. They're not Canadians, though, right? I'm just saying.
Russian
Is a Canadian
Canadians are
anyway.
still Canadians, buddy.
That's what I'm saying. I'm all for the 52nd state, 51st state. I'm all for that shit. Go ahead, man. Take over. I want my green card. Hell yeah.
Why on earth would
You'd
you
be a
okay
U.S.
with
citizen, man.
Just
You'd be a US
Whatever.
citizen.
Give me whatever's the fantastic version of what that is. You know what I mean? Give it to me.
It couldn't be the 51st state. It's too big. It would have to be like 10. You have to break it up into like 10 states.
Listen, each province can be a fucking state. Every territory can be just like Alaska. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Just do it to it, please. I want to freely travel all over North America. Hey, let's bring Mexico into this too. So let's have
really
like all of
that's
it.
what would happen? Do you think that that's really what would happen?
Hey, listen, whatever, man. Let's do it to it.
Oh, okay. So you don't care.
Dude, it would be crazy, man, because instantly all the censorship laws you guys got would just vanish. These fucking
It'd be
chaos.
amazing. Oh, it's gonna be so good.
They have no free
be.
speech rights in Canada.
Oh yeah, I can't say nothing, my friends. They will arrest me.
Do you really think that all the censorship laws would just vanish? You don't think that we would appease the provinces of Canada and what they already had? We would just like have our name on it instead of.
Well, Canada has a law that if you misgender somebody, it's a crime.
Yeah, but we are also dealing with that kind of mess here now. I mean, I get now.
Yeah, but you're not going to go to prison.
Necessarily doing that, but it's still subject to change here, given if we have a Democratic president. You get what I'm saying? Like, do you think that they would actually just have their censorship vanish?
Well, it'll be decriminalized at least.
Listen, those fucking Canadians submit to anything. The past 3 years of that bullshit, man, they were fucking bending over like crazy. So taking over fucking Canada won't be easy. It won't be hard anymore. It'll fucking be extremely easy.
You know what?
They'll bend over anyways. Justin Trudeau was the prime minister, a pure homosexual transgender.
Yeah, but do you know what the Hegelian?
Anyways,
Okay, do you know what the Hegelian dialectic is?
The Hegelian dialectic, yeah. Sure.
Yeah, where you have the thesis, antithesis, and the synthesis. Not you, India.
problem, reaction,
You know
solution.
that.
Who cares?
You don't care. You just think that
Don't listen.
just take the extreme measure that they're already offering you, and that's actually the solution.
You know,
You know,
when they make the flag, American Canadian flag, that'd be sick. How many stars you add to that flag? It'd be amazing. That's it.
Listen.
Straight up.
Have you ever heard of
I'll fucking wave
cause?
that flag.
Have you ever heard of cause, reaction, solution, where the solution was already the agenda and the cause was already like taken on to gain the reaction of the public, so they would choose the solution that was already the agenda to begin with?
Have you ever considered that the Canadian government sucks so bad they don't care?
That's that's the whole.
Amen, Indio. The Canadian government is so fucking shit. All they do is rape us on taxes and fucking give it to what Cambodia.
Shit.
Not even
Dude,
that.
The euthanasia shit is off the hook, bro.
Off the charts, yeah.
Oh, I got a fucking toenail. Have you thought about killing yourself?
That's it, right? Oh, I have a backache. Hey, you want to die? They actually offer death in clinics. Crazy.
You know,
and you know what? People take it.
That's like they actually, euthanasia is legal, and like they're just offering that shit to everybody.
I mean, they're still
Welcome
doing
to
that
Canada.
here in America. They're doing that here in America too. It's just not like Canada.
It's covert, at least here. At least we don't have a policy.
Well, you know, the only thing that America does is bring these options to the other countries. They have these options because of us.
Yeah, I agree with that. We go test case shit. Like in Afghanistan, when they went there, what they did to the population was like, had like their biological and genetic information on their fucking IDs, and then they were all digitalized and retina scans and all that shit, you know, to stop terrorism or whatever, right? And to me, that's just like, nah, they're just like testing that shit over there to bring it home.
I mean, this is going to be an option in America because we're the land of the free, supposedly. Our whatever power reaches to other nations. You guys are just our test subjects. Have you ever heard of the MK Ultra program? We tested that out on Canadians. So you guys were our guinea pigs.
Canadian was ahead of it, though.
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. So this was not the head of it. They were actually just a branch off of something from like some sort of covert mission of America.
Yeah, I'll give you a little crazy history. So there was a war in Algeria where they were revolting against the French rule. This is where MK Ultra actually comes from. Well, this is the precursor. What gave them the idea for it. So the French, they'd grab like the rebels or who they thought were rebels, and then they'd fucking torture the shit out of them. And the CIA was like observing all this, right? And what they found out is if they tortured some people, when they got let go, they wouldn't go home. When they left, they would just like assume a new identity, as if they weren't that person anymore. So like, oh, maybe we can make this happen on purpose, right? And this is where the whole Manchurian Candidate, all that stuff. The idea is that you can use some sort of brainwashing, stimulation, torture, whatever it is, to make people basically assume a new identity, like a false identity, and be able to get that identity to do things and not remember really who that person is. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
That's what the whole MK program's for.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I was just talking about the precursor, the Algerian Civil War or whatever. There's a movie about it. It's pretty fucking. It's a black and white movie. It's old. I think it's from the 60s.
I think it's pretty crazy that people don't know how much America is actually behind all of these covert operations. Just how many more examples do you need, like Tuskegee or the NASA giving you information about weapons of mass destruction? Like, these are things that you can find out on your own, that these were false reports and or some covert mission that we had against the people to influence them to do something that they wouldn't normally do if they had all the information.
Just like the Milgram experiment. Yep.
Or
Dude, they're feeding kids here. Back in the Department of Energy was feeding them radioactive oatmeal. Kids that were locked in a psychological psych institute in Belchertown.
Yeah.
They're feeding them radioactive fucking food to see what would happen.
That's disgusting.
Let's see what happens. Let's check it out.
Children. They were doing it to children too, not
That's
like adults.
disgusting.
Not that adults are any better, but you know what I mean.
It's disgusting that they would even like defile their ethics.
Bill Clinton publicly apologized for it. Like, think about how bad it is when the fucking president has publicly apologized for it. They don't apologize for anything.
I know, but Bill Clinton was the one that apologized for Tuskegee also.
That's true. Yep.
This is how far they'll think in advance so that no one actually gets the blame for anything, that a president that has nothing to do with it will apologize for it. Like, I mean, and now we're in the age where NASA can apologize for giving bad information about weapons of mass destruction. And
after Lincoln was
cares.
shot. Yeah, after Lincoln was shot, they executed, had trials and executed something like 200 people. And they ended up posthumously pardoning them all.
But nobody cares that happened.
Of
why
course.
are people so stupid that they won't care?
Because there's a fundamental, there's a selfish fucking vein in American life.
Yeah, they gave us the globe. We should just worship them for that.
No, it's also
where would we be without it?
It's also denialism. It's also how much the people will deny that much corruption of the people feeding them the information of their worldview. This is their worldview, feeding them information. The globe is their worldview. So everything is fair game. So the root cause, problem and cause of all of this is because people think that they live on a globe. If they knew that they live on a flat earth, when they hear of somebody falsely accusing someone of weapons of mass destruction, they wouldn't trust them ever again, hopefully, or they wouldn't have trusted them to begin with because of Jack Parsons and his jet propulsion laboratory.
Yeah, Jack Parsons, the Satanist, that guy. Okay.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy.
I prefer to call him a sex magician.
Oh, yeah,
that's probably more relevant.
Yeah, if you've looked into it.
Because if you do sex magic, doesn't that make you a sex magician?
That's true.
I would say so, yes.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I want to be a sex magician now.
No, you
okay,
don't.
Buddy. Weirdo.
You don't want to do that, bro. That's a bad idea.
Watch me pull a rabbit out of my pants.
Do you really think that you would enjoy that? Does anyone actually think that they would enjoy that?
Being a sex magician?
Yeah, there's some Mongos out there that think that's cool. Yeah.
No, I guarantee you that those people are miserable. Those people are miserable.
And we know they're miserable, but that's beside the point. Do they enjoy it? Yes, of course they do.
No, they don't enjoy it. The idea of it is what they enjoy, but the act of it is not something that they actually enjoy. They hope that they will eventually because they'll master it. They're like, oh, I haven't mastered it yet. It's like a mastery program where you have to level up. And it never levels up. It's miserable.
Well, Flatsy, now you have to sing "Looking for Love in All the Wrong Places."
Looking for
Why not?
love in all the wrong places.
So there you go. That's what Jack Parsons was doing, looking
There
for
we
love
go.
in all the wrong places.
I'm liking that.
I'm just a moon child, baby. Right? Or can I?
Remember the moon boots?
Sure. Yep.
Freaking silver moon boots, dude. They were so gay.
Whoa, what the
Didn't Kiss wear those? Didn't Kiss have like some weird moon boot thing going on?
Didn't he? I think so.
Yeah, Peter Criss, I think, had the moon boots.
Yeah, the whole Jack Parsons.
No, it was great. Ace Frehley, my bad. Here, I got a screenshot. Yeah, there you go. Signed.
What? What do you got? Damn. Yeah. Moon boot. Yes, I see where you're going. Yeah, that was in the 70s.
This just lets you know that everybody that follows this globe religion, they unknowingly follow this Satanism. So there you go, guys. There's your origins.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about the Jack Parsons and the L. Ron Hubbard hanging out in Pasadena, out here in Southern California, man. They were hanging out and just like,
I guess I mean like current
weird
origins.
shit can we come up with, bro? And like, I don't know, let's do some drugs and figure out like we can go to the moon, man, bro. And then Scientology came out of that same shit, man. Parsons and L. Ron Hubbard, man, hanging out together. And they had they had another Mongo there, man. That was hanging out. Aleister Crowley, yeah, that Mongo. Yeah, they had that guy hanging out there too, man. They're like, let's figure out, let's do some drugs and figure out how to go to space, bro.
Remember the ads on TV for that fucking stupid book? What was it called? Dianetics or some shit like that?
Yeah, Dianetics. That's it. Yeah, that's the Scientology stuff, man. And if you dig into like the Scientology thing, man, you'll dig it. It has a lot to do with space and outer space.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Aliens and all kinds of crazy shit, man. I'm like,
yeah, it's like 40,000 million year old fucking aliens came to Earth and they were like roaming, disembodied, and then human beings came around and they fucking took over humans, and you have to clear them out, right? And that costs you like, a couple $1 million, a couple of stages.
Yeah.
Because the aliens are repelled by money, apparently.
Yeah. So yeah, the whole Scientology thing was what a space joke, man. Outer space joke. Are you kidding me? What?
Well, it was invented by a science fiction author, so what do you expect?
There you go.
The old science fiction author. He was a failed science fiction author, then wrote science fiction and said, "This is real," and then he made money.
I've read some of his stuff before he started Scientology. Battlefield Earth is a pretty good book, but he's quoted as saying, if you want to make money, be a science fiction author, but if you really want to make money, start a religion. And then he did.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he did both, right? Yeah. Yep. He started a religion.
Though the movie Battlefield Earth is terrible, because that was made by John Travolta and other Scientologists.
See, that's because you're trying to take it seriously. If you look at it like it's a comedy, then it's actually a pretty good movie.
Yeah, I should rewatch it. It's been a while.
I actually saw it a couple of years ago. I'm like, this is actually pretty funny.
Yeah, there's quite a few documentaries about Scientology. There's a lot about the Mormons and Christians and the Jews. I mean, you could pick your poison, but yeah, the Scientology thing that came out of the space age, bro. Here in Pasadena, they actually still have a place here called the Jet Propulsion Laboratory. We call it Jack Parsons Laboratory, but yeah. That
That's
all
what it
started
originally
right
was.
here.
My understanding that was the original name.
Yeah.
It's Jack Parsons Labs.
That's what I heard.
And they didn't want to be associated with his name, and then they changed it to Jet Propulsion.
Yep. But yeah, man, guy just showed up one day at like the college, and he's like, "Hey, man, I want to build some rockets." And the guy says, "Well, you're the professor of the rocket department starting today, man. You're the guy." He had no background, no nothing, and he's teaching classes on, rocket propulsion, like out of nowhere, man. Guy didn't, go through any, graduate courses or nothing, man. The guy just showed up one day, and the university said, "Yeah, man, come on in, bro. You're our guy, man. You're the guy. You get to do all the rocket stuff, man." Anyway, I heard he died.
Here, I got. You know that JPL had started like a virtual reality computer lab like way back in the 70s.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I'll post a link to a presentation about it.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Damn. Yep. Virtual reality.
First virtual reality headset was invented in like 1967 or something. Shit goes back a long ways.
I remember when some dude in the 80s was trying to sell that shit, man. It was kind of weak. It was on like 60 minutes.
I've seen photos from NASA from the 80s where they're showing astronauts with virtual reality headsets on. In the 80s.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when I first started learning about virtual reality headsets. The guy was talking about wearing the goggles, and dude, it looked pretty weak at the time. Man. It looks a lot better now.
I mean, it still has problems even now. They can make it better.
A lot of problems. You bet your ass. All right. Computer graphics lab. Got it. So yeah, looking at the history of space flight and rockets, and it goes through some weird history, man. Whether it's NASA or JPL or even today, man, with SpaceX. My goodness.
Who actually owns JPL?
I think it's NASA. That's NASA budget stuff.
Oh, okay, it's NASA budget.
I don't think, are they a private or public company? I'm not sure. I'll check.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it comes out of NASA's budget, man. You ain't sending shit to Mars on,
There's also something really strange about JPL. It's a bit off topic, but 2014, Australian man caught wind of espionage into our submarine program. It was a French-built Collins-class submarine, and there was a dual citizen Israeli who was had access to the weapons and sensor systems. And he was showing his friend, "Oh, look at this, look at and it seemed like sort of stuff you shouldn't really have access to." So he reported him to the cops. Cops didn't arrest the guy. They harassed this bloke instead for reporting him. And part of the warrant when he got arrested was with JPL serving the warrant, because they thought that he had access to these schematics. They probably do all sorts of things in terms of military, like weapons and sensor systems, sort of things.
Oh yeah.
So it says it's administered by Caltech. JPL is. So basically, Caltech owns it, but it's completely funded by NASA. Owned and sponsored by NASA and administered and managed by Caltech.
Yep.
There's 2,400 employees on any given day. I don't know why they put on any given day.
Or maybe they have employees that are off the books.
It's a tradition at JPL to eat good luck peanuts before critical mission events. What the frick?
What the fuck is good luck peanuts, man? Oh yeah.
Thank God for that. Just imagine if they weren't eating peanuts.
M&M peanuts, man. M&M.
They also get money from NOAA, USGS, and DOD.
Yep. Yeah, JPL's getting a lot of money, man. A lot of money.
The laboratory's budget was $2.4 billion.
There you go.
That's a lot of money, even for Caltech.
Dude, that's a lot of money for the city of Los Angeles. Because I heard that the city of Los Angeles is in the hole about $1 billion. I heard that. Yep.
Billion don't go as far as it used to, man.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, with the average rent, so I think it's like $2,000 to rent like a 1-bedroom, man. Like $2,000.
Fucking move to LA, man. Damn.
Well,
that's
average.
cheap.
That's average. You got to think LA versus Podunk, Iowa. The average is like, even in Podunk, Iowa, man, it's almost $2,000, man. Like what?
The average rent for a 1-bedroom here is $3,441.
Yeah. That's probably the same in LA.
Retard
level, man. We've gotten to a new level of what the hell's going on. Black Rock, fucking yeah. What the hell happened, man?
Get on a shingle. 2-bedroom is $4,400, dude.
$4,400 a month, bro. I had a 3-bedroom house with the shop in the back. I paid $1,000 a month, bro. $1,000. And now it's 40. I mean, a 3-bedroom house with a fucking shop is probably what, like $8,000 a month? What the fuck, man? What the hell's going on, man? This shit ain't right, man. Something's wrong. That's all I'm saying.
I think when I was 18, I paid like $275 for like a 1-bedroom studio.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah. I had a place in Vegas, man.
3-bedroom one for me.
I had a place in Vegas, man. It was a 3-story condo. It was $550 a month, bro. 3-story condo. I had like 3 bedrooms, fucking huge, living room. Had a fucking basement. It was unbelievable, man. What a fucking place. And Yeah, it was like $550 a month, man. Which I thought was kind of exorbitant for the time. And I was only making like, $8 an hour, dude. That's what I was making. I had to work my ass off to pay for it, but yeah, it was doable. Between my wife and I, we pulled it off. But yeah, now it's like $3,000. It would cost me $6,000 a month to live in that place now. What the fuck, man? Something's off. Something's wrong. Something's out of place. Democ.
100%. What they need to do is they need to fucking tax that shit out of existence. That's what they need to do. When they invented the income tax, it was only supposed to apply to passive income. Shit like rent. Right? So if you were a working slob